In the year 2100, the ecological environment of Blue Star deteriorated comprehensively. In order to solve the survival problem of the global population, scientists developed a method to transport all 8 billion people to the world of Minecraft. However, on the first day of the crossing, while everyone was still hungry and sleeping on the grass, there was a man living in a large house, leisurely eating meat. This man was Lin Chen, a 10-year veteran player from Earth who knew all the rules of the Minecraft world like the back of his hand. As the only person in this world who knew the crafting table, Lin Chen started chopping trees as soon as he landed. After all, in Minecraft, there is a saying, to get rich, start by chopping trees. Everything in survival starts with wood. At this moment, he had nothing on him, similar to a primitive man. Without making preparations, he would either starve or be killed by zombies when night fell. Lin Chen quickly chopped down 2 oak trees, turned the oak logs in his backpack into oak planks, and then used them to craft a crafting table. The crafting table was simple to make, requiring only 4 oak planks. After making the crafting table, Lin Chen crafted sticks from the oak planks and then used the sticks and planks to make a wooden pickaxe. With the pickaxe, he could start mining. Lin Chen found a spot, barehandedly removed the grass blocks in 4 squares, and after just 3 layers, he saw exposed cobblestone. Seeing the cobblestone, Lin Chen felt excited. Although he had played Minecraft for a full 10 years, this ultra-realistic survival experience was a first for him. He was no longer just a Minecraft player, he was truly living in this world. He could smell the flowers, feel the sun's heat, touch various blocks, and actually craft a variety of tools using the crafting table. This hyper-realistic feeling was incomparable to any other game. Thinking about this, Lin Chen became even more excited and started mining. From playing Minecraft to now, he had his own mining pattern. He didn't like messy mines, so his mining method was always step by step. This method not only looked neat but also made it easy to move up and down. After digging about half a stack of cobblestone, the durability of the wooden pickaxe was halfway depleted. The pickaxe's mining speed was too slow, so Lin Chen didn't plan to keep using it. With a source of cobblestone now available, he could immediately enter the Stone Age. Lin Chen took out oak planks from his backpack, made several sticks, and then crafted a stone pickaxe, stone axe, stone shovel, stone hoe, and stone sword on the crafting table. With this, Lin Chen had completely entered the Stone Age. Looking at the array of tools in his backpack, Lin Chen felt a sense of accomplishment. He looked back at the 2 oak trees he had chopped down earlier. Oak leaves were naturally falling, 2 oak saplings and an apple lying on the ground. Seeing the apple, Lin Chen felt excited. He walked over, picked up the bright red apple, sniffed it gently, and then brought it to his mouth. The sweet juice of the apple burst in his mouth, its crisp texture making him unable to stop. This apple was much tastier than any he had eaten in his previous life, so sweet and crunchy, it was the best apple he had ever tasted. As he ate the apple, starlight gleamed in Lin Chen's eyes. After finishing the apple, the 3 hunger bars that had just dropped were restored by 1 bar, and the thirst bar was also restored by 1 bar. It seemed that the hunger mechanism in this world was different from the Minecraft he used to play. Previously, an apple would increase hunger by 2 bars, but now it only increased by 1 bar. This indeed significantly increased the difficulty of survival. It seemed that besides defending against zombies at night, he also needed to consider the issue of food. These things are closely related to his survival. After pondering for a while, Lin Chen decided to dig some round stones underground to make a furnace. Once the furnace was ready, he would prepare to go out hunting. If he could kill a sheep king or a bull king, at least he wouldn't have to worry about food for today. With determination, Lin Chen carried his pickaxe and prepared to go down the mine. He walked down the tunnel, dug about a dozen round stones with the pickaxe, and then came out of the mine. The sun was about to set. Time flowed much faster in this world than in the original world, or a day and night here was only about an hour and a half. Lin Chen had to act quickly. After digging the round stones, Lin Chen made a furnace with them, put it in his backpack, and also packed up the workbench. He didn't plan to settle in this place, he still had to hunt around. If he got lost, his furnace and workbench would be in vain. So, he chose to carry these things with him for safety. After packing his belongings, Lin Chen put the stone sword in the first slot and set off to find the Sheep King and the Bull King. He was reborn on a plain, where logically, Sheep Kings and Bull Kings should be common, but he wandered for a long time without encountering any animals. However, he met many people on the way, who seemed lost compared to Lin Chen's clear survival plan. They picked flowers, dug soil, and swam in the river aimlessly. Overall, they had no survival experience in this world and didn't know what to do. I only have 5 hunger bars left. I'm so hungry. Is there anything to eat? I'm starving too. I'm wondering if tree leaves are edible. I'm damn hungry and thirsty. I tried to drink water by the river, but it was undrinkable. What did the Federal Association say? Are we going to starve to death in this world? Federal Association representative, notice, please find ways to survive in this world on your own. Federal Association researchers are working on solutions, so please be patient. Researcher representative, notice, there are original residents living in the virtual world. You can seek help from them or exchange goods with wandering merchants. That's all. Are they just dismissing us with these 2 sentences? Can I understand these 2 sentences as survival of the fittest? Damn, seeking help from the original residents. I thought I was saved when I saw a village and wanted to ask for food, but they beat me up. Wah! Me too. I just wanted a carrot and got beaten. What kind of world is this? The suffering of humanity. Lin Chen listened to their complaints one by one. Some of them shrugged helplessly. If he didn't know about crafting tables or how to find food, his current situation probably wasn't much different from these people. After all, it was a whole new world. Feeling lost was normal. However, these things had nothing to do with Lin Chen because he understood better than anyone how to survive in this world. As the sky grew darker, it was already approaching evening, and Lin Chen finally began to feel a sense of urgency. This world was somewhat different from the Minecraft he played in his past life, and he wasn't sure if he could fend off zombies with just a stone sword at night. To ensure his safety, Lin Chen decided not to search for food outside at night, so he had to find food that could last him through the night before the sun set. Lin Chen wandered around the plains, hoping to find some cows or sheep to slaughter for meat. However, after circling several times, he couldn't find any, not even a single chicken. Normally, the spawn rate of animals on the plains should be the highest, so how could he not find any animals at all? It's really strange. Lin Chen muttered to himself as night fell upon him. He temporarily gave up on the idea of finding small animals and thought that chopping trees for apples might be a quicker solution. The data in this world should be different from Minecraft. If he guessed correctly, the spawn rate of animals in this world should be much lower than in Minecraft. Otherwise, how could there be no animals on the plains? Lin Chen randomly chose a patch of oak trees and began chopping them down continuously. After chopping down about 7 trees, his hunger and thirst bars dropped to 5 points. Seeing this change, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile wryly. It seemed that eating apples wasn't a viable solution because all his activities were consuming his hunger and thirst bars. Apples only increased hunger and thirst by 1 point each, and at the rate he was chopping oak trees for apples, he couldn't keep up with the rate of hunger depletion. It seemed he needed to think of another way to get through the night. Lin Chen put away his stone axe, watching the sun slowly set until it was parallel to the horizon. He realized he needed to act faster. The oak tree leaves hadn't completely fallen yet, and Lin Chen decided not to manually remove them, opting to let them fall naturally to save time. After all, besides chopping trees, he needed to prepare for the night ahead. Lin Chen broke down the just chopped oak logs into oak planks and built a small 5x5x3 hut with them. Many monsters would appear at night, and although he had a stone sword for defense, it didn't mean he was safe. After all, it was an unknown world, and the strength of the monsters in this world compared to Minecraft was still uncertain. Lin Chen quickly built a matchbox, and by the time the oak tree leaves had almost all fallen, he walked towards several bright red apples on the ground. From 7 oak trees, he got 10 oak saplings and 5 apples. This drop rate was already considered high, but it still wasn't enough to sustain him. Lin Chen wiped the apples on his clothes and started eating them. Apples in this world are really sweet. Even though he had eaten one before, Lin Chen still found the taste of this apple astonishing. It was crispy, sweet, juicy, and large, something he couldn't have experienced in his original world. It seemed that eating in this world was truly enjoyable. After eating 3 apples, Lin Chen's hunger and thirst bars immediately restored to 8 points. In reality, one would only lose strength and be unable to move when hunger dropped below 3 points. However, all experiences in this world felt very real, and Lin Chen already felt hunger when his hunger bar dropped to 5 points, so he couldn't afford not to eat something. After eating the apple, Lin Chen placed the furnace and workbench in the newly constructed small house. By now, the sky had completely darkened, and Lin Chen had no coal in hand to make torches or any light source. Feeling his way in the dark, he placed the just fallen oak saplings into the furnace to burn. As soon as they started burning, the room lit up a bit. Although he didn't have coal at the moment, he could use oak saplings and logs to make some charcoal. In the Minecraft world, both coal and charcoal can be used to make torches. After burning a few charcoal pieces, Lin Chen crafted 8 torches on the workbench, took out 4, and placed them in the 4 corners of the room. Suddenly, the room brightened up. Watching the flickering firelight of the torches, Lin Chen couldn't help but nod in approval. Indeed, there was a sense of accomplishment in seeing what he had created, especially the reality this world brought him, which was incomparable to the game world. Minecraft was not just a game but also a belief. Thinking of this, Lin Chen became excited again. However, his excitement was short-lived as he heard the low growls of zombies outside the door. "They're here." Just as Lin Chen had anticipated, zombies indeed roamed at night, just like in Minecraft. Lin Chen was about to confront these zombies when a scream echoed not far away. "Ah, help! What the hell is this thing?" Not far from his small cabin, several people were being chased by a large group of zombies, including a man who hadn't even had time to pull up his pants before a zombie bit his buttocks. There are zombies in this world. How terrifying. Damn it, I was in the middle of taking a dump and got scared half to death. It's already hard enough to stay alive, and now there are monsters? The group scattered in fear, with one timid girl crying out, "Wah, don't leave me behind." Watching their comical escape, Lin Chen couldn't help but find it amusing. Surely, they weren't the only ones under attack in this world right now? If he guessed correctly, many others were probably fleeing in all directions. Messages kept coming on the World Channel. What's going on? Why are there zombies? This was never mentioned before. What's happening? At representative. At researcher's representative, you need to figure something out quickly. We've all migrated here, and now we're at risk of being killed by these zombies. I really want to go back to Blue Star. I don't want to be here. It's so scary. Representative, notice, in the face of zombies, citizens can build a sealed space with blocks, as zombies cannot break blocks. Damn it, why didn't you mention this earlier? Yeah, damn it, if something happens, you're responsible, right? Representative, we just found out too. The zombie attack caught most people off guard. Coming from a technologically advanced Blue Star to such a primitive society was already exhausting during the day, and now they had to endure zombie attacks at night, a contrast they couldn't accept. Most people had started complaining incessantly, unable to bear this kind of world. Food and drink were already problematic, and now they faced a monster crisis at night threatening their lives. Moreover, in just one day, many had already starved to death. Faced with the majority wanting to return to Blue Star, the government had an answer. They couldn't go back to Blue Star. There were no longer any conditions there to support human survival. If humans wanted to survive, they had to adapt to this world and make it through. So, for a while, the World Channel was filled with voices of complaint. With so many zombies, how is this any different from the end of the world? I just had a brief encounter with them, and I lost 4 health points. What did I do wrong? Be grateful. There are still some differences here compared to the end of the world. At least there are no zombies during the day. And I noticed something, all these zombies move at the same speed, at least they can't run faster than us. And we can hide, if there's no other way, just hide for now. But I only have 2 hunger points left. What should I do? If this continues, even if I'm not killed by zombies, I'll starve to death. At this point in the channel, there was no one left to offer comforting words. These humans from a technological society had never experienced the hardship of going hungry. The struggles of finding food during the day had left them unable to console themselves any longer. Survival of the fittest, natural selection. Lin Chen silently typed out these 8 words on the World Channel and sent them out. This statement sparked anger in many people. What survival of the fittest, natural selection? Are you talking about the law of the jungle here? Exactly, we are modern people, how could we possibly survive in a place like this? Who are you? Lin Chen? I bet you're just all talk, you won't last 2 days in this world either. Stop pretending to be strong here. The already impatient crowd became even more aggressive. Lin Chen looked at the overwhelmingly negative comments on the World Channel and shrugged helplessly. From now on, you are all residents of this world, no longer modern people. Those who can adapt will survive, those who can't, will naturally perish. Lin Chen typed out these 2 sentences and decided to ignore the keyboard warriors of complaints. He took out the stone sword from his backpack, listened to the sounds of zombies outside the door, and prepared for tonight's monster hunting journey. The apples he had stored today probably wouldn't be enough to last him through the night. Back when he played Minecraft, he often ate rotten flesh when he had no food, so he assumed that rotten flesh in this world could also be consumed. When necessary, Lin Chen didn't mind sacrificing his taste buds. After all, hunger waits for no one. In the time he spent typing, his hunger level had dropped to only 5 points. With such a rapid rate of hunger, it was normal for someone to starve to death today. Faced with this situation, Lin Chen also felt helpless, just like the statement he made, survival of the fittest, natural selection. Lin Chen couldn't save everyone, he didn't have heroic dreams, so he didn't plan to do anything about it. He only needed to take care of himself. Lin Chen removed a block from the bottom of his house, immediately attracting zombies outside with his scent. They gathered outside this hole, but couldn't reach Lin Chen. This method, called foot repair in Minecraft, was a common way to spawn monsters. Zombies were 2-block tall creatures, they could only attack from the top block, the bottom block couldn't harm anyone. so as long as he sealed off all the top blocks, leaving only the bottom one, he could kill monsters without taking any damage. The zombies gathered outside the hole, greedily growling. Their urgent voices seemed to want to kill Lin Chen. Compared to others, Lin Chen appeared much calmer. After all, he had killed not just 100 but 500 zombies. The first time playing Minecraft might have made him fear zombies, but now killing them was as simple as squashing an ant. Lin Chen looked at the zombies approaching the hole, took out his stone sword, and swung it at them. After just one swing, Lin Chen noticed a blood bar appearing above his field of vision, showing a total of 40 health points. Originally, the zombies in the MC had only 20 points of health, while the zombies in this world had 40 points. It seemed that the monsters in this world were stronger than those in the MC world. He tried again and found that the stone sword only caused 5 points of damage, the same as in the MC. If calculated this way, the difficulty of this world was simply doubled compared to the MC. Thinking about this, Lin Chen felt somewhat scared. It seemed that one had to be extra careful to survive in this world. Lin Chen thought while trimming his nails meticulously. After finally killing a zombie with a stone sword, his vision froze for a moment. Congratulations to Lin Chen for the first zombie kill, receiving a reward. This message suddenly appeared in front of Lin Chen like a shock, and then his backpack flashed, as if something had been added. Lin Chen was puzzled. First zombie kill? He muttered quietly. By now, the World Channel was in an uproar. What's going on? There's a report for the first zombie kill. Damn, who killed the zombie? I just hit it, and it only lost a drop of blood, then it instantly recovered. How could he kill such a monster? Damn, who is this Lin Chen guy? Is he cheating? Cheating? If this were a game, it would be one thing, but this is not a game. This thing is too realistic. What reward did he get? Food? Regardless, killing a zombie is outrageous. I was running around with them chasing me, and he actually killed the zombie. Wait, isn't Lin Chen the one who just talked about survival of the fittest? It seems like it was him. Damn, I thought he was all talk, but he actually has this kind of strength? Killing a zombie is unbelievable. I don't believe it unless he tells me how he did it, with a touch of humor. Leaving aside the first zombie kill, it inspired many people. Regardless of who killed the zombie, the fact that humans could kill zombies in this world proved their ability to resist. But I'm still curious, why could he kill the zombie? Yeah, when I tried to fight with my bare hands, I had no effect on the zombie. Many people expressed doubts about this issue, but Lin Chen didn't have time to answer them now. He didn't even look at the World Channel. Lin Chen noticed a new line on his information panel after killing the zombie. It displayed gold coins, and his gold count increased to 5 after killing the zombie. Although he didn't know the purpose of gold coins yet, he at least knew that killing monsters earned him gold coins. Since there were gold coins, it meant that there was a platform or place for trading in this world, unlike in the MC. Lin Chen decided to investigate the use of gold coins during the day tomorrow. Opening his backpack, he took out the reward for the first zombie kill. It looked like an egg, something Lin Chen had never seen in the MC world. Naturally curious about the unknown, Lin Chen assumed that the reward for the first zombie kill in the entire world shouldn't be too bad. He picked up the egg and examined it for a while, only to find a book next to it. The book had 3 big words written on it, made sauce. Apart from these 3 words, there was no other information. Lin Chen was a bit speechless. It was quite odd for a book to have only 3 words written on it. He raised the egg from his backpack and examined it closely. In the MC world, there were indeed various types of eggs, including made eggs, zombie eggs, and skeleton eggs. However, these things are not available in survival mode. They can only be seen in creative mode. Normally, Lin Chen hardly plays in creative mode, so he is not very familiar with these things. But at least he knows how to use these eggs. Lin Chen threw the made sauce egg in his hand, and instantly, a cute maid appeared in front of him. He checked the maid's information, which was different from the maid mod he played with in his past life as MC. In the information bar of this maid, it showed that the owner's name was Lin Chen, which meant he didn't need to tame her with cake or give her candy. Unlike the maids from his past life's mod, who could only fight monsters or hold torches, this maid could do anything. Of course, marrying and having children with her was not out of the question. This maid sauce had all the functions of a real person, with independent consciousness. For example, now, Lin Chen just glanced at her a few times, and she already sensed something was off. The maid tilted her head and looked at Lin Chen. "Master, why are you staring at me?" The maid sauce's voice was particularly pleasant, and the way she called him master made Lin Chen feel warm inside. Although he had played with maid mods in his past life, compared to this ultra-realistic maid in front of him, there was no comparison. The maids from his past life's mod wouldn't call him master, weren't as obedient, and didn't speak. The difference between the two was significant, and thinking about it, Lin Chen was somewhat looking forward to this maid's capabilities. "Do you have a name?" Lin Chen asked. "No, would master like to give me a name?" Maid Sauce replied obediently. Seeing the maid so obedient, Lin Chen felt much more at ease. Living alone could be lonely, and Lin Chen had been worried about not knowing anyone in this world and whether he would adapt. Now, with a maid accompanying him, he didn't have to worry about being lonely anymore. "Then let's call you Lillian." Lin Chen casually gave her a name. Of course, the name didn't have any special meaning, it was just something Lin Chen came up with. Lillian was very satisfied with her name. She nodded obediently, her big round eyes fixed on Lin Chen. "May I ask, Master, what do you need me to do?" "Come help me kill zombies." Lin Chen walked to the workbench and made a stone sword for Lillian with sticks and stones. He handed the stone sword to Lillian and demonstrated how to kill zombies. Lillian obediently imitated him and started her zombie-killing work. Lin Chen noticed that when Lillian killed zombies, the gold coins went directly into his account. This discovery surprised Lin Chen. After all, grinding monsters was too boring for him. Now that Lillian could help him, he could save time and do other things. However, after working on killing zombies for a short while, Lillian stopped. With her big, pleading eyes, she looked at Lin Chen. "Master, I'm hungry." Her voice was sweet, and it made Lin Chen's heart flutter. Despite his feelings, Lillian's words made Lin Chen feel conflicted. You don't need to eat, do you?" "Of course. Maids also have hunger and thirst levels." "Damn it." Lin Chen instantly regretted it. Could he stuff this maid back into the egg? He was already struggling to feed himself, and now he had to feed another mouth. Wasn't this a matter of life and death for him? Feeling helpless, Lin Chen took out 2 pieces of rotten flesh from his backpack and handed them to Lillian. "This is all I have right now, you can eat some rotten flesh." As soon as he handed over the rotten flesh, a look of disgust appeared on Lillian's face. "I don't eat rotten flesh, if I eat it, I'll die of poisoning." She pouted, looking like she was about to cry. "Does the master not want me anymore, so he wants me dead?" "Yes, he even wants to stuff you back into the egg." Thinking this, Lin Chen didn't say it out loud. "Nonsense, I didn't know maids couldn't eat rotten meat." Lin Chen put away the 2 pieces of rotten meat in his hand and handed the remaining 2 apples to Lillian. Lillian's eyes lit up at the sight of the 2 apples Lin Chen handed her, and she snatched them and ate them clean. Lin Chen looked at her helplessly and sighed. What a spendthrift woman. He had thought he could get through the night with those apples, but he didn't expect such a spendthrift woman to show up in the middle of the night. Looking at his remaining 4 points of satiety, Lin Chen took out a piece of rotten meat from his backpack and ate it. The taste of the rotten meat was terrible, like chewing on a leather shoe, with a hint of decay that made it hard to swallow. Lin Chen reluctantly swallowed it and glanced at the apples in Lillian's hand, feeling like crying. "Can I still stuff this maid back into the egg now?" He said that, but Lin Chen would definitely not ignore Lillian. After all, Lillian had a greater purpose for him than those few apples. Lin Chen reluctantly chewed and swallowed the rotten meat, immediately restoring 4 points of satiety, but at the same time, he entered a negative state of hunger. This hunger state wouldn't affect his physical functions, but it made him feel very hungry. In his past gaming experiences, he didn't think the hunger state was a big deal, but now, Lin Chen was finding it quite difficult. His stomach was growling, and there was a bitter taste of rotten meat in his mouth. It seemed that the top priority for tomorrow was to find food. After all, it was a survival game, and survival was key. 30 seconds later, the hunger state was lifted, and Lin Chen felt much better, with 7 points of satiety, no longer needing to worry about food for the time being. The trouble now was that his thirst level was down to 4 points. Perhaps due to eating the rotten meat just now, he felt his thirst level dropping faster than before. Lin Chen never expected that as a veteran player of 9 years, he would encounter a survival challenge on the first night. If this got out, he would probably be laughed at by the fans. Lin Chen sighed helplessly. According to the original game settings, the water in the river couldn't be drunk directly. To drink water, he needed to make a glass bottle first. Although Lin Chen had a furnace to make glass, where could he find sand at this late hour? Should he go out and kill some zombies with a stone sword? Lin Chen glanced at the zombies outside. He didn't know when, but the small house was already surrounded by zombies, with a few baby zombies at the edge. With so many monsters, all with 40 health points, if Lin Chen dared to step out of the small room, he would probably be torn apart by the zombies in the next moment. Better to endure it. Lin Chen gave up the idea of going out late at night, took out a stone axe, and knocked out 2 blocks from the bottom layer of the small wooden house. It was enough for him to spawn monsters alone in this one by one hole just now, but now with Lillian, the hole naturally needed to be enlarged to speed up their monster spawning. Lin Chen moved closer to the edge with his stone sword, where a baby zombie was aiming arrows at the small wooden house. However, its arrows couldn't reach Lin Chen, at most hitting the wooden boards or grass blocks. With this pedicure method, dealing with these monsters was a piece of cake. The baby zombies slowly approached the hole along with the zombies. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Chen raised his stone sword and struck at it. The sword hit the baby zombie, making a bone-clashing sound, and its health dropped to 35-40. The baby zombie's health was the same as the zombies in this world, doubled. No problem, these monsters are not very smart. They won't run away like small animals when they can't win. They will only fight Lin Chen to the end. Just like this little white one, after Lin Chen slashed it, it still didn't realize the seriousness of the situation. It let out a low growl of pain, then charged towards Lin Chen again, only to run into Lin Chen's stone sword once more. Lin Chen, without hesitation, struck it again. After a few rounds, the little white one turned into smoke under Lin Chen's stone sword, leaving bones, arrows, and a green experience orb on the ground. Congratulations to Lin Chen for the first kill of a skeleton, reward obtained. A huge prompt flashed in front of Lin Chen, and he found another item in his backpack. Lin Chen stopped his actions and began to check his backpack. At this moment, the World Channel also received this notification, leaving everyone puzzled. What's going on? Is it Lin Chen again? Is it him? The same person got the first kill of two different monsters? Could it be a case of same name? It shouldn't be, right? Damn, isn't this guy the real monster? Just killed a zombie less than 10 minutes ago, and now a skeleton? I just want to know, where are the people who were bad-mouthing Lin Chen earlier? Badmouth him again for me to see? Lin Chen is demonstrating the survival of the fittest and natural selection. Although he talks big, I can't help but find him kind of cool. What's going on? In the lonely night, most players locked themselves in enclosed spaces to avoid monsters. They stayed still, so their hunger decreased slowly, and most of them were not in danger. However, this night was extremely boring. Without beds, they couldn't sleep, so all they could do was chat in the World Channel. This led to Lin Chen standing out tonight and becoming the center of discussion. On the other side, staff from relevant departments were hiding in a mine, researching the events of the night. Who is this Lin Chen? How did he manage to kill two types of monsters in just a few minutes? Our researchers don't have a way to deal with zombies and skeletons. How did he do it? We don't know either. We just sent a friend request to Lin Chen, but he didn't accept it. Director Chen, are you suggesting we recruit him? Yes, let's bring him into the research department. It seems his presence is essential for survival in the virtual world. But will Lin Chen agree? We are a state-owned enterprise. For someone without connections to enter a state-owned enterprise is a great honor. I believe no one would refuse. Then I'll inform other departments to see if there's a way to find him. Other staff members didn't see anything wrong with this. After all, if they couldn't come up with a survival plan in a day, they would suffer for another day. Now the entire research institute hoped someone could solve the problem of survival in the virtual world as soon as possible, so they didn't care whether Lin Chen's identity was suitable for entering the research institute. As for whether Lin Chen would be willing to join the research institute, they didn't even consider it. After all, they were a state-owned enterprise, and entering a national research department was a lifelong honor. They believed no one would refuse an invitation from the research institute. Little did they know, the world had changed. What could a state-owned enterprise do? In this world, only Lin Chen knew the synthesis table. He wanted to develop well in this world on his own terms, not work for others or be someone's lackey. Become a lackey for someone else? Not a chance. At this moment, Lin Chen opened his backpack to see what rewards he had received for killing the little white monster. As soon as he opened the backpack, Lin Chen saw a golden block. He was stunned for a moment, then took the block out of the backpack. This is a lucky block? Lin Chen was pleasantly surprised. The lucky block was not originally part of the survival mode in Minecraft. To play with lucky blocks, one had to add a mod to the survival mode. Lin Chen had always thought that this world was at most just a Minecraft survival mode, but now it seemed different to him. With a mod like lucky blocks, there might be other things too. Lin Chen's eyes suddenly sparkled with excitement. In an instant, he thought of many things: simulation of a metropolis, sword fighting, Twilight, Sky Islands, Grand Adventures, barter systems, terrifying creatures, void realms, culinary arts, and various other mods. Perhaps he could experience all of these in this world. Maybe he could create a world he had never even imagined. Lin Chen was so excited that he didn't know what to do. He even planned how he would play with those mods. Lillian, who was standing on the side spawning monsters, looked at Lin Chen's strange expression and tilted her head. "Master, what's wrong with you?" At her words, Lin Chen turned around and, like a child, showed Lillian the lucky block in his hand. "Guess what's in my hand? A lucky block. You know it? Lillian calmly replied, surprising Lin Chen. Little did he know, Lillian flicked her 2 golden braids and proudly put her hands on her hips. I forgot to tell you, not only can I do anything, but I also know everything in this world. She flicked her braids. This surprised Lin Chen. So, you're omnipotent? Naturally. Lillian raised her head, her face showing pride. However, at this point, Lin Chen thought of something else. So, if someone else also receives a made egg from the world rewards, wouldn't they be invincible too? He furrowed his brow with concern. Seeing Lin Chen's expression, Lillian chuckled mischievously, covering her mouth. No way, I am the only maid in the whole world. She said, only the first world reward will give out an all-powerful made egg, all subsequent world rewards will be lucky blocks. Oh, I see. This reassured him, after all, Lillian's role was too significant. If others also got a maid like Lillian, his invincible golden finger would be meaningless. Lin Chen put the lucky block back into his backpack. By now, the sky was getting brighter, and the World Channel was still discussing Lin Chen's affairs. It seems like the forum has opened. I just received a long article from the courtyard. Wow, this world really feels like a game, there's even a forum. This is a game, right? I checked, it's a recruitment letter for recruiting researchers. Ha, what a recruitment letter, it sounds so nice, isn't it just that the research department can't figure out how to deal with monsters, and can't solve the survival problem, so they're forced to do this. They are all arrogant and think they are geniuses, how can they deign to associate with us? I heard from my friend that they wanted to recruit Lin Chen, but Lin Chen didn't accept their friend request, so that's why. They want to recruit someone, but they have to show off? There are so many people mentioning Lin Chen, who knows if they are all fake accounts? What can you do, they are from the courtyard, so they have to keep up appearances. Do you think Lin Chen will agree to join the research department? I think he will, after all, it's a state-owned enterprise, most people value that. Yes, with this group of haters in the World Channel, no matter how much they criticize, if they recruit them, they will definitely be the first to step forward. I also think Lin Chen will join. I don't think that those who talk about survival of the fittest and natural selection necessarily look down on the people in the courtyard. Who are they? Just ordinary folks, killing 2 monsters and being hailed as gods by you all. Everyone had different opinions on this matter, leading to arguments breaking out among them. Of course, Lin Chen himself noticed, with his notifications filling the screen, he couldn't possibly miss them. Lin Chen clicked into the forum to browse through the recruitment letter, but he had no interest in becoming someone's underling. Even if there was power, resources, and money on that side, Lin Chen had no intention of being anyone's lackey. So, joining the research department was out of the question. As for the debates on the World Channel, Lin Chen chose to ignore them. He opened the friend request interface and found that there were at least tens of thousands of people who had sent him requests. Lin Chen clicked on ignore all and didn't think much of it. In his past life as a streamer, despite trying his best, he was just a nobody. It was ironic to see his popularity soar to such heights in this world. Quite amusing. If he had half the popularity he had now in his previous life, things wouldn't have been so miserable for him. Lin Chen closed all the interfaces as the sun slowly rose. As the sun ascended from the east, the zombies surrounding Lin Chen's small wooden house burst into flames, roaring in agony. They struggled under the sunlight for a while before turning into rotting flesh and disappearing into the grass. Lin Chen opened the door, the sun already above the horizon. The wind was stronger today than yesterday, rustling the oak leaves, and the sea shimmered with silver waves. The nearby red flowers bloomed beautifully, emitting a fragrant scent. Lin Chen took a deep breath, savoring a sight he rarely saw in his past life. The blue sky, white clouds, forests, and rivers were vivid, like a lifelike painting. This world wasn't pixelated like Minecraft. It seemed to have been enhanced with ultra-realistic textures and lighting, making every view pleasing to the eye. What's more, the textures and lighting didn't strain the graphics card, running exceptionally smoothly. Lily followed behind Lin Chen, observing his enjoyment with a puzzled expression. Master always finds joy in strange things. Hearing this, Lin Chen looked at her. You don't understand, this is called enjoying life. The fun in Minecraft comes from each person's interpretation. Some enjoy building cities, collecting resources, surviving in the wilderness, going on adventures, or simply admiring the scenery. Different people, different interpretations. That's the beauty of this game. After basking in the morning sun for a while, Lin Chen realized he needed to get to work. In just a short while, his thirst level had dropped to 2 bars, and if he continued like this, he would soon perish. Picking up the rotting flesh near his house, Lin Chen grabbed a stone shovel and headed towards the river, with Lily obediently following behind. Sand was usually found near water, so finding it near the river was easy. Lin Chen walked in that direction, dug out half a stack of sand with the shovel, and then slowly made his way back to his small wooden house. His thirst level had dropped to 1.5 bars, making it impossible for him to run, only able to walk slowly. It seemed that eating rotten flesh indeed accelerated the decrease in thirst. Without much thought, Lin Chen added charcoal to the furnace, placed the sand inside, and started the smelting process. In no time, the sand in the furnace turned into glass. Lin Chen took out the glass from the furnace, opened the workbench, and placed it on top. Making glass bottles was simple. He just needed to arrange 3 pieces of glass in a V shape on the workbench. 3 pieces of glass could be combined to create 3 glass bottles. During the time he was making glass bottles, 3 pieces of glass were melted in the furnace. Lin Chen also made the melted glass into glass bottles, so now he had 6 glass bottles. After making the glass bottles, Lin Chen's thirst level dropped to only 1 bar, making him feel extremely parched, with a dry mouth and a slightly dizzy head. "This feels too real," he muttered as he swayed towards the river. In the game, as long as the thirst and hunger levels don't drop to 0, there won't be any health loss, just a bit of sluggishness. So usually, there's no need to pay much attention to replenishing water, but in this world, Lin Chen truly felt all the negative states of his body. With his thirst level at 1 bar, Lin Chen felt like he was about to die of thirst. He staggered to the river, filled a glass bottle with water, and brought it to his lips. Lin Chen drank the water in one go, and perhaps due to being thirsty for so long, he felt that the water in the river was sweet and refreshing. After finishing 1 bottle of water, Lin Chen smacked his lips, poured another cup, and drank it down in big gulps until his thirst bar was full, then he stopped. Lillian walked over, looking at Lin Chen expectantly. Lin Chen handed the glass bottle to Lillian, who imitated Lin Chen and drank water by the river. Like normal people, maids also have hunger and thirst levels, so now Lin Chen was essentially feeding 2 mouths. A man who supports his family naturally has to work even harder. Lin Chen filled all 6 glass bottles with water and handed 3 of them to Lillian. Since they couldn't come to the river whenever they wanted, they had to carry water with them for convenience. With the water issue solved, Lin Chen's next step was to find food. He could eat rotten meat to satisfy his hunger, but Lillian couldn't. She couldn't eat rotten meat, so Lin Chen had to find something else for her to eat. Back in the small house, Lin Chen dismantled the furnace and workbench, putting them in his backpack. This small wooden house was just a temporary shelter for them last night, and Lin Chen wouldn't stay here for long. Coming out of the small house, Lin Chen headed towards the oak forest. Normally, there would definitely be animals spawning on the plains, and if he could find 1 or 2 sheep, he might even be able to make a bed. As he walked, Lin Chen saw a white sheep not far away. "Just as I thought," he whispered, took out his stone sword from his backpack, and quietly approached. Lillian followed curiously behind Lin Chen, imitating his stealthy steps. At that moment, the sheep hadn't noticed Lin Chen and was leisurely grazing. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Chen rushed over with his stone sword and struck the sheep. Instantly, the sheep's health dropped to 3/8, showing that the animal's health in this world hadn't changed. However, unlike zombie mobs, the sheep didn't fight back against Lin Chen. The sheep, wounded by Lin Chen's strike, cried out in pain and instinctively tried to escape. Lin Chen wouldn't let it get away and quickly caught up, delivering another blow. In an instant, the sheep met its end under Lin Chen's blade. It dropped a piece of wool and 2 pieces of mutton. Excitedly, Lin Chen picked up the mutton. Setting the wool aside for now, food was the most precious thing at the moment. "Your food for today is secured." Lin Chen waved the mutton in front of Lillian. She looked surprised. "Master, you hunt too?" "Me?" Lin Chen grinned and put the wool and mutton in his backpack. "I can do anything." "Is that so?" Lillian clearly didn't believe him. "I am the all-knowing maid of this world. Can the master do more than me?" "I think I can," Lin Chen replied with a grin. Lillian pouted and spoke earnestly. "Do you know what I can do?" "I know how to make all kinds of tools in the world, hunt, kill monsters, know the locations of various treasures, and know everything in this world." "Is that so?" Lin Chen casually replied. Then he looked seriously at Lillian. "Do you know about redstone technology?" Lillian was taken aback. "Redstone technology?" She shook her head in confusion. "I do know about redstone. But other than making torches, it shouldn't have any other uses, right?" Lin Chen smiled, reached out and tapped Lillian's head. "You are short-sighted. I'll show you what the Redstone Empire is all about in the future." With that, Lin Chen happily walked towards the depths of the oak forest. Lillian pouted and reluctantly followed. "What? I am an all-knowing maid. How can you say I'm short-sighted? You tell me first, what exactly is redstone technology before you go?" "Master, wait for me." As Lin Chen expected, the so-called all-knowing maid only knew the rules of this world. Her knowledge was limited to the crafting recipes of all items. But Minecraft is not just about crafting recipes, it can create all sorts of things beyond the recipes. His knowledge came from 12 years of playing Minecraft, where countless players developed various gameplay strategies. So even though Lillian was an all-knowing maid, her knowledge of this world was no match for his. The two walked for a while. Lin Chen ate some rotten flesh to satisfy his hunger, and then he roasted the 2 pieces of mutton he had just obtained in the furnace. As soon as the mutton was placed in the furnace, a delicious aroma of roasted meat wafted out, spreading across the entire plain. This meat smells so good. Lin Chen stood by the furnace, feeling a bit greedy. Lillian, like a hungry puppy, stared at the roasted meat in the furnace with starry eyes. Suddenly, Lin Chen thought of the taste of the apple he had eaten. He was sure the roasted mutton would taste just as good. The aroma of roasted mutton wafted across the plain, and many people caught a whiff of it. It smells so good. What is that scent? It seems like the smell of roasted meat. Oh my, I've been eating apples so much lately, I really want to eat meat. The fragrance seems to be coming from over there, let's go check it out. Unbeknownst to Lin Chen, a group of people was walking towards his direction. They weren't far from Lin Chen, so they soon spotted him and Lillian standing by the furnace roasting meat, the aroma wafting from it. Damn, who is that, actually eating roasted meat? The group of people stared at Lin Chen, drooling. One of them took a screenshot and posted it on the World Channel. Damn, guys, eating roasted meat, what's going on? As soon as the screenshot was posted, the World Channel exploded. Damn, roasted meat, what's happening? I can't believe it, I've only been eating apples, now I really want to eat meat. There's another. Raw meat, I've eaten that. No, what is he using to roast the meat, does anyone know? I think I've seen it in a small village over here, it's called a furnace, right? Damn, where did this guy come from? Did he steal it from the villagers? How dare this guy? I got half beaten to death for pulling out a radish, and he just casually walks out with a furnace. Are you guys focusing on the wrong thing? Isn't the key point the roasted meat? Exactly, he's roasting meat. I've killed a few chickens before and only ate raw chicken. I never thought you could roast and eat it. That must be so delicious. The one who posted the screenshot, why are you just standing there? Go ask for the method. In the World Channel, the discussions were increasing. A few people nearby were staring fixedly at Lin Chen. At that moment, they realized they could go up and greet Lin Chen, maybe even get some barbecue to eat. The group exchanged a glance and then walked towards Lin Chen. By now, the barbecue inside the furnace was ready. Lin Chen took out the fragrant roasted lamb from the furnace. The aroma of the roasted lamb instantly filled Lin Chen's nostrils, making his mouth water continuously. The passers-by walked up to him. It was early in the morning, and they hadn't started looking for food yet. They had been hungry since last night, and now their satiety levels were down to 3 or 4 bars. They were famished, and the smell of the barbecue made them salivate. The group stared intently at the barbecue in Lin Chen's hand, swallowing their saliva. Brother, is that barbecue in your hand? How did you make it? Can we have a taste? They didn't even look at Lin Chen properly, all their attention was on the roasted lamb. Lin Chen frowned at the sudden appearance of these people and then put the roasted lamb back into his backpack. No tasting. He straightforwardly refused. What a joke. This barbecue was specifically for Lillian, he couldn't bear to eat it himself, let alone give it to these strangers. Seeing Lin Chen put away the roasted lamb, the passers-by realized they had misspoken. Food was the scarcest commodity now. Giving away precious meat to strangers casually, was that even possible? Unless Lin Chen was out of his mind, he wouldn't do that. After storing the roasted lamb, Lin Chen put the furnace into his backpack and prepared to leave with Lillian. The group became anxious. Hey, brother, don't go, we don't want your barbecue. They hurried up to Lin Chen and stopped him. We know how to get raw meat, we just wanted to ask you where you got that barbecue stove. We all entered this virtual world yesterday, we are all on the same side, no need to be so hostile. Yeah, maybe we can help each other in the future. The group spoke kindly to Lin Chen, looking sincere. Lin Chen's attitude softened. He looked at the 5 passers-by, hesitated for a moment, and said, "This is called a furnace, and I made it myself." What did you say? You made it yourself? No way. Brother, if you don't want to tell us, it's fine, we'll leave. No need to make up stories to deceive us, right? The structure inside this furnace is obviously very complex. What did you use to make it? Can you make such a furnace? Yeah, it's not fun to deceive people like this. The group clearly didn't believe him. Lillian, listening to their conversation, became a bit displeased. This was made by the master. What's wrong with that? It's not something very difficult. After Lillian spoke, the group finally noticed the extremely beautiful girl next to Lin Chen. Out of the 5 people, 4 were men. They were mesmerized by Lillian's beautiful golden hair and fluffy maid outfit. Although this world was a complete replication of Minecraft, they were not the blocky characters from the previous game. Their current appearances were based on their original looks, so the attractive ones remained attractive, and the unattractive ones remained so. Each person's appearance was almost the same as before, clearly showing their level of attractiveness. Therefore, Lillian stood out exceptionally. She was extremely beautiful, with golden long hair, round big eyes, delicate features without a flaw, and the maid outfit made her even more eye-catching. Who is this beautiful lady? Ah, I didn't mean it that way, I just find this furnace incredibly well crafted, and for a moment, I couldn't believe it. Yeah, we don't doubt it, we just want to know how it's done. Lin Chen? These flatterers, what are they up to? He lies when he speaks, and Lillian believes everything she says? What a superficial world. Lin Chen muttered to himself, but Lillian's expression didn't soften because of their sycophantic behavior. She still didn't care much for these people. My master doesn't have time to teach you how to make this furnace, so step aside. Beauty, don't be like this. Wait, what? Master? A group of people looked suspiciously at the extremely attractive Lillian, then at the plain-looking Lin Chen. What the hell? They've racked their brains today, still not understanding where they went wrong? Idiots! Such a beautiful girl, and she calls Lin Chen master? Immediately, a wave of shameful thoughts crossed their minds. Looking at Lillian's beauty, they felt regret and sighed continuously. Such a beautiful girl, and she ended up with a guy like him. The group's faces stiffened. After continuously accepting this fact in their minds, they turned to glare at Lin Chen. Lin Chen? They looked at Lin Chen with a friendly expression. Brother, we don't mean any harm, we just want to get to know you. They all want to know how you managed to get a girl like that. Yeah, in this virtual world, we're all pretty clueless, survival is a challenge, let's be friends, maybe we can be friends in the future. Who knows, maybe we'll even fight for love and steal your wife. Lin Chen looked at these brothers being friendly and smiled. The guy with glasses on the far end extended his hand towards Lin Chen. Let's get acquainted, I'm Hu Tianchang, and you? Seeing Hu Tianchang looking like he's about to declare war, Lin Chen naturally wasn't afraid and reached out his hand. I'm Lin Chen, nice to meet you. After the introductions, everyone present was stunned. Lin Chen? Why does that name sound so familiar? Damn, isn't he the guy who got 2 consecutive first kills and was recruited by the State Council? Your name is Lin Chen? Hu Tianchang stood still, somewhat disbelieving. The Lin Chen from Shuangmu Forest, the ordinary one? That's me, any problem? Lin Chen looked at these people as if they had never seen the world, giving them a disdainful look. Hu Tianchang's expression changed instantly, he quickly shook his head. No problem at all. Oh no, they've bumped into a big shot. And they've hit the nail on the head. You see, right now in the entire virtual world, the most famous person is Lin Chen. On the first night, he consecutively killed zombies and novices, the 2 types of monsters that plague the world. Damn! He just spoke so disrespectfully, and even wanted to hit on his girl. Lin Chen could kill him with less than 10 lives. Brother Fan, I was too rude earlier, it was our fault, offending you and your wife, here to apologize to both of you. Hu Tianchang immediately bowed 90 degrees to apologize to Lin Chen. This sudden change in attitude left Lin Chen a bit confused. What's going on? Just like that, an apology? Wasn't Hu Tianchang just looking like he wanted to kill him? Apologies are unnecessary, we have other matters to attend to now, if you have nothing else, please leave. Lin Chen waved his hand, showing no intention of further confrontation with Hu Tianchang. He grabbed Lillian and was about to leave, but before he could take a step, Hu Tianchang stopped them again. Ah, Brother Fan, could you please be kind enough to tell us how that furnace is made? Didn't you just say you made that furnace? I did make it, but teaching it is too troublesome, and I have other things to do today. Lin Chen furrowed his brow. It's not that he doesn't want to teach these things, even though the method of making a furnace is quite simple. But to teach these newbies, before teaching them how to make a furnace, he would definitely have to explain what a workbench is, what a crafting table is. After teaching them about the crafting table, it would definitely involve the crafting tables of other items, which would be too troublesome. Lin Chen doesn't have the time to waste on talking so much nonsense with a stranger. Lin Chen still maintained a stiff attitude, which displeased a chubby guy next to him. Tianchang, stop talking. I can tell he doesn't know how to do it, why pretend? That furnace was probably looted from some village. Yeah, I can see the craftsmanship of this furnace is excellent. We've only been in the virtual world for a day. Where did he find the time to make a furnace? Clearly, he's deceiving people. Right, Tianchang, you don't really believe he made this furnace, do you? And it's just a furnace, why hide it like that? The tone of the conversation among the group started to become sharp. They didn't know much about Lin Chen, so they didn't show much respect. In their eyes, getting the first kill of 2 different monsters on the first day was indeed impressive, but not enough for them to be in awe. After all, in their minds, Blue Star emphasizes equality for all, and concepts like survival of the fittest were not taken seriously. Most people didn't realize that Lin Chen's words would become the law of human survival in the future. They still believed that the current world was the same as the old Blue Star, where everyone was equal. However, Hu Tancheng had already realized that something was amiss. He strongly agreed with what Lin Chen said. Moreover, he had shown his attitude through his actions, whether it was the 2 world-first kills or this time's barbecue and furnace, all made Hu Tancheng feel that Lin Chen was extraordinary. He felt that Lin Chen had integrated into this world faster than anyone else. This world was not just an experience for them, it was where they would live for the rest of their lives. The sooner one could adapt to this world, the more resources they could secure, no matter what they were. Shut up. If Fanj doesn't want to talk, then let's just leave. Hu Tancheng stopped the others from talking too much. Upon hearing Hu Tancheng's words, the chubby guy became even more displeased. Fanj, you're calling him that now? I never realized you were such a sycophant. I really looked down on you. Exactly, and he might not even be Lin Chen. Why should we leave just like that? We came here peacefully, and now he's giving us attitude, and we're supposed to leave? Shut your mouth. Hu Tancheng frowned and glared at the chubby guy. Regardless of whether they could become friends, Hu Tancheng definitely didn't want to become enemies with Lin Chen. But the chubby guy didn't have that kind of mindset and continued to be stubborn. It's just a method to make a furnace. If he knows it, then he should share it with the world. There are 9 billion people starving. He can't just keep it to himself, can he? Upon hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't hold back. He usually had a good temper, and under normal circumstances, he wouldn't lose his temper unless provoked. But what the chubby guy just said was truly offensive to him. His crafting table, his method, why should he share it? If he's willing to share, it shows his kindness. If he doesn't want to share, who can blame him? At this moment, Lillian also sensed that Lin Chen's emotions were off. Her eyes darkened, and she reached into her backpack, pulling out her stone sword. Like a ghost, she swiftly moved next to the chubby guy, and her stone sword directly stabbed towards him. A sudden scream pierced the air, and the fat man fell to the ground in agony, clutching his chest in pain. This was not a game, but a real world where all sensations, including pain, were real. Lillian, with a cold expression, lifted her foot and stepped on the fat man, holding a stone sword against his neck. Say one more word, and I'll send you to your death immediately. A cold wind blew, tossing Lillian's golden hair around. The fat man, in pain and anger, glared at Lillian, his eyes betraying a hint of unknown fear. How dare you hurt me? I'll call the police. You'll go to jail. There are no police in this world. Killing is allowed. Lillian's voice was chilling. Moreover, you have angered the master. Even if I kill you, you deserve it. Kill me? Despite his fear of the sword at his neck, the fat man bravely shouted back, try killing me and see if there's no law left. Forget about murder. Just for the blow you struck today, I'll report you to the state council, and you won't get away with it. He yelled hoarsely at Lillian. Lin Chen, indifferent, approached from behind. Firstly, there is no law in this world. If I kill you, Lillian won't face any criminal charges. Secondly, I am Lin Chen, someone the state council couldn't recruit. I hold unknown survival rules. You're just a waste. The state council's choice is clear. Lin Chen stepped forward, disdainfully placing his foot on the fat man's face. Thirdly, this is not the same world anymore. It follows the law of the jungle, the strong prey on the weak. If I want to kill you, you will die now. Lin Chen's domineering demeanor frightened the fat man. He was momentarily speechless with fear, but quickly regained his composure and sneered, "Are you crazy to kill me? Do you think you can swagger just because the world has changed? Can you become a king with just 2 first kills in this world? I'll stay right here today and see if you dare to kill me." The fat man glared fiercely at Lin Chen. Lin Chen furrowed his brow, and the next moment, the fat man's head and body were separated. Lillian's speed in delivering the fatal blow was so swift that no one present could react in time. The fat man's head and body lay apart on the grass, blood flowing from the severed neck. Witnessing this, the others turned pale, screaming in terror. Murder! Murder! Oh my God! What's happening? The fat man is dead. They hastily retreated, keeping a safe distance from Lillian. Trembling, they looked at Lillian, unable to fathom how such a beautiful woman could be so ruthless. She didn't even furrow her brow as she coldly took a life. A life was taken. Meanwhile, Lillian remained composed, calmly wiping the blood-stained sword on the fat man's clothes. After ensuring the blood was cleaned off, she kicked the body aside. She carefully stowed the sword in her backpack, showing no emotion as if the killing had never happened. Monster! She's a monster! The girl among the group of 5 couldn't bear it any longer, clutching her head and screaming. Sobbing and retreating, she ran towards the distant oak forest. She couldn't stand this place anymore, struggling to eat, drink, and now witnessing a murder. Especially when the victim was her friend. How could she cope with such a situation? The others had not yet recovered from the shock of the fat man being killed. They looked towards Lillian. The greedy looks on their faces had turned into fear. They shook their heads as they stepped back. You killed someone. You actually killed someone. You won't leave unscathed. You will die for sure. Blood for blood. An eye for an eye. Several of them ran around like mad, fleeing in different directions. Only Hu Tiancheng remained standing in place. Lin Shen stared at him for a while, showing no intention of leaving, his expression turning slightly cold. Aren't you leaving? Aren't you afraid I'll kill you? I am, of course, afraid. Hu Tiancheng took 2 steps back slightly, his eyes filled with fear towards Lin Shen. Last night, he had been wondering what kind of person Lin Shen was to get the first kill on the zombie and Xiao Bai. He had imagined countless times whether it was just luck that he happened to encounter the injured Xiao Bai and killed him. Now it seemed that the zombie Xiao Bai who died last night was definitely not just the 2 reported on the World Channel. Judging by the combat power of these 2, it was not them who were in trouble, but the monsters. I was just curious about what kind of person Lin Shen is. Hu Tiancheng spoke as he continued to step back, keeping a certain distance from Lin Shen, to avoid being targeted by Lillian and meeting an unfortunate end. So what? Lin Shen had no interest in engaging with him at the moment. Hu Tiancheng kept retreating, but there was no fear on his face. I have always believed that survival of the fittest, natural selection, is the ultimate truth in this world. But I didn't expect you to execute it so well. Lin Shen did not approach Hu Tiancheng, but he continued to step back slowly. I think this world is different from our previous one. Those who can survive in this world must be more adaptable to the laws of survival in this world. This point was indeed correct, and Lin Shen agreed. As Hu Tiancheng was speaking, his steps suddenly stopped, leaving him about 7 squares away from Lin Shen. Hu Tiancheng looked up at Lin Shen, his gaze extremely serious. We have offended you this time, I apologize on their behalf. But I hope that the next time we meet, we won't be enemies. With that said, Hu Tiancheng turned and left. The scene was left with only the body of the fat man, Lillian, and Lin Shen. As the others left, Lillian returned to her previous self. Master, if I hadn't killed him, is there anything wrong? Her expression looked very pitiful, her mouth almost pouting to the sky. This delicate and charming appearance was completely different from the Lillian who had just killed someone. Seeing such a drastic change, Lin Shen couldn't help but smile wryly. Why did you have to kill him? Scaring him would have been enough, right? Because I felt that Master wanted to kill him, that's why I did it. Lillian pouted, looking a bit aggrieved. Hearing Lillian's words, Lin Shen was taken aback. What do you mean? Don't you know, Master? We have a spiritual contract. As your maid, I can completely sense your emotions. I did feel that Master wanted to kill that fat man just now, so I didn't show mercy. Lillian pouted, thinking she had done something wrong and feeling a bit flustered. Lin Shen stopped cleaning up the fat man's body and walked towards her. You didn't do anything wrong. I did indeed want to kill him just now. In fact, Lin Shen wanted to tell Lillian that human life is precious, and their act of killing was morally wrong, but seeing Lillian's pitiful look, he decided not to say it. After all, they were not on Blue Star now, but inside MC. The rule in this world is survival of the fittest, the law of the jungle. What kind of person is stronger to stand at the top of the food chain? This is the law of this world. This time, it wasn't Lillian who was wrong, it was humanity that had not yet adapted to this world. So there was no need to teach Lillian a lesson. After all, she helped him do what he wanted to do most at that time. As long as I'm here, no one in this world can take you away, and no one can punish you. Just next time, before you kill someone, you can look at me first. If I nod, then you can proceed. Lin Shen spoke calmly. Although he was not from this world, he quickly adapted to the survival rules of this world. He aimed to become one of the elite, free from the constraints of societal norms. As Lin Shen indulged in self-admiration, Lillian approached again. Master, what does sister-in-law mean? That guy just now asked you to call him Fan Ge, and me sister-in-law, is that my new name? Hearing this, Lin Shen stiffened. Well. Lillian's question caught Lin Shen off guard. He pretended to be busy digging a 2x2 hole, then threw the fat man's body into it, covered the top layer with soil, simplifying the handling of the body. Unlike other things, when humans are killed, items from their backpacks drop on the ground, but the bodies do not disappear, which meant Lin Shen had to deal with the fat man's body. After burying the body, Lin Shen turned around and cleared his throat. Sister-in-law means. It's a term of respect for a pretty girl, just listen to it. Lin Chen awkwardly replied. Huddy and Chang never thought Lillian was from this world, they all assumed she was Lin Chen's girlfriend. Lin Chen couldn't be bothered to explain this misunderstanding to them, it was unnecessary. After dealing with these matters, Lin Chen handed the roasted lamb in his backpack to Lillian, watching her eat it, and saving another piece for her. Lin Chen had no intention of eating the roasted lamb, even though it smelled tempting. Food was scarce now, so to avoid starving Lillian, Lin Chen decided to temporarily satisfy himself with rotten meat. After finishing the roasted lamb, the two headed towards the plains. At this time, there were more and more posts on the forum about Lin Chen. Survival issue solved. Raw meat turned into roasted meat. Lin Chen creates barbecue equipment, furnace. The post included several pictures of Lin Chen holding roasted meat and a few of the furnace. The number of replies under the post had reached over 70,000. My goodness, I've been thinking about how to cook raw meat, I've tried countless methods, none worked, and now a furnace? I've seen this thing, it seems to be in the village. Did he make it himself? I totally don't believe it. I was also planning to roast meat. I thought about starting a fire with wood, but the blocks in this world can't be destroyed, right? Yeah, I tried too. How do you break the oak logs? There's no way, not even a scratch. How was this furnace made? It seems to be made of cobblestone. Hard to believe, this thing can be made, the craftsmanship seems so fine. If it were someone else, I wouldn't believe it, but if it's Lin Chen, it might be possible. Damn, first day he gets 2 monster kills, now he's made a furnace? What kind of immortal is he? I think the likelihood of getting it in the village is higher. The difficulty of making this thing is too high. They had different opinions on the origin of the furnace, but most of them did not believe that Lin Chen had personally made the furnace. After all, they had been surviving in this world for 2 days, and they were well aware that blocks could not be destroyed. How could a furnace be made from blocks that couldn't be destroyed? Moreover, this round stone can't be collected at all. Once dug up, it disappears. How can this be done? Exactly, I experienced the same. Once dug up, the round stone vanishes. It's truly against common sense. They had never survived in this society. Such a state, if placed on Blue Star, would be considered a supernatural phenomenon. But this is not Blue Star, so they had no clue about such supernatural occurrences. Apart from this post, there were several other posts all about Lin Chen. One was about Lin Chen's girlfriend Lillian, and another was about Lin Chen committing murder. The popularity of these 2 posts was second only to the barbecue one. Damn, he actually dared to kill someone, is he insane? Isn't anyone going to do something about this situation? And I heard that when he killed, he said that this world has no laws, no one can control him. My goodness, I used to quite like Lin Chen, but now I feel nothing but disgust. This is too audacious, isn't anyone going to stop him? Exactly, letting him go on like this, won't it lead to chaos? A group of people gathered around discussing Lin Chen's murder incident. On the other side, they started talking about Lin Chen's girlfriend Lillian. What's going on? Why is this woman so beautiful? Oh my goodness, is she Lin Chen's girlfriend? With such looks, none of Blue Star's celebrities can compare. Hilarious, those celebrities can't compete with Lin Chen's girlfriend? She's truly naturally beautiful without any filters or beauty apps. I'm envious to the point of tears. Lin Chen himself isn't that great looking. How did he manage to find such a stunning girlfriend? My goodness. I've been thinking all day and still can't figure out where I went wrong. Lin Chen briefly glanced through these posts, but they didn't affect him. Their opinions had no impact on Lin Chen. Regarding the matter of Lillian committing murder, he didn't believe anyone would dare challenge him. Even if someone tried to suppress him with Blue Star's laws, he wouldn't show mercy. Lillian was his maid, and he would protect her no matter what. Closing the Tieba interface, Lin Chen took Lillian for a walk on the plain. Not far ahead, a small village caught Lin Chen's eye. Luck is truly on my side. Lin Chen happily walked towards the village, leaving all the recent events behind. Lillian skipped along behind Lin Chen, heading towards the village. In fact, there were many villages on the plain, so encountering 1 or 2 wasn't difficult. However, unlike the village from his past life, as soon as they passed, 3 to 5 villagers approached them with stone hoes in hand. Another thief coming to steal, get lost quickly, don't force us to hit you. Exactly, hurry up and leave, we don't have extra food here for you. Just a bunch of beggars, not working and trying to steal from us every day. Several people had fierce expressions, looking ready to fight, which surprised Lin Chen. Before he could explain, Lillian immediately pulled out his stone sword from her backpack and stood in front of Lin Chen. The delicate and gentle appearance she had just shown vanished instantly. Now, she had a cold expression, looking at the villagers without any emotion. One more word, and you all die. Lillian's voice was icy. Her actions frightened the absent-minded Lin Chen standing beside her. Dealing with those ordinary people without tools like the fat guy, Lillian would surely have no problem. But these villagers had stone hoes, not as effective as a stone sword but still capable of causing harm. And with 4 people standing there, and only Lillian on their side, she might be at a disadvantage. Lin Chen walked up, wanting to stop Lillian's reckless behavior. Following that, he looked at the 4 villagers, dropped his tools, and respectfully lowered his head. "I'm sorry, Lady Maid, we didn't recognize that it was you standing behind us. Lin Chen?" Seeing this scene, Lin Chen was completely stunned. He looked at the villagers strangely, then looked at Lillian with confusion. What's going on? Just a moment ago, he had a look that couldn't tolerate anyone, and now he was apologizing in a blink of an eye? Lillian remained indifferent, while the 4 villagers kept apologizing continuously. One of them ran towards the house, seemingly calling someone. Lillian remained silent, and Lin Chen, standing behind her, also said nothing. The remaining 3 villagers hung their heads, looking fearful, as if they had committed a grave mistake. Before long, an older man with a cane came out from inside, looking very excited. He was panting heavily, rushing towards them. When he saw Lillian, tears welled up in his eyes with excitement. Lady Maid! Lady Maid! You're back! I thought I would never see you again in this lifetime. The old man was so emotional that tears filled his eyes, leaving Lin Chen puzzled by the scene. Just as he was about to ask, Lillian spoke. Stepping back, she let everyone see Lin Chen. "This is my master." With this statement, the villagers became even more excited. "Ah, this is Lady Maid's master?" Some even bent down in fear. "We have offended you, we truly didn't know you were Lady Maid's master." Yes, we hope you won't hold it against us, my lord." "What is this gentleman's name?" "My lord, may we ask how to address you?" Several people turned their gaze towards Lin Chen. Lin Chen raised an eyebrow. "My name is Lin Chen. So it's Lord Lin, please forgive our disrespect." Come, let's not talk outside, please come inside." The group pushed Lin Chen and Lillian into the house. And so, Lin Chen, feeling somewhat puzzled, entered the village. The villagers were very welcoming, pouring tea for Lin Chen and Lillian, bringing out bread and roasted potatoes from the village to fill their stomachs. Facing the villagers' warmth, Lin Chen didn't stand on ceremony, taking the bread and roasted potatoes and eating them directly. After eating rotten meat all day, he was curious about the taste of the roasted potatoes and bread. As soon as he took a bite of the bread, its texture pleasantly surprised him. The soft bread carried a hint of sweet milk fragrance, with a subtle salty taste upon closer tasting. The taste of the bread was rich and layered, truly delightful. Compared to the bread he had eaten before, this one was much more delicious. Indeed, the food in this world was much tastier than in his original world. After finishing a piece of bread, his satiety level immediately rose to 8 points. Lin Chen then picked up a roasted potato from the table and put it in his mouth. As soon as he tasted it, he savored a unique roasted aroma, with a soft and sweet texture that overturned his impression of potatoes. Initially, Lin Chen wasn't fond of eating potatoes, but the taste of this potato was exceptional, making him instantly fall in love with this ingredient. After finishing the roasted potato, Lin Chen was full, and he drank the tea on the table to quench his thirst before stopping. After dealing with eating and drinking, Lin Chen looked at Lillian. "What's going on? Why do the villagers call you Lady Maid?" Lillian, looking at Lin Chen's satisfied expression, couldn't help but feel pleased herself. She took a bite of the bread in her hand. "About 10 years ago, before I entered the Maid Egg, there was a large-scale zombie invasion. I single-handedly fought off all the zombies, saving many villagers. That's why all the villagers in the world know us and refer to me as Lady Maid." When Lillian recounted the story, she remained calm, never portraying herself as a savior. Lin Chen was surprised. He had never imagined that Lillian had such a past. "How did you manage to handle all the zombies by yourself?" he asked. "Don't bother asking about those things, that was a long time ago," Lillian replied with a smile, clearly avoiding the question. Seeing her reluctance to answer, Lin Chen didn't press further. "I won't inquire further. It's enough to safely enter the village," he said, turning to the elderly man beside him. "Are you the village chief?" "Yes, Lord Lin, I am the village chief," the old man replied respectfully, showing no disdain towards Lin Chen. "I came to the village this time to borrow some potato and carrot seeds from you. Can you spare some for me?" "I will return them once I start planting," Lin Chen asked politely. Initially, he had planned to seize the seeds from the villagers directly, but out of respect for Lillian's acquaintances, he decided to show them some respect. However, if they refused, Lin Chen would resort to plundering. "There's no need for that," the old man exclaimed, standing up eagerly. "It's our honor to assist Lord Lin and Lady Lillian, there's no need for repayment. Get the seeds for Lord Lin." The old man instructed the villagers nearby, who hurried towards the direction of the warehouse. In no time, they returned with 10 carrots and 10 potatoes. The old man furrowed his brows as he looked at the vegetables. Is there more? Bring everything from the warehouse, Lin Chen requested. This is all we have in the warehouse, sir, the old man replied with a hint of sadness in his eyes. He sighed and turned to Lin Chen. I'm truly sorry, Lord Lin. The village's harvest hasn't been good this year, and food is scarce. We only have these for now. That's all right, this will suffice. Lin Chen accepted the carrots and potatoes from the old man. He hadn't expected such a shortage of food in this small village, especially when he had considered seizing their supplies earlier. If he had taken all the food, many villagers would have starved. Thank you, Lin Chen expressed his gratitude. The old man waved his hand nervously. Lord Lin, there's no need to thank us. It's our honor to assist you and Lady Lilian. I will definitely repay you twofold in the future, Lin Chen promised earnestly. This commitment was sincere. Solving the food problem was easy for Lin Chen, whether through farming or hunting. However, he didn't want to prioritize finding food as his main task. He needed more time to establish himself in this world. Moreover, his activities would deplete his hunger significantly, making it challenging to keep up with food production. Therefore, he preferred to take some carrots and potatoes from the village directly for now. He would figure out a more sustainable food source gradually. Lin Chen packed the potatoes in his backpack and turned to the village chief. We won't disturb you any longer, we'll take our leave now. Won't you stay a little longer? The village chief suggested. No, we have other matters to attend to. Thank you for the potatoes, Lin Chen declined politely, walking away with Lilian following closely behind. The village chief watched them leave and smiled faintly. It seems this time the lady maid has found herself a good companion. Coming out from the village, Lilian's expression softened back to her cute and gentle demeanor. Seeing her like this, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel amused. You really are, only showing your true self in front of outsiders. Of course, some things are meant for the master's eyes only, Lilian sweetly replied, her two golden braids swaying cutely. Hearing her words, Lin Chen couldn't help but blush. Should he tell Lilian that in their world, such words are used to flirt with someone? Watching Lilian bounce around, Lin Chen chuckled helplessly. Let's find a place closer to the water now, shall we? Lin Chen decided to settle in this area, satisfied with the plains, the woods, and the water source nearby. It wasn't about building a house here, just finding a temporary place for him and Lilian to stay. Not staying in the village was because Lin Chen had many things to do. He didn't like crowds and interactions with people. After choosing the spot, Lin Chen took out a stone shovel and dug a 1x2 hole in the ground. Master, what are you doing? Building a house, Lin Chen replied without looking back. After digging down from the 1x2 hole, he started expanding horizontally. Why are you digging underground to build a house? Because many people from our world come here, living above ground makes things easy to steal, so we live underground, Lin Chen explained. Lilian frowned. If anyone dares to steal, I'll kill them. Alright, stop with the fighting, come help me. Lin Chen and Lilian dug out a 12x12x4 space beneath the soil layer, not very large but enough for the two of them to live in. If they needed more space in the future, they could expand sideways. After determining the size, Lin Chen removed the top layer of soil and replaced it with round stones. This was his habit from playing Minecraft in his past life. Everything had to be neat and tidy. With the living space set up, Lin Chen placed the furnace and workbench from his backpack in the corner. He took out oak planks from his backpack, crafted them into sticks, arranged the sticks into an H shape, creating a ladder. After making the ladder, Lin Chen placed it against the wall near the entrance so they could climb in and out of the room. Lin Chen filled the 1x2 hole with a 1x1 hole. After finishing the ladder, they needed a door. Since they weren't living on the surface, a regular wooden door wouldn't work. They needed a trapdoor. Making a trapdoor was simple. Lin Chen took out 6 oak planks from his backpack and crafted them into a trapdoor. The trapdoor was smaller than a wooden door, fitting perfectly in the size of their entrance. Lin Chen installed the trapdoor at the entrance and climbed out of the house. With the nighttime living space settled, he now had to address the food issue. Due to the lack of iron ore, Lin Chen couldn't make an iron bucket, which meant he couldn't choose a spot to grow vegetables. So, he had to plant by the riverbank. Lin Chen took out a stone hoe from his backpack and tilled the soil along the water. Then, he planted 5 potatoes and 5 carrots in the tilled garden. There were 5 potatoes and 5 carrots left. He decided to save them for the evening, especially since he had been working all day and had already lost 3 hunger bars. Lin Chen ate a piece of rotten flesh to stave off hunger, then handed all 5 carrots to Lilian. Have some carrots first, and later we'll roast the potatoes for you to eat at night. Okay. Lilian obediently took the carrots and started nibbling on them. Although Lin Chen also wanted to taste the carrots, he didn't know when the crops in the field would be ready. To prevent Lilian from going hungry, Lin Chen decided to temporarily satisfy himself with the rotten flesh. In reality, a normal person doesn't need that much food. Just like people who come to this world, if they don't move much in a day, they might lose 4 or 5 hunger bars. Chopping a few trees, eating a few apples would fill up their hunger bars. At night, if they stayed in a closed space without moving much, they wouldn't consume much hunger either, maybe just 1 or 2 bars overnight. So, there was no need for a large food source. However, for someone like Lin Chen, who worked all day, he might need over 30 roasted potatoes in a day. Therefore, he decided to temporarily satisfy himself with the rotten flesh. After planting the crops in the field, Lin Chen prepared to collect seeds nearby. The grasslands were filled with various weeds, which disappeared with a touch, sometimes dropping wheat seeds. When wheat seeds grew in the field, they would yield wheat, which could be used to make bread directly. This was a common food source in the game. After collecting seeds for a while, Lin Chen obtained 15 seeds, and his hunger bars dropped by 2. Feeling a bit frustrated, he planted all 15 seeds in the vegetable patch by the river. After finishing all this, Lin Chen finally caught his breath. "Let's go back now," he said, patting Lillian, who was nibbling on a carrot beside him. Lillian glanced at the vegetables planted nearby. "This is a significant part of our assets. Aren't you worried about someone stealing them? This place is quite remote. It's unlikely that anyone will come," Lin Chen replied wearily. "Even if someone steals them, we can't guard these vegetables all the time." Lillian finished her carrot. She realized Lin Chen had a lot to do, and she needed to help him around. Even if someone stole the vegetables, they wouldn't target just one person to guard them here. Moreover, they didn't know when the crops would be ready. It would be a waste of effort to guard them here. Understanding this, Lillian stopped worrying and followed Lin Chen back home. Back at the house, Lin Chen threw oak logs into the furnace and produced 12 charcoal. He took 5 charcoal and placed them under the furnace, then roasted the potatoes inside. The hunger restored by raw potatoes and roasted potatoes was different. Raw potatoes restored 1 hunger bar, while roasted potatoes restored 3. For more hunger restoration, the potatoes had to be roasted. After putting the potatoes in the furnace, Lin Chen dug a mine shaft in the corner of the house. Despite being in this world for a while, he hadn't mined yet. Now, he was ready to start mining. After digging a 4x4 mine shaft, Lin Chen went to the workbench, took out sticks and charcoal from his backpack, and crafted all 7 charcoal into torches. 1 stick and 1 charcoal could make 4 torches, so 7 charcoal made 28 torches. With the 4 he had in his backpack, Lin Chen now had a total of 32 torches. Though not many, they should be enough for his mining expedition. Lin Chen made a few extra stone pickaxes to ensure he had enough durability. Equipped with torches, rotten flesh, and water, Lin Chen began digging deeper into the mine shaft. His way of mining was in a step-by-step manner. At first glance, it was actually a staircase passage. This kind of mining method looked very neat. This was Lin Chen's way of surviving in Minecraft. When he played MC, he liked everything to be neat and tidy. After digging about 5 or 6 layers, Lin Chen reached a coal mine. Seeing the coal mine, Lin Chen was somewhat excited. Although coal is not a rare ore, and can be found almost anywhere, this was the first time Lin Chen had mined a mineral since coming to this world. Players of MC all know the joy of mining the first ore. It is hard to contain. This coal vein was quite large. As Lin Chen dug all the way down, he probably got about 10 coals. After digging out all the coal, Lin Chen, with his OCD kicking in, filled all the pits and holes with cobblestones, making the mine shaft return to a neat and tidy state. After mining this section of coal ore, Lin Chen continued to dig downwards along the mine shaft. After digging a few layers, he saw another coal mine. This time, when he mined the coal, he was calmer than before, not as ecstatic and hard to contain. Lin Chen calmly dug out the coal mine, then continued to fill the hole with cobblestones. Currently, Lin Chen was on the 41st level. The most suitable level for mining is at 11th level, as the chances of finding diamond ore are the highest there. So Lin Chen planned to dig from the 41st level all the way down to the 11th level, and then mine vertically. As he dug, Lin Chen saw redstone in the mine shaft. Looking at the neatly arranged 3 redstones, his eyes almost sparkled. It's worth noting that most minerals in MC are quite limited, but redstone is an ore without limitations. With redstone, one can create any miracle. Unfortunately, Lin Chen didn't have an iron pickaxe at the moment, so he couldn't mine the redstone. Before getting the redstone, he needed to mine iron ore first, make iron ingots into an iron pickaxe, then he could bring back these redstones. Thinking of this, Lin Chen sighed. He was currently on the 24th level, still a bit far from the 11th level, so he had to keep trying. Moving his attention away from the redstones, Lin Chen wielded his pickaxe and continued to dig vigorously. He mined coal and redstone, but he hadn't seen a single piece of iron ore. My luck with this poor constitution hasn't changed. Lin Chen muttered quietly. His stone pickaxe had already broken 3 times. However, he didn't complain much, just muttered quietly, then continued to mine vertically. Finally, after digging about 5 or 6 blocks in length, he saw 3 connected iron ore veins. Oh my, I can finally enter the Iron Age. Lin Chen was excited. He rushed up and started digging towards the iron ore with his pickaxe. In an instant, 3 iron ores fell into Lin Chen's backpack. Beneath these 3 iron ores, there were several more, which could be seen after digging out the surface layer. Lin Chen naturally didn't miss them. He dug out 7 iron ores from top to bottom. Having obtained enough iron ore, Lin Chen lost the desire to continue mining. After all, mining was a particularly tiring and boring task. He didn't want to spend a lot of time in the mine. Putting these 7 iron ores in his backpack, Lin Chen started walking towards the upper part of the mine shaft. By now, his hunger level had dropped to only 5 bars. Lin Chen ate 2 pieces of rotten flesh, then drank all 3 bottles of water he had. Feeling content, he climbed up. Just as he emerged from the mine shaft, he saw Lillian rummaging around the house. What are you doing? I'm decorating the room. Lillian looked at Lin Chen with a cute expression. This time, Lin Chen noticed 2 red beds behind Lillian. This surprised him. These are beds? Lin Chen walked over and sat down on one of the 2 familiar red beds. It was indeed the bed from Minecraft. He had only played the game before and didn't know how it felt. Now, sitting on it, he found the small wooden bed quite soft. Where did this come from? Didn't we only have 1 sheep in our house? And that sheep's wool was still on Lin Chen. Lillian patted the wrinkles on the bedsheet. Didn't you say that from now on, living here would be our home? Since it's our home, it should look a bit like one, Lillian said, raising a small face. I just dug up a set of soil outside and exchanged it with a wandering merchant, she explained enthusiastically. Lin Chen, who had played Minecraft for 9 years, had never heard of wandering merchants. Seeing Lin Chen's puzzled expression, Lillian became excited. Master doesn't know? Lillian pulled Lin Chen to sit down and eagerly began to explain. Wandering merchants are a profession in this world. They are like workers, and we can trade with them just like with villagers, but the items they have are things we need in our daily lives. Each wandering merchant specializes in different types of goods. For example, one selling food will only have food to sell, and one selling building materials will only have building materials. It sounded like a flea market from a past life. Lin Chen nodded seriously, making Lillian very happy. She had been a maid before, but her previous masters were all very foolish, always needing her to teach them everything. Lin Chen was different. Since summoning Lillian, he had never asked her any stupid questions or made her do any dirty work. He also took good care of her in daily life. Lin Chen was very smart and seemed to know everything. Encountering something he didn't know like this made Lillian exceptionally excited to explain it to him. However, Lin Chen didn't know why Lillian was so excited and thought she was just having fun today, so he didn't pay much attention. Sometimes these wandering merchants even build a house and sell their goods inside, Lillian explained casually. This was completely different from Lin Chen's experience in Minecraft. It seemed there were many things in this world that he was unaware of. How many resources did these 2 beds cost? Lin Chen asked Lillian. Lillian thought for a moment. 2 sets of soil. It's rare to find a wandering merchant willing to trade beds for soil. I thought his price was reasonable, so I made him wait while I dug up 2 sets of soil. Of course, Lillian's appearance played a role in this. Otherwise, which business-minded wandering merchant would wait for someone to dig up 2 sets of soil? But the naive Lillian didn't realize this. Because the value of 2 beds is generally higher than 2 sets of soil, I guess that wandering merchant probably raises sheep and plants trees, otherwise it wouldn't be so cheap, she said cutely. Lin Chen listened to her chatter and nodded. From what Lillian shared with him, he could tell that in this world, creatures other than monsters were probably not randomly generated. For example, animals were likely domesticated, and if they were wild animals, they probably reproduced naturally rather than being randomly generated. Thinking this way, it made sense why he hadn't encountered many animals on the plains before. As for villagers or wandering merchants, they are definitely not randomly generated. They are a group of real people living in this world, going out early and returning late every day, working hard for their livelihood. They need to eat and sleep just like everyone else. Therefore, there will definitely be trade and commerce in this world, giving rise to the profession of wandering merchants. Wandering merchants are not like the NPCs that respawn at fixed points in the previous life, specifically for trading. The things they sell require them to find the raw materials, breed animals and plants, and make them by themselves. Now, Lin Chen truly feels that this is a real world. After listening to Lily's introduction about wandering merchants, Lin Chen decides to go out and find a wandering merchant. Of course, not to buy things. He can make everything he can buy by himself. The reason he wants to see the wandering merchants is to understand their way of trading. On the other hand, Hu Tiancheng had just separated from Lin Chen, feeling a bit confused. His other 3 friends came to find him. Tiancheng, we must report this matter to the State Council. Yes, we can't let Fatty die like this. That woman is so terrifying. With just one slash, she cut off Fatty's head. We must not let her go. If we let her go, who knows how many more people will suffer in the future. The more they talked, the more excited they became. They were the ones who witnessed Fatty's death, and they were angrier about it than anyone else. But Hu Tiancheng didn't want to get involved with them. Do you really think the State Council will care about this matter? What do you mean? The only girl wiped the tears from the corner of her eyes and looked at Hu Tiancheng incredulously. Hu Tiancheng continued, this is no longer the world we used to live in. In this world, there are no sound laws, not even basic social rules. Killing is not a crime, Hu Tiancheng said indifferently. The girl looked at Hu Tiancheng in disbelief. She couldn't believe that Hu Tiancheng, who witnessed Fatty's death, could say such things. Fatty is dead. Don't you know that, Hu Tiancheng? How can you say that? He is our friend. He brought it upon himself. Hu Tiancheng said coldly. Tears streamed down the girl's face as she shook her head and took 2 steps back. You've changed, Hu Tiancheng. No matter what we did before, you always protected us, but now you're scared. You're afraid of Lin Chen, so you dare not resist. You coward, I don't want to see you again. The girl cried and turned away. The other 2 boys also looked stiff. Tiancheng, is this really what you think? Hu Tiancheng nodded. I don't care what you think or do, but I don't want to offend Lin Chen. Okay, we understand. Take care, Tiancheng. The thoughts of the 2 seemed to be scattered as they followed the direction the girl ran off. Watching the group leave, Hu Tiancheng breathed a sigh of relief. In fact, he didn't want to have any dealings with this group of people anymore. In the previous world, he could protect them to the best of his ability because he, Hu Tiancheng, had the capability. But the rules of survival in this world are different now. What he should focus on now is how to survive. At this moment, his satiety dropped to 5 bars, making Hu Tiancheng somewhat worried. He planned to chop down a couple of trees and wait for apples to drop. Just a few steps away, he encountered a small house occupying an area of 4 by 6 on the road. The small house was made of oak wood boards, with a 2 by 3 window carved out at the front. The design of this house resembled a newsstand. Hu Tiancheng walked over, and inside the small house stood a man in a brown leather jacket, his face covered with a full beard, looking like he was in his 40s. Excuse me, may I ask where this place is? Hu Tiancheng, with a strong desire for knowledge, walked over and pointed to the small house, politely inquiring. The man slightly raised his drooping eyelids, glanced at him, then continued to prop up his chin with one hand and doze off. I sell furnaces here, 1 set of round stones for 1. Do you want to buy? Furnaces for sale? Upon hearing this, Hu Tiancheng was completely stunned but also excited. He sells furnaces? Could it be the kind of furnace Lin Chen uses? To be able to buy. Would that mean he could finally have meat to eat? Are the furnaces you sell the kind that can roast raw meat into cooked meat? Hu Tiancheng looked at the man, asking cautiously. The man in disguise looked at Hu Tiancheng's appearance and impatiently waved his hand. Besides this kind of furnace, what other kind could there be? Are you buying or not? If not, leave quickly and don't delay my business. At this moment, Hu Tiancheng really wanted to say that he wanted to buy. But where could he get a whole set of round stones? Especially now, he didn't even know how to collect stones. He had tried before, but the rock layers under the soil disappeared when he dug with his hands, making it impossible to preserve them. At that moment, Hu Tiancheng thought of Lin Chen. He had seen that they not only had furnaces but also stone swords, and he wondered where Lin Chen got those things from. Did he trade with wandering merchants? But how did he collect stones? While Hu Tiancheng was pondering, several messages popped up on the forum he was following. Encountered a wandering merchant. In this world, you can trade 1 set of soil for 1 loaf of bread. Wow, envy. I also encountered a wandering merchant, but the ones here don't sell food, they sell emeralds. I envy to the point of tears. Why didn't I encounter such a good wandering merchant? It seems that wandering merchants trading food are quite rare, at least I haven't seen any. Trading 1 set of soil for 1 loaf of bread, is it really worth it? Digging 1 set of soil probably consumes more satiety than that. I also think it's a loss, better off eating apples. I chop a few trees every day, don't move too much, and I'm still alive, right? Is this the rule of survival? I love it, reduce movement to stay alive. Stop talking nonsense, who isn't doing the same now? Seeing the messages on the forum, Hu Tiancheng realized that wandering merchants were quite common in this world. This way, he didn't have to worry about whether to post on the forum about this matter. After all, The wandering merchant he encountered was selling furnaces, and if it was made public on the forum, Lin Chen might get criticized again. Hu Tiancheng scrolled through the posts below, and soon he saw a wandering merchant trading furnaces. Source of the furnace exposed: the furnace was not made by Lin Chen himself, but sourced from a wandering merchant. I knew it. How could he possibly make a furnace? He must be crazy about showing off, making his own furnace. Does he think we would believe such nonsense? Exactly, clearly exchanged with a wandering merchant. Just tell us the truth. But one set of round stones for one furnace. How do you collect round stones? Don't they disappear when dug up? Who cares? Anyway, it's impossible for Lin Chen to have made it himself. Show off weirdo, rubbish. The online criticism of Lin Chen grew louder, and with the exposure of the wandering merchant, most people felt that the furnace was not made by Lin Chen himself. Whether Lin Chen's words were true or false was actually not important to this group of people. They came to this world with too many dissatisfactions, living in too much pain. Suddenly seeing someone like Lin Chen living so well, they naturally felt uneasy, so they vented some of their emotions. Lin Chen's reputation is so bad now, do you still want to recruit him into the research department? Moreover, there are rumors online about a wandering merchant of trading furnaces, so the furnace in Lin Chen's hands definitely couldn't have been made by him. The one speaking was a man in a blue shirt wearing glasses. The minister of the research department looked at the content on the forum, his expression very indifferent. If we don't recruit him into the research department, are you going to think of survival methods yourself? Will you? He looked at the man with glasses. The man with glasses lowered his head in fear. I'm sorry, I'm not skilled enough. Regardless of whether the furnace is made by Lin Chen, from these things of his, it can be seen. On the first night he arrived in this world, he got a stone sword, and he killed zombies and skeletons. What reward did he get? We do not know, but perhaps it is something very beneficial for survival. Secondly, even if the furnace was not made by him, but traded with the wandering merchant, he still needs capital. Transactions with wandering merchants generally start with a set of resources, a full 64 of them. How much hunger does it take to mine so many things? He must have a different source of food. Thirdly, no one has found a way to collect stones so far, only he has it. Do you think he is not worthy of recruitment into the research department? Li Cheng closed the forum page and then looked at the man with glasses. We must recruit Lin Chen. But Lin Chen ignores us, right? The man with glasses was somewhat troubled. Then give him face. The previous recruitment notice was for the public. It's normal for him not to come to us. Now we will publish a recruitment notice for Lin Chen on the forum. Do you think he can sit still? The man with glasses' expression twisted. By recruiting him in this way, giving him such face, isn't it a bit too much? Can't catch a wolf without sacrificing a child, that's how it is. Li Cheng seemed to have made up his mind. Seeing his appearance, the man with glasses also knew that there was no way to persuade him. He could only let Li Cheng follow his own thoughts. After about half a day, Li Cheng drafted a recruitment notice and uploaded it to the forum. What's going on? Lin Chen doesn't appreciate being recruited, so now they're openly recruiting people? Ha, that's hilarious. Isn't that person very arrogant? Why is he so anxious this time? What about the person who bet with me last time? Weren't you betting that Lin Chen would definitely come? Now it seems like Lin Chen hasn't even bothered with that side at all? Tisk tsk, there are really people who don't want to join, huh? I love Lin Chen's personality. Do you guys have any moral values at all? He killed people, recruited him, and that's it? Don't you know about the killing? Disgusting. Why are you so excited? How could we not know? Just as Lin Chen said, in this world where there isn't even a social system, where do laws come from? Don't bring things from the previous world into this world. +1, I feel that this world is just as Lin Chen said, survival of the fittest, natural selection. I agree with this concept, but I don't have a good impression of Lin Chen as a person, and this move makes me feel disgusted. The recruitment letter is full of arrogance, as if it's a great honor for you to come. To be honest, it really is a great honor, but I wonder if Lin Chen will appreciate it or not. Shall we bet again, whether Lin Chen will accept the recruitment or not? I bet he will, definitely. I also think so, giving him so much face, he will definitely accept it. There are many people who want to join, nothing more to say. With the recruitment notice out, all kinds of comments increased, and Lin Chen's window kept vibrating. Throughout the whole day, the forum interface never stopped. Lin Chen, feeling a bit irritable, opened the forum. He glanced at the forum content, originally not wanting to get involved, but the constant buzzing was too annoying. Lin Chen opened the recruitment notice and began typing a comment. Damn, so annoying, the window keeps shaking every day. Are you recruiting your dad? The people who were previously engaged in heated discussions burst into laughter when they saw Lin Chen's comment. "Ha, are you recruiting your dad?" Lin Chen is so irritable. It seems like you all consider recruitment as an honor, but Lin Chen clearly doesn't think so. Looking at Lin Chen's attitude, he doesn't take recruitment seriously at all. "Ha, what to do, Lin Chen is so irritable, but I really like it. Just now you all said that Lin Chen would definitely accept the invitation, what about now? You consider it an honor, but Lin Chen doesn't care at all. Although I don't know Lin Chen, I love this personality, this is true character, unlike some keyboard warriors who say one thing and do another." In no time, Lin Chen's comment was liked by numerous people, pushing it to the top of the homepage. After all, Lin Chen was the first to dare to challenge, while most people just enjoyed watching the drama. On the other side, in the R&D department, Li Cheng looked at Lin Chen's comment, his face as dark as the bottom of an old pot. What does he mean by this? It's a stroke of luck for our research department to recruit him, and he's not grateful? Academician Li, don't be angry, let Lin Chen be ungrateful, our research department doesn't need him. The bespectacled man advised gently. Li Cheng glared at him. Don't need him? Have you figured out anything about the virtual world? Well, what? What use are you? Get out of here, bunch of useless people. Li Cheng shouted, kicking the bespectacled man out of the oak room. Li Cheng stood in the room, continuously scrolling through the comments under the post, his face getting darker and darker. On the other side, Lin Chen closed the forum and returned with Lillian from the Wandering Merchant. He had just met a wandering merchant who could exchange various building resources for emeralds and chatted with him for a while. He learned that the merchant usually stood there at sunrise and left at sunset, quite regularly. And his prices were reasonable, so if Lin Chen needed resources, he could buy them from the wandering merchant and save a lot of time. The sun slowly set, the sky was about to darken, the wind in the oak forest grew stronger, and the sound of cicadas grew louder. Lin Chen took out the lucky block from his backpack, preparing to open it. Not wanting to open it at home in case something bad came out, he decided to do it here since he was still a distance away from home. Placing the lucky block on the ground, he took a deep breath and gently tapped it with his hand. With a bang, the lucky block exploded, revealing a piece of paper on the ground. Paper? Lin Chen's expression was somewhat strange as he walked over, picked up the paper, and found that it was not paper from the game. This paper could be unfolded, and it had something written on it. Judging from its content, it seemed to be a 20 by 20 land deed. Land deed? What is this? Did the owner issue a land deed? Lillian walked up, somewhat surprised, took the land deed from Lin Chen's hand, and read it over and over again. It really is a land deed? The owner is so lucky. Lillian smiled, her eyes sparkling. Lucky? What's so special about this land deed? Lin Chen took back the land deed, studied it back and forth, but didn't find anything particularly special. Lillian took Lin Chen's hand and walked towards home. Of course, it's special. Weren't you worried before that building outside would be vulnerable to theft? Now you don't have to worry. With this land deed, no one can destroy anything within the 20 by 20 grid except the owner. Is this really happening? Lin Chen looked at the land deed in his hand with some surprise. According to Lillian, this land deed was somewhat like someone else's server. Although anyone entering the server could survive inside, only the server owner could destroy the building blocks within the area, others couldn't. With this land deed, he could now build a house on the ground in the future. Indeed, it's a good thing, Lin Chen nodded, about to put away the land deed when he thought of other issues. The item is indeed good, but 20 times 20 is too small. It probably won't even be enough for one house. You don't need to worry about that, the owner has gold coins, right? When there are enough gold coins, the size of the house can be expanded, Lillian said. Hearing this, Lin Chen felt relieved. As long as he could expand, a 20 by 20 space was indeed too small. But, how many gold coins are needed for expansion? Lillian thought for a moment and looked at Lin Chen. If I remember correctly, expanding 1 by 1 grid requires 10,000 gold coins. Lin Chen. What? 10,000 gold coins for 1 square? Isn't that too much? Killing a zombie only gives 5 gold coins, and he only has 30 gold coins on him now. When will he save up to 10,000 gold coins? Lin Chen suddenly realized that the property prices in this world were not cheap either. The two chatted all the way, and by the time they reached home, it was almost dark. The wheat and potatoes had grown all day, with just a few sprouts visible, still far from maturity. It seems like the food issue is still somewhat difficult to solve. Lin Chen smiled, returned home, took out 7 well-burnt iron ingots from the furnace. He then separated 3 of them and made iron buckets on the workbench. After making the iron buckets, Lin Chen filled one with water by the river, filled 6 empty glass bottles with water, separated 3, and handed them to Lillian. It was too dangerous to come out of the house at night, so they needed to prepare a water source in advance. After fetching water, Lin Chen and Lillian returned to the room and closed the trapdoor. Although there was no difference between the house above ground and the one underground, climbing stairs was relatively troublesome. In the past, there was no choice, but now with the land deed, Lin Chen no longer needed to live underground. He planned to build a house above this basement in a while. As for the place they currently lived in, it would be used as a cellar. Lin Chen didn't plan to move the mine casually either. After all, it took a whole day of digging to reach the 11th level. Lin Chen made a small chest and placed it next to the bed temporarily, then cleaned up the miscellaneous items on him. Having just made an iron bucket, he still had 4 iron ingots on him. It was impossible to completely enter the Iron Age. Iron ingots were still a very scarce resource, so he could only use them temporarily. Lin Chen took out 3 iron ingots and made an iron pickaxe on the workbench, putting it in his backpack. He planned to continue mining at night. Without a pickaxe, he wouldn't be able to mine redstone, diamonds, emeralds, or lapis lazuli. With the pickaxe ready, Lin Chen also brought a workbench with him and gave all the roasted potatoes to Lillian. Due to her digging the soil during the day, her hunger consumption was too high, and all the carrots were gone, so they could only eat roasted potatoes at night. With all preparations done, Lin Chen led Lillian down the mine tunnel. The tunnel Lin Chen dug was very smooth, walking down from the top. A torch was inserted every 7 levels, showing Lin Chen's OCD from top to bottom. However, it looked very beautiful. Lin Chen raised the iron pickaxe, dug out the redstone he had seen last time, and filled the gap with cobblestone. You actually know that redstone can only be mined with an iron pickaxe. Lillian looked at his clean and neat actions, somewhat surprised. Lin Chen put away the iron pickaxe and continued walking forward with Lillian. Isn't that common knowledge? This is not common knowledge. Lillian shot him a glance. Do you see the people who came to this world with you? Do they know? They know nothing. They don't even know how to collect cobblestones, let alone crafting tables and such. Lillian paused. Lin Chen chuckled awkwardly twice, not saying a word. Lillian looked at Lin Chen with a probing expression. So you are particularly strange? What's so strange about it? Lin Chen gave her a look. Lillian thought for a moment. Very clever, knows a lot, nothing like me. Hearing this, Lin Chen looked at her. After all, being the only one who can have a full-time maid in the world, you can't be too bad, right? That makes sense. The two chatted as they walked to the end of the 11th floor. According to my mining method, you dig on the left, I'll dig on the right, this way will be faster, Lin Chen instructed Lillian, and started mining. The minerals on the 11th floor were indeed much more abundant than on other levels. After digging a few blocks, he found 2 iron ores and 3 redstones. Since iron ingots were still relatively scarce, Lin Chen and Lillian used stone pickaxes for mining. They only used iron pickaxes when mining redstones. After a short while, Lillian dug out a huge hole on her side. Master, it's a mine tunnel, Lillian called out to Lin Chen, who stopped his actions. Perfect, I came down to find a mine tunnel, take your stone sword, let's go down and take a look. Lin Chen's expression was somewhat excited as he jumped down the hole. There were many minerals inside the mine tunnel, most of them exposed on the surface, making mining much faster. Besides mining, Lin Chen's purpose for going down this time was to spawn monsters. This land deed was crucial for Lin Chen, and the 20 by 20 size was definitely not enough, so he had to save coins to expand the scope of the land deed. The moment he got the land deed, Lin Chen decided that he must establish his own empire in this world, so he had to find a way to save coins. Thinking about this, Lin Chen was excited. He took out his stone sword and walked down the hole, placing torches on the side. The originally dark mine tunnel suddenly lit up. Looking in his direction, there was a stream of water flowing from the nearby stone crevices towards him. Lillian also looked around, swinging her stone pickaxe to dig out the coal ore beneath her feet. Lin Chen continued forward, inserting torches and exploring ahead. Just a few steps in, a white arrow shot towards him, causing him to lose 2 health points. Lin Chen held his chest in pain, tears almost falling from his eyes. It was the first time he had been hit by a monster in this world, and he didn't expect it to hurt so much. Lillian, who was mining, keenly noticed this and furrowed her brows. In a breath, she put away her stone pickaxe and switched to a stone sword. Before Lin Chen could locate where the attack came from, Lillian dashed out like an arrow. Soon after, Lin Chen heard the sound of bones colliding. Gold coins +5, Lillian held the stone sword, her golden hair dancing with her movements, her expression extremely cold. For Lillian, Lin Chen was the most important person. If anyone dared to harm him, whether human or monster, she would seek vengeance no matter how far. Seeing Lillian in this state, Lin Chen's expression softened. Don't be so worked up, it's just a small monster, not that serious. No, I can't let anything endanger your life. On this matter, Lillian was particularly stubborn, with no room for negotiation. Seeing Lily so worried about him, Lin Chen was also very touched. "We came down today to grind monsters. We'll encounter quite a few later, but I can handle them," Lin Chen said helplessly. However, Lily was still somewhat concerned. "If we're grinding monsters, I'll go out and set up the small house we used yesterday. It's too dangerous down here." Lin Chen couldn't help but smile wryly. "No need, don't underestimate me. I'm pretty good." After some discussion, Lily finally nodded under Lin Chen's persuasive words. After killing the little white monster, a bone and an arrow dropped. Lin Chen picked them up and put them in his backpack. The two continued deeper into the mine, where Lin Chen found plenty of iron and coal ores. The iron might not be enough, but the coal definitely was. With the coal he had and what Lily had, they had enough for a long time. Lin Chen swung his pickaxe and dug out 5 or 6 redstones from the surface. Just as he was about to stop, several guys in green clothes and blue pants clumsily walked towards Lin Chen. They growled lowly, their voices hoarse and unpleasant like a saw cutting wood. Lily was alert, and as they approached Lin Chen, she drew her stone sword and charged at the zombies. Of course, Lin Chen didn't lag behind, wielding his sword against the zombies. With 40 health points, the zombies were tough, and the stone sword only dealt 5 damage, so it would take at least 8 hits to kill one. Despite the distance, Lin Chen didn't find dealing with one zombie too troublesome. But now he was starting to feel a bit tired. The stone sword had a slight knockback effect on the zombies. Just as he struck one, another came forward. Overwhelmed by the zombies, he even got scratched by one. The pain made Lin Chen's hand tremble, almost dropping the sword. Lily was furious now. She raised her sword, creating a gust of wind around her, attacking the surrounding zombies. Her speed and movements were so fast that Lin Chen was left dumbfounded. Lin Chen, what the heck? Could a person really pull off such moves like Lily did? In his astonishment, Lily effortlessly killed the group of zombies, not sustaining any injuries. Lin Chen couldn't help but praise her. "You're really amazing." Lily shook her golden braid and put the sword back in her backpack. "It's nothing special, just mediocre swordsmanship. Now I understand how you managed to hold off so many zombies back then." Lin Chen gave Lily a thumbs up. He never expected that a full-time maid like Lily would have such formidable combat skills. With her around, he had a super strong bodyguard and didn't need to worry about attacks. "But that wind around you earlier, what was that about?" Curious, Lin Chen asked. Lily hesitated for a moment at the question. "That's something from another world. You don't need to know about it now." "Another world?" Lin Chen was surprised by the answer. "Are you from another world too? Like a world of cultivation or spiritual revival?" "It's not what you think." Lily saw his expression and knew he misunderstood. "It's not exactly another world, just a place with special abilities. You might go there in the future. But don't think about that now, focus on mining." Lily smiled sweetly, clearly avoiding the topic. Seeing that she didn't want to answer, Lin Chen didn't continue to ask. Indeed, even if there were other places that had nothing to do with him, now he just needed to focus on mining and saving gold coins, and then survive well in this world. After a little episode, Lin Chen and Lillian continued to search for ores in the mine tunnel. As they walked, Lin Chen found a mineral on the surface of the rock that he couldn't recognize. "What is this?" He walked over holding the pickaxe. Lillian came over and took a glance. "This is a salt mine." "Salt mine?" Lin Chen was somewhat surprised and switched his pickaxe to an iron one. He started digging out the salt ore. Although he was a bit surprised, it made sense when he thought about it. After all, there were many food mods in this world. Many food recipes required salt, so having a salt mine was normal. Lin Chen dug out the salt with the iron pickaxe, but unfortunately, there was only this one salt mine, no extras. "You knew to use an iron pickaxe to mine it. I thought you would use a stone pickaxe," Lillian said, examining Lin Chen from the side. Lin Chen chuckled and didn't say anything. The two continued forward and found plenty of iron ore and coal ore along the way. But what surprised Lin Chen the most was that he found 3 emeralds. Emeralds were relatively rare minerals among ores. If it were in his past life, Lin Chen would have thought they were useless because emeralds had limited uses. However, finding emeralds in this world brought him great joy. There were many wandering traders in this world, and most of them accepted emeralds for trade. So, 1 emerald sometimes equaled a whole set of building materials. Rounded off, Lin Chen saved a total of 3 sets of building materials. Could he not be excited? After keeping the emeralds, Lin Chen took out some rotten flesh from his backpack and ate 2 pieces. Although he often ate rotten flesh, the bitter taste still made it hard to swallow, feeling like chewing on a leather shoe, accompanied by a 30-second hunger pang. Seeing Lin Chen's pained expression, Lillian felt a bit sorry for him and handed him a baked potato from her backpack. "Eat this, don't eat rotten flesh." I'll go out tomorrow to find animals, we won't run out of food. No need, I'll stick with rotten flesh, Lin Chen said, taking out a glass bottle from his backpack, drinking 2 sips of water to dilute the bitterness in his mouth, then headed in the direction they came from. Both of them had high daily activity levels, easily depleting their satiety, and their food demand was high. The crops in the field grew too slowly to feed both of them. As for going out to find animals, it was even more impractical. The satiety consumed by finding animals couldn't be restored by just a piece of roasted meat. So until the food issue was completely resolved, Lin Chen would continue to choose to eat rotten flesh. They walked towards the entrance of the cave. Lin Chen had basically finished searching the mine. Climbing out of the mine, Lin Chen used cobblestones to fill up the tunnel. Let's go back. It should be dawn now, Lin Chen said, leading Lillian out of the mine. Indeed, as soon as they exited the mine, Lin Chen saw a faint light through the trapdoor. Lin Chen, who hadn't slept for 2 days, was now very tired. This was a real world, not a game. Since he lived here, he definitely needed rest. However, he still had other things to do today, so he temporarily put aside the trivial matter of sleeping. Climbing out through the trapdoor, Lin Chen glanced at the direction of the sun, estimating that it had just dawned. Lin Chen drilled a hole directly above the basement and poured a bucket of water into it. He planned to cultivate a field above the basement, using the land deed for the vegetable garden. Otherwise, if these few wheat and potatoes were really stolen, they would face a survival crisis. Lin Chen took out a stone hoe and tilled a 9x9 plot for the vegetable garden. A single square of water can irrigate up to 4 squares of land, so a 9x9 plot can be cultivated to create the largest farmland. After tending to the fields, Lin Chen uprooted the vegetables that were not growing by the river and replanted them in the newly opened vegetable fields. Some potatoes were almost ripe, so Lin Chen left them in the ground, estimating they would be ready by evening. It would be a waste to uproot and replant them now. After completing these tasks, Lin Chen took out the land deed and enclosed the vegetable fields within it, marking the task as done. He breathed a sigh of relief. Then he opened the game forum and posted a message. He intended to engage in trade with the people of this world. Ever since encountering the wandering merchants, Lin Chen had this idea. If wandering merchants could do business with humans, why couldn't he? Buying from him not only offered a wide variety of goods but also at a cheaper price compared to the wandering merchants. It was obvious that those in need of survival would choose Lin Chen over the wandering merchants. Lin Chen planned to sell some furnaces and stone swords. These items were scarce among the people, as they lacked cobblestones to exchange for furnaces and stone swords from the wandering merchants. Without stone swords, they couldn't defend themselves at night, and without furnaces, they couldn't cook meat. But now, all these needs could be met by purchasing these tools from Lin Chen with raw wood. Moreover, once they bought stone swords from Lin Chen, they could hunt monsters and earn gold coins. With gold coins, they would naturally trade with Lin Chen since gold coins were of no use to them. This was exactly what Lin Chen wanted. It would take 10,000 gold coins to expand a square of land. If he relied on hunting monsters to accumulate gold coins, how long would it take? Therefore, he had to start with others. Only then could he possibly develop his city and establish his own commercial empire. After editing a long string of content, Lin Chen clicked send. A post was born on the forum. Lin Chen sells various tools, stone swords, furnaces, priced at half a stack of oak logs or 20 gold coins. As soon as this post appeared, it shot to the top. What? Furnaces can be bought with wood? Damn, I'm so fed up with raw meat. Lin Chen is my savior. He's not just your savior, he's everyone's savior. Wow, I won't say anything else. To those who criticized Lin Chen before, if you buy now, I'll look down on you. +1, don't buy, if you do, I'll look down on you. What's Lin Chen up to? Buying a furnace for half a stack of wood? It takes a whole stack of cobblestones from the wandering merchants. Could it be that Lin Chen bought them from the wandering merchants with cobblestones and is now selling them to us for wood? What's his motive? Is he trying to help us? I think so, otherwise, what's his motive? He must have seen how tough things are for us and wants to help with his abilities. Philanthropy and all. I'm getting a bit teary-eyed suddenly. Humans always come together in the face of disaster. And now I'm starting to suspect that Lin Chen made the furnaces himself. After all, buying them from the wandering merchants requires a whole stack of cobblestones. He couldn't have mined so many stones to stock up with the wandering merchants, right? I agree. I also didn't quite believe that Lin Chen made the furnaces, but after today's events, I think it's possible. Yeah, with Lin Chen helping us like this, those who criticized him before really need to reflect on themselves. Yeah, those who criticized Lin Chen don't deserve to buy from him, they should repent. Enough talk, I can't wait to taste the roasted meat. Heading towards the coordinates Lin Chen provided. The discussion on the forum was intense. This time, due to the convenience Lin Chen brought them, most of the opinions were overwhelmingly in favor of Lin Chen. Although there were still accusations of Lin Chen being a murderer and a liar, they were quickly dispersed amidst the strong support for Lin Chen. As soon as the post was made, some people prepared a large number of apples and hurried towards Lin Chen. On the other side, Lin Chen planned to build a small house while others hadn't arrived yet, to use as his shop for buying and selling goods. Next to the vegetable garden, Lin Chen constructed a small oak house measuring 4 by 6 by 4. The walls of the small house were designed like a newsstand, with a 2 by 3 window for easy transactions. The wooden door was installed on one side, allowing entry from the side. After completing the structure of the small house, Lin Chen set up a workbench inside for crafting, saving time running up and down. He took oak planks from his backpack and crafted 4 chests on the workbench, assembling them into 2 large chests for storing stone swords. Since stone swords couldn't be stacked, they had to be stored in chests to save space. Lin Chen then crafted stairs from oak planks and placed them outside the window of the shop as decoration. After this decoration, the shop looked more like a newsstand. Feeling something was missing, Lin Chen exclaimed, "I need display cases." He ran out of the small house, catching the attention of Lillian, who was watching potatoes grow nearby. Lillian couldn't understand what Lin Chen was doing, but since he didn't ask for help, she didn't intervene. Lin Chen quickly ran to the furnace, took out rotten flesh and coal from his backpack, and placed them in the furnace. As expected, the rotten flesh started burning in the furnace. Delighted, Lin Chen exclaimed, "Indeed, in this world, rotten flesh can be burned into leather." He put all 7 pieces of rotten flesh into the furnace and called for Lillian to bring her rotten flesh. Lillian, who was playing outside, handed over her 14 pieces of rotten flesh to Lin Chen. Excitedly, Lin Chen explained the process of turning rotten flesh into leather. After a brief chat, they had produced 2 pieces of leather. Lin Chen took them and, using 8 sticks and 1 piece of leather on the workbench, made 2 display cases. Placing the display cases in the shop, he also crafted a stone sword and a furnace. Lin Chen hung the display cases on the left and right sides of the shop, with a furnace on the left and a stone sword on the right, completing the shop. Although Lin Chen had nearly 3 sets of cobblestones, making stone swords and furnaces required a large amount of them, which he found insufficient. He planned to go to the wandering merchant's place later to exchange some round stones. Lin Chen divided the 5 bones on him into 15 bone meal, then headed towards the vegetable patch by the river. 2 potatoes were almost ripe in the ground, and Lin Chen decided not to accelerate these 2 potatoes. He accelerated 1 nearby potato and the 6 wheat plants. After accelerating these vegetables, using up the 15 bone meal, Lin Chen started harvesting the vegetables. He got 2 potatoes, 6 wheat, and 10 wheat seeds. Overall, he was quite lucky. Lin Chen planted the 2 potatoes and 10 wheat seeds in the newly opened vegetable field. The remaining 6 wheat could be used to make 2 loaves of bread. Lin Chen went to the nearby small shop, combined the 6 wheat into wheat bread, and gave it to Lillian. "You probably prefer bread over baked potatoes, right?" Lin Chen asked gently. Lillian looked at the wheat bread in Lin Chen's hand, her eyes lit up, and she almost drooled. She nodded vigorously, took the bread from Lin Chen's hand, and smiled happily. "If you like it, I'll dedicate a field just for wheat. Then we'll have more bread than we can eat," Lin Chen said tenderly. Upon hearing Lin Chen's promise, Lillian jumped with joy, took the bread, and planted a kiss on Lin Chen's cheek. Blushing, Lin Chen actually wanted to educate Lillian about not doing such things between a man and a woman. But this little one had no sense of propriety. Holding the bread, she happily went to play by the river. Watching her, Lin Chen sighed indulgently. "Oh well, let her be, I don't have a girlfriend anyway." Turning his gaze back, Lin Chen focused on his shop. He renovated the roof of the small shop, changing it from a flat roof to a triangular one, making it look more appealing. Not long after the renovation, several people walked towards Lin Chen's direction. "I think I saw Lin Chen, is this the place? Look, there's a shop over there with a sign selling furnaces and stone swords. Damn, is this Lin Chen's territory? It's much more formal than the wandering merchant." The point isn't about being formal or not. Look next to it, there's a whole vegetable garden. Is all that Lin Chen's? Damn! We have to get our basic food needs from chopping trees, and this guy already has his own vegetable garden? People are really envious of others' good fortune. As they chatted, they walked towards the shop. Upon entering, they saw Lin Chen busy beside the small shop. Having seen Lin Chen's photos on the forum, they immediately recognized him when he looked up. "Fan Ge? Wow, finally meeting you, heard so much about you." They showered Lin Chen with compliments, making him feel awkward. "If you want to buy something, do it quickly, I don't have time for chit-chat." Lin Chen's tone was indifferent. The group realized they were being too exaggerated and quickly stated their purpose. We're looking to buy some furnaces and stone swords, Fangu, do you have enough stock? One of them asked. Lin Chen glanced at him, went into the small shop, and made 5 stone swords and 5 furnaces on the workbench. You can have as many as you need. That's great. One of them grinned and took out a set of oak logs from his backpack, handing it to Lin Chen. I'll take a sword and a furnace. Okay. Lin Chen's expression remained cold as he took out a sword and a furnace from his backpack and handed them to the person. Actually, using a whole set of oak logs to exchange for a stone sword and a furnace is definitely a loss-making deal, but these people don't think so now. In their eyes, being able to exchange oak logs for a furnace and a stone sword is something they wouldn't even dare to dream of. Moreover, Lin Chen doesn't have to worry because these people's food source is apples, so they cut down many trees regularly. A single oak log is not a big deal for them. The 5 people who came all exchanged for stone swords and furnaces with Lin Chen. In no time, Lin Chen had 5 extra sets of oak logs on him, much faster than cutting trees himself. Lin Chen put the 5 sets of oak logs into the box, and these people wanted to chat with Lin Chen for a while, but Lin Chen completely ignored them. Realizing they were boring, they left together. Not long after they left, there were more posts on the forum. One was about the vegetable garden, and the other was about Lin Chen's small shop. When Lin Chen first posted, many people didn't believe they could buy stone swords and furnaces, but now that some have bought and used them from Lin Chen, they naturally believe. For those who said Lin Chen was lying, care to say something now? Besides criticizing, what else can you do? Don't go buy now. Thanks, just bought it and the furnace is very useful, the roasted meat is so delicious. Sob, so touched, been eating apples for days, finally eating meat. Stop showing off, feeling sour, heading towards Lin Chen's shop. I think I need to hurry, if Lin Chen runs out of stock, it won't be good, so many people want it. Ah, now that you mention it, I think so too, I better hurry. In the morning, many people thought Lin Chen was lying and didn't believe he would really sell stone swords and furnaces. But now seeing others eating roasted meat, they couldn't sit still. They prepared oak logs and apples and headed towards Lin Chen's shop. The other post was even more intense than this one. What's going on? Is all the food grown in there? I know this, I've seen it in the village, but Lin Chen's vegetable garden is much bigger than the village's. Envious, heard there's wheat, potatoes, and wheat can even be made into bread. Crying, never eaten bread in my life, we came to this world together, why such a big difference? I'm still nibbling on apples, while Lin Chen has his own vegetable garden, sipping lemonade. Does this count as being a landlord? Can I go steal vegetables? As long as you dare, you can go steal. Lin Chen's girlfriend doesn't blink an eye at killing. I better not. Do you think with such a large area planting food, Lin Chen will sell food in the future? If that's the case, it would be great, our days wouldn't be so tight. Sigh. Hope Lin Chen has a philanthropic heart. I think he will, this time selling furnaces and stone swords. Isn't it to help everyone through tough times? Come on, it's just business, you're blowing it out of proportion, don't we pay him? Are you brain dead? It's only right to pay him, you want a free ride? If it were really free, who knows what chaos it would cause. +1, Lin Chen sells to us at a lower price than wandering merchants, and besides, what use does Lin Chen have for so much wood if not to help us? Agreed, can't stand so many brainless people mindlessly criticizing Lin Chen. By the end of the day, many people had gradually bought stone swords and furnaces from Lin Chen. As the business picked up, the boxes he had made before were not enough, so Lin Chen added 2 more small boxes in the shop. The sky gradually darkened, and the number of people coming to purchase supplies decreased. Most people dared not go out at night. Halfway through their journey, they could only lock themselves in a confined space, waiting for the next day's light. Lin Chen roughly counted and found 26 sets of oak logs added to the box all at once. He had been playing Minecraft for so long and had never seen so much wood before. Indeed, there is strength in numbers. Lin Chen closed the box, planning to trade these oak logs for some cobblestones with the wandering merchants the next day. He and Lily had already run out of cobblestones, so if they didn't purchase more, they would probably have to close shop tomorrow. However, his commercial empire was gradually taking shape, and it wouldn't be long before it grew stronger. By nightfall, the vegetables by the river were mostly ripe. Lin Chen harvested 2 potatoes and the remaining 4 wheat. With this, all the vegetables by the river had been uprooted, and the field rotation was successfully completed. After storing the crops, Lin Chen planted the 6 wheat seeds in the vegetable field and then planted the 2 potatoes in the ground. The field looked a bit messy for now, but Lin Chen had no choice. There weren't many potatoes and carrots taken from the village, so he had to plant them slowly. After finishing the vegetable field, Lin Chen returned to the riverbank, flattening all the previously hoed ground into ordinary mud blocks to maintain aesthetics. With these tasks completed, the sky had completely darkened. Lin Chen returned to his room with 4 ripe wheat. Lily, who had been playing all day, was also feeling sleepy. She yawned and, upon seeing Lin Chen enter, tried to stay awake but soon drifted off again. Seeing her cute appearance, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. "If you're tired, just go to sleep, no need to force yourself here," he patted Lily's head. Lily, rubbing her sleepy eyes, yawned and lay down on the bed. In no time, she fell asleep, and Lin Chen even heard her mumbling in her sleep. Watching Lily's adorable face, Lin Chen also prepared to lie down and sleep. However, as he sat on the bed, he noticed that Lily's bed and his bed were placed side by side with no gap in between, looking like one big bed. This doesn't seem quite right, does it? Lin Chen looked at the 2 beds together, contemplating whether to separate them. Lily, half awake, opened her eyes. "Master, come to bed." Lily's golden hair cascaded beside her delicate face, looking extremely fragile and cute. Seeing her sweet and charming appearance, Lin Chen couldn't help but swallow nervously. Should he be tempted like this? After all, he was a teenager going through puberty. Wasn't Lily afraid of him doing something to her? Did he look that harmless? Lin Chen felt a bit helpless. He walked up, touched Lily's golden hair, then dismantled the adjacent small red bed and moved it to the other side. The 2 beds couldn't be placed together, otherwise, he wouldn't be able to resist the temptation of this beauty lying beside him. After steadying his mind, Lin Chen lay down and fell asleep. The next morning, as Lin Chen opened his eyes, he saw an extremely delicate face. Her cherry-like lips were breathing softly, her fair face blushing slightly, looking incredibly beautiful. Lin Chen was momentarily stunned, then quickly moved back. He didn't know when, but his bed and Lily's bed were placed together again, and Lily had just been sleeping by his side. Glancing at the position of the 2 beds, he immediately guessed that Lily must have woken up last night and moved her bed next to his. He felt somewhat helpless. This girl really didn't pay attention to anything. Lin Chen woke the little girl up. "It's time to get up, don't sleep anymore, sleepyhead," he patted Lily, deciding not to scold her about the bed issue. After all, he wouldn't do anything to Lillian, so if Lillian likes to sleep together, then let them. Lillian opened one eye sleepily, then sweetly yawned. Looking at her like this, Lin Chen felt a little moved. It was the first time he had seen a girl who looked so good when waking up. However, Lin Chen had no ill intentions towards her. Seeing Lillian wake up, Lin Chen opened the trapdoor and climbed out of the stairs. The sunlight today was just right, the wind was a bit calmer than yesterday, but you could still hear the rustling of the oak leaves. He stretched lazily, walked to the river to freshen up, then looked at the wheat and potatoes in the vegetable garden. Because of the lack of sunlight at night, they hadn't grown much, and Lin Chen didn't pay much attention to it. He took out the 4 mature wheat from yesterday, made them into bread, gave it to Lillian, and put the remaining wheat in the miscellaneous box. At this time, Lillian was still reluctant to get out of bed. With Lin Chen's urging, Lillian slowly went to the river to freshen up, ate 2 bread and drank 2 bottles of water, replenishing her satiety and thirst. It was still early, and Lin Chen planned to go to the wandering merchant first. The wandering merchant was not far from where Lin Chen settled, and he arrived after a short walk. His business hours were much earlier than Lin Chen's, so Lin Chen saw him as soon as he arrived. "Hello, Mod-san." "Hello, Lin Chen." Mod-san greeted Lin Chen happily as he walked over. They had chatted for a long time before and became good friends, so Mod-san was very happy to see Lin Chen. "What brings you to me today?" "Of course, I want to know how many round stones you have on hand, I want to exchange some with you," Lin Chen said. Mod-san raised an eyebrow in surprise, opened his backpack to check. "Round stones are useless things, what do you need them for?" "To make something. To build a house, right?" "I know, every time we build a house, we always need a lot of round stones, but not too many." Mod-san closed his backpack and looked at Lin Chen. "I only have 10 sets of round stones on me for now, but I think it should be enough for you." What price?" "Sell them all to me," Lin Chen said. This time, Mod-san was even more surprised. "You want all of them? There are 10 sets of round stones here." "Yes, give them all to me, what's the price?" "You can pay with 10 emeralds, or you can pay with 11 sets of oak logs," Mod-san said politely. The value of 1 set of oak logs and 1 set of round stones was the same, so when exchanging building materials, an additional 0.1% of materials needed to be added as compensation. Although they were friends, they still needed to be clear about the accounts. Lin Chen had no objections to this issue. He didn't want to take advantage of Mod-san, and he didn't lack this set of oak logs. Lin Chen took out 11 sets of oak logs from his backpack and gave them to Mod-san, who gave Lin Chen 10 sets of round stones. After receiving the round stones, Lin Chen looked at Mod-san again. "Will you bring round stones tomorrow? I will always need them," Lin Chen asked. Mod-san put away the oak logs, looked up at Lin Chen. Do you need so many round stones? Mod-san was a little annoyed. I don't have a lot of reserves, probably only 20 sets. If you need a particularly large amount of round stones, go to the market to buy them, it will be cheaper than what I sell. Market? Lin Chen was surprised. Mod-san nodded. Yes, there is a small market behind the fishing village, where many merchants sell things. You should be able to buy a lot of round stones there. The fishing village was the small village Lin Chen had visited before, but he didn't know there was a market behind it. Hearing Mod-san's words, Lin Chen nodded. Thank you, Mod-san, I'll go take a look later. No need to thank me. Lin Chen did not go directly to the market because many people would come to buy furnaces and stone swords from him today. So, Lin Chen first handed the cobblestones to Lillian to prepare for the opening later. Back home, Lillian was still playing by the river. Lin Chen called her over and handed the cobblestones he had just bought to Lillian. Although Lillian was a bit playful, she handled many things very well. Lin Chen briefed her on the shop's affairs, entrusted the shop to her with confidence, then took the oak logs and headed towards the market. According to Mod-san, the market was behind the fishing village, not too far from him, so it should be easy to find. Sure enough, halfway there, Lin Chen saw a pile of uneven small houses. These houses were very small, some even smaller than the shop he built. Some didn't even have houses, just some sheepskin carpets laid on the grass, forming a stall. Many people came to the market, bustling with activity. Lin Chen followed the crowd around and immediately found a shop selling building materials. This shop was relatively large, with a proper house, and the owner inside was a young girl. Seeing Lin Chen approaching, the shop owner warmly stood up from her chair. Sir, what do you need? I want some cobblestones. How many do you have? Cobblestones? The shop owner pondered for a moment, then turned to check her inventory before looking back at Lin Chen. There are currently 40 sets in the warehouse. Should be enough for you, right? That's enough. Upon hearing this number, Lin Chen felt relieved. He still had 15 sets of oak logs on him, planning to keep one set for backup and exchange the rest for cobblestones. Can oak logs be exchanged for cobblestones? Lin Chen suddenly thought of this question and looked at the shop owner. The shop owner looked at Lin Chen with some surprise. Of course. She originally thought Lin Chen would use dirt to exchange for cobblestones, not oak logs. After all, collecting oak logs was more difficult than cobblestones, so oak logs generally had a higher price. How many do you want to exchange? Lin Chen rummaged in his backpack, took out 14 sets of oak logs. I have 14 sets of oak logs here. How many cobblestones can I get for these? 14 sets? My goodness, you're quite the businessman. The shop owner exclaimed and quickly took out the cobblestones from her box. 14 sets of oak logs, I'll give you 14 sets of cobblestones. Remember to take care of my business in the future. All right. Lin Chen didn't expect to exchange for 14 sets of cobblestones, feeling a bit excited. After counting the materials, they exchanged them and soon heard a commotion nearby. The commotion was not far from this shop, as if something was being auctioned, surrounded by a large crowd. Curiosity drove Lin Chen to walk over. He squeezed through the crowd and saw a bearded man tying up 5 boys and girls like dogs on a fence, all dirty and pale. What's going on here? Lin Chen looked at the scene in front of him in confusion. The person next to him saw Lin Chen's confusion and explained, "This is a human auction. Every once in a while, this person will come to the market to auction off people. It's quite rare. If you like someone, you can buy them and take them home as a servant." Hearing this explanation, Lin Chen was stunned. He never thought there would be human auctions in the game. It was really different from the Minecraft he played in his previous life. However, the more it was like this, the more Lin Chen felt that this was a real world. As the crowd gathered, the human auction began, starting at a base price of 10,000 gold coins, a number that was beyond Lin Chen's reach. Now he only had a little over 100 gold coins on him. How could he possibly afford to buy a slave? So Lin Chen looked for a while and then went back home. Just as he arrived home, Lin Chen saw a long line in front of the small shop, with many more people coming to make purchases today compared to before. Lillian was busy inside the small shop, handing out a stone sword one moment and a furnace the next. Seeing such a thriving business, Lin Chen walked over. Before he could even talk to Lillian, the people nearby started shouting unhappily. "Who do you think you are? Can't you see we're all waiting in line? Yeah, everyone is in a hurry. Don't cut in line, go to the back and wait." Most people were eager to buy things quickly, so they weren't polite to Lin Chen at this moment. Feeling a bit confused, Lin Chen looked at the group of people, unsure whether to move forward or back. Did he really have to wait in line on his own territory? Wait in line? I don't think I need to. Lin Chen felt helpless, wanting to bypass the long line and check the situation inside the shop through a side entrance. But the group of people, now irritated, wouldn't let Lin Chen pass so easily. "You still want to cut in line? Go to the back and wait like the rest of us. Yeah, who do you think you are? Lin Chen? You think you can just cut in line? Lin Chen. Am I really that Lin Chen? Just as Lin Chen was getting a headache, Lillian finished making the furnace and stone sword, handing them to the first person in line. When she saw Lin Chen return, stars appeared in her eyes. Master, you're back. She joyfully tossed the oak logs aside, her eyes fixed on Lin Chen. The onlookers glanced at Lillian, then at Lin Chen. Master? Oh, this guy really is Lin Chen. Wait, why does his girlfriend call him master? I'm confused. I'm confused too. What kind of shameful play is this? This is outrageous. When he came over, I was thinking, why does Lin Chen's girlfriend look so good? Oh, I'm so envious. Comparison is the thief of joy. Why does Lin Chen, who looks so plain, have such a good-looking girlfriend? Where did I go wrong? Listening to the comments of the crowd, Lin Chen suddenly felt embarrassed. Were they praising him or mocking him? However, as soon as everyone knew he was Lin Chen, they immediately made way for him. After all, Lin Chen was the big boss of this shop, and no matter how bold they were, they wouldn't dare to offend him. Passing through the line, Lin Chen entered the small shop through the side door, placing the round stones from his backpack into a box, then inquired about Lillian's situation. According to Lillian's report, business was good in the morning, with over 100 sets of oak logs added to the warehouse, along with 200 gold coins. The source of the gold coins naturally came from the people who purchased stone swords yesterday. They bought the stone swords, killed many zombies last night, earned gold coins from killing zombies, and used them to buy more stone swords. Watching the shop gradually fall into place, Lin Chen felt relieved. He planned to save some money first, then buy a servant to help him manage the shop, as he still had other things to do. In the following days, Lin Chen and Lillian were busy with the affairs of the small shop. As they entered the mainstream business, the people who came to this world also gradually fell into place. They bought stone swords and furnaces, gained the ability to fight monsters, and could now enjoy roasted meat. However, with the variety of their food, another problem arose. We can't keep up with our thirst, what should we do? Yeah, these days eating roasted meat, I realized we still need apples to replenish our water. The water in the river is undrinkable, and I don't understand what's going on. Moreover, one apple only adds 1 point to thirst. Sometimes we're full but still lacking half of our thirst. If that's the case, I might as well eat apples every day. It's more convenient. Sigh. I don't know what's going on. Lin Chen should know what to do, right? Add Lin Chen, I need your help. Add Lin Chen, boss. How can I increase my thirst level? I want to drink water. Recently, more and more people have been mentioning Lin Chen, mostly struggling with the issue of thirst level. Lin Chen also browsed the forum, in order to make more money. I mean, to help others better. He planned to open another shop selling glass bottles. Early in the morning, Lin Chen handed over the shop to Lillian to manage, and set off to the market with 30 sets of logs. He exchanged 15 sets of cobblestone and 15 sets of sand with the market's landlady. Due to the great promotions on stone swords and furnaces, there had been a shortage of cobblestone at home, so he had to come to the market almost every day to restock. After purchasing the necessary materials, Lin Chen returned home, made a few more furnaces, and separated the sand to burn in different furnaces. Although he had enough furnaces, there was a shortage of coal. Lin Chen counted his coins, only having 2,520 gold coins. Just now, Lin Chen asked a merchant at the market, and a set of coal cost 2,000 gold coins. This price was too expensive for Lin Chen, so he gave up on buying coal. As the sky darkened, Lin Chen instructed Lillian to close the shop early today. As soon as the sun set, Lillian promptly ushered them out. In the evening, Lin Chen harvested all the crops in the field, obtaining 15 potatoes and 38 wheat. Due to the slow ripening of the carrots recently, Lin Chen pulled them all out and fed them to Lillian. After collecting all the crops, Lin Chen planted all the potatoes and wheat seeds in the field. Opening the trapdoor, Lin Chen returned home with Lillian, where 8 furnaces were continuously burning glass. The sand crackled in the furnaces, making it impossible to sleep peacefully tonight. Lin Chen took out a wheat from the miscellaneous box, combined it with today's harvest, totaling 39 wheat. 39 wheat made exactly 13 bread, which would sustain Lillian for some time. He handed the bread to Lillian, ate 2 pieces of rotten flesh to satisfy his hunger, and rinsed his mouth with clean water to dilute the taste. Eating rotten flesh every day, Lin Chen was getting used to the taste. After solving the food and hunger issue, Lin Chen prepared several stone pickaxes and, with Lillian, set off to mine. Buying coal from the market would be too costly, so Lin Chen decided to mine for coal himself. The natural cave he had previously explored was now depleted, so this time he dug in a straight line. Coal was relatively common compared to other ores, so every few steps, they found some coal ore. Besides coal, there were also some pleasant surprises. It was quite easy to find iron and redstone at the 11th level. Occasionally, they would come across a few emeralds and lapis lazuli. After mining for half a day, Lin Chen and Lillian had collected a few more sets of coal ore. This amount should be enough to burn 15 sets of glass, but it seemed insufficient.
Master, should we continue mining? Lillian asked wearily.
Seeing her lack of enthusiasm, Lin Chen felt a bit sorry for her.
If you're tired, you can go back and rest.
Tomorrow, I plan to build a shop selling glass bottles, and we still need more coal, Lin Chen said as he continued mining.
Lillian sat down on the ground, showing signs of fatigue.
Lin Chen rubbed her golden braids, telling her to go rest, but Lillian insisted on staying with him.
Despite Lin Chen's persuasion, Lillian was reluctant to go to sleep first. He could only let Lillian accompany him.
Failing to persuade Lillian, Lin Chen refocused his attention on mining and dug up a hole. A faint light emanated from the hole, causing Lin Chen to pause.
If it was a natural mine, there wouldn't be any light unless there was magma.
Curious, Lin Chen enlarged the hole, and his vision gradually cleared. Ahead was an artificial mine tunnel, identical to the one he dug, a 2x2 passage extending beyond his sight. The ground was covered with many iron tracks, occasionally with a minecart on them. Torches were inserted in the tunnel, and spider silk lingered on the wooden fence racks. Such places usually housed many spider spawners.
Lin Chen entered the tunnel.
The tunnel walls were rich in various ores like coal, iron, and redstone. Calling Lillian, Lin Chen began to collect the ores inside the artificial mine tunnel. Just a few steps in, a black spider crawled towards him. The spider moved much faster than zombies, catching Lin Chen off guard. However, Lin Chen reacted swiftly, dodging the spider's attack and switching his pickaxe to a stone sword, striking at the spider. HP, 27-30 seconds. Like other monsters, the spider originally had 16 HP, but in this version, its HP doubled to 32. Nevertheless, Lin Chen wasn't afraid. He dodged its attacks while continuously striking with the stone sword. Lillian had also noticed the spider but refrained from rushing to help Lin Chen this time.
With Lin Chen's strength, he could surely defeat it.
As expected, the spider was soon slain by Lin Chen. At that moment, a notification sounded in the World Channel. Congratulations to Lin Chen for achieving the first kill of the spider, receiving a reward. With a ding from the World Channel, Lin Chen's backpack suddenly gained 10,000 gold coins. Excited, Lin Chen sheathed his stone sword. He hadn't expected the spider's first kill to yield 10,000 gold coins. This windfall meant he could now buy slaves. Surprisingly, despite many days passing, no one else had claimed the spider's first kill. Considering the thick HP of monsters and their nocturnal group appearances, most people remained cautious, only fighting back when necessary. Lin Chen, elated, lost interest in mining further. After a cursory check with Lillian, they cleared all surface minerals in the artificial mine tunnel and returned to their room. Judging by the rewards from the spider's first kill, Lin Chen decided to aim for all monster first kills. Lillian had mentioned that, except for the first one being a made egg, the rest should be lucky blocks. Initially indifferent, Lin Chen had a change of heart. He was determined to secure all monster first kills, hoping for valuable rewards, even from lucky blocks. Just as Lin Chen achieved the spider's first kill, the calm World Channel erupted again.
Damn! Another world first kill, wonder what the reward is. Damn it, I've seen that spider before, it's pitch black, moves extremely fast, and it's venomous. I had a friend who died at the hands of a spider, so I'm really scared of that monster. I've seen it too, but I just can't bring myself to fight it. I really don't know how Lin Chen managed to kill it. If only I had a bit more courage, the reward for the first kill this time would be mine. Who isn't? Various comments flooded the World Channel, with most people discussing Lin Chen. Recently, they assigned people to purchase a lot of furnaces and stone swords from Lin Chen's shop. They bought these things, one for practical use and the other for research purposes, to figure out how these things were made. However, no matter how the researchers tried, they couldn't figure it out. Academicianly, Lin Chen has achieved another world-first spider kill today. What should we do on our end? The bespectacled man asked cautiously. At this moment, Li Cheng was furious. Back on Blue Star, he was in charge of the research department, with such authority that no one dared to disobey his orders. Now, in this new world, they couldn't research anything, not even recruit a single person. Being mocked everywhere, how could he bear such humiliation? What does Lin Chen really want? Li Cheng was seething with anger. Haven't we shown enough respect from our research department? Why doesn't he appreciate it? The bespectacled man's expression was also somewhat awkward. Academicianly, I think this might be our fault. I checked the forum, and most people say we are too arrogant, that we hold ourselves too high, so Lin Chen doesn't want to join us. Arrogant? Li Chang was beyond furious. This is the most respectful gesture we've shown since the establishment of our research department, and he still doesn't know how to appreciate it, thinks we're arrogant? The bespectacled man dared not speak, as Li Chang continued to browse the forum. In fact, since arriving in this world, he had no idea how to survive. All the food and water sources were provided by the staff below, and he spent his days just browsing the forum. How could he possibly figure out the survival rules of this world? Li Chang still hadn't realized that this world was different from Blue Star. Alright, I'll post another thread. This time I won't recruit Lin Chen, I'll ask him to cooperate with our research department. That should be acceptable, right? That should show some respect, right? Although Li Chang planned to do this, in his heart, he felt that Lin Chen was not worthy of such an honor. But there was no other way, as they needed Lin Chen's help in the research department. Lin Chen had discovered so many things in this world, yet all the credit went to him alone. How could this be? This honor must belong to the research department. So Li Chang had to link Lin Chen with the research department. From now on, everything Lin Chen discovered must bear the name of the research department. Thinking this, Li Chang became even more eager. He had to get Lin Chen on board. Li Chang drafted a cooperation invitation, tagged Lin Chen, and posted it on the forum. This time, Li Chang was very confident. He believed that Lin Chen would surely accept his invitation. In no time, the forum exploded with reactions. Damn, what's going on? This is huge news. Li Chang personally inviting Lin Chen? Wow, has the research department finally realized their attitude problem? Tisk tsk, how badly do they want Lin Chen? They changed recruitment to a cooperation invitation. Those who bet last time that Lin Chen would join the research department, are you still around? You must have lost your pants by now. I never expected Lin Chen to completely disregard the research department's respect. What do you think this time? Is it considered cooperation? Being able to cooperate with the research department is a big deal. I bet Lin Chen will agree this time. If not, I'll live stream myself eating shit. I bet Lin Chen won't agree. Lin Chen is perfectly fine living on his own. He can do anything. Why should he share this honor with the research department? Exactly, not everyone is as vain as you guys. I also don't think Lin Chen is a vain person. The noise on the forum grew louder, and Lin Chen had been receiving a lot of mentions lately. He also saw the collaboration invitation under Li Chang's name. He couldn't understand why the research department was so persistent with him, as he had no interest in it. He was perfectly fine on his own. Why should he be restricted by others? He couldn't fathom what Li Chang was thinking. This was no longer the same world as before. Lin Chen had no interest in an empty shell. To prevent his forum from constantly shaking, Lin Chen decided to edit a post and send it out. Hello everyone, I'm Lin Chen. I've received messages about recent invitations from above, and I want to address them here. This world is no longer like Blue Star. I hope certain people in the research department focus on their work and research, not on me. I will never join the research department because current civil servants are just empty shells. You don't even know the most basic rules of survival, so why talk about cooperation with me? I'm not targeting anyone. My point is that the current research department is trash. I hope there won't be any more invitations in the future because the forum shaking is getting annoying. When this post came out, the forum exploded. Ha ha ha, because the forum shaking is getting annoying. I love it, Lin Chen directly replied to Li Chang. Is this the man I love? That friend who live streams eating shit, get ready. Lin Chen's post caused a stir among the onlookers. I'm not targeting anyone, my point is that everyone in the research department is rubbish, seriously. Ha, how dare Lin Chen specifically post to diss Li Chang? Daring to confront Li Chang from the State Council's research department head-on, who else but Lin Chen could do that? Love it, this man always surprises us no matter what he does. Meanwhile, Li Chang, the person in question, looked at the post on the forum, his face turning red with anger. This Lin Chen is simply ungrateful. It's a great honor for the research department to notice him. If he doesn't accept, that's fine, but now he dares to post and humiliate me? Li Chang had thought that this time Lin Chen would agree. He never expected this guy to be so arrogant. Not accepting his invitation was one thing, but posting to humiliate him was another. Who did Lin Chen think he was, going against him like this? Seeing Li Chang's furious expression, the bespectacled man felt a bit uneasy. Academicianly, should we continue contacting Lin Chen on our end? Continue contacting? Li Chang suddenly shouted, contact what? This guy is just ungrateful. He really thinks I value him? Without the State Council, he's nothing. Thinks he can change the world by making a furnace, forging a stone sword? I don't think there's any need to continue inviting him. This guy's abilities end here. This time, Li Chang was truly angry. No matter how much Lin Chen disrespected the State Council before,
or how many times he rejected him, Li Cheng could tolerate it because Lin Chen never responded directly. But this time, Lin Chen directly responded and humiliated him in front of so many people. Li Cheng couldn't tolerate Lin Chen anymore. World's first kill, furnace, stone sword? Let's see what else he can come up with. Li Cheng said fiercely, then turned to the bespectacled man beside him. Pass the order. Starting today, the research department will work day and night. I refuse to believe that my entire research department can't match up to Lin Chen alone. The bespectacled man originally intended to advise Li Cheng to calm down, but seeing his current appearance, he knew deep down that saying anything at this point would be futile. He could only sigh, leave the room, and pass on Li Cheng's orders. At that moment, Lin Chen sneezed, rubbed his nose, and wondered, got a cold? He opened the miscellaneous box, put away the spider eyes and thread he had on him. After clearing the miscellaneous items, Lin Chen made 2 more boxes, placing the minerals separately in one of them for easier access when needed next time. After organizing the ores, Lin Chen took out 5 sets of coal he had just mined and added them to the furnace. The sand was still burning continuously, and it would take a long time to finish burning these 15 sets. Lin Chen didn't stay by the furnace waiting. Instead, he took out a set of oak planks from the box, opened the trapdoor, and climbed out of the stairs. By now, the sky outside was already bright. Lin Chen chose a spot by the vegetable field and, using the same method, built another shop of the same size. He took out a display case from his backpack and placed a glass bottle filled with water on it. With this, the glass bottle shop was successfully completed. However, there was an issue with this shop. Its lease area was too small and was no longer sufficient. Only half of the small shop was enclosed, while the other half could be destroyed. Since Lin Chen didn't have any coins to upgrade the lease, he could only temporarily place things to the left. Lin Chen made a workbench, a furnace, and 2 more boxes, placing them on the left side of the shop, leaving the right side empty. Now that everyone knew his location, there might be thieves around, so precautions were necessary. After setting up the water shop, Lillian also woke up. She freshened up by the river and entered the shop through the side door. Lin Chen had been busy these days, and Lillian was taking care of the shop's affairs alone. Although it was just making furnaces and stone swords, it was quite physically demanding. Yawning, she entered the shop and sat down. Soon after, a customer arrived. Since stone swords had a fast durability consumption rate, most customers were repeat ones who came specifically to purchase stone swords. What's going on? Another shop appeared overnight? What does this shop sell? I saw a display case on top. Is that a water bottle? Why haven't I seen this before? I have a bold idea. Could this be for drinking water? As more people gathered, discussions about this new shop increased, with some even taking screenshots and posting them on forums. Lin Chen's new shop, suspected to be a water cup for quenching thirst. What is this thing? Has anyone seen it before? Is it really for quenching thirst? Is it that amazing? If it really quenches thirst, we won't have to go through the trouble of getting apples. I think it might be for quenching thirst. The forum has been discussing this thirst issue these days. Maybe Lin Chen saw it and decided to solve it for us. Are you daydreaming, bro? Quenching thirst, making Lin Chen a creator or savior. What do you want next? If he really had that ability, wouldn't it be a miracle? +1, the barrage is overthinking. Why would he do so much? Lin Chen doesn't seem like the kind of messiah who saves the world, right? If it's not for quenching thirst, then what do you think this water cup is for? Who cares what it is? It's definitely a new way for Lin Chen to make money. Are you not disgusted by what you're saying? Am I wrong? How much money did he make from his furnace and stone swords? If you don't like it, don't use it. If someone gives it to you for free, is it still considered profiteering? Ridiculous. The forum erupted in another argument because of Lin Chen's affairs. At this moment, Lin Chen, who was busy, had no idea that his newly established small shop had caused such a big commotion. He was heading towards the market with 30 sets of oak logs. As usual, Lin Chen exchanged 15 sets of round stones and 15 sets of sand with the shopkeeper. Since the shop opened, it consumed this many round stones every day, sometimes even running short. However, Lin Chen's backpack had limited space, so he couldn't carry too much. After exchanging materials, Lin Chen carried coins and went to the place where the last slave auction was held, hoping to bring a slave home. Unfortunately, it seemed that the person auctioning slaves did not show up today. Lin Chen looked around but didn't see the bearded uncle at the market. However, there was a kind-looking lady at a nearby stall, so Lin Chen approached her. "Ma'am, do you know when the man who auctions slaves will come? Slave auction?" The lady straightened up when Lin Chen approached. "Are you looking to buy a slave?" "Yes, just curious." Lin Chen answered the lady's question frankly. The lady's eyes immediately changed, showing a hint of disdain, but she politely answered Lin Chen's question. Pand only comes once a month, so he probably won't be here for another 2 weeks. The lady's answer made Lin Chen furrow his brows. He had 2 shops to run now and was short of manpower. How could he wait for the bearded uncle for 2 weeks? Expanding the land deed required a lot of coins, so the glass bottle shop needed to open as soon as possible.
Ma'am, do you know where else I can buy slaves? Lin Chen asked.
Yes, there is an underground auction in the fishing village where many slaves are bought and sold at cheaper prices. But it's very dangerous there, full of shady characters, and you might get robbed.
The lady kindly warned Lin Chen. If possible, she hoped Lin Chen wouldn't get involved in such human trafficking activities. After all, it was not a good thing to trade a living person. She always despised those involved in human trafficking, but upon reflection, even Pand, who conducted the trade, was a good person. So, the lady had mixed feelings about human trafficking. Lin Chen, of course, was unaware of the lady's complex emotions. He only knew he should go to the underground auction. After bidding farewell to the lady, Lin Chen arrived at the fishing village. Following the directions given by the lady, the underground auction should be to the east of the fishing village.
After searching around, not far from the fishing village, he found the entrance to the underground auction. The entrance was not very hidden, just a 2x2 hole leading to a long staircase. The passage was a bit dim, with torches placed irregularly along the sides. Lin Chen walked down the passage. The further he went, the louder the noises from below until he reached the end of the passage and saw the scene of the underground auction. The underground auction was similar to what he had seen in his past life, with a woolen auction platform in the center and hundreds of dark oak chairs below. It seemed like the auction was in progress, with a scantily clad lady at the center auctioning what looked like a bottle of potion. Lin Chen walked towards the auction, registered with the staff at the entrance, paid a deposit of 100 coins, and received a number before entering the auction. The auction was not too big or formal, so Lin Chen entered smoothly. While he was registering, the potion on stage was auctioned off, but Lin Chen didn't mind. He found a place to sit down and watched as various items, mostly enchanted books or potions, were auctioned off one by one. Lin Chen knew how to make these things, so he wasn't very interested. Another reason was that he didn't have enough gold coins, otherwise, he would have liked to buy some to play with. The auction slowly proceeded, and finally, it was time for the slave auction segment, at which point the screams in the auction hall became even more intense. The first to appear was a delicate-looking young girl, whose quality seemed much higher compared to the slaves in Pan's hands. However, her starting price was 50,000 gold coins, a number that Lin Chen found unreachable. Besides, Lin Chen had no intention of buying a girl to take home, as they wouldn't be able to do any heavy work anyway.
However, what disappointed Lin Chen was that the slave auction continued without any men appearing from start to finish. It wasn't until the last dirty-looking girl appeared that Lin Chen couldn't take it anymore. Are there no men in this slave auction? Men?
The person next to him heard Lin Chen's words and said, "The wealthy people nearby are all men, they only like to play with women, so slave auctions usually involve women, why would there be men?" Hearing the man next to him speak, Lin Chen finally realized. These slaves were different from what he had imagined. They were not meant to be bought as servants but rather for the pleasure of these rich people. No wonder the woman just now looked at him with strange eyes. Lin Chen smiled helplessly, then looked back at the auction platform. The last girl was particularly dark, with a dirty face and some strange scars on it, but her price was very low, only 5,000 gold coins. However, even at just 5,000 gold coins, there weren't many people interested in buying her because she was just too ugly. There were a few older men around who called out a few prices, but then no one else was willing to bid.
10,000 gold coins, any more bids? The female auctioneer on stage asked.
Lin Chen hesitated for a moment, then raised his bidding sign. 11,000, he called out. The man next to him, who had been talking to him, looked at him as if he were a fool. Although this little girl is cheap, it's not worth spending 11,000 on such an ugly girl. Haven't you seen a woman before? The man next to him looked down on Lin Chen, instantly categorizing him as a clueless single man who had never been with a woman. Lin Chen was speechless.
Hadn't seen a woman?
Who hadn't seen a woman? He certainly had seen the most beautiful woman in the world, his maid Lily Ann. But he couldn't explain this to the man. He bought this girl for work, right? Even if he said that, the man probably wouldn't believe him. After Lin Chen called out the price, no one else continued to bid. After all, she was just an ugly girl, and no one was willing to spend so many gold coins on her. 11,000 gold coins once, 11,000 gold coins twice, 11,000 gold coins 3 times.
The auctioneer on stage concluded, selling the girl to Lin Chen.
With the auction of the last ugly girl completed, the auction was coming to an end. Those who hadn't bought anything left the auction hall early, while those who had bought items had to go to the backstage to trade with their corresponding numbered tags. Since they all had numbered tags with their names on them, those who had bought items couldn't run away. Even if they tried, they would be stopped by the staff at the door. Lin Chen took his numbered tag and went to the backstage. Most people exchanged money for goods and took their items away. Since Lin Chen was the last one to bid, he was the last one to complete the transaction. The staff counted the gold coins with Lin Chen and handed the ugly girl over to him. The way they looked at Lin Chen seemed a bit off. Buying such an ugly girl for 11,000, they couldn't understand what Lin Chen was thinking, including this ugly girl herself. She saw Lin Chen walking towards her, her neck involuntarily shrinking, her watery eyes seeming like they could overflow with tears. "What do you want?" Her voice was crisp, contrasting with her appearance, very pleasant to the ears. Lin Chen looked at her frightened look and couldn't help but sigh. After all, she was a pitiful girl. "My name is Lin Chen, what's yours?" Lin Chen squatted down, aligning his gaze with the ugly girl's. The ugly girl, seeing Lin Chen approaching her, almost instinctively dodged, tears swirling in her eyes. "I'm called Chris." Her voice was soft, as small as a mosquito. Lin Chen raised his hand and habitually rubbed her head. However, this action startled Chris, her body contorting as if she was about to kneel down. Lin Chen also realized his behavior was inappropriate, subconsciously retracting his hand, looking at her somewhat helplessly. "Nice name, you don't need to be afraid. I won't harm you, not now, not ever." Hearing Lin Chen's words, Chris raised her head in a daze, nodding half-believingly. Although reason told Chris not to trust people so easily, Lin Chen's gentleness seemed to have a kind of magical power, calming her heart slightly. "Let's go, I'll take you home." Lin Chen gently held Chris's small hand, leading her out of the slave auction. As he walked out of the auction, there were still many people outside chatting. They saw Lin Chen leading this ugly girl out, looking at Lin Chen with mocking eyes. "Oh, so you bought this ugly girl, I thought who the sucker was. Brother has unique tastes, does he really like these ugly girls? Is this girl worth 1,000 gold coins? What was he thinking? Ha, don't say it out loud, it's too embarrassing. I guess this guy has never been with a woman, cut him some slack." In such a place as the underground auction, where all sorts of people gathered, most were not good people, and their mouths were naturally not clean. Lin Chen had just come out, and they were already teasing him one by one. Sensing the insult directed at her, Chris immediately noticed it. She anxiously lowered her head, tears on the verge of falling, squeezing Lin Chen's hand tighter. She was very nervous, very scared, afraid that Lin Chen would hit her because of this. She was well aware of her own ugliness, so she had never been confident, even as a slave, she would attract criticism. "I'm sorry." Chris choked out an apology. This apology made Lin Chen's heart tremble. She did nothing wrong, why should she apologize? Lin Chen looked at the group of thugs in front of him, his steps halted. His face darkened as he stared at them, a hint of coldness in his eyes. This gaze startled the group, momentarily silencing them, but they quickly realized they had been frightened by Lin Chen and felt ashamed. "What are you staring at? You bought an ugly girl, aren't we allowed to say anything?" "Exactly. You must have never been with a woman, that's why you bought this ugly girl. No matter how you stare, this ugly girl won't become pretty." Their words were sharp, causing Chris to lower her head even more. Lin Chen coldly stared at them. He had originally wanted to defuse the situation. After all, the old lady had told him that the auction was a mixed bag, with all sorts of people, robbery, murder, these were common occurrences. But these people were just too disrespectful. If he didn't teach them a lesson, they wouldn't know their place. Lin Chen remained motionless in his original spot, and a few people thought he was scared, so they smirked coldly. "Why aren't you speaking? Are you dumbstruck with fear? Ha ha ha, this is hilarious. I thought he had some skills to dare stop and glare at us. No skills, just good at bluffing. Hey, say something." One of the careless thugs walked up wanting to pat Lin Chen, but before he could touch Lin Chen, he was instantly kicked 10 meters away and crashed heavily into an oak tree. A golden-haired girl appeared, holding a stone sword, her foot stepping on the man she just kicked. "Dirty hands, not worthy of touching him." Her voice was cold, her golden hair fluttering in the wind. The thug grimaced in pain, opening his eyes to look at Lillian, his mind momentarily confused. "Who are you? Do you even deserve to know my name?" Lillian's face was icy, raising her hand, the blade fell, wiping off the thug's neck. In an instant, his life ended. Witnessing this, the onlookers gasped in shock. Murder? They never expected a woman to appear out of nowhere and kill without hesitation. Although they enjoyed mischief, they had never resorted to murder. Moreover, they hadn't done anything yet, and this woman had already started killing. What? What do you mean? Who are you, and why do you have the right to kill? Exactly, when did we provoke you? As they helplessly roared, Lillian raised her head, pointing at Lin Chen. He is my master, Lillian. Do you think you have the right to yell at him? Master? He is her master? The crowd looked at Lin Chen in astonishment, never imagining that this woman who suddenly appeared was Lin Chen's servant. They had previously joked that Lin Chen must have never been with a woman to choose such an ugly girl. Now, they realized they were the ones being ridiculous. Lillian's beauty surpassed all the women in the world. They couldn't compare to even half of her finger. They had mocked a man like him, saying he couldn't get a woman. This was simply absurd. After a moment of confusion, they regained their composure. So what? That doesn't give you the right to kill at will. Exactly, we just exchanged a few words. Why do you have the audacity to kill indiscriminately? Do you think no one in the village can control you? Hurry, go find the village chief. We can't let this demon woman go today. Yes, once the village chief knows, he will arrest you and burn you alive. The more they spoke, the more agitated they became. A few bold ones ran into the nearby fishing village to find the village chief. The remaining people smirked at Lillian. Just wait, when the village chief arrives, you'll regret it. This time, you will definitely be arrested and burned alive. Listening to their remarks, Lin Chen felt somewhat helpless. The village chief of the fishing village. That old man wouldn't harm Lillian, right? Lin Chen calmly watched the farce unfold, and Lillian showed no intention of leaving, standing calmly in place. The onlookers were puzzled by their demeanor. Shouldn't Lillian be nervous at this moment, thinking of how to escape? Why was she still standing here motionless, not understanding what they were saying? When the village chief arrived, he might really burn her alive. Aren't you leaving now? If you don't leave soon, it will be too late. A woman holding a child on the scene looked worriedly at Lillian's state. Miss, you're not from the fishing village, right? You should leave quickly. Otherwise, when the village chief arrives, you won't be able to escape. Yes, miss, why don't you leave? We'll try to stall them here. Our village chief might really kill you. A few village women stood by, offering kind words of advice. They knew well that the root of this matter lay with these troublemakers. If it weren't for these troublemakers humiliating Lin Chen, Lillian wouldn't have resorted to killing. However, the troublemakers didn't see it that way. Upon hearing the village women's words, they instantly sneered. You think you can kill someone in our fishing village and just walk away? Exactly, I'm telling you, today it's not just you, this man will also die here. You must pay with your blood. Paying blood for blood seems a bit wasteful. This girl looks so pretty, maybe we can have some fun with her before she dies. The troublemakers laughed lewdly, eyeing Lillian up and down with greedy gazes. After all, they were often seen at human auctions and had a great fondness for beautiful women, especially someone as attractive as Lillian. The troublemakers chatted smugly, oblivious to the slight darkening of Lin Chen's expression. Just as he was about to teach these people a lesson with his sword, the village chief arrived. The village chief, with his white hair and trembling legs, leaned on his cane as he approached. The two leading troublemakers looked smug. The village chief is here. How dare you be so arrogant on our fishing village's territory? I want to see what you have to be arrogant about today. You witch, today I will catch you and burn you alive. The village chief followed behind them, and raged upon hearing that someone had been killed on their land. He had come to teach them a lesson but was taken aback when he saw Lillian surrounded by them. Instantly, the village chief understood everything and kicked the two troublemakers in anger. Beasts! You bunch of beasts! Burn! Burn! Who do you think you're going to burn today? I will burn you alive to pay for your sins. The village chief fiercely struck the troublemakers with his cane, looking ferocious as if he wanted to vent his anger on them. Village chief! Village chief! What are you doing? Why are you hitting us? It's this woman, she killed someone in our village. The troublemakers tried to explain while dodging, but the village chief didn't stop his actions. He continued to strike them with his cane, his teeth trembling with anger. Do you know who this woman is? You want to burn her? If anyone dares to touch her, I will burn them first. He coughed continuously, his actions paused. The nearby troublemakers were terrified. Despite their usual arrogance, they held great respect for the elderly village chief. Seeing him so furious, they became flustered. Village chief, please calm down, don't strain yourself. We were wrong, please don't harm yourself. They tried to pacify the village chief, their attitude softening. The village chief glared at them, his coughing subsiding, his breathing gradually calming. The person in front of you is Lady's maid. Do you know who Lady's maid is? She's the one who saved the world 10 years ago. You want to burn her alive? I don't think you want to live. The village chief was full of anger. The troublemakers were stunned by this revelation. Lady's maid? They looked at Lillian in astonishment. They couldn't believe that this fierce woman was Lady's maid. If they had known she was Lady's maid, they wouldn't have dared to confront her. What about that man?
One of the troublemakers looked at Lin Chen. He couldn't understand why Lady's maid was protecting a man. The village chief glared at them, a look of disappointment in his eyes. That man is Lady's maid's master. You shouldn't mess with him no matter who you provoke. The village chief sighed. For a maid, the most important person in her life was her master. As long as the master was alive, she would remain loyal forever. For Lillian, Lin Chen was the most important person to her. These troublemakers who dared to bring harm to Lin Chen, how could Lillian let them off? The village chief walked up to Lin Chen and knelt down with a thud. This action startled Lin Chen, who hurried to help the village chief up. If someone of his age knelt to him, it would surely shorten their life. However, the village chief was stubborn at the moment, refusing to stand up no matter how Lin Chen persuaded him. Sir Lin, these kids grew up under my watch. Although a bit unruly, they have good intentions. You, sir, are magnanimous, please don't hold it against them. The village chief, with tears in his eyes, kept kowtowing to Lin Chen. This gesture left Lin Chen feeling conflicted. Please get up first. He helped the village chief up, dusting off his clothes. No need to apologize to me. The village has helped us before, and it's not appropriate for someone of your age to kneel to me. Despite his words, Lin Chen remained calm and composed. The village chief, looking at him, felt a sense of emotion. The other troublemakers looked at each other and walked towards Lin Chen to apologize. Actually, you don't need to apologize to me. You should apologize to Chris. Lin Chen patted Chris on the head, who still appeared very fearful. As the troublemakers approached her, she instinctively shrank back, hiding behind Lin Chen. Don't be afraid, I'm here. Lin Chen pulled Chris out, and the expressions of the troublemakers stiffened. Apologizing to Lin Chen was acceptable since he was the master of the maid. However, apologizing to Chris was a bit hard for them to accept. After all, Chris was a commodity from the slave auction, the lowest of them all. How could they apologize to her? Under the fierce gaze of the village chief, the troublemakers respectfully apologized to Chris. Lin Chen could sense Chris's nervousness during their apologies, but there was a strange light in her eyes. Perhaps, for the first time in her life, Chris felt respected by others. With this matter settled, Lin Chen took Lillian and Chris back home. Due to their telepathic connection, Lillian immediately sensed Lin Chen's anger and left her shop to come to the village. This action led to a blockade around Lin Chen's shop. Where is Lin Chen? Where is Lillian? Are they still doing business? I've been waiting in line for so long, and it's finally almost my turn. Why did Lillian leave? I need a stone sword tonight. They better not close the shop. A group of people outside discussed in a scattered manner, complaining for a while until one sharp-eyed person saw Lin Chen returning with Lillian. Are they over there? It looks like they're back. They're back, finally back. I've been waiting forever. Do they still have goods? What if they're out of stock? Watching the anxious crowd, Lillian sighed helplessly and then walked in through the side door. The shop was bustling with business at the moment, and she couldn't leave even for a moment. Seeing Lillian willingly go back to work, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. She didn't particularly enjoy these tasks, but for now, they had no choice. With a shortage of manpower, they had to temporarily inconvenience her. However, Lin Chen wouldn't keep Lillian inconvenienced for long. He planned to open a glass bottle shop and then buy a few slaves to manage all these shops, freeing Lillian as soon as possible. He didn't want her to be overworked. Besides, with Lillian's abilities, she could do much more than just these minor tasks. Lin Chen took Chris to the river for a bath. Due to not bathing for a long time, Chris's body was so dirty that mud could be rubbed off. After the bath, Lin Chen realized that Chris wasn't actually very dark, she just appeared so because of how dirty she was. Her skin was only slightly darker than normal, very even, and not as ugly as imagined. Instead, she had a kind of exotic beauty. Why would such a beautiful girl feel inferior? Lin Chen joked, then took Chris back to the room. He didn't notice that after he said that, Chris's whole face turned red, with a strange light in her eyes. Chris had rarely received recognition from others, but today, Lin Chen gave her great recognition and a sense of security. For the first time, she felt that the world could become so beautiful because of one person. Chris obediently followed behind Lin Chen, and he didn't know how rich her inner world was at that moment, because he had just done something a normal person would do. Lin Chen made a set of stone sword, pickaxe, and axe for Chris on the workbench. Lin Chen couldn't watch over Chris all the time, she needed to learn to live on her own and to help out. After all, Lin Chen brought her back to solve a problem, not to add a burden. After explaining the uses of these items, Lin Chen also gave her 3 glass bottles for drinking water. As for food, Lin Chen couldn't solve it temporarily. Because all their food had been given to Lillian, now he and Chris could only eat rotten meat to survive. The crops in the field were not yet ripe, at least until the next batch of grains matured. They could only provide food for 3 people.
However, supplying food for 2 to 3 people was still far from enough. After the glass bottle shop was established, he would continuously expand the number of people. By then, he would need to hire more people, and food would definitely become his biggest problem. But for now, he didn't need to consider these things. After sorting out everything for Chris, Lin Chen handed her over to Lillian. The next day, Lillian needed to teach Chris everything, and the day after, Chris would start taking over the shop completely. With everything settled, Lin Chen opened the forum to check the recent posts. Some were about his last positive response to the research department. Due to his slightly harmful and highly insulting behavior, the research department was currently in a precarious situation. The other posts were about his new shop. Because he displayed glass bottles on top, most people were speculating whether Lin Chen had solved the water scarcity issue. At Lin Chen, when will the new shop open? At Lin Chen, what does the new shop sell? Curious, waiting online. I think with this display, there's no suspense, it must be selling water. I think so too. Weren't we talking about water scarcity the other day? This shop must be Lin Chen's solution to our water scarcity. Why are you guys exaggerating so much? Lin Chen can do anything here, even solve our water scarcity issue. I think you're overthinking it. Yeah, none of us have seen this thing before, why are you so sure? Stop it, I've said it. If this thing can solve water scarcity, I'll livestream myself eating shit. Remember the ID above, don't let him get away. Reading the comments on the posts, Lin Chen felt like laughing. He created a new post, stating that the glass bottle shop would officially open tomorrow. As for the use of the glass bottles, Lin Chen detailed it in the post, including the points of water scarcity that a bottle of water could restore. After editing the content, Lin Chen checked it and then clicked send. Due to the previous attention Lin Chen received, as soon as Lin Chen's post was published, many people received notifications. The post was immediately pushed to the top of the forum's trending list. Wow! 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 What did I say? What did I say? Is it about solving the thirst level? Is it? Damn, a glass bottle that can hold water. Lin Chen is our savior. Those who criticized Lin Chen should come out now. Keep criticizing, just don't go buy from the store. Our thirst level issue has just arisen, and Lin Chen has already thought of a solution for us. Words cannot describe this man anymore, he's just too awesome. I won't mention anything else, but the guy who just said he would livestream eating shit, can he come out now? Where is the guy who livestreamed eating shit? I'm waiting for him too. No need to worry about him running away, I have his ID, and I've already sent a friend request. The light of righteousness. When this news came out, most people were very happy because the long-standing issue of drinking water could finally be solved. However, along with this came another problem. Lin Chen's glass bottle was priced at 500 gold coins. Although the thirst level issue is resolved, I don't have 500 gold coins on me now. To be honest, this price is really expensive. Killing a zombie only gives you 5 gold coins, so 500 gold coins means 100 zombies. Lin Chen doesn't see us as humans, does he? I feel like for the foreseeable future, I'll have to become a monster grinding machine. And there's another problem, killing monsters also wears down the durability of the stone sword. Buying a stone sword also requires gold coins, this number is too expensive. What savior, this is clearly just profiteering. If he really wants to help us, he should lower the price of the glass bottle. Shut up, have you ever seen glass? Do you know how glass bottles are made? Do you know the cost Lin Chen incurred in making them? I think if he can research glass bottles, 500 gold coins is not expensive. 500 gold coins not expensive. Do you have 500 gold coins? Mr. Moneybags? No need to say more, for now, I can't buy this glass bottle, you guys go buy it. I also find it very difficult to purchase, can't the price be lowered a bit? Let us live a little better, not worry about drinking water every day. A group of people on the forum began to worry. However, no matter how much they complained, Lin Chen would not lower the price of the glass bottle because he had already decided on that price. He was well aware of how difficult it was for an average person to save up 500 gold coins. But Lin Chen did not want the glass bottle to become something everyone could afford. After all, unlike the stone sword, the glass bottle did not need durability and did not have repeat customers, so setting a higher price would be more profitable for Lin Chen. If the glass bottle became a cheap item that could be bought after killing a few monsters, it would go against Lin Chen's original intention. Lin Chen sold the stone sword at a low price because he hoped they could earn more gold coins by killing zombies. Only when others earned more gold coins could Lin Chen make more money from them. But how could he squeeze money out of this group of people? By raising the prices of essential items they needed for daily life. Undoubtedly, the glass bottle was one of those essential items. No matter how much they detested the price, they had to buy it because they needed to drink water daily.
And by setting the price at 500 gold coins, he was not worried about it being unsold. Although this number was difficult for ordinary people, it was still achievable for some. Lin Chen's idea was to sell all the glass bottles to a select group of elites in the early stage, and then sell them to others once they had enough coins. There would never be a situation of unsold goods throughout the process. That was Lin Chen's business acumen. However, on the online forum, discussions about the pricing issue continued. A group of keyboard warriors who couldn't accept Lin Chen's pricing said, "It's disgusting, Lin Chen is just out to make money wherever he can, this is blood money. 500 coins for a glass bottle, why not just rob us? I can't stand it, those of you who give money to Lin Chen, what's wrong with me eating apples every day? I will never buy from him." Exactly, no one should buy, let's not let Lin Chen make this money. If Lin Chen makes money this time, these disgusting money-making methods will only increase. I suggest everyone boycott Lin Chen's products this time, maybe none of us will buy, and when he sees the products not selling, he will lower the prices. Most people were indignant about this, and some even thought this method was feasible. But in Lin Chen's eyes, these comments were irrelevant. Those who could actually afford the glass bottles wouldn't be here complaining, it was only those who couldn't afford them. Lin Chen didn't need to care about those who couldn't afford it because they weren't his target customers. Of course, most people, although initially angry, calmed down and realized they should save money to buy the glass bottles. After all, water was a necessity for survival. Things were slowly unfolding as Lin Chen had imagined. By now, the sky had darkened, and the shops had closed. Lily finally returned home after a tiring day. Today, she not only needed to take care of the store but also teach Chris a series of things about the shop. Fortunately, Chris was very smart and learned quickly, so Lily didn't have to worry too much. Lin Chen comforted Lily for a while, sent her to rest, then asked Chris some questions about the shop, and Chris answered them fluently. Satisfied with the answers, Lin Chen patted Chris's head. Starting tomorrow, Chris would be in charge of all the affairs of the first shop. Lily, on the other hand, would need to look after another glass bottle shop. Tomorrow, when Lily woke up, she would probably be in a bad mood again, so Lin Chen planned to spend the day with her. The next morning, Chris and Lily got up early, washed by the river, and started a new day of work. Chris had already familiarized herself with the affairs of the first shop yesterday, so she didn't seem too unfamiliar when she started working today. After all, making stone swords and trading at the furnace wasn't very difficult. There were still many people outside the first shop, but the glass bottle shop looked very desolate. Many customers waiting in line at the first shop couldn't help but laugh when they saw this situation. 500 coins for a glass bottle, does he really think anyone can afford that? If he insists on this price, he might as well close the shop early. I can't afford it anyway, Lin Chen better lower the price. If he doesn't, I might never be able to afford a glass bottle. Yesterday, I thought we had solved the water problem, now it seems like a joke. It's better to lower the price early so everyone can afford it, and Lin Chen can make some money too. People nearby chatted aimlessly, seemingly conscious of speaking for Lin Chen to hear. However, Lin Chen didn't pay them any attention. He stood at the entrance of the glass bottle shop for a while, and soon someone approached. "Excuse me, one glass cup, please." The person cheerfully took out 500 coins from their backpack and handed them to Lin Chen, as if the 500 coins meant nothing to them. Lin Chen took the gold coins and handed a glass bottle to the other person from his backpack. When he looked up, he was stunned. The person in front of him was not a stranger but Hu Tiancheng, whom Lin Chen had met before. Seeing Lin Chen's stunned expression, Hu Tiancheng couldn't help but smile. "How's business lately? I heard it's been quite prosperous." Hu Tiancheng struck up a casual conversation with Lin Chen. "Not bad," Lin Chen replied coldly. He was never one to talk much, especially considering the minor conflicts he had with Hu Tiancheng before. His attitude was naturally not very friendly. However, Hu Tiancheng didn't mind. He stood by the glass shop, showing no intention of leaving. The atmosphere between the two remained tense for a while until another person arrived at the glass bottle shop. "Give me a glass bottle, 500 gold coins, right?" The person carefully counted and handed 500 gold coins to Lin Chen from his backpack. Lin Chen took out a glass bottle from his backpack and handed it to him. Unexpectedly, just as the shop had opened, 2 glass bottles were sold. In just a short while, Lin Chen earned 1,000 gold coins. Making money this way was much faster than mindlessly fighting monsters as before. It seemed that to get rich, one had to focus on developing business. Lin Chen was right, 500 gold coins for a glass bottle might be very difficult for an average person, but not for some. With a population of 900 million in the MC world, there were always exceptional individuals among them. Therefore, initially, Lin Chen only needed to sell glass bottles to the cream of the crop among the 900 million population. Lin Chen didn't talk to Hu Tianchang, and Hu Tianchang showed no intention of leaving, lingering around Lin Chen's place. Initially, Lin Chen was somewhat concerned, but as the business at the glass bottle shop picked up, he put it out of his mind. To prepare for future customers, Lin Chen made 4 boxes, combining them into 2 large boxes inside the glass bottle shop. All 15 sets of glass were now fully fired, turned into glass bottles and placed in the boxes. As long as the glass bottles were not filled with water, they could be stacked, saving a lot of space. There were now 960 glass bottles in the boxes, so there should be no need to restock for the next few days. The business at Shop No. 1 remained prosperous, and the glass bottle shop's business was also not bad. Although there were no queues like at Shop No. 1, there was a customer buying glass bottles from time to time. In the morning, Lin Chen sold 40 glass bottles, earning 20,000 gold coins, much more than what Shop No. 1 made. Shop No. 1 would probably need a couple of months to earn 20,000 gold coins, but the glass bottle shop could achieve it in just half a day. Lin Chen never expected to earn so much money on the first day of the glass bottle shop's opening. A whole 20,000 gold coins. How long would it take to earn that by killing monsters? As the glass bottles gradually sold out, discussions about glass bottles on the forum increased. Did anyone buy glass bottles? Is it true that glass bottles don't consume durability? Yes, brothers, share some information. Can you really drink water indefinitely? No need to guess, I've already bought it. You can drink water indefinitely, without durability consumption, and 1 bottle of water increases thirst by 3 points. I've started drinking it, and all the effort I put into killing monsters before doesn't seem wasted. I used to be on the brink of dehydration every day, but now I can finally drink water to my heart's content. It's so moving. No matter what you say, I've already bought it. This time, I support Lin Chen, he solved a big problem for us. Really? Are there really people buying glass bottles for 500 gold coins each? Isn't that too expensive? It's too expensive. Probably those who can't afford it, right? If you don't want to survive, you can choose not to buy it. Anyway, I've already bought it. Feels like someone is eating a lemon? Hilarious, so damn sour. Heh, disdainful. As a small number of people bought glass bottles, confirming their usefulness, most people were eager to try and buy glass bottles. No way, tonight I'll work hard to kill monsters, aiming to buy a glass bottle in a few days. +1, a glass bottle is a necessity. What needs to be bought should be bought. I'll spend the whole night killing monsters tonight. I don't believe I can't afford a glass bottle. Unlike the discussions from last night, today most people were clamoring to buy glass bottles. After all, those who got a glass bottle and could drink water had made them envious. After Lin Chen confirmed that the glass bottle shop was operating normally, he handed over the store to Lilian. By now, the crops in the field had all ripened. Lin Chen harvested all the potatoes and wheat, then replanted half of the potatoes in the field, keeping the other half as his food for the next few days. As for the wheat, he harvested 40, obtained an extra set of wheat seeds, planted them in the field, and then turned these 40 wheat into 13 loaves of bread, all given to Lilian. Compared to potatoes, this girl preferred bread. And if it weren't for Lilian, Lin Chen wouldn't have planted wheat, as the cost of bread was much higher than potatoes. But one had to spoil their own maid. After reseeding the land, Lin Chen opened the trapdoor and returned home. At this time, Chris and Lilian were working, so Lin Chen decided to go to the mine again. The iron ore and redstone at home were a bit insufficient, so Lin Chen planned to mine more redstone to build an automated redstone farm. With only 13 redstones in his warehouse, if he wanted to build a double-layer redstone farm, he needed at least an extra set of redstone. Carrying an iron pickaxe, Lin Chen walked down the mine shaft. The artificial mine shaft he dug last time had been almost exhausted, so Lin Chen didn't plan to go down again. He blocked the entrance with cobblestone and continued digging in the forward direction. As he dug, Lin Chen found plenty of coal mines, and of course, some iron ore and redstone, but not too much. Digging further, Lin Chen found another opening. Holding a torch, he illuminated the dim tunnel and jumped down following the opening. That's how mining went. You always found some pleasant surprises. Lin Chen placed the torch on the side, lighting up the dim tunnel. The tunnel was very narrow, with moss-covered steps on the side, some cracks, looking very old, and occasional low growls of zombies not far away. Lin Chen walked forward, and after a few steps, he saw an opening enclosed by an iron fence. Lin Chen instantly understood. He had stumbled upon a dungeon. He walked inside. The dungeon's space was very narrow, the mossy stones underfoot were a bit slippery. Lin Chen intended to walk along the wall, but even the walls were made of mossy stones, damp and somewhat slippery. This is built too realistically, Lin Chen commented, continuing forward. The entrance was fenced with iron bars, and there was a musty smell in the air. Lin Chen took out his iron pickaxe from his backpack,
dug down the iron bars, and walked inside. The further he went, the heavier the moisture became. Lin Chen placed the torch on the wall. Just as the light came on, a zombie rushed towards him, but Lin Chen agilely dodged it. The zombie's movements were slow, not enough to harm Lin Chen. He took out a stone sword from his backpack and struck the zombie's head. Dealing with a single zombie, Lin Chen effortlessly killed it. However, Lin Chen was aware that there were definitely more zombies ahead in this dungeon. So, he had to be cautious. Holding a stone sword, Lin Chen walked forward and soon came across a loot chest. Opening it, he found a cocoa bean, a music disc, and a piece of wheat inside. He stashed these items in his backpack and continued on. Typically, dungeon loot didn't include redstone but could yield diamonds, so Lin Chen intended to search carefully. As he proceeded, the air grew damp, and two skeletons emerged, drawing their bows and aiming at Lin Chen. With swift reflexes, Lin Chen dodged their arrows, swiftly closing in on one of the skeletons with his sword raised. Evading the arrows skillfully, he swiftly approached the skeleton, reaching beside it in just a couple of breaths. Without hesitation, Lin Chen struck the skeleton named Xiaobai with his sword, the clash of bone and stone echoing in the dungeon. Xiaobai couldn't react in time and fell to Lin Chen's blade. Upon Xiaobai's demise, a bone and a bow and arrow dropped, which Lin Chen added to his backpack. The other skeleton continued shooting arrows at Lin Chen, who retaliated with his sword, swiftly dispatching it. After dealing with both skeletons, Lin Chen placed torches on the walls near a monster spawner containing a small skeleton. Realizing it was a skeleton spawner, Lin Chen surrounded it with 5 torches to seal it off. Bones could fertilize crops, so Lin Chen decided to return later to farm bones. With the spawner sealed, Lin Chen found 2 more loot chests on this level. Inside one, he discovered a sausage, an iron horse armor, and a saddle. The other chest contained a name tag, 3 coals, a wheat bread, a green music disc, and a golden apple. Lin Chen carried these items, considering them seemingly useless trinkets that might come in handy later. The golden apple, in particular, was valuable and worth keeping. Lin Chen took out the sausage from his backpack and took a bite. The crispy skin of the sausage burst with juices as he savored the meat, feeling thoroughly satisfied. The food in this world is truly remarkable, Lin Chen remarked. After finishing the sausage, he drank water from a glass bottle in his backpack, replenishing his hunger and thirst. Satisfied, he left this level, knowing that most dungeons had over 10 levels, so there would be more to explore. Exiting, he found a spiral staircase leading up to the second level. The spawner on this level seemed to spawn spiders, as 2 of them quickly approached Lin Chen upon his arrival. Faster than zombies and skeletons, the spiders swiftly crawled towards him, biting his leg. Lin Chen winced in pain and was poisoned. Drawing his stone sword, he struck at the spiders, swiftly defeating them. The dead spiders dropped a string and a spider eye each. Another spider continued attacking, but Lin Chen skillfully dodged its strikes, countering with his sword until it met the same fate as its companions under Lin Chen's blade. Lin Chen picked up the spider eyes and string on the ground, inserted a torch on the wall, and then walked towards the reward chest. Inside were an iron ingot, a golden apple, and a pile of redstone dust. Another chest contained some beetroot seeds, pumpkin seeds, and a chili pepper. Lin Chen had plenty of these seeds at home, as he had found many while weeding before. In the original version of Minecraft, weeding might only yield wheat seeds, but in this world, it seemed to have added a food processing mod, hence the variety of seeds. Lin Chen stored them all in his backpack and sealed the spider spawner. He then went up the stairs to the next level. Inside the dungeon, there were only 3 types of monsters: zombies, skeletons, and spiders. So he didn't encounter anything too difficult on his way down, except for being bitten by a spider just now. The only regret was not finding any diamonds in the dungeon. Lin Chen climbed down the stairs and returned to the mine tunnel, where he found a small spawner cage that might come in handy later. He sealed it with oak planks as a marker. Lin Chen continued digging along the tunnel, and halfway through, he stumbled upon a natural cave where he found a good amount of redstone. After digging for who knows how long, Lin Chen finally found a vein of redstone and exited the tunnel. By the time Lin Chen emerged, it was already the next day. Lillian, seeing Lin Chen finally coming out of the tunnel, looked almost on the verge of tears. Lin Chen couldn't help but smile wryly, ruffled her head, comforted her, and then coaxed her back to work at the glass bottle shop. He hadn't realized he had spent a whole day and night in the tunnel. Chris and Lillian handed all the gold coins to Lin Chen. In the day and night that Lin Chen was away, the 2 shops had a total income of 59,880 gold coins, almost 60,000 gold coins, a number that surprised Lin Chen. The income of the first shop must have been just a fraction, while the rest definitely came from the glass bottle shop. Lin Chen stashed all the gold coins in his backpack, and Lillian approached him again. "Master, Hu Tiancheng is still here." "Ha? Hu Tiancheng?" Lin Chen raised an eyebrow, puzzled. He hasn't left. What's he doing here? I don't know, he built a small house here last night and stayed nearby, Lillian said, pursing her lips. You didn't allow me to harm people, so I didn't bother him, but it seems like he has something to discuss with you? I'll go out and see in a moment. Lin Chen tidied up all the odds and ends in his backpack into a miscellaneous box. In fact, he had discarded many things he found in the dungeon because the backpack slots were not enough. Lin Chen didn't know if there were more backpack mods in this world. If there were, he planned to make one because otherwise, he would have to discard a lot of things every time he went out. There was no teleportation in this world. If there were, it would be easy to bring back a batch first, then teleport over, and bring back another batch. But in this world, there was no teleportation, so searching for things in such places always meant discarding many useful items. After organizing the items in his backpack, Lin Chen gave Lillian the sausages and wheat bread he found in the dungeon. The sausage tastes good, you can try it. I just had one, Lin Chen ruffled Lillian's head, and she obediently nodded, picking up the sausage to nibble on. Nearby, Chris looked at Lillian with envy. Through these 2 days of interaction, Chris knew that Lin Chen favored Lillian a lot, giving her the best of everything first. Especially in terms of food, Lin Chen himself ate rotten flesh, but Lillian always had the best at home. Chris averted her gaze. Lin Chen took out 15 potatoes from his backpack and placed them in the furnace to bake. Having packed up everything, he opened the trapdoor and crawled out of the room. It was early in the morning, the sun had just risen, so Lillian and Chris had not started working yet. After washing up by the river, Hu Tianchang also emerged from the small house. Seeing Lin Chen finally show his face, a hint of joy flickered in Hu Tianchang's eyes. Lin Chen, you're back? He said in a familiar manner. Lin Chen looked at him and couldn't help but furrow his brow. Why are you staying on my side? I want to discuss something with you, Hu Tianchang said straightforwardly as Lin Chen washed his face by the river. What do you want to discuss? I want to help you out, you don't need to pay me, I just want to stay here with you, Hu Tianchang said, looking at Lin Chen. Hearing what Hu Tianchang said, Lin Chen furrowed his brow. You don't need anything? That's right, I don't need anything. If you don't provide food, I can find it myself, Hu Tianchang said firmly. This puzzled Lin Chen. You don't need anything, then what's your motive? Are you after my looks? I don't have any ulterior motives, I just feel that by following you, I can learn a lot, Hu Tianchang said. Lin Chen pondered for a moment, then walked to the edge of the vegetable field and planted all the wheat seeds and chili peppers. I don't need you, Lin Chen directly refused Hu Tianchang's request. In fact, he was in great need of help at the moment, but Lin Chen didn't want Hu Tianchang's assistance. He didn't trust Hu Tianchang as he didn't know him at all. His helpers were people who managed his money, and having an outsider was inappropriate. Compared to Hu Tianchang, Lin Chen preferred slaves with indentures because with the indentures in his hands, they wouldn't betray him. Hu Tianchang wasn't surprised by this answer. Then I'll wait for the day you change your mind, he said before returning to his small house. It was as if this matter had never happened, with no intention of leaving. In fact, Lin Chen wanted to persuade him to leave, but considering the land nearby wasn't his, he let it go. When he wanted to build something else and expand his territory, he could just drive Hu Tianchang away. With this matter settled in his mind, Lin Chen began to busy himself with the affairs of the redstone farm. Lin Chen opened the trapdoor and returned to the room, counting the amount of redstone he had. At this point, he had nearly 2 sets of redstone, which should be enough to build a farm. However, a double layer was definitely not sufficient, so he planned to build a single layer first and add another layer when he had more redstone. Lin Chen placed the redstone and sticks on the workbench, crafting 10 redstone torches. After making the redstone torches, Lin Chen placed the redstone in the middle, with a redstone torch on each side, and a layer of freshly fired stone underneath, creating a redstone repeater. He made 5 at once, which should be enough. In addition, Lin Chen needed 4 pistons, the production of which was also quite simple. He placed a layer of oak planks on the top, then placed an iron ingot in the middle, a piece of redstone below the iron ingot, and cobblestone on either side. He had dug up quite a few iron ingots this time, so it wasn't a significant expense for him. With this series of tools ready, Lin Chen walked out of the room. By this time, the glass bottle shop in the first store had already opened for business, with many people standing outside in line. They caught sight of Lin Chen coming out, stealing glances at him. Ignoring them, Lin Chen started building oak stairs on all 4 corners, stopping at the 4th level. Facing the top block, he constructed an O shape with oak stairs, leaving only 1 space in the middle when viewed from the top. Finally, Lin Chen connected the 4 O shapes with oak stairs and placed pistons underneath. Setting up one side, Lin Chen skillfully built the other 3 sides as well. Now, the group of people waiting in line all turned their attention to Lin Chen. What was Lin Chen up to? This didn't seem like a fence to prevent theft, did it?
What is Lin Chen doing? It's been so many days, it's not like he needs to set this up now to prevent theft, right? What is this thing? I don't know, if I knew, I wouldn't be starving. True. Everyone curiously watched Lin Chen, who Tianchang stood solemnly beside, observing. He recognized everything else, but that piston, he truly had no idea what it was. Lin Chen, what is that thing in your hand? He couldn't help but ask. Lin Chen glanced at him, then turned to the group of customers beside him, pondered for a moment before replying, "This is a piston. It can drive water flow." He answered calmly. Hearing this response, Hu Tianchang became even more puzzled. Piston? Drive water flow? What is this thing for? The other customers in line were also very curious. Do these fields still need watering? They had never farmed and didn't know what farming entailed. The crops seemed to be growing fine even without water for the past few days, so why suddenly water the fields? The crowd looked at Lin Chen in confusion. There must be many engines and mechanisms inside this piston, much more difficult than a furnace. How did Lin Chen manage to create this thing? I really want to pry open his mind and see what's inside. How can he research everything? Amidst the discussions, Lin Chen climbed up the steps with oak planks. He took out redstone from his backpack and rubbed them one by one on the oak steps. Although redstone was a stone, when used, they would turn into a line laid on the ground. One redstone could draw one grid, they could be connected to each other, serving as a signal connection line. However, redstone signals couldn't be maintained over long distances, so they needed redstone repeaters to link them. After laying the redstone and connecting the redstone repeaters, Lin Chen placed an oak plank at the front of the steps. This plank was for the lever. The redstone signal wouldn't work by just laying it down. It needed a signal switch to operate properly. Lin Chen placed the lever on the oak plank, and instantly all the redstone signals lit up. The light of the redstone signal wasn't very bright, only a faint red glow could be seen at night, but it was still easy to distinguish between on and off states. Lin Chen pulled the lever, and the pistons at the four corners moved instantly, with the upper wooden planks of the pistons separating from the lower mechanisms, the wooden planks resting below the mouth shape. This way, a redstone farm was halfway completed. With the redstone sorted out, Lin Chen took out a bucket of water from his backpack and poured it into the mouth shapes at the four corners. Due to the support of the piston wooden planks below, the water poured in by Lin Chen didn't flow down but stored in the grids. Lin Chen ran back and forth to the river 4 times, finally filling all 4 grids with water. He then carried one more bucket of water and returned home. At this moment, Hu Tianchang looked curiously at this structure, but no matter how he studied it, he couldn't figure out what it was for. What's on top of it? Hu Tianchang asked Lillian, who was sunbathing. Lillian sat on the grass and yawned. That's redstone and redstone repeaters. Even if I explain, you won't understand. Lillian looked at him disdainfully. In Lillian's eyes, besides Lin Chen, everyone else in this world was very foolish. They couldn't even manage the basics of survival, so what else could they talk about? Moreover, Lillian had no idea what purpose this thing Lin Chen was building served. She only knew the uses of pistons, redstone, and redstone repeaters, and Lillian couldn't answer Hu Tianchang's question. Seeing Lillian unwilling to talk to him, Hu Tianchang continued to study the structure of this frame. I've seen this redstone thing with wandering merchants, but I remember the price should be very expensive, like 5,000 gold coins for a set of redstone. So, they needed to kill 1,000 monsters. This price was already exorbitant for them. The people nearby looked at each other. I have seen redstone too. It seems some wandering merchants sell them. But what is a redstone repeater? I have never seen this thing before. Lin Chen always comes up with some new gadgets, right? Basking in the sun, Lillian listened to their conversation and couldn't help but speak. A redstone repeater is something that connects redstone signals because the redstone signal will disconnect if the distance is too far, so a redstone repeater is needed to bridge the gap. What the heck? The crowd was a bit confused by Lillian's words. Why does it sound so complicated? It's so complicated, feels like a circuit? Do circuits need signal connectors in the middle? Oh, well, isn't that a pointless question for us? Wow, if you can't even figure out circuits, how do you expect to understand redstone signals in this world? Dream on. However, the more they talked, the more they felt Lin Chen was extraordinary. This world was so different from their original world, with many things existing contrary to common sense. After spending so many days in this world, they couldn't even survive, but Lin Chen had already researched various things. Farms, land, glass bottles, furnaces, stone swords. Almost single-handedly, he was driving the advancement of the entire world's civilization. The crowd marveled at the redstone farm. Meanwhile, Lin Chen had moved to the side of the workbench, unaware of the commotion outside caused by the redstone farm. Lin Chen crafted wooden planks into sticks on the workbench,
then used sticks and wooden planks to create a pile of wooden fences. After making the fences, he separately made a fence gate. The area around the farm had to be fenced off, otherwise, during the operation of the redstone farm, water would flow out. In that case, the crops in the farm would likely be scattered. After making the wooden fences and fence gate, Lin Chen opened the trapdoor and climbed out of the stairs. Hu Tianchang was still standing next to the redstone farm, while Lillian was sunbathing. The rest of the customers who came to the shop to buy things had no intention of leaving after their purchases, quietly waiting for Lin Chen to see what he would make next. Lin Chen glanced at them, then walked towards the farm, enclosing the entire farm with wooden fences. Finally, leaving a grid at the front and placing the fence gate, making it convenient for Lin Chen to enter and exit. With the farm completely fenced off, the redstone farm was considered a great success. After Lin Chen finished building the entire redstone farm, the customers watching nearby showed no signs of leaving. What's the use of this thing? Could it be finished already? It's not just a shed, right? I heard a long time ago when farming, sheds were needed. The crowd looked at Lin Chen in confusion, seemingly wanting him to explain the purpose of this thing. Lin Chen was somewhat helpless. He looked at the crops in the farm. In fact, most of them were not yet ripe, only a few potatoes and wheat had matured. If you want to see, come back next time. Today, I won't demonstrate it to you temporarily, the vegetables in the field are not ripe yet. Lin Chen refused the group's request. And because of this, the forum had another post, naturally about the redstone farm. What's there to guess about? I don't think it's useful at all. It's probably just a shed. What redstone farm? Making it sound so mysterious. Can he really create something amazing? Yeah, you guys calm down, you're almost putting Lin Chen on a pedestal. It's just a wooden frame, where's the fully automated farm? Stop focusing on these issues, think about how to survive. Over the next 2 days, the business at Shop No. 1 became more and more prosperous, and the glass bottle shop was also doing well. The business at the glass bottle shop did not suffer as mentioned in the forums, forced to lower prices due to lack of interest. From the day the shop opened until today, business has been booming day by day. There were only 960 glass bottles in stock in the shop, and half of them had already been sold. Lin Chen had a whopping 300,000 gold coins in hand, a number he hadn't expected. He originally thought it would take a week or two to earn 300,000, but to his surprise, he had already earned enough in just 3 days. Today, Lin Chen got up early and spent 200,000 to expand the land deed to 30 by 30. With a size of 30 by 30, it was enough to encompass the glass bottle shop. After expanding the land deed, Lin Chen decided to continue building the storefront. So early in the morning, Lin Chen went to the slave auction and spent 50,000 gold coins to buy a very attractive young lady. Although not as beautiful as Lillian, she was much prettier than Chris. Lin Chen had the new girl take over the affairs of Shop No. 1, while Chris took charge of the glass bottle shop transactions. Although the transactions at the glass bottle shop were easy, the amounts involved were significant, so Lin Chen wanted to entrust them to someone he trusted more. Compared to the newcomer, Lin Chen naturally had more trust in Chris. With a series of small and large matters arranged, Lillian no longer needed to work. The girl played around for a while, then went to play by the river. Recently, there were more and more posts on the forum, with many posts covering the flow of glass bottles. Lin Chen briefly looked through them and found that the State Council's Department of Science and Research had recently joined a village and officially announced that they were living with the original residents. While living with the original residents, they found a way to survive and shared it on the forum. Lin Chen roughly read through the most popular posts. The emergence of the stone pickaxe. So that's how round stones are accurately collected. How does Lin Chen farm? Turns out he uses a stone hoe. The Department of Science and Research purchased a large number of stone pickaxes and stone hoes from the wandering merchants and posted the usage methods on the forum with illustrations. This immediately caught the attention of many people. So round stones couldn't be collected because we didn't use a pickaxe? I always thought round stones couldn't be mined in this world, turns out you need tools. Finally, we can buy more things from the wandering merchants with raw materials. Thanks to the Department of Science and Research, thanks to Li Chang, finally did a good deed. No need to say more, this time I really thank the Department of Science and Research. Yeah, I have a lot of seeds on hand, didn't know how to plant them, turns out you need to hoe the soil with a stone hoe to plant. I also bought it, thanks to the Department of Science and Research, now I can eat other things too, no need to hunt every day. Ha, this is like transitioning from the primitive era to the agricultural era, not bad. After reading the posts, most people bought beds, stone pickaxes, and stone hoes from the wandering merchants. After a long time without sleep, they could finally rest properly at night. However, with the exposure brought by the Department of Science and Research this time, Lin Chen also received some influence. Lin Chen is too bad, buying pickaxes and hoes from the wandering merchants, surviving on his own, not telling us how to mine stones, how to farm. Is that it? You still call him the savior? I used to think he was pretty good, but now it seems he's hiding a lot of things. When no one else could collect stones, he was the only one who could, but he never told us where to buy the pickaxes for digging stones from the wandering merchants. Ha, I used to think he was alright, but now it seems the state council is more like the real deal. It's disgusting, when it involves the life issues of all humanity, he still hides and even makes money out of it. Isn't this like eating blood, Mantu? Enough, from today on, Lin Chen is blacklisted for life. On the forum, posts like this were overwhelming. Lin Chen didn't find this situation surprising. Ever since he knew about the wandering merchants in this world, he understood that this trade wouldn't last long for him. And after his method was exposed, he knew he would come under attack. However, he truly didn't know about the pickaxes and hoes being available from the wandering merchants, as all his tools were self-made. Once misunderstandings arise, no matter how he explains, it would be futile, so Lin Chen gave up on the idea of explaining. In the face of these insults, Lin Chen could only turn a blind eye and do nothing. On the other side, at the research center of the State Council's Ministry of Science. How are the discussions on the forum now? Li Cheng sat in his newly built office, the room dimly lit by the fire. The bespectacled man pushed his glasses up and reported the situation calmly. Currently, all the discussions on the forum are leaning towards the State Council, thanking the Ministry of Science and academicianly. That's not what I'm asking. Li Cheng waved his hand impatiently. I'm asking about the current discussions regarding Lin Chen. Ever since Lin Chen publicly humiliated Li Cheng last time, Li Cheng couldn't let go of the matter. He had always been a very proud person since childhood. How could he bear such humiliation from Lin Chen? He vowed to repay Lin Chen for this insult. Hearing this, the bespectacled man was visibly taken aback, as if he hadn't expected Li Cheng to say that, but he quickly regained his composure. This time, Lin Chen seems to have angered many people. Most are quite angry, accusing him of profiteering and taking advantage of the country's crisis. Li Cheng's expression softened a bit upon hearing this, seemingly satisfied with the answer. That's the effect I wanted. Li Cheng pondered for a moment, then looked at the bespectacled man. Instruct someone unrelated to the Ministry of Science to post a thread specifically criticizing Lin Chen for profiteering. Make it as harsh as possible, Li Cheng said with a sinister tone. The bespectacled man couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat. He wanted to speak but couldn't get the words out, eventually holding back. Alright, academicianly, I'll take care of it right away. With that, the bespectacled man left the room, and soon after, a new post appeared on the forum. New tools exposed. Lin Chen actually hid so much. Profiteering, truly disgusting. As soon as this post was made, the bespectacled man called on many people to repost and upvote it. In no time, this post was pushed to the top of the forum. Seeing all of you criticizing Lin Chen puts my mind at ease. He really is profiteering. How disgusting, isn't it? +1, I used to have a good impression of Lin Chen, but now I really don't feel the same. Profiteering, not telling us the real situation, using this to make money. His character leaves much to be desired. What about those people who praised Lin Chen as the savior before? Due to the exposure of the pickaxes and hoes this time, many people were very disgusted with Lin Chen. After all, they had been in this world for a week or two, and Lin Chen had been farming since the beginning, while they only learned the method today, which naturally didn't sit well with them. Despite this, there were still quite a few people who supported Lin Chen. I don't think Lin Chen is profiteering, right? Yes, the tools in his hands must have been made by himself. What? Even Lin Chen's die-hard fans are starting to doubt him? It's not about doubting. Hasn't Lin Chen earned our money? Think about it, the price of stone swords, stone hoes, stone picks, and stone axes in the hands of wandering merchants is 25 gold coins, but Lin Chen sells them to us for 20 gold coins. Could it be that he buys them from wandering merchants at a loss of 5 coins per sword and then sells them to us? That's definitely not possible, so these tools must be made by Lin Chen himself. The upstairs makes sense, brother, I support you. I think so too. And at the beginning, only Lin Chen could buy stone swords with oak logs, while other wandering merchants had to buy them with gold coins. If we don't buy stone swords from Lin Chen, how can we earn gold coins by killing monsters and then buy stone picks and axes? Exactly, think about the premise. If Lin Chen doesn't sell us stone swords, we definitely can't kill monsters, and now we can't buy anything. Lin Chen didn't profit from our difficulties, he just knew we didn't have gold coins, so he could trade with oak logs. Why don't you think about these things before criticizing him? Ha ha. Who knows, anyway, Lin Chen has made quite a bit of money from us. Laughable, Lin Chen's stone swords are even 5 gold coins cheaper. Did the wandering merchants not make money off you? Mindless criticism. Various opinions were expressed on the forum, with some people cursing Lin Chen while others supported him. After all, some people understood these simple truths, while others did not. Lin Chen saw no need to argue with those who had simple minds. As he read the forum posts insulting Lin Chen, Li Cheng felt a sense of satisfaction. He flipped through the posts while humming a tune. This is just a small lesson. Dare to insult me? I will make sure you can't survive in this world. Li Cheng said coldly, as the dim torch in the room flickered faintly. On the other side, Lin Chen was unaware that this incident was orchestrated by Li Cheng. For him, no matter how people criticized him, it didn't matter as long as it didn't affect his business. He was only concerned about one thing now. He had set the selling price of glass bottles at 500 gold coins. If there were wandering merchants selling glass bottles, he would be infamous in this world. Despite his worries, the shop had to continue operating. Although there were many negative comments on the forum, there were still many customers outside the #1 store in the glass bottle shop, as Lin Chen's prices were much cheaper than those of wandering merchants. After casually browsing through the comments, Lin Chen closed the forum, opened the trapdoor, and climbed out of the stairs. Hu Tiancheng, who was standing outside, saw Lin Chen coming out and hurriedly walked up to him. Lin Chen, you finally came out. I've been looking for you for a long time. What do you want from me? Lin Chen looked at Hu Tiancheng strangely. Seeing him looking so relaxed, Hu Tiancheng felt relieved. Have you checked the forum? They're all criticizing you. I was worried you'd feel bad reading it. Hu Tiancheng said. Lin Chen glanced at him strangely, then walked towards the farmland. Why should I feel bad? Let them criticize if they want. How can you think like that? You should quickly post something on the forum. Many people still believe in you. If you post something, they will definitely stand by your side unconditionally. Hu Tiancheng advised as he followed Lin Chen. However, Lin Chen remained indifferent. Let them think what they want. It doesn't affect me. Lin Chen walked to the edge of the farmland and looked at the crops. Several days had passed, and the crops in the farmland were ready for harvest. Lin Chen walked over and pulled a lever, instantly retracting the upper wooden boards of the 4 pistons. The water flowed down along those 4 squares, washing away all the mature crops in the farmland and sweeping them into the central small square. Hu Tiancheng, who was anxiously standing by, was stunned to see this scene. What is this? Not only him, but also the customers queuing nearby were bewildered. What the heck? What is this? All the crops were washed away in an instant? No way. Look at the center, it seems like all the mature crops and seeds are there. Let me see. Wow. Thinking about what Lin Chen said the other day, this seems to be an automatic redstone farm. Automatically harvesting crops? They all looked at each other, watching Lin Chen calmly close the lever again, and then the water disappeared into the farmland. Lillian also stood by with a look of curiosity. Although she knew the uses of pistons, redstone, and redstone repeaters, this method of use was also new to her. I got it. Lillian ran over from the riverbank, watching the scene. The water can directly wash away the crops, which can be considered a way of quickly harvesting crops. Master, you use pistons to fix the water in the 4 corner squares, then use redstone to connect the switch of the pistons, and finally use a lever switch to control it. With just one lever, you can control the water flow to harvest crops. Master, am I right? Lillian put her hands on her hips, looking at Lin Chen as if seeking approval. Seeing her like this, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile and rubbed Lillian's head. Very clever, just as you said. With Lin Chen's affirmation, the onlookers gasped in amazement. Is this the redstone automatic farm? My goodness, how did he come up with this? I suddenly feel so complex. Setting aside the production methods of pistons and redstone repeaters, just the ingenious application alone is not something an ordinary person can come up with. Still arguing whether Lin Chen made those simple tools himself. If Lin Chen can create a redstone automatic farm, what's stopping him from making stone swords and pickaxes? I think so too. I wonder what those who criticize Lin Chen are thinking. Lin Chen opened the fence gate and walked into the farmland, picking up the crops and seeds from the water channel. This time, he harvested 30 potatoes, as usual, planting half of them back into the ground and keeping the remaining 15 potatoes for eating. Besides potatoes, this time's wheat harvest was bountiful, yielding exactly 1 set of wheat and over 100 extra seeds. Lin Chen picked out the peppers and tomatoes he had previously planted and put them in his backpack, then planted wheat on all the land. The onlookers marveled at Lin Chen's smooth movements. Some even created new posts and shared them on forums. No exaggeration, Lin Chen always stays 1 step ahead of us. While we were planting, he had already built the redstone automatic farm. What's a redstone automatic farm? What is that? Look at the pictures, those four corners have pistons, covered with redstone signals, and redstone repeaters, all created by Lin Chen. Wow! What kind of high-tech is this? It seems to be something like an electrical circuit. I was there, you guys didn't see it. When Lin Chen pulled the lever, the water flowed down from the four corners, directly washing the crops in the field into the water channel. He harvested the entire field of crops in one go. His field has 80 squares, and he harvested them all at once? Is Lin Chen using magic again? Ha, say what you want, but I will always stand by Lin Chen's side. Brother Fan is awesome. +1, say what you want, I will always support Lin Chen. The research department will never be able to come up with as many things as Lin Chen. I also think that Lin Chen was built right in front of us. He can even create automated farms, so there's no need for him to deceive us. Those simple tools are as easy for him as eating and drinking. Only idiots would criticize Lin Chen. That post was clearly made by Li Chang from the research department. Lin Chen embarrassed him last time, so he felt guilty and resorted to this method to retaliate against Lin Chen. Exactly, smart people understand this, only idiots get manipulated. After the redstone farm came out, the discussions about Lin Chen on the forum finally improved. After all, since Lin Chen could create such a complex redstone farm, he definitely wouldn't skimp on that stone sword and pickaxe. Moreover, the wandering merchant sells for 25 gold coins, while Lin Chen sells for 20 gold coins. Upon closer thought, they could understand that Lin Chen might not even know that the wandering merchant could trade tools. So, for a while, the insults towards Lin Chen decreased significantly. Lin Chen didn't expect that a redstone farm would shut these people up. But it's for the best, so he doesn't have to deal with their annoyance. The news about the redstone farm on the forum became increasingly popular, and business at Shop No. 1 also improved. Most people actually didn't lack tools. They just wanted to see the legendary automated farm at Lin Chen's place. If they could figure it out, maybe they could create a redstone automated farm themselves. However, after witnessing it firsthand, they realized that it was an impossible task. On the other hand, Li Chang at the research center browsed through the forum posts, his face turning dark. Redstone automated farm. Lin Chen truly lives up to his reputation, so many new tricks. He gritted his teeth as he looked at the pictures, taking a deep breath. It seems dealing with this guy won't be as simple as I thought. The bespectacled man standing beside him, hearing Li Chang's words, wiped the sweat off his forehead. Academicianly, there's a meeting in the morning, and the notice over there is recruiting Lin Chen, right? What are you planning? Recruiting? Li Chang raised his head, looking menacingly at the bespectacled man. After he embarrassed me, do you think it's possible for me to recruit him? This research department can do without me, but not without him. The bespectacled man was intimidated by Li Chang and lowered his head. In fact, the bespectacled man wanted to say, isn't Lin Chen more useful than you? But out of respect for Li Chang's authority, he dared not speak and just forced a smile, agreeing with him. Li Chang lowered his head again, continuing to read the content on the forum. I thought Lin Chen wouldn't cause much of a stir, but he really has a lot to offer. Yes, otherwise they wouldn't have issued a direct order to recruit Lin Chen. Hearing this, Li Chang glared at the bespectacled man again, staring him into silence. Forget about recruiting him, I won't let him in. Li Chang said coldly, his tone full of determination. He flipped through the forum posts and then looked up at the bespectacled man. Go and research the redstone. Ha! The bespectacled man raised his head in confusion. Research the redstone? Yes. But didn't we agree at the morning meeting to focus on the farmland first? The bespectacled man asked, puzzled. Li Chang clicked his tongue in annoyance. Do you want the research department to lag behind Lin Chen? When I tell you to go, you go. Yes. Yes. The bespectacled man, frightened by Li Chang, took the order and quickly retreated from the room. Inside, Li Chang continued to study the posts about Lin Chen. At this moment, Lin Chen was unaware that he had caught the attention of Li Chang from the research department. After all, as long as it didn't interfere with his business, everything else was just a minor issue to him. Lin Chen put the potatoes into the furnace, baked them into roasted potatoes, then at the workbench, combined 64 wheat into 21 wheat bread. The remaining wheat was thrown into the miscellaneous box by Lin Chen. With 21 wheat bread, Lin Chen should be able to eat for a while. He called Lily over and gave her 15 wheat bread, keeping 6 for himself. Today, Lin Chen no longer needed to eat rotten meat, but the 2 slaves under him might still need to eat rotten meat for a while. It was normal for slaves to eat rotten meat. Generally, slaves lived on rotten meat. Food was scarce for both the residents of Blue Star and the original residents of MC. Slaves usually couldn't eat food, so they could get used to the taste of rotten meat. Lin Chen didn't need to treat them specially, after all, they were just tools he bought with money. With the food issue resolved, Lin Chen planned to go out and make an iron sword. A few days ago when he went to the market, he heard an incredible piece of news. There was a 9-story monster tower underground to the east of the market, rumored to have many rewards inside. Lin Chen planned to check it out and see if he could get something good. However, before going to the 9-story monster tower, Lin Chen decided to make a travel backpack first. He remembered in his past life playing the integration pack Uncle Bay's Survival. He had made a travel backpack. The travel backpack was highly functional, with 4 storage slots, blue, green, brown, and the original backpack. The blue slot was the basic storage slot of the backpack, where any item could be placed, with a total of 39 slots available. The green slot was the tool slot, only for non-weapon tools like axes, pickaxes, shovels, hoes, scissors, allowing for quick tool switching, with only 2 slots. The brown slot had 9 slots, serving as a backpack workbench. Opening the backpack allowed for direct item synthesis, with the synthesized item output to the brown slot in the lower right corner. What's more, the synthesis slot could also be used as a storage slot, totaling 48 storage slots plus 2 tool slots with the blue and green slots. In addition to the original 36 slots in the backpack, there were a total of 86 slots. With these calculations, it was completely sufficient for Lin Chen's use. Besides these 86 storage slots, there were also 2 independent 4000 MB storage tanks, with each backpack having 2 tanks totaling 8000 MB capacity, equivalent to 8 buckets of water. With this travel backpack, one could directly drink the water in the storage tank through a pipe. Not only water, but also refined potions could be stored in the storage tank. However, Lin Chen didn't need it for now. He only needed to use the tanks to store water. In addition to the storage slots and storage tanks, the travel backpack also came with a sleeping bag. If one wanted to spend the night outdoors, they could simply lay down the sleeping bag to sleep. Overall, the travel backpack was very practical, also considered an important tool in Uncle Bay's survival. However, making the travel backpack required a lot of materials, so Lin Chen had to figure out a way to collect them. Lin Chen burned all the iron ore at home into iron ingots. Counting the quantity, the iron ore he had mined several times totaled 49, which was more than enough to make a travel backpack. After smelting the iron ingots, Lin Chen took out 4 iron ingots and 2 wooden sticks, making 2 iron swords. He kept one for himself and gave the other to Lily. Lin Chen had never been to the 9-story monster tower, so he was unsure of how dangerous it might be. Although his strength was not bad, he couldn't possibly take on 100 enemies alone. To be on the safe side, he decided to bring Lily along. Lily's strength surpassed Lin Chen's, so if anything unexpected happened, Lily could lend a hand. After all, this was a real world, and if he died, he would truly have nothing left. Lin Chen called Lily over, gave her the iron sword, and then told her about the 9-story monster tower. "Are you going to the 9-story monster tower?" Lillian was somewhat surprised. "You know?" Lin Chen looked up at Lillian. "Isn't it said that there are many rewards inside? I want to go and collect some treasures." Indeed, the rewards are plentiful, much better than dungeons and such. Upon hearing Lillian's words, Lin Chen's eyes instantly lit up. "Really? That's good then. I was worried that the rewards inside wouldn't be good enough." Most players of Minecraft enjoy exploring. After all, each trip is a new and exciting experience, and they always gain a lot of good things. Lillian looked at Lin Chen, who seemed eager to try, and couldn't help but smile. "Don't you know what's inside the 9-level monster tower?" "What?" Lin Chen turned his head. Lillian took Lin Chen's hand and sat down on the edge of the bed. The 9-level monster tower is a relic that opens every year at the beginning of summer. Inside, there are tens of thousands of monsters, including a 9-headed snake king. Countless warriors enter every year, but none return. Is it that terrifying? Lin Chen looked at Lillian with some astonishment. Lillian, seeing Lin Chen's expression, pouted in annoyance. "Why do you only listen to half of what I say? The 9-level monster tower is a place where you're basically sending yourself to die." "I haven't heard about it. I only heard them say that the 9-level monster tower is about to open." Lin Chen felt somewhat frustrated. He lowered his head in contemplation for a moment, then looked at Lillian. "How about you don't go? I'll go alone." When he said this, Lillian was taken aback. Initially, Lillian thought Lin Chen had called her to go together because he knew how dangerous the 9-level monster tower was. But unexpectedly, after learning about its dangers, Lin Chen didn't want her to go. Lillian's expression softened, and Lin Chen pondered for a moment. "You shouldn't go to the 9-level monster tower. I'll go later to mine some iron, and when I have a full set of iron armor, I'll go alone." Hearing Lin Chen's decision, Lillian suddenly felt incredibly warm inside. Having been a servant for thousands of years, Lin Chen was probably the only person who cared about her feelings. Encountering such a person was truly rare.
How could Lillian let Lin Chen go on an adventure alone? She pouted her pretty lips, hands on her slender waist. Why shouldn't I go? Let me tell you, there are many delicious things inside the 9-level monster tower. I can't let you eat them all alone. I want to go with you. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen felt both amused and exasperated. He gently patted Lillian's golden head. Be good, now is not the time to act on impulse. The 9-level monster tower is too dangerous. Stay at home and I'll bring something back for you. Lillian suddenly felt a shiver run through her body, tears almost falling because of Lin Chen's words. She turned away. Don't even think about going alone, I'm sticking with you. But it's very dangerous inside. Lin Chen was reluctant. Lillian pouted, looking fearless. That may be true for ordinary people, but for me, the monsters inside are just small problems. Really? Lin Chen was somewhat skeptical. He looked at Lillian's confident expression and felt a bit uncertain. Sensing Lin Chen's gaze, Lillian suddenly felt embarrassed and pushed him aside. Alright, stop hesitating. I don't want to stay alone at home. Where else can I go if not to the 9-level monster tower with you? But Lin Chen wanted to argue, but Lillian didn't give him a chance, pushing him towards the workbench. Hurry up and prepare whatever you need. She took out her pickaxe, grinned, and ran towards the mine, glancing back at Lin Chen. I'll go mine some iron first, and I'll be back soon. Hey, Lillian. Lin Chen wanted to say something, but Lillian had already run into the mine. Lin Chen watched helplessly as Lillian disappeared from view. He knew she was worried about him, which was why she insisted on going together. Because of this, he was concerned that Lillian might be in a difficult situation. It seemed like he needed to make more preparations before heading to the 9-layer monster tower this time. As soon as Lillian descended the mine shaft, Lin Chen began preparing the materials for his travel backpack. To make a travel backpack, he first needed to create a backpack storage jar, which required glass and iron ingots. While there were iron ingots at home, there was not a single piece of glass left. When the glass bottle shop opened, Lin Chen had used up all the glass without leaving any behind. Looks like I need to stock up on some supplies at home, Lin Chen sighed and shook his head in resignation. It was already noon, and there probably wouldn't be much left at the market. Lin Chen sighed, thought for a moment, and decided to make a trip. In addition to a sleeping bag, making a sleeping bag required wool. Lin Chen planned to buy a set of wool, a set of sand, and also purchase the cobblestones needed for the next day. After clearing out the compartments of his backpack, Lin Chen set off for the market. At this time, there were hardly any people at the market. Most merchants had sold out their goods in the morning and closed up shop early to go home. Lin Chen wandered around and eventually arrived at the landlady's shop. Although there was no one inside, the shop was open. Seeing this, Lin Chen walked over and knocked on the door. Landlady, do you have anything left to exchange? With no response, Lin Chen knocked a couple more times. Soon, he heard the landlady's soft, sleepy voice from inside. She yawned and then there was a rustling sound. Shortly after, the landlady came over to attend to Lin Chen. Who's there? Ha! Lin Chen, the landlady yawned and put on a smile. Why did you come over at noon? I was taking a nap. Ha, just need to buy some things. Did I disturb your sleep? Oh, no, it's fine, just taking a short nap. The landlady quickly waved her hand, returning to her gentle demeanor. Do you need to exchange for cobblestones? Yeah. Lin Chen chuckled awkwardly. Do you have any wool here? Wool? The landlady seemed a bit surprised. She rummaged through a box behind her for a while. Yes, we have 2 sets. How much do you need? 1 set will do. Lin Chen's expression relaxed. You should have sand too, right? Yes, we still have some, just not much. That's fine. Lin Chen obtained a set of wool and a set of sand from the landlady. The price for a set of sand was a set of oak logs, and for a set of wool, it was 3 sets of oak logs, costing Lin Chen a total of 4 sets of oak logs. Initially, Lin Chen had planned to exchange for some cobblestones, but the landlady only had 2 sets left, so he had to give up on that idea. He didn't bother with the 2 sets of cobblestones and decided to come back in the morning instead. After exchanging for sand and wool, Lin Chen searched the market for wandering merchants who exchanged minerals but couldn't find any. It was normal for there to be no wandering merchants at the market by noon. However, making a travel backpack still required a gold ingot. Lin Chen had been mining for a while but hadn't found any gold ore. He had hoped to buy some, but it seemed unlikely now. Making a travel backpack is really tough. Lin Chen returned home with sand and wool, picking 2 red wildflowers on the way. The wool he bought was white, and making a sleeping bag required 2 red wool, so he needed red dye. In the game, all flowers could be used as dye, so picking 2 red wildflowers would suffice to dye the wool. Back home, Lin Chen threw half a set of sand into the furnace.
As soon as the sand went in, the coal beneath the furnace started burning, crackling, and popping as it heated the sand inside. Lin Chen saw the sand burning, so he started by making a sleeping bag. He combined 2 small red flowers on the workbench to make 2 red dyes, then took out 2 white wool from his backpack, placed them together on the workbench, and obtained 2 red wool. After making the red wool, Lin Chen took another white wool, arranged them in a shape, thus creating a sleeping bag. With the sleeping bag done and the sand in the furnace not fully burnt yet, Lin Chen decided to make 2 more beds. The number of people in their house had increased to 4, but they still only had the 2 beds Lily bought initially. When Chris first arrived, Lin Chen could go without sleep and give the beds to her and Lily, but now with 1 more person, they needed more beds. Lin Chen took out 6 oak planks and 6 wool, laid the wool on top, the oak planks below, and made 2 beds. He looked around the room with the beds and finally placed them in a corner. With more people in the house, squeezing into one room wasn't ideal, especially considering the gender differences, so Lin Chen planned to expand the basement after returning from the 9th floor monster tower this time. With the 2 beds done, the half set of glass in the furnace was almost ready. Lin Chen took out the glass, arranged it on the workbench in an H shape, placed iron ingots above and below the H, thus making a backpack container. After making 1 backpack container, Lin Chen replicated another one. With the backpack containers done, Lily happened to return from the mine tunnel. She ran over, bouncing with her iron pickaxe in hand. "Master, look what I dug up." She ran to Lin Chen like a child, showing off the gold ore in her hand. "I dug up gold ore." "You actually found gold ore?" Lin Chen got excited too. After all, he needed a gold ingot to make a travel backpack. Lin Chen snatched the gold ore from Lily and threw it into the furnace. Lily held the iron pickaxe, looking delighted. "Yes, I found gold ore, I can make a super nice ring." Lily was eager to see how her first gold ring would look, unaware that Lin Chen needed it for the travel backpack. To prevent Lily from making a fuss, Lin Chen coaxed her to play outside. "Remember to make me a ring." "Okay, got it, got it." With the gold ingot ready, Lin Chen threw all 32 iron ores Lily dug into the furnace. He found the leather he previously made in the miscellaneous box, exactly 4 pieces, enough to make the travel backpack. Taking out the leather, Lin Chen used 8 oak planks to make a box. Now all the materials needed to make the travel backpack were gathered. For leather, 1 gold ingot, 1 box, 2 backpack containers, and 1 sleeping bag. Lin Chen placed these items on the workbench, and a travel backpack was synthesized. Lin Chen looked excitedly at the travel backpack in front of him, slinging it over his shoulder. Feeling the weight of the travel backpack, Lin Chen felt an indescribable joy. With the travel backpack, he would surely bring back all the rewards from the 9th floor monster tower this time. In his joy, Lily ran in from outside. "Master, is my ring ready?" Lin Chen, well. Lin Chen was completely immersed in the joy of the travel backpack, forgetting about Lily's gold ring. Seeing Lily bouncing in, Lin Chen's thoughts were a bit scattered. Anyway, he had to find a way to appease this girl. "I'll make a ring for you now, will you be happy?" Lin Chen pretended to be profound. Lily looked at Lin Chen's serious expression and couldn't help but pause. "What do you mean?" "What I mean is, after we come back from the 9th floor monster tower, I'll give you another surprise." "Wouldn't that be better? It's definitely not just going to be a simple gold ring by then." "Really?" Lillian looked at Lin Chen with a mix of belief and doubt. "What surprise?" Lin Chen raised his hand to touch his nose, then suddenly had an idea. "Have you ever seen fireworks?" "Fireworks?" Lillian paused for a moment, trying hard to remember. "I have some vague memories, but I don't think I've seen them before." She tapped her head, as if trying to recall memories of fireworks. Seeing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but pat her golden head. He guessed right, most people in this world didn't know the purpose of the red stone, so even Lillian hadn't seen red stone fireworks. Her memories probably came from the all-knowing maid's memory inheritance. "Don't think about it. When we come back from the 9th floor monster tower this time, I'll take you to see the grandest red stone fireworks. How about that?" Lin Chen's gentle demeanor made Lillian blush involuntarily. Although she didn't know what fireworks looked like, if Lin Chen said it would be grand, then it must be truly magnificent. Under the grand fireworks, receiving the gold ring she had been longing for would feel much more romantic than it does now. Thinking about this, Lillian smiled and no longer cared about the gold ring. Seeing her give up on the idea of the gold ring, Lin Chen breathed a sigh of relief. Now he only hoped that there would be plenty of gold ingots inside the 9th floor demon tower. Otherwise, it would be another fierce battle when they returned. After reassuring Lillian, the iron ingots in the furnace were almost ready. Lin Chen had used 8 to make iron swords and travel backpacks, leaving 31. Lillian brought back 32 more, so now there were 63 left, more than enough to make 2 sets of iron armor. Lin Chen took out the iron ingots from the furnace, which were still a bit hot from being freshly melted. Making iron armor was simple. A full set required 24 iron ingots, including an iron helmet, iron chestplate, iron leggings, and iron boots. Following the crafting table from memory, Lin Chen made 2 sets of iron armor and handed 1 set to Lillian.
It's dangerous inside the 9th floor monster tower. Wearing iron armor might help,
Lin Chen said, putting on his own iron armor. In the beginning, in this survival Uncle mod pack, the iron chestplate and travel backpack couldn't be worn together. Wearing the travel backpack would take up the chestplate slot, so wearing a backpack meant not being able to wear the chestplate.
But that wasn't the case now. In this world, Lin Chen could wear an iron chestplate with a travel backpack.
Overall, it was much more convenient than playing Minecraft in his past life. With weapons and iron armor sorted, Lin Chen was almost ready to set off. However, before leaving, he needed to take care of some things at home because he wasn't sure how long this trip would last. To prevent any issues at the number 1 shop in the glass bottle store, he had to make sure everything was in order. Temporarily closing the glass bottle store, Lin Chen called for Chris. Having worked for Lin Chen for a while, Chris had changed a lot, from being initially timid and insecure to now being confident and capable. Seeing Chris's transformation, Lin Chen felt pleased. He also felt that Chris was a reliable and valuable assistant.
Starting tomorrow, Lillian and I will be away for some time.
I'll leave the management of the number 1 shop and the glass bottle store to you during this period. Besides overseeing the shops daily, you'll also need to go to the market for supplies. Lin Chen carefully explained the arrangements. The number 1 shop used about 20 sets of cobblestone daily, so Chris had to visit the market every day. The inventory at the glass bottle store was down to only 300 to 400 bottles, and when it reached 100, Chris would need to purchase sand again. At home, there was coal. Lin Chen told Chris about the methods of making glass and glass bottles, and also mentioned the location for market purchases before considering it done. Although Chris had never dealt with these things before, Lin Chen believed she could handle it.
For you, it shouldn't be difficult, right?
After sorting out these matters, Lin Chen ruffled Chris's head. Chris had gotten used to this gesture by now and obediently nodded.
Not difficult.
Hearing Chris's reply, Lin Chen ruffled her head satisfactorily and let her go back to work. After arranging the items in his backpack, Lin Chen called for Lillian, and the two headed towards the direction of the 9th floor monster tower.
As Lin Chen set off, news about the 9th floor monster tower began to spread on the forum. Is this news true? It seems so.
Lin Chen took Lillian to the 9th floor monster tower, and I heard villagers from the fishing village say that the treasures in the tower are countless.
Yes, I heard too. They say the rewards are 1,000,000 times better than the dungeon.
Really? I've been to the dungeon, and there were plenty of treasures in the reward chests, even food.
If the rewards in the 9th floor monster tower are 1,000,000 times better than the dungeon, what kind of things must they be? Damn! Lin Chen went alone, didn't even post on the forum. Does he plan to keep all the rewards to himself? He does these kinds of things all the time, I'm used to it. If he could tell us, he wouldn't be Lin Chen.
Usually, if there are good things, Lin Chen keeps them for himself.
Enough chatting, I'm heading towards the 9th floor monster tower too. Take me with you, maybe we can bring back some good stuff to trade with the wandering merchant and make a fortune. I'm already heading in that direction.
The news about the 9th floor monster tower had spread among the residents of Blue Star, and most people were now carrying stone swords and heading in that direction. Unlike the original residents of MC, they were unaware of the dangers of the 9th floor monster tower, so most people wanted to try their luck, perhaps changing their fate. At this moment, Hu Tianchang looked at the news on the forum, furrowing his brow.
9th floor monster tower.
Lin Chen took Lillian with him and even briefed Chris on these matters before leaving.
It probably won't be that simple.
Lin Chen walked towards the market with Lillian, surrounded by many warriors wearing leather armor and carrying stone swords. Like the residents of Blue Star, the original residents of MC were also eyeing the rewards of the 9th floor tower. Lillian said that today, those coming to the tower were not only from the fishing village but also from other villages. Every year at this time, many people would come from afar just to get a share of the treasures inside the tower, so there were also many formidable individuals.
Just like now, Lin Chen saw many wealthy families wearing diamond armor, wandering around the market. When will I be able to wear diamond armor? Lin Chen looked at them enviously. Lillian gave him a look.
The diamond armor they wear is probably from a long time ago.
It's very difficult to mine diamonds now. It was easy to find them hundreds of years ago, but the drop rate is not as high as before.
Lillian sighed. Hearing this, Lin Chen probably understood. In his previous life playing MC, although diamond ore was rare, he could still find one or two after half an hour of mining. But in this world, Lin Chen had been mining for several days and hadn't found a single diamond.
How could he not be aware of this heart-wrenching drop rate? Sigh, still too poor, Lin Chen couldn't help but lament. At this moment, if a resident of Blue Star happened to pass by, they would definitely be infuriated by Lin Chen's words. Lin Chen, a person who earns nearly 100,000 gold coins a day, actually saying he's poor? If he still considers himself poor, then what does that make them? Lin Chen took Lillian to the market and made a few rounds. At this time, the market was bustling with people purchasing goods. Lin Chen found a wandering merchant and spent 2,000 gold coins to buy 10 wheat bread loaves, then headed east with Lillian. The price of wheat bread was much higher than tools like stone hoes and pickaxes, priced at 200 gold coins each. This price was considered exorbitant for Lin Chen, let alone for others. Therefore, Lin Chen usually did not purchase food, buying food that he couldn't afford. The 9-story tower was not far from the market, and Lin Chen arrived with Lillian after a short walk. Contrary to Lin Chen's expectations, the 9-story tower was not like a ruin, it was entirely built with bricks, towering into the sky. Each floor was about the height of 10 grids, and the height of the 9-story tower was almost hundreds of grids. As for the width, it was even more astonishing. Standing at the entrance, Lin Chen couldn't see the end in either direction, struggling to imagine how large the 9-story tower truly was. Is this 9-story tower filled with monsters? Lin Chen gazed at the immense structure. If there were cages of monsters of all sizes inside, there might be tens of thousands of monsters, if not more. Lillian couldn't help but chuckle at Lin Chen's expression. Are you scared now? Let me tell you, each floor here has 108 rooms, each with 4 monster cages, much more dangerous than you can imagine. That terrifying? To humor Lillian, Lin Chen pretended to be scared. Seeing Lin Chen's reaction, Lillian became intrigued. Yes, I'll show you around. With that, Lillian led Lin Chen into the 9-story tower. The interior style of the 9-story tower was quite different from the outside. While the exterior resembled a grand building, the interior was more like a prison. The hall of the 9-story tower was covered in mossy stones, resembling a dungeon with a damp and slippery feel. Just a few steps in, a zombie clad in enchanted iron armor approached Lin Chen, its hoarse voice growling with all its hatred seemingly directed at Lin Chen alone. Before it could reach Lin Chen, Lillian drew her iron sword and intercepted it. The zombie, with red eyes, kept charging forward, but Lillian swiftly killed it. Gold coins plus 20. Before Lin Chen could praise Lillian, a notification appeared before him. Killing a zombie in the 9-story tower would reward 20 gold coins, surprising Lin Chen. Outside, killing zombies only yielded 5 gold coins, making this a 4-fold difference. Seeing Lin Chen's astonishment, Lillian smiled. This is one of the features of the 9-story tower. The monsters on the first floor give 20 gold coins, the second floor 40 gold coins, and the third floor 60 gold coins. The gold coins earned per monster increase with each floor, making the 9-story tower a lucrative place to visit. That's why, despite its dangers, many people are willing to take the risk and explore the 9-story tower every year. Lillian explained to Lin Chen. Hearing this, Lin Chen's excitement grew, but he also felt some concern because where there's profit, there's risk. The higher the floor, the more gold coins earned per monster, indicating higher risks as well. Quietly treading on the mossy stones, Lin Chen and Lillian reached an iron door. Lin Chen took a deep breath, pressed the button beside it, and entered. The room was made of round stones, with 4 zombie spawners and 12 zombies wandering inside. As soon as Lin Chen Gang opened the door, 12 zombies all turned to look at him in unison. They seemed to have suddenly found a target, each raising their hands and lunging towards Lin Chen. Seeing this, Lin Chen realized the gravity of the situation. He swiftly drew his iron sword from his backpack and entered a state of readiness. Lillian, no longer laughing and joking with Lin Chen, also pulled out an iron sword from her backpack and stood back to back with Lin Chen. The zombies snarled and clawed their way towards Lin Chen, but his movements were lightning fast, and they couldn't catch up to him. Instead, Lin Chen continuously engaged with them, slashing one zombie, then another. In no time, he had reduced all their health points to below 20, with Lillian doing the same. However, unlike Lin Chen, she meticulously calculated the health points of each zombie. When a zombie was left with only 5 drops of blood, she would kick it towards Lin Chen's side, leaving the final blow to him. Although Lin Chen was unsure why Lillian was doing this, he accepted her help, knowing she wouldn't harm him. In just a few minutes, Lin Chen single-handedly killed all the zombies in the room. For each room of zombies defeated, he earned 240 gold coins, making it a much faster way to earn money than grinding outside. After dispatching the zombies, Lin Chen sealed off 4 monster spawning cages with torches and headed towards the central reward chest. Upon opening the first reward chest, Lin Chen found 5 sausages, 3 iron ingots, 5 coals, 1 name tag, and a book of precise gathering enchantments. Seeing these rewards, Lin Chen's eyes lit up not because they were particularly good, but because they were much better than what he found in the dungeon. Although the chest didn't contain what he wanted, Lin Chen was confident that as he continued descending the 9th-floor tower, he would eventually find what he sought. Perhaps even diamonds, all for the taking. After all, the further he progressed, the better the rewards would be. After stashing everything in his backpack, Lin Chen moved on to the second room. Similar to the first room, the second room had spider-spawning cages. It would have been impossible for Lin Chen to single-handedly tackle the monsters in a room, but with Lillian by his side, it was a breeze. The rewards in the second room were similar to the first, and Lin Chen took everything before proceeding to the third room. Unlike the previous rooms, the monsters in this room were creepers. In this world, unlike the Minecraft world where creepers are common, their spawn rate here was particularly low, making encountering them in the wild extremely rare. This had led to no one achieving a creeper's first kill for a long time. Moreover, creepers were tougher to deal with compared to other monsters because they could self-destruct. In close combat without armor, a creeper's explosion could instantly kill a full health player. Therefore, when facing creepers, one had to learn to strike and retreat, hitting them and stepping back until they were defeated. Dealing with a creeper with only 20 health points was manageable, but a creeper with 40 health points posed a challenge for Lin Chen. In this world, monster health points were doubled, and creepers were no exception. Handling one was relatively easy for Lin Chen, but dealing with 10 to 20 while ensuring they didn't explode was a daunting task. But now he had opened the door, and there was no way to escape. The moment Lin Chen opened the door, the 18 creepers in the room all shifted their gaze onto him. They had 4 short, curved legs, large hollow eye sockets, a sad mouth, and grayish-green spotted skin. As they moved, they made a rustling sound like dry leaves, sending shivers down Lin Chen's spine. The 18 creepers hissed and crawled towards Lin Chen. Lillian was now completely tense, gripping her iron sword with a furrowed brow. "Be careful, creepers can explode on their own." Her voice was cold and calm. When the creepers were 4 squares away from Lin Chen, Lillian rushed forward, swinging her iron sword towards one of the creepers' heads. The creeper growled in pain, about to explode, but Lillian quickly stepped back 2 squares, and the creeper returned to normal. Seeing this method effective, Lillian used her strength to block the 18 creepers from reaching Lin Chen, wielding her iron sword swiftly like a phantom. The sword had a knockback effect on monsters, so despite Lillian's continuous struggle, the 18 creepers never touched Lin Chen. When one creeper's health dropped to 4 points, Lillian suddenly kicked it towards Lin Chen. "Master! Quick! Creeper first kill!" Lillian shouted loudly. Lin Chen immediately understood Lillian's intention and charged forward with his iron sword, striking the creeper with only 4 health points left. With a low growl, the creeper died under Lin Chen's blade. Gold plus 20, as the gold notification sounded, the World Channel server also broadcasted a message. Congratulations to Lin Chen for the creeper first kill, receiving a reward. Just as the first kill announcement rang out, Lin Chen's interface instantly changed. His whole body turned red, and the interface displayed a row of large characters. 9 Hells buff. 9 Hells buff? What was this? He had heard of red and blue buffs, but what was the 9 Hells buff for? As the World Channel notifications continued, countless people who had just entered the 9th floor tower stood dumbfounded. "Didn't you say Lin Chen just entered the 9th floor tower?" "Yeah, he just went in 3 minutes ago, right? He managed to get a monster first kill in just 3 minutes? I'm already inside the 9th floor tower. The monsters here have strong armor, much stronger than outside. I can't even kill one. I'm about to cry. Are you okay? At least you got in. I'm blocked by a zombie outside the 9th floor tower. I'm too scared to go in. How did Lin Chen do it? Creeper first kill. What kind of reward is that? Have you guys seen a creeper before? What kind of monster is it? Never seen one. There's no such monster in the wild. Probably a new monster inside the 9th floor tower. I think I've seen it once. The monster is greenish, armless but with 4 legs. It looks quite disgusting. I dare not go and fight it. Congratulations to the person above for missing a first kill. Lin Chen has already achieved 4 world first kills. Are we left with any chance? Can the victim creeper say a few words? Creeper, it was quite sudden at the time. As the crowd chatted, the World Channel sounded another notification. Congratulations to Lin Chen for getting the first kill on 100 monsters in the 9th floor tower, receiving a reward to enter the 2nd level. The crowd, what the hell? What's going on? Just now, didn't that guy say Lin Chen went in for 3 minutes? 100 monsters in 3 minutes, damn, even if he's a monster spawning machine, he can't be that fast, right? Damn, I'm on the scene. I feel like the monsters on the 1st floor are all gone. Can you believe it? Isn't this 9th floor tower supposed to be particularly dangerous? Why does it seem so easy for Lin Chen? Am I dreaming? 20 gold coins per monster. Lin Chen just earned 2,000 gold coins in 3 minutes? Hurry up, stop chatting, let's go in quickly, or we'll be left with nothing. Lin Chen, have mercy. Leave some monsters for us too. Damn. Lin Chen is really something else. Wait for me, I'll be right there. With Lin Chen achieving the first kill of 100 monsters, more and more residents of the Blue Star entered the 9th floor tower. Some went for the generous rewards, while others wanted to make some gold coins. After all, zombies that cost 20 gold coins each inside the tower were 4 times more profitable than outside. Making money inside the tower was much faster than grinding monsters outside. At this moment, inside the 9th floor tower, Lin Chen and Lillian were under siege by a large group of monsters. This all started from the first kill of the creeper just now. After Lin Chen obtained the first kill of the creeper in the 3rd room, he received a 9 abyss buff reward. After receiving this reward, Lin Chen didn't pay too much attention to the buff. But not long after, all the monsters on this floor seemed to go crazy, constantly attacking Lin Chen. If Lillian wasn't by his side, Lin Chen wouldn't know how many times he had died. A bunch of zombies and skeletons were wandering around Lin Chen, pushing him to the center of the 1st floor. The central area of the 9th floor tower was quite large, with over 500 squares in total. This large area made it easier for Lin Chen to dodge the monsters' attacks, but at the same time, more monsters could fit in. Especially as time passed, more and more monsters were heading towards this area. The 9 abyss buff in the 9th floor tower has the effect of attracting monsters, but at the same time, it doubles the attack points against monsters and has a critical hit effect on headshots. In other words, Lin Chen was currently using an iron sword that could deal 12 points of damage with one strike. If he was lucky enough to hit the head, he could deliver a critical hit of 40 points, resulting in a one-hit kill. So, this 9 abyss buff had its advantages and disadvantages. Lin Chen kept swinging his iron sword, getting used to the buff's damage. To maximize the benefits of each attack, Lin Chen aimed for the monsters' heads with every strike. Compared to Lin Chen's one-hit kills, Lillian seemed to struggle a bit because her attacks only dealt 6 points of damage, requiring at least 7 strikes to kill a monster. The two of them continued to battle the monsters inside the 9th floor tower, with one monster after another dying at Lin Chen's hands. Perhaps due to the 9 abyss buff, Lin Chen's movements were extremely fast at this moment, and his attack speed was like a phantom. The monsters with only 40 health points seemed like ants in Lin Chen's hands, easily crushed by him. He killed monsters quickly, but the respawn rate of the monster cages was even faster. Especially with the boost of the 9 abyss buff, the respawn rate of the cages was several times faster than usual. So even though he could achieve one-hit kills, Lin Chen felt a bit strained as he continued to fight. As he battled this group of monsters, most of the Blue Star residents also moved towards the center of the 9th floor tower. What's going on? Why are all these monsters heading in this direction? I don't know, it suddenly changed like this. They were fine just now. Let's go, check it out. There might be something good over there. A large group of people kept walking towards the center of the 9-story pagoda. As soon as they reached the center, they saw Lin Chen fighting a large group of monsters. Who is that person? How can he stand in the midst of so many monsters? It seems to be Lin Chen. What? Lin Chen? Let me see. Now, everyone's attention shifted to Lin Chen. At this moment, Lin Chen held an iron sword in his hand, continuously striking the monsters' heads. Countless monsters in front of Lin Chen were like ants, easily crushed by him. Damn! Slap me quickly, tell me this is not a dream. I must be stupid, how can Lin Chen kill them one by one? Damn! What kind of sword does he have? Our sword only has an attack power of 5 points, and he can kill a zombie in one strike? 40 points of health? Damn, I finally understand how he killed those 100 monsters. If he can kill monsters in one strike, what are mere 100 monsters? Oh my god, it's not just about the damage, look at his speed. It's incredible, I feel like I can't even see his figure clearly if I don't look carefully. Is Lin Chen a martial artist? How can he be so strong? Everyone couldn't believe their eyes, standing there, staring at Lin Chen intently. And Lin Chen's speed kept increasing, killing monsters so fast that it was almost impossible for others to see. 20 gold coins for one monster, Lin Chen kills a zombie in less than a second, damn. How much money can Lin Chen make on this trip? I'm crying, this is the saying people are more dead than others, damn. It's difficult for me to even get 20 gold coins, and Lin Chen kills monsters as easily as breathing. Everyone looked at Lin Chen with a look of despair. They were truly shocked by Lin Chen. They could be happy for half a day killing one monster here, while Lin Chen didn't even blink an eye to kill one. Is this the same world? What kind of sword does he have? Does it have 40 points of damage? I haven't seen it before, but it looks similar to a stone sword, just one is gray and the other is silver. It's probably a different material.
I know that sword, the wandering merchant also has it, it's an iron sword, but when I asked last time, it only had 6 points of damage, just a little more than a stone sword. I know too, but why can Lin Chen kill monsters in one strike with it? Are you guys stupid? This damn sure isn't a weapon issue. It's a human issue, right? I must be stupid. Damn, I barely escaped from the 9th floor pagoda, and Lin Chen is hanging out with monsters there? Let the monsters in the 9th-story pagoda say a few words. Monster, it was quite sudden at that time. While they were chatting, the surrounding monsters gradually approached them. Due to the 9 Ghosts buff, most monsters would not attack others, only staring at Lin Chen. However, there were still a few monsters that would attack others. Seeing this, everyone picked up their stone swords and joined the monster hunting. Tell Lin Chen to slow down, leave some for us, 20 gold coins per monster. Lin Chen can slow down a bit. Look at the monsters around him. Almost all the monsters are around him. He probably has some way to attract monsters, otherwise, it's impossible for all the monsters to walk towards him. Damn, how does he attract them? Why don't I know? Even if you knew, it wouldn't help. Look at Lin Chen, he's surrounded by at least 100 monsters. If you attract them, you'll probably die on the spot. True. With more people joining the battle, Lin Chen also eased up a lot. After killing so many monsters, he had found the knack, accurately bursting the monsters' heads. Just as he was fiercely killing, Lillian jumped to his side. Master, be careful, the boss of this floor is here. Boss? Lin Chen was stunned when he heard Lillian's words. Isn't the 9 Ghost Snake King on the 9th floor? The 9 Hell Snake King is indeed on the 9th floor, but each level of the 9 layers tower has a boss, Lillian replied. Upon hearing this answer, Lin Chen couldn't help but furrow his brows. Dealing with these small monsters was already challenging enough for him, adding another boss would be risking his life. Lin Chen efficiently dealt with these few zombies. There were a lot of rotten flesh, gunpowder, wires, spider eyes, and equipment dropped from the monsters on the ground. As he killed the monsters, he picked up the items dropped on the ground. At this moment, the boss was getting closer to them, crawling while making a hissing sound. Even Lin Chen felt an invisible pressure. Here it comes. Lin Chen took a deep breath, looking towards the east side of the 9th floor tower. Others also sensed the pressure from this boss. They gripped their stone swords, unable to help swallowing nervously. It seems like something is coming. Look at Lin Chen, he's retreating towards the west. There must be something coming from the east. Heavens, there are already plenty of monsters in this square. Could there be more? The group frowned. Now they had no room for jokes, as their lives were at stake. In fact, when they entered the central square of the 9th floor tower, many of their companions had already died at the hands of the monsters, so they had been in a very cautious state facing the monsters. Now, everyone was calculating in their minds. Lin Chen kept retreating to the west. He didn't know the strength of that boss yet, so it was better to be cautious for now. Seeing Lin Chen moving westward, the others followed him to the west. Lin Chen glanced at them, took out some wheat bread from his backpack, ate 2 pieces to replenish his satiety, then pulled out the water pipe from his travel backpack, took a few sips, and quenched his thirst before continuing. He had just been hit a few times by the monsters, losing 3 hearts, but with his satiety and thirst replenished, his health slowly began to recover. The group continued to battle with the monsters. Some were slightly injured, while some had already died at the hands of the monsters. The danger of the 9th floor tower was not to be taken lightly. Every year, countless warriors entered the tower, and the death toll was considerable. I feel like these monsters are getting fiercer. Why is that? Yes, ever since Lin Chen started retreating westward, these monsters seem to have become more aggressive, especially the zombies. Their movement speed has increased significantly. Before the words could even finish, this person was surrounded by zombies. In a series of screams, he died at the hands of the zombies. A pile of his equipment and several hundred gold coins dropped on the ground, most likely earned after entering the 9th floor tower. The group looked at the person's body, feeling their scalps tingle, but some brave ones went straight over and collected all the dropped gold coins and equipment. This phenomenon was no longer surprising to the group. After entering the 9th floor tower, many people had picked up items dropped by others who died. Some even started targeting their compatriots for gold coins. After the small commotion, the group retreated to the west together, as the boss from the east was slowly approaching. Lillian dealt with the last zombie at hand and approached Lin Chen. The monster on the first floor is a snake woman with 500 health points, so be careful. Lin Chen had the 9 Hells King's buff, and the snake woman's target was clear. She would definitely come for Lin Chen. Lin Chen nodded, understanding Lillian's meaning. Just as he was about to continue retreating, a huge python broke through the stone building. She roared, her eyes crimson, staring straight at Lin Chen. Here it comes. Lin Chen's expression instantly became serious. The snake woman was entirely green, immense in size, with over 100 scales from head to tail. It kept flicking its tail, its sharp fangs seemingly oozing venom. Damn! What is this? Looks like the boss of this level, huh? Why is it staring straight at Lin Chen? Did Lin Chen provoke it? Definitely not. Isn't Lin Chen always luring monsters? Probably this snake was lured by Lin Chen. The crowd discussed in a flurry, all deeply afraid. Although they knew for sure that the snake woman was after Lin Chen, they couldn't be certain it wouldn't suddenly go berserk and harm everyone. Realizing this, they began to distance themselves from Lin Chen. Rather than retreating to the west with Lin Chen, they now felt the east might be safer. Lin Chen gripped his iron sword, his expression solemn as he stared at the snake woman. The snake woman also noticed Lin Chen's gaze, flicking its tail and swiftly attacking him. Lin Chen's reaction was swift. The moment the snake woman launched its attack, he moved. Having slain so many monsters in the 9-layered tower today, he had accumulated considerable experience in monster killing. So, in almost an instant, Lin Chen evaded the snake woman's attack. You want to kill me? You're not even worthy. Lin Chen grinned, brandishing his iron sword and charging straight at the snake woman. Meanwhile, at the entrance of the 9-layered tower, Li Chang, clad in iron armor and wielding an iron sword, calmly entered the tower. Professor Li, do we really have to go in? The bespectacled man followed Li Chang, somewhat fearful. Seeing his timid appearance, Li Chang felt somewhat disdainful. The rewards inside the 9-layered tower are so abundant, should we let Lin Chen take them all by himself? He has already achieved the first kill of the 100 monsters in the 9-layered tower. We can't let him steal the limelight again. Li Chang gritted his teeth inwardly. Moreover, the 9-layered tower is so perilous, even if Lin Chen dies inside, it wouldn't be surprising, right? Gripping his iron sword, Li Chang's eyes darkened. The bespectacled man had no idea what Li Chang was thinking at that moment, but as soon as they entered, they heard screams. These screams made Li Chang pause. What's going on? Probably killed by monsters, the bespectacled man analyzed. Hearing this, Li Chang hesitated for a moment before continuing inside. Strangely, none of the monsters along the way attacked them. Instead, they headed towards the direction of the screams. Li Chang felt relieved. Is this what they call danger? This 9-layered tower is nothing special. They followed the monsters to the center of the 9-layered tower, where they saw thousands of monsters constantly roaring. Most of the monsters were surrounding Lin Chen. Seeing this number, Li Chang's eyes lit up. With so many monsters surrounding you, I don't believe you can survive this time. He looked at Lin Chen with a sinister smile. Before he could finish his sentence, Li Chang saw Lin Chen instantly kill a zombie with one slash. Li Chang? What the hell? What's going on? Killing a zombie with one slash? Wait. Li Chang's thoughts were a bit confused. Did I see it wrong? I must have seen it wrong. It must have been the final blow. Yes, that's it. It was definitely the final blow. After consoling himself for a while, Li Chang looked at Lin Chen again. Then, he saw Lin Chen raising an iron sword, effortlessly taking down one monster after another. His movements were lightning fast, darting among hundreds of monsters, each falling under his blade like cabbages, instantly slain. Seeing this, Li Chang was completely dumbfounded. Damn, is Lin Chen even human? Killing a zombie with one slash? He swallowed hard, unable to believe his eyes. He was still thinking, if the 9-story pagoda was very dangerous, maybe it could make Lin Chen die in this place, but he didn't expect Lin Chen to actually slaughter various monsters in the 9-story pagoda. Judging by Lin Chen's posture, he must have killed not just 100 monsters, probably over 1,000, right? Li Chang focused on Lin Chen and noticed that while he was slaughtering this group of small monsters, he was also dealing with a huge python. The python kept entangling with him, and the small monsters nearby showed no intention of letting him go. In the midst of it all, Lin Chen could hardly touch the snake woman, only able to continuously slay the small monsters and dodge the snake woman's attacks. Li Chang watched this scene, his eyes shining instantly. That monster should be the boss of this level, right? Li Chang said calmly. The man with glasses pushed his glasses up, glanced at the chat records in the world channel. That's right, this monster is called the Snake Woman, the boss of this level, but for some reason, she only attacks Lin Chen and not others. Wasn't Lin Chen supposed to be pulling the monsters? Li Chang smiled. Isn't this also his own masterpiece? It seems so. Seeing this, Li Chang smiled. Right now, Lin Chen is clearly at a disadvantage. He has no way to deal with so many monsters, not to mention a snake woman. Li Chang's eyes gleamed. Under the siege of so many monsters, even if Lin Chen could kill one monster with one blow, he wouldn't be able to hold on. After all, the snake woman, Lin Chen couldn't possibly kill her with one strike, right? Let's go, let's help. Li Chang glanced at the man with glasses, signaling him to come along. Hearing this, the man with glasses was stunned.
Help? Help who? Lin Chen?
The man with glasses was somewhat puzzled.
Given Lin Chen's personality, even if they helped him now, he might not necessarily be willing to join the research department.
Li Cheng rolled his eyes at the man with glasses and sneered.
How could we possibly help him? We are going to help the snake woman.
With that, Li Cheng disappeared from the spot, leaving the man with glasses momentarily bewildered before following suit. At this moment, Lin Chen was still entangled with the snake woman. Unlike the other zombies and small monsters, she had her own independent consciousness. So every time Lin Chen tried to approach her, she would find a way to entangle him and prevent him from getting close. However, on the flip side, she couldn't harm Lin Chen either. His speed was extremely fast, and every time the snake woman tried to attack him, he could narrowly dodge it. The snake woman and Lin Chen continued to entangle, while Lillian was on the side clearing out the group of small monsters for Lin Chen.
Dealing with so many monsters was somewhat challenging, but Lin Chen was gradually adapting.
However, continuing this entanglement was not a solution. He had to find the snake woman's weakness and deal with her. Just as Lin Chen was contemplating, he didn't notice a person behind him. Li Cheng was standing behind him at that moment. Lin Chen would defend against the monsters around him, but he wouldn't defend against the people around him, so he didn't notice Li Cheng standing behind him. This also gave Li Cheng an opportunity. He stood behind Lin Chen, quietly raised his bow and arrow, aiming at Lin Chen's head. At the same time, Lin Chen was evading a sweeping attack from the snake woman, completely unaware of Li Cheng. And Lillian, preoccupied with the monsters around her, had no time to pay attention to anything else. Li Cheng sneered as he watched him.
Insult me? Let's see what you've got against me.
His gaze was fierce, and the man with glasses standing beside him shivered.
Professor Li, isn't this inappropriate? Are you going to kill Lin Chen?
Although Lin Chen's reputation has taken a hit, there are still many people who support him. If you kill Lin Chen now, I'm afraid you won't be able to stand in this world anymore.
The man with glasses tried to stop Li Cheng's crazy behavior,
but the current Li Cheng was not listening to what the man with glasses was saying at all.
The basil is so dangerous. Even if Lin Chen dies in there, what's so strange about it?
By then, we can say Lin Chen was killed by a monster, which would be quite convincing. Li Cheng sneered, his eyes filled with determination. But the man with glasses wanted to continue persuading, but Li Cheng had already released the arrow from his hand. At this moment, the man with glasses couldn't stop it in time. The arrow flew straight towards Lin Chen, who was currently entangled in a fight with the monster, surrounded by over a dozen zombies. As the arrow was shot, Lin Chen had already sensed something, but it was too late to avoid it now.
Damn it!
He bit his lip in frustration, feeling angry at his own helplessness.
Meanwhile, the snake woman also noticed this opening.
She hissed and swiftly crawled towards Lin Chen. With black hair and sharp fangs, she aimed for Lin Chen's neck, leaving him with no escape. Surrounded by over a dozen zombies, the snake woman's attack, and the arrow from behind, he had to choose which one to endure. Lin Chen dodged the snake woman's attack by lifting his foot, then picked up his iron sword and killed the zombies around him. However, he couldn't avoid the arrow that pierced his chest directly. Blood splattered from the wound, causing Lillian, who was fighting monsters nearby, to feel a sharp pain in her heart. She looked towards Lin Chen, tears instantly falling. Once a full-time maid forms a contract with her master, they become one in spirit, the bond deepening, and the repercussions growing stronger.
So, when Lin Chen was hit by the arrow, Lillian couldn't help but cry.
Gripping her long sword, her eyes filled with crimson.
"Master,"
Lillian murmured, her mind feeling somewhat dazed, sensing something forming between them. Gripping the iron sword, she roared and shifted her gaze directly to Li Cheng.
"You have some nerve."
She seemed to have gone mad, charging straight at Li Cheng with the iron sword, her golden hair flying around her ears.
"Those who harm Lin Chen will undoubtedly die."
Lillian's speed was astonishing, almost instantly flashing in front of Li Cheng. She raised her foot and kicked him in the abdomen. Li Cheng flew out like a kite with a broken string, crashing heavily into the mossy stone wall.
"Put!"
He spat out blood, clutching his abdomen, struggling to lift his head.
This sudden kick caught Li Cheng completely off guard.
He knew this girl, rumored to be Lin Chen's girlfriend, considered the most beautiful girl in the world. But so what? He disliked anyone associated with Lin Chen.
Li Cheng, in pain, clutched his chest, glaring angrily at Lillian. "Do you know who I am? How dare you hurt me?"
Li Cheng grimaced in pain. Logically, being kicked in this world was a trivial matter. But he couldn't understand why Lillian's kick made him suffer so much.
Lillian pointed her iron sword at his neck. "What do you have to do with me? I am Li Cheng, the head of the research department. Do you know who the head of the research department is? You hurt me. Who will explore the laws of survival in this world? I am the savior of this world.
If you hurt me, everyone will blame you, Li Chang roared. He seemed very confident, believing that sitting in the position of the head of the research department would make him the savior of this world. Lillian chuckled coldly. Everyone? In my eyes, everyone is nothing compared to Lin Chen. She looked at Li Chang, full of mockery. Moreover, your research on the laws of survival is not even 1/1000th of Lin Chen's. With that, Lillian stomped her foot on Li Chang's stomach. This sudden kick made Li Chang scream in agony. He glared angrily at Lillian, her words completely enraging him. Li Chang could tolerate anyone, except Lin Chen. As for Lin Chen, he was utterly repulsive to him. So what? I am the minister of the State Council's Department of Scientific Research, what role does he play? He sneered. Lillian moved the iron sword towards his forehead, her eyes turning cold. Seeing this, Li Chang couldn't help but shiver. When he came to his senses, he realized he had just been frightened by Lillian, feeling immensely humiliated. Summoning his courage, he stuck out his neck. Who are you trying to scare with that iron sword? If I lie here motionless today, do you dare to kill me? Having just revealed his identity, Li Chang believed that no one would dare touch him, including Lillian in front of him. So Li Chang was very confident that Lillian wouldn't dare to kill him. Indeed, Lillian didn't dare, as she had promised Lin Chen that without his orders, she couldn't kill any Blue Star resident. But that didn't mean Lillian couldn't harm him. She looked up at Li Chang, then sneered, and her sword went straight towards him. The sword wasn't aimed at his neck but at his arm. With a swift motion, Lillian's sword chopped off Li Chang's arm. Li Chang never expected Lillian to actually lay hands on him. He screamed in pain, clutching his severed arm in agony. Watching Li Chang in this state, Lillian mockingly said, "There is nothing I, Lillian, wouldn't dare to do in this world. If it weren't for Lin Chen's orders, right now, you would be a corpse." At this moment, Li Chang was in too much pain to care about what Lillian was saying. He had been the minister of the Department of Scientific Research for many years, always respected. When had he ever suffered such humiliation? The first time was because of Lin Chen, and the second time was because of Lillian. Who were they to do this to him? Their commotion had attracted the attention of those nearby. Most people had seen Li Chang before, so they could recognize that the person lying on the ground was him. What's going on? Lillian actually attacked Li Chang. Damn, Li Chang's arm is really broken, isn't it? What's happening? I was busy fighting monsters just now, completely unaware of what was going on. I saw it. Lin Chen was fighting both the snake woman and the zombies at the same time. Li Chang was standing behind, shot Lin Chen with an arrow, then Lillian suddenly rushed over and started reprimanding Li Chang. Is Li Chang crazy? Does he want to kill the snake woman and mistakenly attacked someone else? No, Li Chang didn't make a mistake. He was aiming for Lin Chen, otherwise Lillian wouldn't be so angry. There's no need to think about this. Last time Lin Chen publicly rejected Li Chang on the forum. Li Chang is not a magnanimous person, holding grudges is normal for him. Yeah, from the incident with the wandering merchant last time to this one, it's very clear that Li Chang is targeting Lin Chen. This Li Chang, I've always had a bad feeling about him. Not only does he lack skills, but he also lurks in the shadows and shoots arrows? Disgusting. Lillian was too lenient. Such a person should be killed directly. Understanding the situation, most people sided with Lin Chen. After all, what Li Chang did this time was truly disgusting. Li Chang, clutching the stump of his arm, grimaced at the crowd. Death? You want me dead? A bunch of ungrateful wolves. Do you know that everything you enjoy was obtained by my Department of Scientific Research through countless days and nights? He roared. This statement only fueled the disgust of the crowd. Since coming to this world, the methods of survival they possessed mostly came from Lin Chen, not the State Council's Department of Scientific Research. So, to Li Chang's words, they sneered. Sitting in the State Council's position, besides a sense of undeserved superiority, what else do you have? If you had truly done what the Department of Scientific Research should do, there wouldn't be so many people helping Lin Chen now. The crowd looked disdainfully at Li Chang. Although they were very grateful for the information the research department provided about buying and selling tools for wandering merchants some time ago, compared to what Lin Chen had provided, this information was still far from enough. The fact that they could now stand on the first floor of the 9-layer tower and fight monsters meant that they were all intelligent individuals. There were some things they understood better than those armchair warriors. Lin Chen did more than the research department, and although most of what Lin Chen did was for his own benefit, he did indeed help them as well. Without Lin Chen's presence, they might be living even more difficult lives now. So, for both emotional and rational reasons, Li Chang would not agree to kill Lin Chen. At the same time, Lin Chen stood up again, pulling out the arrows from his back. Due to the iron armor, Li Chang's full bow only caused Lin Chen to lose 3 bars of health. He could hear the commotion behind him, but he had no time to spare now because his injuries were making the Nine Hells buff even stronger. This caused the snake woman to enter a frenzied state. The Nine Hells buff would become stronger when the host was injured. However, this increase in strength was not one-sided for Lin Chen. All monsters affected by the Nine Hells buff would receive an attack bonus effect and lose their sanity. At this moment, Lillian also noticed this. "Master, be careful, the snake woman has entered a frenzied state." "I know." Lin Chen took a few steps back, distancing himself from the zombies around him. He quickly ate a piece of bread and drank some water to replenish his satiety and thirst levels. The 3 bars of health he had just lost slowly began to recover. The snake woman's eyes were bloodshot as she swayed her long tail and crawled towards Lin Chen. Due to the Nine Hells buff, she had completely lost her sanity, attacking without any strategy. Lin Chan's eyes darkened as he cautiously watched the snake woman. The Nine Hells buff provided an attack bonus for both monsters and himself. Although it seemed like a balanced state, more and more monsters were heading towards the center of the 9-layer tower. If this continued, Lin Chen would be at a disadvantage. So he decided to take the initiative. Drawing his iron sword, Lin Chen aimed carefully and charged out from the midst of the zombie horde. The zombies that could have stopped Lin Chen before were now unable to hold him back due to the enhanced Nine Hells buff. The snake woman's eyes were bloodshot as she stared at Lin Chen, her mouth gaping towards him. So fast. Lin Chen was surprised. He hadn't expected the snake woman to be so much faster with the Nine Hells buff. If Lin Chen hadn't been training in the 9-layer tower for so long, he believed he might have already been dead in the snake woman's jaws. Narrowly avoiding the snake woman's attack, Lin Chen looked at the shattered mossy stones with a complex expression in his eyes. To get close to the snake woman, he had to find her weak point. The snake woman was not a monster from the original MC, so Lin Chen didn't know her weak point. However, when fighting a snake, aim for its 7-inch spot. Perhaps the 7-inch spot was the snake woman's weak point. Although it was just a guess, trying it out was better than just enduring the situation. With determination, Lin Chen consciously moved closer to the snake woman, and as he did, the monsters in the center of the 9-layer tower also followed him. However, unlike before, these monsters couldn't keep up with his speed. So shaking them off and getting close to the snake woman was very simple. Lin Chen ran from the west side to the east side, and most of the monsters couldn't keep up with his speed. They all got stuck in the center of the 9-layer tower. At that moment, the position of the snake woman was isolated. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Chen charged at her with his iron sword. Although the snake woman was fast, her large size made it difficult to catch Lin Chen. Moving swiftly from side to side, Lin Chen made it impossible for the snake woman to predict his movements. With the back and forth movements, the agitated state of the snake woman became even more violent, roaring in anger as if she wanted to tear Lin Chen apart. Unfortunately, the snake woman couldn't even touch Lin Chen. He was like a flea, darting around beside the snake woman. The faster Lin Chen jumped, the more agitated the snake woman became. Its attacks became sharper and more chaotic. Watching its chaotic assault, Lin Chen calculated in his mind continuously. Slowly, he started moving towards the snake woman's head, unnoticed by her. She was completely engulfed in a frenzy, attacking relentlessly. This was exactly what Lin Chen wanted. The intense confrontation drew the attention of the onlookers. What's going on? It seems like the snake woman has suddenly been provoked. They are so fast, I can barely catch their movements. Oh my god, is this guy even human? I can't even see their speed clearly. And this snake woman is only targeting Lin Chen, completely ignoring us. It's like a battle of gods. I'm out of here. Wait, this snake woman even pierced through the walls. Can Lin Chen really be its match? Not necessarily. After all, Lin Chen has been evading the snake woman's attacks, seeming to be at a disadvantage. What should we do? Should we go help? Are you crazy? With that speed and intensity, if you rush in, you're as good as dead. The crowd watched Lin Chen nervously, and even the nearby monsters stopped attacking them. Perhaps influenced by the Nine Hells buff, they all walked towards Lin Chen. Lin Chen noticed this too, so he had to quickly approach the snake woman's head, or he would be done for once all those monsters gathered around him. Lin Chen kept probing, trying to get close to the snake woman's weak spot. Everyone stared at his every move, their hearts pounding, afraid that one wrong move and Lin Chen would be gone in the next second. Lin Chen moved swiftly, getting faster and faster, vigilant of the monsters around him as he closed in on the snake woman. The snake woman roared in frustration, unable to understand why she couldn't catch Lin Chen despite her speed. At this point, her patience with Lin Chen had run out. She lost interest in fighting him and charged straight at him. And Lin Chen was waiting for this moment. His eyes gleamed as he wielded his iron sword, stepping on a zombie's head beneath him, and leaped into the air. The iron sword gleamed with a silver light, wrapped in a layer of purple gas, the enhancement effect of the 9 Hells buff. Taking aim at the snake woman's weak spot, Lin Chen thrust down. Watching Lin Chen's actions, Li Chang, with a severed arm, sneered twice. What a fool, the snake woman has 500 health points, what good is just one strike? He mocked Lin Chen. Fighting a monster from the first level of the 9 towers, expending so much effort, even a desperate strike only takes off a few dozen health points. Does he really think he can take on the snake woman alone? Li Chang's voice echoed loudly, reaching everyone inside the 9 towers. They exchanged glances, feeling uneasy about Li Chang's words, but had to admit he had a point. With the snake woman having 500 health points, Lin Chen's desperate battle could only result in a single strike. How long could Lin Chen keep up this fight? They doubted Lin Chen could defeat the snake woman. Humph, Lin Chen is truly foolish. Does he really think he can take on the snake woman alone? Did he think he could breeze through after killing 100 monsters in the 9 towers? Does he believe he can one-shot the snake woman? Impossible. If Lin Chen can one-shot the snake woman, I'll eat sh*t live on stream. The crowd mocked him as he watched Lin Chen's actions. He leaped into the air, holding an iron sword in his hand, his gaze locked onto the snake woman's vital point. Seizing the opportunity, he thrust directly towards the snake woman. In just a moment, the snake woman fell to the ground, her massive body disappearing within the 9 layers tower. The crowd? What the hell? Instant kill? Damn! One strike kill? Such a huge snake woman, and she was killed with just one strike? Are you kidding me? The onlookers stood dumbfounded, unable to believe their eyes, swallowing hard. After confirming repeatedly that the snake woman was indeed killed in one strike, they gasped in disbelief. Damn! A 500 HP snake woman was killed with one strike by Lin Chen. I'm dumbfounded. This is beyond being overpowered. Is Lin Chen really not the god of creation in this world? Who can tell me how a 6 damage iron sword dealt 500 damage? I could accept being one-shot by a 40 HP zombie, but this 500 HP snake woman, damn, being one-shot, I'm. Who said Lin Chen couldn't one-shot the snake woman just now? I almost believed it. Who could have expected this? Leaving aside everything else, the brother who just said he would livestream eating shit, please step forward. The crowd discussed animatedly, while Li Chang lying on the ground was completely dumbfounded. 500 HP. One strike kill? How is this possible? Impossible. This can't be. He muttered, refusing to believe the reality. Not only Li Chang, but others also couldn't believe that Lin Chen had one-shot the snake woman. Where's the 500 HP snake woman? Did Lin Chen really one-shot her? It's impossible. How could this be? How is this impossible? Just now, that snake woman was indeed killed by Lin Chen in one strike? Maybe it didn't die, maybe it just hid? How could such a huge snake woman hide? We didn't see how it disappeared. Maybe there's some kind of instant movement or spatial shift. After all, this world has all sorts of strange things. That makes sense. I feel like maybe it's like that. How could a 500 HP snake woman be one-shot? Yeah, compared to being one-shot with 500 HP, it's more likely that it teleported away. The crowd expressed various opinions, with no one believing that Lin Chen could really one-shot the snake woman. And Li Chang, who initially refused to believe the truth, felt somewhat relieved hearing others' opinions. Right, it's impossible that he one-shot a 500 HP snake woman, there must be some kind of spatial shift or something. Lin Chen couldn't possibly have that kind of power. He chuckled to comfort himself. Then he saw Lin Chen walking towards him. Seeing this, Li Chang furrowed his brow. What does he want? Could it be that he wants to kill me? That's impossible. I'm the head of the research department. How could he dare to kill me? This woman is unreasonable. Lin Chen couldn't possibly be unreasonable too. After consoling himself for a while, Lin Chang looked at him coldly. You're Li Chang, right? Suddenly asked by Lin Chen, Li Chang felt a bit intimidated. He swallowed hard. Yes, I'm Li Chang. What's the matter? Lin Chen stared at him coldly without speaking, making Li Chang feel a bit uneasy. But facing Lin Chen, Li Chang couldn't let himself lose face, so he bravely raised his head, glaring fiercely at Lin Chen. Don't think you've stolen the limelight again, you haven't actually killed the snake woman. After all that struggle, you just scared it away. What's so great about that? Don't think you can dominate over the research department, at least the research department belongs to the country, but you, Lin Chen, are nothing. Listening to Li Chang's words, Lin Chen couldn't help but sneer twice. He didn't reply, but his gaze became even colder. The look in Lin Chen's eyes made Li Chang feel uneasy, but with so many people watching him, he couldn't just back down. He bravely raised his head. If you can't beat the snake woman, you better go home early. Stop showing off in the 9-layer tower. Who do you think cares about your little skills? It's just some cunning tricks of businessmen. Eating blood-filled steamed buns, making money off national disasters. You don't really care about the world.
You made a name for yourself with the Redstone farm before, now you think you can do the same by fighting the snake woman in the 9-layer tower?
After fighting for so long, it still managed to escape. He rambled on, his words incoherent and lacking any logic. But Lin Chen's silence emboldened him, thinking that Lin Chen was afraid of him. Just as he was about to continue mocking, a notification came from the World Channel. Congratulations to Lin Chen for killing the first-level boss snake woman in the 9-layer tower and receiving a reward. As the notification sound faded, the words Li Chang wanted to say got stuck in his throat. He looked at Lin Chen, unable to speak a word. Who would have thought that Lin Chen actually killed the snake woman with one strike? He couldn't believe it himself. Seeing Li Chang's defeated expression, Lin Chen sneered. You are indeed Li Chang from the research department. I know you were the one who posted about the wandering merchant selling tools last time. I didn't confront you not because I fear your status, but because I can't be bothered with you. Lin Chen's words were sharp, turning Li Chang's face black in an instant. He hadn't expected Lin Chen to be so cutting in his words, but Li Chang dared not argue back, knowing he was indeed at fault that time. Lin Chen looked at Li Chang, his gaze turning colder. This is the second time already. I'll give you, Li Chang, the head of the research department, some face this time. But remember, 3 strikes and you won't just lose an arm. Lin Chen glanced coldly at Li Chang. These insulting words felt like thorns piercing Li Chang's heart. For so many years, he had been respected in the research department. When had he ever been subjected to such insults? Do I, Li Chang, need you to spare me? Stop pretending, it's ridiculous. Li Chang's embarrassment turned into anger. If you have the guts, just kill me. Why insult me here? Before he could finish his sentence, Lillian's sword was at his neck. Don't think the master won't dare to kill you. Shut up if you know what's good for you, otherwise, I'll send you away now. Lillian's gaze was cold, startling Li Chang. He was angry and wanted to speak, but he was also afraid that Lillian might actually act. After all, he had already lost an arm. If he dared to speak again, Lillian might really kill him. Li Chang closed his mouth, and Lin Chen coldly glanced at him before turning away. Is Lin Chen so forgiving? He just let Li Chang go like that? Ha! If someone harms me repeatedly, if I don't kill them, I'd consider myself defeated. In the end, Lin Chen is still afraid of the State Council. I thought he was more capable. After all, he is the head of the State Council's research department. Speaking of which, looking down on the State Council, I thought he was more formidable. Watching the scene before them, everyone chimed in, thinking that Lin Chen let Li Chang go because he was afraid of his status. Listening to these remarks, Lin Chen had no intention of explaining. In fact, he was not a person with a good temper, and what Li Chang had been doing for so long had already angered him. Given Lin Chen's personality, he would never let Li Chang off the hook. This grudge would be settled sooner or later, but not now. Although the State Council was just a facade, Li Chang was after all the minister of the State Council's Department of Science and Research. He dared to respond to that recruitment because he was facing only Li Chang, insulting only Li Chang. But if he killed Li Chang now, the entire State Council would turn against him because he would be tarnishing the reputation of the entire State Council. Therefore, no matter what, Lin Chen couldn't just kill Li Chang in front of so many people. Smart people should do smart things. Such dirty deeds of killing and revenge should be done in private. Meanwhile, as Li Chang watched Lin Chen turn and leave, Lillian also sheathed her iron sword, and his suspended heart finally relaxed. Li Chang had no idea what Lin Chen was thinking at that moment. If he knew what Lin Chen was thinking now, he would probably curse directly. So, you're not letting me go, are you? You want to find a place with fewer people to kill me, right? But Li Chang didn't know what Lin Chen was thinking at that moment, so he truly believed that Lin Chen was afraid to kill him because of his position as the minister of the State Council's Department of Science and Research. With the death of the Snake Woman, the monsters on the first level of the 9-story tower began to scatter in all directions. Without the boss's suppression, they wandered around like headless flies. Damn it! They seem to have stopped following Lin Chen and started attacking us. Stop talking, let's run, we'll die here with this number of them. I just want to know how many gold coins killing the Snake Woman will give. Don't ask about such things, asking again will cost us our lives. The zombies began randomly attacking the people nearby, their chaotic attack methods overwhelming most. They were not like Lin Chen, their stone swords could only inflict 5 points of damage with each strike, which was just scratching an itch for such a huge horde of zombies. Oh my god, why did I even come in here? I'm going to die here. I shouldn't have been greedy for those 20 gold coins per zombie. I could handle 1 or 2, but a group like this is just asking for my life, isn't it? Just now watching Lin Chen single-handedly deal with over 1,000 zombies, I thought it was easy, but now I realize I'm an idiot. Let's quickly retreat outside the 9-story tower. We can earn money again if we lose it, but if we lose our lives, it's over. Many people immediately understood the situation and gave up the idea of continuing to fight monsters in the 9-story tower, running towards the outside instead. There were still quite a few zombies on the outskirts, but driven by the desire to go home, the group united to deal with these dozens of zombies, which was not a problem. As time passed, more and more people had escaped from the 9-story tower, but Lin Chen remained calm, standing in the center of the tower. At this moment, surrounded by thousands of zombies, they roared and snarled at Lin Chen. His face was calm, holding an iron sword in his hand, he cut a path through the sea of zombies. With the 9 Hells buff, Lin Chen could even one-hit kill a 500 HP snake woman, let alone these less threatening small monsters. These monsters, considered extremely powerful by others, were like ants in Lin Chen's hands, crushed at will. As the monsters fell in droves, many who were preparing to leave the 9-story tower couldn't help but gulp as they watched Lin Chen completely overpower the zombies. Is he even human? How strong is he really? Are we really in the same world as him? I'm starting to doubt reality. I used to be indifferent to Lin Chen, but seeing his performance today, I just want to ask, does Fan Brother have any spare accessories on his legs? Can I have one? Forget accessories, today Fan Brother is my dad. Step back, let me go first, Fangu is awesome. If I go up to lick Fangu now, will he accept me as his little brother? Dreaming again, diabetes can wait, let uremia come first. I'll go first, my urine is yellow, let me wake him up. They kept bantering, but their feet didn't stop moving. Lin Chen could handle thousands of monsters, but they couldn't, so to save their lives, they had to retreat from the 9th floor tower. Many had already left by now, but Lin Chen remained calm and continued killing monsters in the tower. He could actually break free from this group of monsters now and go to the 2nd floor for other rewards. However, the monsters on the 1st floor of the tower were worth 20 gold coins each, a price not found outside. Lin Chen planned to kill them all, considering it as a way to make money. He kept slaughtering monsters, with some people joining him in the hunt. They were also afraid of death, but their ambitions were greater. They understood that profit always came with risks. They couldn't be too attached to something at the cost of their safety. Instead of hunting monsters outside for 5 gold coins each, they preferred to take risks in the 9th floor tower. Most of them hadn't even bought a glass bottle yet. They wanted to quickly save up 500 gold coins to buy a glass bottle from the shop and stabilize their survival. Those who stayed behind were engaged in fierce battles with monsters, earning a lot of gold coins in return. It was tough at first, but the longer they stayed in the tower, the easier it felt. As they fought, they even felt like there weren't as many monsters as before. Why do I feel like the thousands of monsters are almost all dead now? Why is Lin Chen still here? With his strength, he could easily break free from these monsters and go to the 2nd floor. Is he planning to kill all the monsters here? Oh no, really? Lin Chen doesn't lack money, why is he hunting monsters here? Fangu, leave us some monsters to kill on the 1st floor, we probably won't be able to handle any monsters on the 2nd floor. Fangu, have mercy, I'm starting to feel sorry for these monsters. Please, Fangu, leave some monsters for us to kill. Despite their helpless roars, Lin Chen continued hunting monsters as if he hadn't heard them, wielding his iron sword. Originally, there were over 1,000 monsters on the 1st floor of the tower, but after Lin Chen's interference, there were now less than 300 left. Oh, I feel so sorry for the monsters. Fangu, please slow down. You, a wealthy man, why compete with us for monsters? Lin Chen is a real troublemaker, making life difficult for us. Initially, they were afraid of too many monsters they couldn't defeat. Now, they were afraid that Lin Chen would kill all the monsters and they wouldn't get a share. They couldn't understand why these monsters, with only 40 health points each, were like fleas in Lin Chen's hands. Could it be that their approach was wrong? Lin Chen continued to ravage the monsters, while Li Cheng stared at him with a hint of coldness in his eyes. He covered his arms, got up from the ground, and walked towards a secluded spot. At that moment, Lin Chen's mind was solely focused on hunting monsters, completely unaware of Li Cheng's movements. Wielding his iron sword, he roamed among the zombie horde, and soon, there were only a few dozen monsters left on the 1st floor, engaging with the others. After killing the last zombie in his hand, Lin Chen let out a long sigh of relief and put his iron sword back in his bag. Seeing this, Lillian also swiftly dealt with the last monster at hand and walked towards Lin Chen. Master, shall we continue killing? No, let's go. Lin Chen glanced in the direction where Li Cheng had been lying just now. Since he was gone, he calmly withdrew his gaze. Sharp-eyed Lillian, of course, noticed this. Master wants to kill Li Cheng? She asked in a low voice. Lin Chen walked ahead of Lillian and responded with a faint yes. He wasn't surprised that Lillian knew his thoughts because he could feel that as their bond deepened, they could sense each other's thoughts more.
Just now, Lillian didn't kill Li Chang because she sensed that Lin Chen didn't want to. Otherwise, Li Chang would have been dead long ago. If I kill him in front of too many people, the council will have a reason to come after me, Lin Chen said calmly. Sometimes we need to be smart about things. Although I don't care about reputation, I can't put myself in a position of injustice. After all, public opinion is very powerful. Listening to Lin Chen, Lillian tilted her head. She didn't understand these things, she only knew that Lin Chen wanted Li Chang dead now. So, Lillian would do it. The two fell silent for a while as Lin Chen led Lillian to a room on the first floor. Due to the monsters gathering in the central square, there were only one or two left in the room. Lin Chen sealed the monster spawner with a torch and then began searching for rewards nearby. Lillian followed behind Lin Chen. What did you get from killing the snake woman just now? She curiously peeked out. Lin Chen packed the items into his backpack and closed the box. I got 8 snake meats, a snake woman egg, and a heart fragment, Lin Chen replied. Snake meat was for consumption, and the heart fragment was for synthesizing hearts. 9 heart fragments could be combined into 1 heart, consuming which would increase Lin Chen's health bar by 1 unit, from 10 to 11. If Lin Chen could gather many heart fragments, he might even have a base health of 40 units. However, this was unlikely as heart fragments were very rare. Killing a snake woman only yielded 1 fragment, so it would take a long time to collect a complete heart. As for the snake woman egg, Lin Chen didn't know its purpose. He threw all the items from the reward box into his backpack and took out the snake woman egg. What is the use of the snake woman egg? This thing. Lin Chen's words were cut short as he turned to see Lillian with tears in her eyes. What's wrong? Lin Chen put away the snake woman egg, furrowing his brows, not understanding why Lillian, who was fine just now, was crying again. Her little mouth pouted high, looking extremely aggrieved. That snake woman egg can summon something similar to me, and she will also form a contract with the master. Really? Excited, Lin Chen raised his head, completely ignoring Lillian, who was on the verge of tears. After all, Lillian had saved Lin Chen a lot of trouble already. If the snake woman's abilities were similar to Lillian's, he would have an easier time in the future. Will this snake woman be large in size? Lin Chen's eyes sparkled. Seeing Lin Chen so happy, Lillian felt like crying even more. But since Lin Chen had asked a question, she suppressed her grievances and continued, No, the snake woman hatched from the egg will have a humanoid form, with some snake woman features added to it. Really? Lin Chen exclaimed excitedly. If that was the case, it would be great. Lin Chen had witnessed the strength of the snake woman, ordinary monsters couldn't match her. With the snake woman, he would be able to move freely in Hell, Twilight, and the Desert Palace. Overwhelmed with joy, Lin Chen forgot about Lillian's presence. He took out the snake woman egg from his backpack. The egg had the same pattern as the maid egg but in a different color. Lillian's egg was golden, while the snake woman's was green. After hesitating for a moment, Lin Chen smashed the snake woman egg on the ground. Instantly, a white light flashed, and a green-haired little girl appeared in front of Lin Chen. She had big eyes that blinked at Lin Chen. The snake woman recognized Lin Chen, the guy who had just killed her with a single knife. But now he had become her master. I. The little one wanted to speak, but stuttered for a while without knowing what to say. Lillian, standing beside them, grew impatient and gave her a stern look. Shut up, stop with your you and I. Ah. Startled by Lillian, the snake woman instinctively ran behind Lin Chen to hide. She clung to Lin Chen's clothes, trembling, peeking at Lillian from time to time with a cute shyness, making Lin Chen instantly fond of her. Do you have a name? Lin Chen squatted down, aligning his gaze with the snake woman's. The little girl tilted her green head, pondering. A name. What is it? They all call me Snake Woman. Her voice was soft and gentle, completely different from the snake woman Lin Chen had just seen. Watching her like this, Lin Chen couldn't help but raise his hand to rub her green head. You're not called Snake Woman, let me give you a name. Lin Chen pondered for a moment. How about Heloise? It feels very suitable for you. Upon hearing this name, the little one's eyes lit up instantly, although she remained somewhat shy. Good. It sounds nice, I really like it. Alright, from now on, I'll call you Heloise. Lin Chen straightened up, rubbing Heloise's head again. Joyful emotions intertwined in Lin Chen's heart, completely unaware that Lillian was already angry. Lillian stood aside, watching the interaction between Lin Chen and Heloise, her eyes reddened. She pouted, unsure whether to be angry or not. After all, she was just a maid. What right did she have to be angry about such matters? Lin Chen getting Heloise should have been a good thing, but Lillian didn't know why she was angry. And Lin Chen, being the clueless straight guy he was, didn't notice Lillian's expression at all. Let's go, search the rooms on the first floor, then we'll move to the second floor together.
Lin Chen was in high spirits, leading Lily and Heloise to the next room. The rewards in the 9th floor tower were much better than in the dungeon. Although he didn't find any diamonds, after searching dozens of rooms, Lin Chen found a surplus of iron ingots, some enchanted books, and potions. Due to limited space, Lin Chen only took what was useful. In addition, he found an enchanted iron sword with the attributes, Knockback 2, Sharpness V. This attribute enhancement was already good, so Lin Chen replaced his old iron sword with it. However, whether enchanted or not, it didn't matter much as he had the 9 Hells buff, which was the strongest attribute. After searching all the chests on the floor, Lin Chen led Lily and Heloise to the stairs. They were now ready to go to the 2nd floor, where the monsters were much stronger than on the 1st floor, so they had to be prepared for battle at any moment. Lin Chen drew his iron sword cautiously and ascended the stairs. Meanwhile, the forum was filled with discussions about the 9th floor tower, including Li Chang and Lin Chen. They say the 9th floor tower is extremely dangerous. I thought it was a lie, but damn, I almost didn't make it back. A zombie with 40 health points takes me 8 hits to kill, while Lin Chen can one-shot it? Forget about zombies, he can one-shot a boss. They say that boss has a whopping 500 health points. My man is really good at everything. The guy upstairs is daydreaming again, let's wake him up. Diabetes, you're up next. I'm peeing yellow, I'll go first. Don't let him taste sweetness. Many people were marveling at Lin Chen's one-shot kill of the snake woman, while at the same time, news of Li Chang plotting against Lin Chen was spreading on the forum. Was Li Chang stimulated by Lin Chen's direct response to the recruitment call last time? Can he really go as far as assassination? If he really killed Lin Chen, would the State Council let him off? The State Council is so eager to get Lin Chen. If he kills Lin Chen, what will we do for our future survival? How will we handle problems? Can Li Chang solve them? Making it seem like Lin Chen made a huge contribution. Silently typed a question mark. He didn't make a contribution. What did he do? But Li Chang has gone this far, and Lin Chen still doesn't kill him? Such a coward. He's really patient. I would have gone straight up to deal with him. Just afraid of trouble. Regarding Lin Chen's actions this time, opinions were divided among the crowd, with most people thinking that Lin Chen was just afraid of trouble and didn't dare to offend the State Council. Of course, this was exactly the effect Lin Chen wanted. If others thought that Lin Chen wasn't afraid of trouble, things would become difficult. Meanwhile, Li Chang was hiding in a room on the 2nd floor, reading comments on the forum. Although many people were cursing him, some comments still pleased him. How dare Lin Chen? Li Chang is the minister of the State Council's Department of Science and Research. Lin Chen must consider this before doing anything, right? Lin Chen does have some brains. Enough, a bunch of Lin Chen's brainwashed fans. He wouldn't dare to offend Li Chang. Just a coward afraid of trouble. Reading these comments, Li Chang felt extremely pleased. Lin Chen clearly knew that he had plotted against him many times in secret, yet today he didn't dare to kill him, proving that Lin Chen was definitely afraid of the State Council's power. Still saying the State Council is just an empty shell, aren't you afraid yourself? He sneered as he read these comments. Just now, he shot an arrow through Lin Chen's chest, and Lin Chen still didn't dare to kill him. No matter what he did, Lin Chen wouldn't have the courage to do anything to him, right? As for that Lillian, she's just a lunatic. Dare to cut off my arm? This time I want Lin Chen and that blonde girl to die together, he said fiercely. The man in glasses standing beside him looked at Li Chang, frowning involuntarily. Professor Li, are you planning to go after Lin Chen again? His expression was somewhat unpleasant. He wanted to advise Li Chang, but didn't know how to say it. Hearing this, Li Chang looked at him. What do you want to say? The man in glasses looked uneasy. Didn't Lin Chen say, if there's a third time, he will kill me? Li Chang sneered, full of disdain. That's just to scare me, to make me not dare to go after him again. If he really wants to kill me, do you think he dares? He's just saying those things to intimidate me, to make me not dare to go after him again. If he really wants to kill me, do you think he dares? I am the minister of the State Council's Department of Science and Research, even if it's a dog. No matter what, we still have to consider the face of the State Council. Listening to Li Chang's words, the man in glasses looked uncomfortable. But why do I feel like Lin Chen is serious? Li Chang rolled his eyes at the man in glasses, then sneered. Serious? Him? Does he have the guts? Li Chang's eyes gradually darkened. He would avenge every humiliation, every loss. He wouldn't let Lin Chen and Lily off the hook. He stared ominously at the staircase on the 2nd floor, where he was currently lurking. Even before Lin Chen planned to go up to the 2nd floor, many people had already arrived on the 2nd floor of the 9-story tower. With the help of these people, Li Chang had already found out the location of the 2nd floor boss. According to Li Chang's understanding, Lin Chen had a buff that attracted monsters, causing all monsters to only attack him. It was the same on the first floor just now, and Li Chang had witnessed it firsthand. Although Lin Chen did eventually kill the snake woman, everyone who saw it knew that he was struggling. The monsters on the first level already made Lin Chen feel overwhelmed, so can he withstand the boss on the second level? Just now, Li Chang had ordered his men to lure all the monsters towards the stairs. In such a narrow space, with such a large number of monsters and the 9 Hades buff, will Lin Chen still run around? Can he survive? Even if he manages to get through, Li Chang can continue to add difficulty from the shadows. Li Chang quietly hid by the stairs. Soon after, he saw Lin Chen walking up with 2 girls. The show was about to begin. Lin Chen walked ahead calmly, with Heloise and Lillian following behind him. Master, Li Chang is at the stairs, and the second-level boss is in the room opposite the stairs. Lillian suddenly spoke up. Her voice was low, her eyes showing a hint of affection, completely different from the girl who was just sulking. Although she felt a bit jealous, Lillian was very clear about her role. She was Lin Chen's maid, to protect him, help him through difficulties, that was her mission. Lin Chen would always come first. Walking up the stairs calmly, Lin Chen seemed as if he hadn't heard Lillian's words. Li Chang, what kind of waves can you stir up? If he dares to let him go, it proves that he doesn't take Li Chang seriously at all. He's just a dog barking randomly. Lin Chen sneered and ascended the steps leading to the second floor of the 9 towers. As soon as he stepped onto the second floor, the monsters on the second level seemed to be stimulated and ran towards the stairs. In such a narrow space, if all the monsters on the second level gather in this place, Lin Chen's eyes darkened. He was different from when he first came to the 9 towers. Back then, he couldn't sense the monsters' positions at all. But now, with the 9 Hades buff, he could fully perceive the movements of these monsters. Lillian, watch over Heloise. Lin Chen tossed his iron sword to Heloise for self-defense. Although Heloise in her original form was powerful, it didn't mean that her human form had the same strength. Without witnessing Heloise's strength, Lin Chen was reluctant to let her act alone. So, to be cautious, Lin Chen temporarily had Lillian protect Heloise. Okay, Lillian softly responded. Despite feeling jealous, Lillian would always follow Lin Chen's orders. If Lin Chen asked her to protect Heloise, she would make sure nothing happened to her. Lillian moved from Lin Chen's left side to Heloise's side. Lin Chen walked at the front, drawing his enchanted iron sword, the purple aura of the 9 Hades buff instantly enveloping the blade. At this moment, Li Chang hiding in the shadows had already seen Lin Chen. He smiled sinisterly, his eyes gleaming like a poisoned dagger. As soon as he steps on the last step of the second floor, he's doomed. Madness flashed in his eyes. Under the gaze of Li Chang and the man with glasses, Lin Chen stepped onto the final step of the second floor. In an instant, countless monsters rushed out of the rooms, roaring as they charged towards Lin Chen. The madness of these monsters on this level was much greater than on the first level. Although their health hadn't changed, their movement speed and attack speed were beyond normal. Watching these crazed monsters, Lin Chen wielded his sword and fought them, moving swiftly among them like a ghost. All the doors to the rooms on the second level were open, probably Li Chang's doing. Seeing this scene, Lin Chen's eyes darkened. He really didn't learn his lesson. Li Chang hid in the shadows, watching as Lin Chen was surrounded by a group of monsters, a sinister smile on his face. Yes, that's it. Kill him. Keep attacking him. Watching Lin Chen becoming increasingly overwhelmed, Li Chang's expression grew more and more manic. At this moment, the boss in the opposite room also started to stir with the group of monsters. It roared wildly, and even though there was a wall between them, they could feel the immense pressure. Sensing the strength of the second-level boss, Li Chang became even more excited, his eyes turning bloodshot and increasingly frenzied. Quick! Break through the wall! Hurry! Boss, come out faster! I don't believe it, you won't die like this! Li Chang hid in the shadows, his eyes gleaming like poisoned daggers, revealing a cold light. Just as he was excitedly shouting, Lin Chen's figure disappeared in the stairwell. Li Chang, who was getting carried away with excitement, saw the scene and suddenly froze. Where is he? Li Chang furrowed his brow. How did he suddenly disappear in an instant? Just a moment ago, Lin Chen was still here. Such a big person couldn't just disappear into thin air, right? Li Chang suddenly felt a bit anxious in his heart, searching everywhere for Lin Chen's figure, but the second-floor stairwell only had this one spot, and Lin Chen was nowhere to be seen. Where could he have gone? Li Chang became nervous. Where did Lin Chen go? Unable to determine Lin Chen's location, Li Chang suddenly felt very insecure. He stood up from the ground, starting to search everywhere for Lin Chen. He thought he could identify Lin Chen's position by relying on the zombie group, but after Lin Chen disappeared, these zombies were completely directionless, like headless flies. Things were not unfolding as he had expected, and Li Chang began to break out in a cold sweat continuously. What's going on? Where is Lin Chen? He shouldn't be fighting with zombies now, luring the boss out of the room, and then being torn apart by countless monsters, right? How could he disappear? Li Chang couldn't find Lin Chen, and nervously started to look around, his eyes shining unusually bright in the darkness. He wiped the sweat from his forehead, his breathing becoming erratic. Could he have found me? No, he couldn't have found me. This thought popped into Li Chang's mind, only to be vehemently denied by himself. He looked around, panting heavily. Maybe he just lost his footing and fell to the first floor? Li Chang wiped his sweat, trying to comfort himself, forcing out a smile uglier than crying. The man with glasses stood next to Li Chang, watching his appearance, also feeling nervous. Could Lin Chen have discovered us? The man with glasses looked somewhat conflicted. If he finds out it was us, I guess. Impossible. Before the man with glasses could finish his sentence, Li Chang bluntly interrupted him. He said it was impossible, but deep down, he was also worried. However, he absolutely couldn't voice this concern. He was Li Chang, the head of the research department. He must always remain calm no matter what. He couldn't have found us. We're hiding in the shadows, and with so many monsters on the second floor keeping him busy, why would he bother with us? Li Chang muttered to himself, but after saying it, he felt that his words were not quite right. He forcefully suppressed the fear in his heart, then forced out a couple of dry laughs. Even if he finds us, what can he do? I am Li Chang from the State Council's research department. Can he really kill me? He has never dared to kill me so many times. Why would he dare this time? He's just trying to scare us. He says the State Council is just an empty shell, but doesn't he still fear the State Council? Li Chang said these words to bolster his courage, but his eyes kept searching for Lin Chen's figure. He was unsure of Lin Chen's whereabouts, had no confidence at all, and kept looking around, panting heavily, reaching the peak of fear. At this moment, Lin Chen silently appeared behind Li Chang. Are you looking for me? Li Chang is not immortal, why the rush? Just kill in front of everyone and cause a forum explosion? Isn't that too much of a drop in IQ for the protagonist? As soon as this thought crossed his mind, Li Chang shuddered instantly. He turned around shakily and saw Lin Chen holding an iron sword against his neck. Lin Chen? Li Chang looked at him almost in terror, took 2 steps back, stumbled, and sat directly on the ground. Seeing Li Chang's reaction, Lin Chen couldn't help but sneer. What did you just say? You said, I dare not kill you? He looked at Li Chang mockingly. This question made Li Chang speechless. He wanted to speak but didn't know how to, falling into silence for a moment. The man with glasses standing beside him, looking at Lin Chen, also started trembling, leaning against the wall, feeling extremely anxious. He knew he was in big trouble this time. Li Chang might be foolish, but he wasn't stupid. He knew Lin Chen wasn't afraid of the government. Lin Chen hadn't killed Li Chang just now because he didn't want to cause too much trouble on the forum. Otherwise, killing Li Chang would mean nothing to him. He truly wasn't afraid of retaliation from the government. The confidence in his eyes was genuine. Lin Chen walked slowly towards Li Chang, pressing the iron sword against his neck. The cold touch made Li Chang shiver. Do you know? Killing you is as simple as squashing an ant. He looked at Li Chang indifferently, tapping his face with the cold iron sword. Hearing this, Li Chang felt somewhat angry. He was the minister of the Ministry of Science and Technology. How could he endure Lin Chen's insults? He clenched his fists, a hint of fierceness in his eyes. So what? Do you dare to kill me? I have the entire government behind me. If you kill me, you'll be making an enemy of the entire government. Do you have the guts for that? Listening to Li Chang's words, Lin Chen found it amusing. He hadn't expected this idiot to really think he wouldn't dare to kill him. It seemed he couldn't let him die too easily. Lin Chen stepped on Li Chang's body, putting the iron sword back into his backpack. Seeing this, Li Chang thought Lin Chen was truly afraid, and he couldn't help but laugh. I've tried to ambush you so many times, but you still don't dare to kill me, right? Seeing Lin Chen retract the iron sword, Li Chang became even more audacious. After all, Lin Chen had insulted him just now, and Li Chang couldn't let it go. Even though he couldn't beat Lin Chen, he could still boast a few words. Lin Chen found his behavior somewhat amusing. He had seen foolish people before, but never someone as foolish as Li Chang. He remained silent, just stepping on Li Chang's abdomen. Li Chang, seeing Lin Chen not speaking, truly believed Lin Chen wouldn't dare to kill him. He sneered a few times. You shouldn't have refused my recruitment invitation. It's a great honor for you to enter the government. Instead of cherishing it, you insulted me. Now, the government you disdain has become something you fear? Li Chang raised his head, speaking brazenly. Hearing these words, Lin Chen smiled. Are you done talking? He lifted the foot that was stepping on Li Chang. At that moment, Li Chang thought Lin Chen was going to let him go, but Lin Chen stomped down on his stomach. This made Li Chang scream in pain, his screams echoing in the 9-story tower. Hearing his screams, Lin Chen sneered. "I don't know where you get your confidence, thinking I wouldn't dare to kill you." Lin Chen squatted down, grabbing Li Chang's arm. Li Chang's expression completely changed, his face filled with fear as he looked at Lin Chen. What do you want to do? Guess? Lin Chen replied lightly, then directly broke Li Chang's remaining arm. The pain made Li Chang lose consciousness, screaming loudly as the excruciating pain from his broken arm overwhelmed him. Lin Chen didn't stop there. He grabbed the broken arm, shook it a few times, then folded it back in the same way. This made Li Chang faint from the intense pain. Seeing Li Chang in a coma, Lin Chen couldn't help but sneer. "Is this all?" He mocked Li Chang with a glance, then turned to the bespectacled man standing beside him. The bespectacled man, catching Lin Chen's gaze, shuddered instantly. What do you want? I haven't done anything, don't come after me." He was so scared that he took 2 steps back, then bumped into the wall behind him, his body going limp as he slid to the ground. Watching the bespectacled man in this state, Lin Chen couldn't help but let out a cold laugh. "Aren't you tired of following such a brainless boss?" Lin Chen's eyes were full of sarcasm. Hearing such blatant insults, the bespectacled man, though afraid, also felt some anger. He raised his head boldly and looked at Lin Chen. "I'll tell you, he is at least the Minister of the State Council's Department of Science and Research. Before you kill him, you should think carefully. If you kill him, the State Council might actually retaliate against you." Hearing such ridiculous remarks, Lin Chen genuinely found these 2 individuals quite amusing. "Do you think such words can scare me? In my eyes, the State Council is just an empty shell. I dared to say this before, and I dare to say it now." He withdrew his gaze and focused on Li Chang. "Li Chang has angered me. No matter what he says, I will not spare him." As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Chen kicked towards Li Chang's broken arm, waking up the unconscious Li Chang with a scream of pain. He writhed in agony, veins bulging on his face, eyes bloodshot. Waking up from his coma, Li Chang saw Lin Chen ruthlessly torturing him, his eyes filled with anger. "If you have the guts, just kill me," he growled softly, the pain having driven him to lose his senses. Rather than endure Lin Chen's inhumane torture, he would rather just die. Li Chang gasped heavily, not expecting that with 2 broken arms, he had only lost 3 blocks of blood. He was just a department head in the research department, never having experienced any physical pain. How could he bear such agony? Clenching his fists, he gasped in pain. "Kill me! Just kill me now!" The excruciating pain of his broken arms drove Li Chang mad. He no longer cared whether Lin Chen dared to kill him or not, he just wanted Lin Chen to end his suffering quickly, to spare him from further physical torment. But Lin Chen would not grant him that wish. Li Chang had schemed against him time and time again, framed him. He couldn't just let him die so easily. Whether in the past or this time, he would have his revenge. He would not spare Li Chang again. He must die, but before he died, he wanted to get something out of him. At this moment, Li Chang was in so much pain that he was losing consciousness. He never imagined that Lin Chen would torture him so mercilessly. He had been so sure that Lin Chen wouldn't dare to kill him, but now it seemed like a joke. With Lin Chen's strength, how could he fear a state council member? Leaving aside other matters, but among the residents who immigrated from Blue Star, there probably wasn't one who could match Lin Chen. Lin Chen had spared him earlier not out of fear, but to avoid complicating things. Li Chang now deeply regretted why he had provoked Lin Chen in the first place. This man was far more terrifying than he had imagined. He lay on the ground gasping continuously, while Lin Chen still hadn't drawn his sword. He stood on Li Chang's body, his eyes filled with meaning. At this point, Li Chang's eyes no longer held fear, he was no longer afraid of death, he just wanted Lin Chen to end him quickly, to spare him from further physical torment. "Please, kill me." He grabbed Lin Chen's clothes in agony, his eyes filled with pleading. They say that on the brink of death, one sees things in a different light. Li Chang was experiencing this now, he no longer cared about anything else, he just wanted Lin Chen to give him a quick death. Looking at Li Chang's expression, Lin Chen couldn't help but sneer. If Li Chang had realized things earlier, perhaps he could have escaped death. But in this world, there are no ifs. Lin Chen couldn't let him go now, nor could he give him a quick death. Li Chang's actions had angered him, and no matter what he said, Lin Chen couldn't let him off the hook. Lin Chen lifted Li Chang's clothes with one hand and walked towards the room's exit. By now, most of the monsters on the second floor had gathered near the staircase, and the boss kept roaring in the room due to the 9 hells buff. The staircase was narrow, only accommodating a few hundred monsters, so there were about 200 to 300 gathered there. Nearby, many more monsters were waiting, ready to flood in once these monsters were killed. Killing all the monsters here seemed almost impossible. Li Chang, held by Lin Chen, coughed up blood helplessly, not understanding Lin Chen's intentions. Please, Lin Chen. I was wrong before, I don't ask for your forgiveness. But, I beg you to give me a quick death, he mumbled in a daze. He wished he could just pass out now, but the pain from his two broken arms made it impossible to ignore. Lin Chen walked out of the room with Li Chang in his grasp, and as he did, countless monsters seemed to target him and ran towards him. Lin Chen stood calmly in place, but Li Chang was anything but calm. He watched the monsters running towards him in terror. What? What do you want? He screamed in panic, struggling as hard as he could. But with his two arms broken, there was no way he could break free from Lin Chen's grip. He could only watch in fear as the monsters ran towards him. Run! Run! Don't stand here! You'll be torn apart by the monsters! Li Chang screamed frantically, closing his eyes and struggling to escape this hellish place, but Lin Chen didn't give him a chance. He held Li Chang tightly in his hands, his gaze icy cold. Isn't this the grand show you prepared for me? Don't you want to see it? Lin Chen's voice was low, filling Li Chang with despair instantly. Please, don't! I beg you, please, just kill me now with one blow. I'll send a message to the State Council, they won't trouble you, I just beg you to kill me now, please? Trembling in fear, he clutched Lin Chen's clothes, hoping to see a hint of mercy in his eyes, but to his disappointment, Lin Chen's eyes remained cold, without a trace of emotion. Seeing this, Li Chang felt almost hopeless. He should have realized earlier that this man was more terrifying and ruthless than he had imagined. He had spared him before only because there were too many people on the first floor of the tower, not wanting to incur the forum's criticism. He always had his own ideas. And now, he was determined to kill him, to torture him. In this situation, whatever Li Chang said was futile. The Nine Hells buff on Lin Chen was continuously taking effect. The boss in the opposite room's roars grew louder, constantly pounding against the walls as if trying to break through. Hearing these roars, Li Chang closed his eyes in despair, and many players felt the commotion near the staircase and headed in that direction. The grand show Li Chang had painstakingly prepared was about to begin. Only, the protagonist of this show was no longer Lin Chen, but Li Chang himself. Lin Chen smiled, casually throwing Li Chang on the ground. He took out an iron sword from his backpack, then cut his palm with it, letting the blood flow down and drip onto Li Chang. He had the 9 Hades buff on him, causing all the monsters from the previous level to go berserk because of his blood. Lin Chen was sure that his blood carried the power of the 9 Hades buff. By dripping his blood on Li Chang, he knew that all the monsters in this area would attack Li Chang. These monsters were originally a gift Li Chang had prepared for Lin Chen, but now Lin Chen returned them all to Li Chang without missing a beat, which could be considered quite a favor. Just as Lin Chen expected, as soon as he dripped his blood on Li Chang, all the monsters in the area went berserk. The boss that was growling lowly before now burst out of the wall. A huge 9-headed snake broke through the mossy stones of the wall, causing a pile of stones to fall to the ground. It kept roaring and directed its gaze towards Li Chang, just like the snake woman did towards Lin Chen before. Li Chang screamed in despair as Lin Chen had disappeared by now. He wanted to run, but his body was too weak. Both his arms were broken, and his legs had no strength left due to excessive blood loss. He couldn't run. It was hopeless. Despair engulfed Li Chang as he lay on the ground, unable to move. At this moment, many people heard the commotion and gathered in that direction. As they entered the stairwell, they saw hundreds of monsters gathered there, glaring at a cripple on the ground with bloodshot eyes. In front of them was a huge 9-headed snake, continuously roaring at the cripple. Did that person lure all the monsters over there? Who is that? How did they attract so many monsters? Could it be Lin Chen? No way. That person seems to be a cripple with both arms broken. Could it be that Lin Chen was beaten to a pulp? Oh my. Lin Chen was beaten so badly? The onlookers couldn't help but shudder at the sight of the cripple on the ground. They couldn't imagine how someone as powerful as Lin Chen could end up in such a state. Just how strong was the second-level boss? They looked at the 9-headed snake in front of them and couldn't help but gulp in fear, realizing that if even Lin Chen was in such a state, approaching would mean certain death. The onlookers nervously gripped their stone swords, ready to flee at any moment. If the 9-headed snake went berserk, they would be doomed. However, the 9-headed snake paid no attention to them. Li Chang, with Lin Chen's blood and the power of the 9 Hades buff, continued to incite the monsters to go berserk. The 9-headed snake, with its bloodshot eyes, stared fixedly at Li Chang, panting heavily with a hoarse sound coming from its throat. Li Chang, lying on the ground, keenly felt the presence of numerous monsters behind him but had no strength to escape. Helpless, he lay on the ground, tears streaming down his face. He wanted to struggle to leave the place, but his broken body rendered him completely immobile. Fear spread wildly in his heart, and despair filled Li Chang's eyes. Who could come and save him? At this point, Li Chang was no longer afraid of death. He even hoped someone would give him a swift death now. The fear of waiting for death was far worse than death itself. Countless monsters rushed towards Li Chang, engulfing him in a sea of zombies. In a haze of consciousness, Li Chang felt his limbs being torn and crushed by countless zombies. Pain spread throughout his body, his brain completely engulfed in chaos, yet the pain did not diminish in the slightest. Enduring this agony, Li Chang wished he could die quickly. Why? Why am I still alive? Why am I not dead yet? Why? He kept shouting in his heart, feeling as if his flesh was being gnawed at. Suddenly, amidst the zombie horde, a golden figure rushed in. With one hand, she lifted Li Chang from the ground and threw him directly towards the enormous nine-headed serpent. At that moment, Li Chang's consciousness had completely blurred, feeling his whole body being thrown into the air, wanting to open his eyes to see the current situation. But as soon as he opened his eyes, he saw his shattered body, flying towards the nine-headed serpent. Fear filled his heart, and Li Chang let out a desperate scream. However, the next moment, the nine-headed serpent firmly caught him, its bloodlust evident in its eyes. The serpent held Li Chang in its mouth, savoring the moment as it began to chew him with delight. Li Chang's broken body was completely crushed by the serpent, his limbs turning into a pile of flesh in that instant. A person who was alive just moments ago was now in the serpent's mouth, reduced to a pile of mud. Hiss! The onlookers gasped in shock. They never expected that this disabled man would be devoured by the nine-headed serpent. This gruesome death sent shivers down their spines. Many were still reeling from the fact that the serpent had eaten a human, some even unable to hold back their vomit at the sight of the shredded flesh in its mouth. Lin Chen died in such a tragic way. Heavens, I'm going crazy. Why did this happen? What should we do now that Lin Chen is dead? Let's quickly get out of the nine-layered tower. If even Lin Chen died, there's no way we can survive inside. No way. Was that really Lin Chen? How could he not even defeat these small monsters? You didn't see clearly. How can you be sure it was him? Who else could attract monsters like that, if not Lin Chen? With two arms severed, it's normal not to be able to fight back against small monsters. After all, he had no means of defense. Too terrifying. A group of people stood at the staircase, discussing animatedly. After all, Lin Chen was the strongest among all the residents of Blue Star. If he died in the nine-layered tower, there was no point in staying there for them. Just as the crowd was discussing, Lin Chen appeared, wielding an enchanted iron sword. He stepped on the countless zombie heads underground, his aura completely transformed into a dark purple, charging towards the nine-headed serpent like a force to be reckoned with. Damn! That's Lin Chen. Goodness, he's still alive? Are you kidding me? I told you the person who just died wasn't him at all. Then who the hell was it? Who knows, but he died so miserably, didn't he? Are you all blind? The person who just died was the Minister of the State Council's Department of Science and Research, Li Chang. Li Chang had his arms severed by Lillian on the first floor of the nine-layered tower, don't you remember? The person who just died was Li Chang, right? Hiss. Seems like it. I remember now. His death was so tragic, wasn't it? The Minister of the State Council's Department of Science and Research died like this. It's probably going to be big news. What's so newsworthy about it? He was killed by the monsters in the nine-layered tower. It's normal to die in a place like this. As the crowd continued to discuss Li Chang's death, Lin Chen was already charging towards the nine-headed serpent with his enchanted sword. Lin Chen's speed was incredible, appearing like a phantom above the serpent's head. At that moment, the satiated nine-headed serpent suddenly became aware of Lin Chen's presence. Initially indifferent towards him, the serpent's eyes lit up as Lin Chen exuded a powerful aura of the nine hells, making the serpent excited at the prospect of tasting the nine hells' blood once more. Thrashing its tail in excitement, the serpent's nine heads relentlessly attacked Lin Chen, who swiftly dodged their strikes, his movements too fast for anyone to catch a glimpse of. He kept pulling and tugging at the Hydra, preparing to find an opportunity to strike it down with one blow. But the Hydra was not a simple character, and naturally wouldn't give Lin Chen an easy chance. After a few rounds of pulling, Lin Chen could clearly feel that the Hydra's strength surpassed that of the Snake Woman. However, for him, it was just a small monster to practice on. The Hydra's attacks became more fierce. Lin Chen smiled faintly, raised his iron sword, cut his palm, blood oozed from his hand, and he sprinkled the blood on the nearest zombie. This action made the attacking Hydra pause for a moment, a hint of greed flickered in its eyes, then it fiercely attacked the monster on the ground. Now is the time. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Chen raised his iron sword and struck towards the middle head of the Hydra. My goodness, what is Lin Chen trying to do? Will he be torn apart if he charges towards the middle head of the Hydra? Could it be that he wants to one-hit kill the monster again? Impossible, how could this be?
Wow, just now he one-hit killed the snake woman on the first level, now he wants to one-hit kill the Hydra? Seems unlikely, right? Just now Lin Chen fought the snake woman for a while, and now he wants to finish it off so quickly? And you can clearly see that this Hydra's strength is above the snake woman's. Wow, he just rushed in wanting to one-hit kill the boss. Is he going crazy in the 9-layered tower, dreaming? I think so too, just one-hit killing the snake woman was one thing, now one-hitting the Hydra seems highly unlikely. Others usually fight monsters one by one, but Lin Chen, skipping these small monsters, one-hits the boss? This is too much. People chattered back and forth, completely doubting that Lin Chen could one-hit kill the boss. Although he had just one-hit killed the snake woman, he had struggled with her for a long time before almost succeeding. The Hydra's strength was above that of the snake woman, and Lin Chen hadn't even engaged with it much yet, now wanting to one-hit kill the Hydra, how could that be possible? At this moment, Lin Chen raised the iron sword in his hand. The sword was enveloped in the purple aura of the Nine Hells buff. The Hydra was not stupid, it had already noticed Lin Chen, but the Nine Hells blood on the ground was too tempting, making the Hydra completely disregard Lin Chen. In the Hydra's eyes, Lin Chen couldn't stir up any waves, after all, he was just a human entering the 9-layered tower. Every year, countless humans would enter the 9-layered tower, their attacks usually only dealt 5 to 7 points of damage. With this level of damage, it was like scratching an itch for the Hydra, no different. So the Hydra didn't even bother with Lin Chen. Instead of dealing with this weak human, it was better off tasting the 9 Hells blood. Thinking this way, the Hydra completely relaxed, it gave up engaging with Lin Chen, lowered its head, and searched for the 9 Hells blood on the zombies. It opened its blood-filled mouth, greedily chewing on the zombies stained with Lin Chen's blood. The 9 Hells blood spread in the Hydra's mouth, it excitedly wagged its tail. Meanwhile, Lin Chen had reached the top of the Hydra, he infused all the power of the 9 Hells buff into his sword, and stabbed towards the middle head of the Hydra. At this moment, while the Hydra was still excitedly savoring the taste of the 9 Hells blood, it disappeared on the second level of the 9-layered tower the next moment. The Hydra was killed by Lin Chen with one strike, numerous experience points dropped from the Hydra's body, along with a pile of rewards, all instantly sucked into Lin Chen's backpack. The huge Hydra disappeared on the second level of the 9-layered tower, leaving the area empty in an instant. Players who had just said that it was impossible for Lin Chen to one-hit kill the Hydra were now dumbfounded. Brother, slap me, let me see if I'm dreaming. Smack, smack, smack. Is that enough? Holy crap. Ouch. Damn. Did Fangu just one-shot the Hydra? I must be dumb, such a big Hydra gone with just one strike? Don't say you're dumb, even the Hydra itself must be dumbfounded. When Lin Chen rushed over just now, it still looked indifferent, probably thinking Lin Chen couldn't kill it. Hydra, I split on the spot. Maybe this Hydra never thought it would be one-shot one day. Enough, Fangu is awesome. I want to be Fan Ge's pendant. I want to give birth to monkeys for Fangu. Countless screams echoed in the 9-story tower. Lin Chen's one-shot kill of the Hydra made many people ecstatic. After all, witnessing such an amazing feat made it hard for them not to be excited. However, Lin Chen himself remained calm, glanced at the crowd, withdrew his gaze, and walked towards the second floor room. Whoa, Fangu just looked at me. He's so cool, I like him so much, whoa. Many big guys stood at the staircase, screaming like fangirls. Ignoring their rough voices, Lin Chen might actually get a little excited. But listening to these big guys, Lin Chen couldn't muster any interest, as his sexual orientation was normal. After killing the Hydra, Lin Chen began searching for rewards on the second floor. At this moment, Lillian also walked over with Haloy. During Lin Chen's confrontation with the Hydra, Lillian had been protecting Haloy, ensuring he wasn't harmed in the slightest. How is it, Master, what's the reward for killing the Hydra? Lillian followed up, asking nervously. She was now afraid that the reward for killing the Hydra would be a Hydra egg. If that were the case, she couldn't continue as a full-time maid. Seeing Lillian looking nervous, Lin Chen naturally knew what this little girl was thinking. He cleared his throat and pretended to be hesitant, saying, "It's a Hydra egg." Ah. Upon hearing this answer, Lillian instantly wilted like a frostbitten eggplant. If she had known, she wouldn't have let Lin Chen come to this 9-story tower. If every boss on each floor had egg rewards, by the time they finished the entire tower, the orc contracted with Lin Chen could form a football team. Feeling a bit disappointed, Lillian looked at her, and Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. Jealous again? Hearing Lin Chen's laughter, Lillian suddenly realized she had been played. She blushed with embarrassment, looking clueless. Master. You're just too much. She stomped her foot, flustered, and ran ahead. Lillian tried to create some distance to ease the awkwardness. Haloy watched Lillian's actions and smiled gently. Lillian is really cute.
Her voice was exceptionally soft, making the words sound pleasant. Seeing the two harmonizing slowly, Lin Chen felt more at ease. The reward for the Hydra was slightly better than the Snake Woman's. There was a whole set of Hydra meat, 10 emeralds, a Hydra emblem, a Snake Beast enhancement heart, and a whole heart. Lin Chen swallowed the heart, which could increase his life points by 1. After consuming the heart, Lin Chen's life points increased from 10 to 11. Indeed a good thing. Lin Chen was satisfied with the reward. He tidied up his backpack, then took out the Snake Beast enhancement heart and handed it to Haloi. What is this for? If I'm not mistaken, it should be for you, right? Asked by Haloi, looking at the Snake Beast enhancement heart in Lin Chen's hand, her eyes lit up. This is an enhancement heart? Lin Chen was further convinced by the surprised look on Hai Luoyi's face that the Serpent Beast enhancement heart was meant for her. What benefits does this thing have for you? Lin Chen placed the Serpent Beast enhancement heart in Hai Luoyi's palm, then held her hand and walked forward. Hai Luoyi squeezed the Serpent Beast enhancement heart in her hand, a look of joy flashing in her eyes. Currently, I can only maintain a human form, and my combat power is not very strong. But with the Serpent Beast enhancement heart, it's different. Once I consume it, I can return to my peak state, able to freely switch between human and serpent forms. In that case, my combat power will be much higher than it is now. Listening to Hai Luoyi's words, Lin Chen was somewhat surprised. He had not expected that this small green stone would have such a significant use. As long as you can make use of it, Lin Chen said. Although the Snake Woman couldn't defeat him, she could still handle other monsters. If this Serpent Beast enhancement heart could truly restore Hai Luoyi to her peak state, it would undoubtedly save Lin Chen a lot of trouble. Lin Chen had killed the second floor boss, and this news had already spread on the forum. Many who had already left the 9th floor tower heard that Lin Chen had defeated the first and second floor bosses in seconds and couldn't wait to return to the tower. All the bosses were defeated in seconds. If you don't go in now to make some money, you're an idiot. I heard this time Lin Chen didn't grind monsters but went straight through. Yes, he killed all the monsters on the first floor before, and now he didn't touch the ones on the second floor, leaving them for us. The monsters on the first floor of the 9th floor tower cost 20 gold coins each, and the ones on the second floor cost 40 gold coins each, which is 8 times the price outside. Monsters that cost 40 gold coins each, I'm so touched. Just kill a few, and you can buy a glass bottle. I must risk my life for this opportunity, such chances are rare. Many who had given up before, because of these monsters costing 40 gold coins each, decided to take the risk and re-enter the 9th floor tower. After all, the bosses were gone, and no matter how dangerous it was, it couldn't be that bad. Lin Chen had paved the way for them, and if they were still afraid to enter, then they were truly idiots. So, did Lin Chen defeat the boss in one strike again? Yes, I heard the second floor boss had 600 health points, and Lin Chen killed it in one strike. You don't know, at that time, a bunch of zombies were densely packed on the second floor. Lin Chen dashed out like a gust of wind from the group of zombies and appeared in front of the 9-headed snake in an instant. With one sword, he killed the 9-headed snake. It was so cool. I was there. Lin Chen was really awesome. I even thought of names for my and Lin Chen's child on the spot. I bet the two upstairs are both men. Haha, when Lin Chen killed the 9-headed snake in one strike, a group of men stood in the stairwell saying they wanted to have Lin Chen's child, scaring Lin Chen so much that he ran away on the spot. I seriously suspect that it was these men who caused Lin Chen not to grind the monsters on the second floor. Men are around me. Lin Chen's defeat of the second floor boss brought convenience to most people, so for a while, Lin Chen's reputation on the forum improved again. Even many people started acting as Lin Chen's fans. But besides the boss being defeated, another incident also made headlines. Minister of the State Council's Ministry of Science and Technology, Li Chang, tragically dies in the 9th floor tower, eaten by the 9-headed snake. What is the truth behind this? Does this confirm that the person who died was Li Chang? His death was too tragic. This guy was powerful all his life, but ended up like this in the end. It's just karma. I have no sympathy for him. Although he was from the State Council, he had a small mind, thought he was above everyone, always acting all high and mighty. I heard that Li Chang was killed by Lin Chen, right? Wasn't he eaten by the Hydra? What does it have to do with Lin Chen? Are you silly? Li Chang has schemed against Lin Chen so many times, with both overt and covert methods. Given Lin Chen's temperament, could he let Li Chang off? It may seem like the Hydra killed him, but it was definitely orchestrated by Lin Chen. Yes, when we reached the second floor, we saw all the monsters only attacking Li Chang. This kind of monster baiting is something only Lin Chen would do. Li Chang was definitely killed by Lin Chen. Ha, serves him right. He tried to frame Lin Chen multiple times, and now he's dead, isn't he? Not only dead, but died miserably. Tisk tsk, Lin Chen is not someone to mess with. Although many people witnessed Li Chang being killed by the Hydra, they still suspected Lin Chen's involvement in Li Chang's death. After all, these two had always been at odds, and Li Chang had repeatedly targeted Lin Chen. Now that Li Chang had died tragically, they couldn't help but suspect Lin Chen. Discussion slowly fermented on the forum, and as more people joined the debate, many started to believe that Li Chang's death was not natural but orchestrated by Lin Chen. If that was the case, Lin Chen's actions were too ruthless. Everyone was watching the drama unfold, waiting for the aftermath. Soon enough, the State Council officially addressed the matter. They firmly accused Lin Chen of Li Chang's death, condemning his cruel methods and disregard for human life. They informed all residents of Blue Star that they would arrest Lin Chen to serve justice for the State Council, the Ministry of Science, and Li Chang himself. When this post came out, many people sighed in disbelief. Lin Chen's cruel methods and disregard for human life? Can't the State Council see the shady dealings of the wandering merchant, the covert actions? Playing favorites? Are they out of their minds? This isn't Blue Star anymore. Just because of you want to go after Lin Chen? What? Li Chang could target Lin Chen multiple times, but Lin Chen can't fight back? This time, I support Lin Chen. Li Chang was so disgusting in his actions, he deserved it. +1, especially since there's no evidence. Why claim that Lin Chen killed Li Chang? Maybe he was bitten by the Hydra. Public opinion almost unanimously leaned towards Lin Chen because most people knew about Li Chang's repeated attempts to harm Lin Chen. Based on Li Chang's actions, even if Lin Chen did kill him, they didn't see it as wrong. Most people actually knew that Li Chang was killed by Lin Chen. But so what? Does the State Council have evidence? Did anyone witness it? Is there any proof? Without any of that, why say Lin Chen killed Li Chang? That's why Lin Chen didn't kill Li Chang on the first floor. As long as no one saw it, no matter how tragic Li Chang's death was, Lin Chen was in the right. Reading the posts on the forum, Lin Chen quietly wrote a comment. Academician Li from the Ministry of Science has passed away? Such a pity, we had a good relationship. I hope he rests in peace in heaven. When Lin Chen's comment came out, it received the highest number of likes. The discussion under the post about whether Li Chang was killed by Lin Chen shifted entirely to focus on Lin Chen's comment. Is this Lin Chen's comment? Lin Chen, I had a good relationship with Li Chang. Li Chang must be dumbfounded. Li Chang must be full of question marks. If Li Chang's body were still here, he would probably be shocked awake by Lin Chen. The coffin lid can't contain this. This move is called death without evidence. Now that Li Chang was dead, no matter what Lin Chen said, others had no reason to question him. After all, without evidence, isn't whatever Lin Chen says the truth? However, shortly after Lin Chen's comment came out, the State Council spoke up again. Their statement essentially accused Lin Chen of fabricating lies, claiming that Li Chang and Lin Chen did not have a good relationship. This time, Lin Chen ignored the State Council, but many people started speaking up for him. How do you know? Lin Chen said he has a good relationship with Li Chang. What does it have to do with you? How do you know the relationship is bad? Did Li Chang send you dreams? Exactly, do you have any evidence? Without evidence, why do you say Li Chang was killed by Lin Chen? Maybe Lin Chen is still grieving over Li Chang's death. How can the State Council do this? Feeling sorry for Lin Chen, losing a close friend is already heartbreaking enough for him, and now the State Council wants to slander him. Sigh. I have to say, the State Council is really despicable. They are reopening Lin Chen's wound and pouring salt on it. Feeling sorry for Lin Chen. Feeling sorry for Fan Gu. The comments section was full of mixed feelings. Everyone knew clearly in their hearts that the relationship between Li Chang and Lin Chen had deteriorated to the extreme, but in order to protect Lin Chen, everyone remained silent on the matter. If Li Chang knew about this now, he would probably be furious. Research Center of the State Council's Ministry of Science and Technology. How should we handle this matter? The man in the leather jacket sitting at the head of the table looked solemnly at the people in the room. This man was Academician Zhang of the State Council, who rarely dealt with matters of the Ministry of Science and Technology apart from the weekly meetings. But this time, with the death of the Minister of the Ministry of Science and Technology, he had to step in. The first task was to find out the cause of Li Chang's death, and the second was to re-elect the Minister of the Ministry of Science and Technology. The forum's opinions are mostly in favor of Lin Chen. If we cause trouble for him now, it might provoke public anger. The woman sitting on the left spoke up. I don't think it's necessary to avenge Li Chang. After all, he has caused trouble for Lin Chen many times before. She paused for a moment. If he hadn't done so much, Lin Chen probably wouldn't have taken action against him. And most importantly, we don't have enough evidence. Arresting Lin Chen in this situation wouldn't reflect well on the State Council. The man with glasses, who had just returned from the 9-story pagoda, furrowed his brow as he listened to the woman. But it's true that Lin Chen killed Li Chang. I have explained the process to you in detail. That's irrelevant. The woman interrupted the man with glasses. Even if Lin Chen did kill him, what good is it if only you saw it? Lin Chen didn't kill Li Chang in front of everyone, he did it to avoid being caught and to intimidate us. Do you think the masses will believe you alone, that you saw Lin Chen kill Li Chang? They will only think the state council is bullying people. Her voice was cold, and she looked at the man with glasses as if he were a fool. Academician Zhang rubbed his temples. I don't care what ideas you have in the Ministry of Science and Technology, but the higher-ups are determined to recruit Lin Chen. I hope you don't escalate the situation between the two parties too much. He stood up from his seat and looked at the woman. Aisha, I leave this matter to you to handle. You will be the new minister of the Ministry of Science and Technology. He paused for a moment. Do well, be smart, don't be like Li Chang, completely brainless. With that, Academician Zhang left the room. The woman responded with a yes, her eyes showing no emotion, as if she was not surprised at all to become the minister of the Ministry of Science and Technology. After the Central Committee member left, Aisha casually assigned the tasks for the next steps, then headed towards the direction of the 9-story pagoda. On the other side, Lin Chen finished searching the second floor's chests. The rewards in the second floor chest were much better than the first floor. He found over 10 diamonds, 2 sets of gunpowder, a pile of redstone, 6 heart fragments, and a complete set of fire elemental armor. Lin Chen took off his iron armor and gave it to Heloise, then put on the fire elemental armor himself. The fire elemental set is made from fire elemental ore. Lin Chen had played with this mod in a previous life. It was an elemental mineral mod. However, in this world, Lin Chen had not mined any elemental ore, so he was unsure of the origin of this fire elemental set. But one thing was certain, in this Minecraft world, there must be other regions. In these other regions, there were different mods to explore, whether in ores or other aspects. After searching through several large rooms chests, Lin Chen's travel backpack was almost full. He hadn't expected the rewards in the 9-story tower to be so abundant that even one travel backpack wasn't enough. He thought to himself that having an extra travel backpack would allow him to bring back all the rewards from the 9-story tower. Lin Chen organized his backpack, giving all the seeds and food to Lillian. In this world, there were 2 mods for food processing and more food variety, so the rewards from the 9-story tower were diverse. Sausages, apples, grapes, peaches, stir-fried shredded potatoes, tomato scrambled eggs, eggplant with minced meat, chopped pepper fish head, all kinds of food were present. Lin Chen found a small room and personally made a table and 3 stools from oak planks, placing all the dishes on the table and started eating with Lillian and Heloise. Although these dishes had been in the reward chest for a long time, they were still warm. As soon as Lin Chen took them out of his backpack, he smelled a long-lost aroma of food. Since coming to this world, Lin Chen had not had a proper meal for a long time. Holding a bowl of fragrant rice in his hands, he ate it with all the dishes on the table. The delicious chopped pepper fish head, drizzled with enticing chili sauce, the tender fish meat continuously tantalized Lin Chen's taste buds. Whether it was his illusion or not, the food in this world seemed much tastier than in the previous world. Lin Chen, who had been eating carrion every day, finally had rice and almost moved to tears. After a hearty meal, Lin Chen, accompanied by Lillian and Heloise, headed towards the direction of the 3rd floor. However, as soon as he reached the staircase, he saw a long-lost acquaintance. Lin Chen? What a coincidence! Hu Tiancheng stood in the stairwell, looking at Lin Chen, his expression somewhat excited. I saw the news of Li Chang's death. It must have been you who killed him, right? He casually struck up a conversation with Lin Chen. Lin Chen glanced coldly at him and denied it outright. It wasn't me. Oh. Seeing Lin Chen's reluctance to admit, Hu Tiancheng did not continue to inquire. He stood beside Lin Chen, continuing the conversation. Are you planning to go to the 3rd floor? Lin Chen was not particularly interested in Hu Tiancheng. He didn't dislike Hu Tiancheng, but Lin Chen was not one to easily strike up conversations, so he didn't have much to say to Hu Tiancheng. However, this did not dampen Hu Tiancheng's enthusiasm. He walked alongside Lin Chen, glanced at him, then at the stairs. If you're planning to go to the 3rd floor, I think you should just give up. This statement made Lin Chen pause, looking at Hu Tiancheng with confusion. Seeing Lin Chen's expression, Hu Tiancheng quickly waved his hand. Don't get me wrong, I don't mean anything else. It's just that the 3rd floor no longer has any monsters or rewards. Going there would be pointless. No rewards? Lin Chen was surprised. How could that be possible? He had already searched through the monsters and reward chests on the 1st and 2nd floors. How could there be no monsters on the 3rd floor? Lin Chen clearly didn't believe what Hu Tiancheng said, so he walked towards the direction of the 3rd floor. Seeing Lin Chen's disbelief, Hu Tiancheng had no intention of continuing the conversation. He followed behind Lin Chen, heading towards the third floor. As Lin Chen stepped onto the stairs, he did not hear the low growls of monsters, nor did he sense any monster's presence. He furrowed his brow and took the final step onto the third floor. But as Hu Tiancheng said, the third floor was indeed empty, without a single monster, not even a sound. What's going on? Lin Chen furrowed his brow. Could it be that someone ignored the monsters and rewards on the first 2 floors and came directly to the third floor? But even if they reached the third floor, it wouldn't make sense for all the monsters on this floor to be dead, right? Remember, there are over 1,000 monsters on each floor of the 9-layered tower. All the monsters on this floor, over 1,000 of them, dead and gone. This is just unbelievable. Lin Chen furrowed his brow and walked towards the room on the third floor. The room was empty. The monster spawning cage that should have been in the middle was missing, leaving only 4 reward chests in the corners. The reward chests were still there, but they were also empty, with nothing inside. Who could have cleared out the monsters on this floor so thoroughly, not even leaving behind the spawning cage? Lin Chen raised an eyebrow. Hu Tiancheng, standing nearby, shook his head. I don't know who did it, but it was already like this when I arrived on the third floor. Lin Chen pondered for a while, then headed towards the fourth floor. Initially, Lin Chen wondered if the third floor was an anomaly, but upon reaching the fourth floor, he found the same situation as the third floor, not a single monster in sight, even the spawning cages were completely empty. It seemed that it wasn't an accident but someone had cleared out the 9-layered tower. However, why did this person start from the third floor? This person is way more ruthless than you, not a single thing left behind. Hu Tiancheng couldn't help but sigh as he stood in the room on the fourth floor. Lin Chen snapped out of his thoughts. Let's go, let's check out the fifth floor. Lin Chen led the other 3 up to the fifth floor. As expected, the fifth floor was in the same condition as the 2 floors below, not a single monster left in the entire floor. The same was true for the other floors. Did the 9 Serpent King also die? Lin Chen raised an eyebrow. This situation indeed caught him off guard. Lily checked the boss's room and then walked over. The 9 Serpent King didn't die, she said calmly. If the 9 Serpent King had died, your 9 Serpent buff would have disappeared, but since the buff is still there, it proves that the 9 Serpent King is still alive. The 9 Serpent buff was the power of the 9 Serpent King. With the buff, Lin Chen would possess the power of the 9 Serpent King. This power was a shared power with the 9 Serpent King, so if the 9 Serpent King died, the 9 Serpent buff on Lin Chen would also disappear. Hearing this, Lin Chen nodded thoughtfully. But, if it hasn't disappeared, where could it have gone? Wasn't the 9 Serpent King sealed in the 9-layered tower, unable to leave? Lin Chen asked. Lily's expression turned serious. That's the problem. Last year, the 9 Serpent King was still inside the 9-layered tower, but this year, the seal may have been broken by someone. Broken by someone? Lin Chen calmly glanced at the room and then walked out. If it was indeed done by a person, then this person is not simple at all. From the 3rd floor to the 9th floor, all the monsters, including the bosses, were killed without a single one left alive. Lin Chen had fought against the bosses himself and understood how powerful each boss on every floor was. It was precisely because of this that Lin Chen felt this person was not simple. Listening to Lin Chen's words, Lily looked out of the window of the 9-layered tower, with white clouds seemingly within reach, and a hint of sunlight hidden deep in the clouds. It might be an old acquaintance, Lily chuckled, then looked at Lin Chen. Let's go, master, let's go back first, I'll tell you more when we get back. The matter of the 9-layered tower came to a close, and Lin Chen returned home with Lily and Heloise. At this time, Shop No. 1 and the glass bottle shop were still open for business. Going to the 9-layered tower was smoother than expected, and Lin Chen returned in just half a day. The tasks he had assigned to Chris had not been put to use. This time, the opening of the 9-layer tower allowed most people to earn a large amount of gold coins. With the residents of the Blue Star becoming wealthy, the business at the glass bottle shop also flourished. After this trip to the 9-layer tower and the money earned from the family business, totaling up to 200,000, Lin Chen expanded his land deed to 40 by 40. He planned to expand the farmland tomorrow and plant another orchard. During the trip to the 9-layer tower, Lin Chen found many fruit tree seeds inside. Planting fruit trees actually took up a lot of space, but Lily and Heloise both liked to eat fruits. These 2 girls, one his contracted maid and the other his contracted monster, Lin Chen had no choice but to spoil them. After inquiring about the shop's affairs and ensuring that everything at home was fine, Lin Chen then took Lily and Heloise back home. Lin Chen was very curious about the events at the 9-layer tower today, because Lin Chen knew clearly that he was able to defeat the bosses on the 1st and 2nd floors because of the 9 Ghosts buff. So he was very curious about who could kill all the monsters in the 9-layer tower without leaving a single one. especially when Lillian mentioned that this person might be an old acquaintance of hers. Back in the room, Lin Chen went to the box to organize the things in his travel backpack. He brought back a lot of things this time, so Lin Chen planned to make a few more boxes and categorize them. Lin Chen took out oak boards from his backpack and made 12 small boxes, then assembled these 12 small boxes into 6 large boxes. He sorted out the minerals and put them all in one box. Then in the other boxes, one was for food, one for weapons and tools, one for enchantment books and potions, one for miscellaneous items, and another for items dropped by monsters. He patiently organized his backpack, while Heloise curiously looked around the house. As it was her first time there, everything seemed very new to her. She was like a child, touching things here and there, while Lillian lay tiredly on the bed. Seeing the two of them in such a cute manner, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. He organized his things while looking at Lillian. "Tell me about what happened at the 9-layer tower." Hearing Lin Chen's voice, Lillian lazily sat up from the bed. She pondered for a moment, then spoke. "Actually, the residents of your blue star were not the first group of people to come to this world." Lillian looked up at Lin Chen. This statement made Lin Chen, who was busy before, stop in his tracks. "What do you mean?" At this time 2 years ago, over 10 billion people logged into this world. When they arrived, they were just like the residents of the blue star, not knowing how to survive, not familiar with crafting tables, and speaking strange languages. This group of people may not be from the same world as you, but they must be from a similar world because your way of speaking is quite similar, Lillian said calmly. These words struck Lin Chen deeply. He had never expected that people from other planets had logged into this Minecraft world. And those people. Not many of those people survived in the end. Just like you, out of over 10 billion people, only about a quarter survived, and some of them established villages and managed to survive in this world. So not all villagers are original residents. Take the current fishing village, for example, there are many outsiders there. They have integrated into this world, so they don't look much different from the original residents. I never thought it would be like this. Lin Chen took a deep breath, his expression somewhat complicated as he looked at Lillian. And then? Lillian stood up from the bed, organizing the things from her backpack into the box as well. And then? Those who survived, the timid ones stayed in this plane, while the bolder ones went to other planes. Other planes? This sentence truly astonished Lin Chen. Although he had imagined this scenario when he obtained that set of fire elemental armor, it was only when Lillian actually said it that Lin Chen truly found it unbelievable. Lillian nodded, took a deep breath. Yes, above us, 10,000 grids high in the sky, there is a floating island. That place is considered another plane, but it's still a lower plane. Have you been there? Lin Chen asked, surprised. Lillian nodded. At this moment, Heloise walked over from the side. Actually, this thing is easy to understand, it can't really be considered a plane. She said bluntly, I come from Dusk, which can be considered another plane as well. Dusk Forest? You actually know? Heloise was surprised. Looking at Heloise's expression, Lin Chen instantly understood the meaning of another plane. Places like Dusk Forest and Hell were considered another plane for Lillian and them. These planes all required portals to enter, but the difference lay in their nature. There were people living inside the floating island. It was a completely different world, so their power levels or survival methods were significantly different. I've been to Dusk Forest, but when I went there were no humans. Lin Chen replied. Hearing this, both Heloise and Lillian were stunned. No humans? There were no humans in Dusk Forest. That was tens of thousands of years ago. Could it be that you've lived for tens of thousands of years, Master? Lillian was very surprised by Lin Chen's words. Humans emerged in Dusk Forest 10,000 years ago, rooted and survived there, gradually multiplying, and now it has a history of a full 10,000 years. Lin Chen said there were no humans when he went there, so how long has Lin Chen lived? Faced with Lillian's surprise, Lin Chen didn't know how to explain. He couldn't possibly tell Lillian that he had been there in a game, right? Well, let's not dwell on that, let's talk about the 9-layered tower instead. Lin Chen redirected the conversation. Although Lillian was curious, if Lin Chen didn't want to talk about it, she couldn't continue to inquire. I have a sister, who is also a maid. A sister? Lin Chen looked at Lillian in confusion. Didn't you say you were the only all-knowing maid in the world? That's correct, Lillian said. About 5,000 years ago, maids were almost everywhere, especially in the desert regions, with swaths of maids. Anyone could get countless maids with just cake or sugar. Maids were highly functional and easily tamed. Due to these reasons, maids became extinct. Now there are only 2 maids left in the world, me and her. At this point, Lillian paused, took a deep breath. But she's different from me. 3,500 years ago, she killed her master and was backlashed. Normally, she should have died, but over these many years, she survived by eating monster hearts, but at the same time lost the ability to contract with humans. So in a sense, she is not considered a maid. She looked up at Lin Chen. Now, in all the different planes in the world, the only maid with normal contracting ability is me, so when I say I'm the only all-knowing maid, I mean it. As she spoke, a hint of sadness flashed in Lillian's eyes, as she had witnessed the death of all her compatriots. Even though many years had passed, she still felt sorrowful when talking about it. She took a deep breath. Just last year, the Black Maid brought back a man, who was said to be an outsider who arrived in this world 2 years ago. At that time, I didn't pay much attention to this matter, but they entered the 9-layered tower, and once inside, they never came out again. I was worried for a while back then, but when there was no news, I stopped caring. I just didn't expect that this year, the 9-headed Snake King followed them and disappeared. Lillian's voice was low, but it made Lin Chen somewhat startled. After listening to what Lillian said, Lin Chen fell silent. Although these matters of the 9-layered tower seemed unrelated to him, the presence of these outsiders always gave Lin Chen a sense of unease. He had a hunch that he would definitely confront the Dark Maid in the future. But for now, he didn't need to think too much about it. Lin Chen tidied up the boxes in the room and began preparing to expand the basement. With the increasing number of people in the house, especially since everyone except him was female, it wasn't ideal to continue living in the same house. So Lin Chen planned to expand the basement to have separate rooms for everyone. Originally, Lin Chen had planned to build the house on the surface, but after much thought, a 40 by 40 area was simply not enough to construct a house, so Lin Chen gave up on the idea of building on the surface. Instead of living so compactly on the surface, it was better to renovate the basement properly. Lin Chen took out a pickaxe and shovel, starting to expand the basement. He planned to expand it into a 4-bedroom, 1 living room, 1 kitchen space. The number of people in the house would gradually increase, and it was impractical to have 1 person per room, as it would be too troublesome to build. So Lin Chen decided to build a separate room for himself and let the others choose their own rooms since there were enough beds. Lin Chen dug out the entire basement, expanding it to a size of 40 by 40, corresponding exactly to the surface land deed. This land deed had no height restrictions, so as long as everything was built within the 40 by 40 square, no one could destroy it, whether it was built upwards or downwards. After expanding the basement, Lin Chen began dividing the sizes of each room. He first determined the size of the living room, opting for a large 15 by 18 living room because it needed to be spacious to accommodate many things like workbenches, furnaces, and chests, all of which Lin Chen placed in the living room. Since the stairs led directly to the living room, it was more convenient to have these items there for easy access. Once the living room size was set, Lin Chen planned to redo the floors, ceilings, and walls. The patterns on the cobblestone were not clean enough, so Lin Chen intended to use stone to refurbish the floors, ceilings, and walls. Since he planned to live underground for a long time, it was better to have the rooms looking nice. Lin Chen had brought a lot of coal from the 9-layered tower this time, so there was enough to turn the cobblestone into stone. Lin Chen placed the cobblestone in the furnace to be fired. As soon as he put them in, the furnace lit up with a fierce flame, and the cobblestone sizzled loudly inside, making the surface of the furnace glow hot. Converting the cobblestone into stone would take some time, so Lin Chen started decorating the living room in the meantime. When he lived in the basement before, he had just expanded a space without decorating it at all, lacking even the most basic items like sofas and coffee tables. Lin Chen took out oak planks and made a few steps, then used 4 steps to create a 1x4 sofa, a basic type of furniture arrangement in Minecraft. By laying 2 steps flat on the ground and placing a step on the edge, a sofa armrest would be formed. Placing 2 steps on each side of the flat steps would create 2 sofa armrests. After finishing a sofa, Lin Chen made another one opposite the first sofa. Then he placed oak steps in the middle to create a coffee table. With 2 sofas and a coffee table done, Lin Chen planned to build a bar counter in the innermost part of the living room. He took out round stones and crafted them into round stone steps on the workbench, then built them next to the wall on the second-tier wall. Lin Chen laid out 7 steps next to this wall, creating a long bar counter. The bar counter was 3 grid spaces away from the adjacent wall. Lin Chen placed 2 boxes behind it and transferred the beer and coffee he had brought from the 9-layer tower into the boxes. This turned the bar counter into a self-service beverage station. However, it was still missing 2 stools. Lin Chen took out oak boards and sticks from the boxes, crafting some fences. He also took out some wool and arranged it into a character on the workbench, creating some carpets. He placed the fences and a piece of wool carpet on the ground behind the bar counter, making backless stools. The design looked very modern and matched the bar counter perfectly. Lin Chen nodded in satisfaction at his creation. As he finished decorating the living room, the round stones in the furnace were almost ready. With 8 furnaces running simultaneously, the stones were quickly heated. Lin Chen took out the stones from the furnace, which were still hot to the touch. In a rush, he laid them on the wall without waiting for them to cool down. Since he needed to cover the floor, walls, and ceiling, a large amount of stones was required. Lin Chen continued laying the stones while the furnaces kept burning. As he ran out of stones, Lin Chen called Lillian and instructed her to get some oak logs from the first shop and exchange them for round stones at the market. Tired from a day's work, Lillian was reluctant but obeyed Lin Chen's orders and headed to the market. "Hurry back and don't linger on the way," Lin Chen reminded her continuously. Just as Lillian was about to leave, Lin Chen remembered something and called her back. "Bring more oak logs and exchange all the wool in the shop." "Got it," Lillian replied wearily, reluctantly getting up from bed and heading towards the market. Watching Lillian leave, Haloi's eyes showed a hint of envy. She had never been outside the 9-layer tower and was curious about the world outside. Seeing her expression, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. "Do you want to go out too?" Excitedly, Haloi nodded. After some thought, Lin Chen wanted Haloi to go out and play but was concerned about her safety alone. "All right. Within 100 grid spaces nearby, pick some flowers and don't wander too far." "Okay." Haloi eagerly agreed and dashed out before Lin Chen could finish his sentence. Children love to play, and even though Haloi and Lillian had lived for millions of years, they were still children at heart. Sending the 2 kids out, Lin Chen began earnestly tidying up the rooms, carefully measuring each room's size to ensure fairness. Except for his room, all the other rooms were exactly the same size. He made several more beds with wool and wooden boards, then placed them in other rooms. The household would continue to grow, and he would keep buying slaves at auctions. It was unrealistic to assign each of them a room. Except for Lin Chen, the others were essentially living in cramped conditions. However, it didn't matter much since they were just slaves. Having such living conditions was already good enough. As for Lillian and Haloi, it was different. They didn't have a master-slave relationship with him, they had a contractual one, so Lin Chen naturally treated them better. Therefore, Lin Chen planned for Lillian and Haloi to share a room, while the others, at least 6 people per room. His basement now had 4 rooms, excluding Lin Chen and Lillian's rooms, so buying 10 more people would be enough for now. Lin Chen wasn't worried about running out of space for sleeping yet. If the number of people increased, he could expand outward. After determining the sizes of the rooms, Lin Chen started renovating the walls of several rooms. At this time, Lillian returned with 10 sets of round stones and 6 sets of wool. The round stones were sufficient, so Lin Chen quickly put them in the furnace to prevent running out of stones later. He covered the walls, floors, and ceilings of several rooms with stones, giving the rooms a modern and upscale feel, making them look nothing like a basement. Lin Chen walked around the rooms with a torch since he didn't have any other lights at the moment. Using torches as lighting at home seemed somewhat crude. It would be much better if they had firefly lamps. Lin Chen suddenly felt like going to the Twilight Forest to find some fireflies. Firefly lamps in the rooms would give a modern feel and elevate the ambience, unlike torches, which made the place look shabby. It seemed he would have to make a trip to the Twilight Forest soon. After placing the torches, the stones in the furnace were almost ready, and one wall still needed to be covered. Lin Chen took out the hot stones from the furnace and sealed the last wall, completing the renovation of the room walls. After finishing the walls, Lin Chen placed the newly made beds in each room. In his room, he only placed a red bed. The room next to his was for Lillian and Haloi, so he only put 2 beds in that room. The other 2 rooms had 6 beds each for the slaves. Technically, he could fit 6 more beds in each room based on their size, but Lin Chen didn't want them to be too crowded. After all, it wouldn't be comfortable for too many people to sleep in one room. After arranging the beds, Lillian walked in. "What's going on? Why is there only 1 bed in this room?" She looked at Lin Chen with some confusion. Lin Chen continued tidying up without looking back and said, "This is my room, so of course, there's only 1 bed." "Why? Why what?" Lillian's questioning made Lin Chen stop his movements. He turned to look at her and immediately noticed her teary eyes. "Why aren't you sleeping with me?" Hearing this, Lin Chen's expression turned strange, and he looked at Lillian with a wry smile. "I'm a man, you're a girl, it's not quite appropriate for us to keep sleeping together, right?" Even though they were technically on separate beds, they were close enough for Lin Chen to touch Lillian. She was so beautiful, sleeping next to him in the middle of the night. Wouldn't that test his self-control? Although he had good self-control, it was still a bit torturous. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Lillian pouted, looking aggrieved. "What's wrong with that? You are my master, so I want to sleep with you." Lillian threw a tantrum, determined to get her way. Lin Chen looked at her with a headache. It wasn't that he didn't want to sleep with her, but those countless nights were truly tormenting. a beauty by his side, yet untouchable. Wasn't that asking for the impossible? After all, he was a young man with desires. However, Lillian seemed oblivious to this fact, thinking Lin Chen avoided sharing a room with her because he disliked her. Do you not like me? I wasn't unwilling to go to the market just now, I was just a bit tired. Lillian thought it was because of what had just happened that Lin Chen no longer liked her. Pouting, she explained in a distressed tone. Lin Chen felt a headache seeing her like this, unsure how to explain to Lillian that sleeping together wasn't very friendly to him. Just then, Heloise returned. She entered with a bunch of flowers, bouncing happily. Initially in high spirits, her mood soured upon seeing Lillian crying as soon as she stepped in. Heloise looked at Lillian in confusion. What's wrong? Why is Lillian crying? She furrowed her brows, her face tense with concern. Seeing Heloise come in, Lin Chen felt like he had found a savior and explained what had just happened. He thought that after telling Heloise, she could help explain, but Heloise's expression also turned despondent. Why does the master want us to sleep separately? Lin Chen? What's going on with these two? Why even ask why about this? How can a boy and a girl sleep together? They might be fine, but he's the one with the problem. Seriously, does anyone want him to survive? Lin Chen looked at them with a serious expression. I think it's not very appropriate for a boy and a girl to sleep together, don't you think? We don't think so, the two replied in unison. In fact, Lin Chen misunderstood something, they weren't human. One was a contracted maid, the other a contracted monster, and in their minds, there wasn't such a strict distinction between male and female. So, Lin Chen's actions, in their eyes, might have seemed like he disliked them. Lin Chen felt helpless. How could he explain this to the two of them? Couldn't he handle this stimulation? Lin Chen ended up chatting with them for a while, ultimately succumbing to their strong wills. If he argued with one person, he might win, but with two, he was at a loss. It seemed he would have to endure his second brother for some time to come. Lin Chen moved Lillian and Heloise's beds to his room. After a heated argument among the three, they decided that Lillian would sleep on Lin Chen's right side and Heloise on his left. This situation was worse than before. Previously, with only Lillian, he could still find a way to avoid. Now, with one on each side, he was truly trapped. Lin Chen pitted himself for a moment, then went to tidy up the room. Due to moving Lillian and Heloise's beds to Lin Chen's room, an extra room became available in the house. Lin Chen made 6 new beds with wool and oak planks, then arranged them in the room. With this, he could accommodate 16 more slaves in the house. Whether this was a good thing or a bad thing, Lin Chen couldn't tell. He chuckled wryly, then went to the workbench in the living room and crafted several iron doors. Since the entire house was built with stone, wooden doors wouldn't fit the decor, so Lin Chen opted for iron doors. He made the iron doors and pressure plates, then installed them at the entrance of each room. After installing the iron gate, Lin Chen placed 2 weight-sensing pressure plates in front and behind the gate, creating an automatic door. The iron gate cannot be opened by hand, and there are only 3 ways to open it: weight-sensing pressure plates, buttons, and a lever. For convenience, Lin Chen directly used the weight-sensing pressure plates, so the door would open automatically when approached, making it more convenient without the need to manually press buttons or pull levers. After finishing several room doors, Lin Chen arrived at the kitchen. The kitchen's decoration was crucial, so he built a large kitchen measuring 20 by 25 to accommodate more people for meals. Lin Chen constructed a huge table using fences and oak steps, using the oak steps as small stools. He left a space between each stool and each stool, lining them up so that the entire table could accommodate 30 stools. Anticipating a possible increase in the household size, Lin Chen aimed for a larger dining table in the kitchen. After completing the table and stools, Lin Chen placed a box nearby and stored the food products he had just retrieved from the 9-layer tower inside it. A large empty space was left in the innermost part of the kitchen to store kitchen utensils later on. Due to the existence of a foodcraft module in this world, Lin Chen planned to gradually create tools and experiment with various dishes in the kitchen. With the kitchen organized, the decoration of the entire room was almost complete. By this time, the sky had darkened, and Shop No. 1 and the glass bottle shop had closed. Chris and another female slave returned home from outside and were amazed to see the renovated interior. There are 3 rooms inside. You can choose where you want to stay. Let me know if you need anything, and I will make it for you, Lin Chen said to the 2 of them. The 2 looked at each other and entered the rooms. The 3 rooms were basically the same size, so there wasn't much to choose from. Therefore, they each chose a room and settled in temporarily. They didn't have many material needs, but one of them asked Lin Chen for a small box to store their miscellaneous items. Lin Chen helped them with what they needed and then called everyone to come and eat together. Due to their recent trip to the 9-layer tower, they had brought back a lot of food, temporarily solving the food problem. Not only Lin Chen but even Chris and the other slave no longer needed to eat rotten meat. Lin Chen served up dishes like shredded pork with garlic sauce, stir-fried shredded potatoes, and tomato scrambled eggs, all of which were ready-made from the 9-layer tower and could be eaten directly. It would probably take some time for Lin Chen to make these dishes himself, as he had not yet started making kitchen utensils and the like. He brought out 5 bowls of rice, and each person took a bowl, sitting at the table to eat properly. Lillian and Heloise had never been deprived of food, so they didn't feel particularly impressed by the meal. However, for Chris, this might have been the best meal she had ever had in her life. Overwhelmed with emotion, Chris cried tears of gratitude. I always thought baked potatoes were the best food in the world, but I never imagined there could be such delicious dishes in this world. She scooped up the rice in her hand, her eyes filled with gratitude. She was grateful to have met Lin Chen. Without him, she might still be living a life worse than death. Being passed around between different slave owners every day, being beaten from time to time, and having to eat rotten meat every day. How could she possibly lead such a regular life, and how could she possibly eat such delicious food? Chris held the rice in her hand, tears falling like pearls, dropping onto the rice. Lin Chen, seeing her in this state, felt a pang of heartache and reached out to pat Chris's head. Don't cry, you won't live like this anymore in the future. I'll try my best to make sure you eat well, Lin Chen said gently. Chris took a bite of rice and nodded obediently. This meal was the first proper meal the family had together, as they usually ate separately. After the meal, feeling warm and content, Lin Chen sent the girls to bed and was about to head back to the mine when he received a notification from the forum. 9-story tower monsters disappear. How strong is Lin Chen's true power? The news shocked many as they realized Lin Chen had cleared monsters from the 3rd to 9th floors. The forum buzzed with speculations and requests to capture Lin Chen, while some even joked about him taking on the entire government. As the monsters on the 1st and 2nd floors of the tower were slain, people ventured to higher levels only to find all monsters eradicated up to the 9th floor. Many were astonished by Lin Chen's actions, wondering how he managed such a feat. The discussion about Lin Chen intensified, with some calling for his capture and others considering recruitment. The government's response to Lin Chen's actions varied, reflecting the difficulty of controlling someone with his power, especially given his disdain for the research department. Internal debates within the government ensued regarding how to handle Lin Chen. Some suggested capturing him as a dangerous individual, while others considered recruiting him. The forum erupted with sarcastic comments and disbelief at the government's attempts to deal with Lin Chen. The idea of capturing Lin Chen seemed absurd to many, given the government's capabilities against someone who could effortlessly defeat the 9th floor tower boss. The forum was filled with mixed reactions, questioning the government's audacity and competence in dealing with Lin Chen. As for the discussion at the State Council, Lin Chen didn't have any feelings about it. With the current strength of the State Council, they posed no threat to him. To him, they were just a group of jumping clowns. As long as they didn't provoke him, he could pretend not to see them. After closing the forum, Lin Chen took out the wool that Lillian had just brought back. He planned to make wool carpets with this wool to lay in his home. He had just sent Heloise to pick many different colored flowers, pink, purple, and yellow. Lin Chen intended to use these flowers as pigments to dye the wool into different colors. He synthesized the yellow flowers into dye, then dyed one group of wool yellow, and turned the yellow wool into a yellow wool carpet. One group of yellow wool could produce 96 yellow wool carpets. The living room was not very large, so these wool carpets should be enough. Lin Chen covered the entire living room with yellow wool carpets, instantly making the living room look much more luxurious. Seeing the cozy atmosphere at home, Lin Chen felt much more comfortable. He used pink and purple dyes to color the rest of the wool. Originally, he had planned to use white wool carpets in his own room, but now Lillian and Heloise were both sleeping in his room. So, to take care of the two of them, Lin Chen covered the entire room in pink. Girls all have a girlish heart. Even though these two girls were already millions of years old, they still couldn't avoid liking pink. After covering several rooms with wool carpets, Chris and another slave went to bed early, as they had to work the next day. Lin Chen also tidied up his belongings, then coaxed Lillian and Heloise to bed. "Master, come sleep with us." Lillian lay on the bed, covered with her little red blanket, and said to Lin Chen. Heloise lay on the other side, with a green head poking out, looking at Lin Chen expectantly. "Master, it's time to sleep, Lin Chen." He looked silently at the space between Lillian and Heloise, sadness flowing in his eyes. Do they really have to sleep like this? Lin Chen looked at the single bed in the middle, with Lillian and Heloise shaking their heads at him. "Master, come sleep with us." Seeing the expectant looks on the two, Lin Chen felt somewhat helpless. It seemed he couldn't escape tonight. Lin Chen walked desolately towards the middle bed, climbed in, closed his eyes, and covered himself with the blanket. The warmth from the two girls beside him made Lin Chen shiver. He was a young man full of vigor. How could he bear this stimulation? Lin Chen curled up to avoid touching them. But these two little troublemakers seemed to be challenging him, as they rolled over to his side in their sleep. Lillian drowsily rolled over, her breath hitting Lin Chen's face, carrying a faint floral scent that made Lin Chen's heart race. The room fell into silence, the breath of the two little girls so close to him. Lin Chen closed his eyes, his breathing becoming erratic. Although he tried to tell himself not to mind, how could he ignore two beauties by his side? Heloise and Lillian's breathing gradually became steady, indicating they had fallen asleep. However, both of them were a bit restless in their sleep, moving occasionally, and Lin Chen tried to avoid any physical contact. Slowly distancing himself from Lillian, just as he found a safe distance, Heloise rolled over towards him. Lin Chen startled, preparing to move away from Heloise, only to find Lillian inching closer to him. Lin Chen's breathing became more erratic, wanting to avoid the bodies of the two troublemakers. But the next moment, both girls placed their legs and feet on him. Lin Chen! His chest heaving, Lin Chen dared not move a muscle. He opened his eyes to see the two little maids beside him fast asleep, feeling an urge to escape directly. Were they really asleep? Lin Chen felt like these two little rascals were deliberately messing with him. But looking at their peaceful sleeping faces, Lin Chen had no evidence. He closed his eyes, trying to ignore their presence as much as possible. Little did he know, out of his sight, the two maids exchanged a knowing glance, then closed their eyes again to feign sleep. Early the next morning, Lillian and Heloise stretched comfortably and got out of bed. Meanwhile, Lin Chen, sporting dark circles under his eyes, seemed a bit downcast. Seeing Lin Chen's low spirits, Lillian tilted her head. "What's wrong, master? Didn't you sleep well last night?" she asked. Lin Chen, when questioned, quickly shook his head. "No, I'm fine." He didn't want to dwell on the previous night's torment, so Lin Chen hurriedly opened the trapdoor and climbed out of the staircase. Due to many people clearing out monsters on the 9th floor of the tower, many had gathered 500 gold coins, resulting in a boost in business for the glass bottle shop these days, leading to a shortage of glass bottles. Lin Chen picked up 50 sets of oak logs from shop number 1 and headed towards the market. Previously, due to the limited space in his backpack, he couldn't buy much at the market each time. But now, with a travel backpack, he could carry more oak logs to exchange for items with the shopkeeper. The morning market was bustling, with most people shopping, especially since the opening of the 9th floor of the tower, making the market crowded with people. "Have you heard? All the monsters on floors 3 to 9 of the tower are gone." "I heard, someone said it was done by a person named Lin Chen." "Who is this Lin Chen? How did he defeat all the monsters in the tower?" "That's not all, I heard he defeats bosses with just one strike." "No way! The bosses inside have hundreds of health points." Similar to the discussions on the forum, towns of all sizes were also talking about Lin Chen's deeds. Unlike the residents of Blue Star, this group of people had never seen Lin Chen's face, so even if he appeared before them, they wouldn't recognize him. Following the path, Lin Chen arrived at the shop of the shopkeeper, who, upon seeing him, immediately smiled with joy. "Lin Chen, you're here?" Her eyes lit up with delight as she stood up from her seat to welcome him. Seeing the shopkeeper's warm demeanor, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile back. "Yes, I came to exchange some items. How much sand do you have here?" "We have 20 sets, how many do you need?" The shopkeeper walked to the box, starting to look for the sand. Upon hearing the quantity, Lin Chen was very satisfied. "Pack them all for me." "Sure." The shopkeeper happily handed Lin Chen the sand. As she packed, she chatted with Lin Chen. "The recent discussions at the market, that warrior named Lin Chen, is that you? Did you really defeat so many monsters in the tower? How did you do it?" Handing over the 20 sets of sand, the shopkeeper continued talking, praising Lin Chen's strength one moment and reminiscing about last year's events in the tower the next. Lin Chen listened quietly to the shopkeeper's ramblings, not saying a word, until he finished exchanging the sand and pebbles with the shopkeeper, who reluctantly bid him farewell. After all, the legendary figure was right there, and it was only natural for the shopkeeper to feel amazed. With his supplies purchased, Lin Chen planned to stroll around the market again. He had heard that today, Pandy had come to the market, the old man who traded in slaves. Normally, Lin Chen needed slaves, so he had to go to the human trafficking auction to buy women. Most of the women there were used to satisfy desires and couldn't handle heavy work. Lin Chen had no use for them. What he needed were laborers who could work. So, compared to women, Lin Chen preferred men. After all, men had better energy levels than women. At this moment, a large crowd surrounded Pan's stall at the market, with men and women standing in a heap, each shouting out prices. Compared to the organized order of the human trafficking auction, this place seemed much more chaotic. Moreover, many of them were local thugs and ruffians, whom Lin Chen had seen a few times when he came to the market, so he recognized them. He casually glanced at the crowd next to him and then looked at the people in Pan's hands. This time, Pan brought 17 people to the market. 15 of them were men, and the other 2 were women. Pan didn't sell women much because the human trafficking auction focused on this trade. So he didn't sell women, only men. Those who usually bought men from Pan were generally landlords lacking laborers. They would buy these men to help them farm or mine. However, there were also some ruffians who bought these men to torture them for pleasure. Pan didn't care who these people sold the slaves to, as long as they paid, he would sell to anyone. So Pan's reputation wasn't that great. Lin Chen didn't really care, after all. Pan was a businessman, trading in slaves to make money, not for charity. The fate of these slaves and the kind of life they led had nothing to do with Pan. Lin Chen watched for a while, and Pan had already sold 2 of the slaves. Judging by the appearance of the 2 buyers, they were probably wealthy local landlords. At this point, Lin Chen walked in. "What's the price of slaves here?" he asked Pan. Upon hearing Lin Chen's question, Pan didn't even look up, and replied indifferently, "Prices vary because of the different qualities, but they are generally between 40,000 to 100,000 coins. Hearing this, Lin Chen nodded thoughtfully. "How much gold coins would it take to buy all the men you have here? All of them?" At this point, Pan finally looked directly at Lin Chen. He raised his head and furrowed his brow. "Young man, are you joking? I have 13 male slaves left. Do you want to buy them all? Do you have enough gold coins on you?" Pan clearly looked down on Lin Chen, and with Lin Chen's attire, he couldn't tell what material it was made of. But it definitely wasn't made of iron, gold, or diamonds, so he was certainly not a wealthy person. A poor guy with hardly any spare change dared to boldly say he wanted to buy all his slaves. Wasn't that crazy? The prices of slaves were very high, even the nearby landlords needed to think carefully before buying one. Lin Chen looked at Pan's disdainful expression and smiled faintly. "Don't you allow the purchase of more than 10 slaves at once here? How is that possible? In my place, as long as you have money, no matter how many you buy, I will sell." Pan said indifferently. "Do you have that many gold coins?" "Yes," Lin Chen replied calmly. Pan chuckled disdainfully. He still didn't believe that Lin Chen could produce so much money. Meanwhile, the onlookers nearby, upon hearing Lin Chen's bold statement, began to mock him. Just one slave costs 50,000, so 13 slaves would need a total of 600,000. I can't stop laughing. Who does he think he is? Can he just pull out 600,000 gold coins without blinking an eye? Let alone him, even the wealthiest landlord nearby probably can't come up with 600,000 gold coins in one go. I don't think this guy's clothes are worth much, they look like leather. He can't even afford iron armor, how dare he boast about buying 13 slaves here? Ha, if someone really pulls out 600,000 gold coins around here, I'll eat shit. Maybe that guy who cleared the 9th floor tower can escape. Young man, do you think you're Lin Chen? Speaking so boldly, planning to buy 13 slaves at once? Lin Chen listened to the sarcastic remarks of the crowd around him, feeling somewhat helpless. I am Lin Chen. As soon as he said this, everyone present was stunned for a moment, followed by bursts of laughter. Hey, did you hear that? He says he's Lin Chen. Hilarious, is it still early in the day? You're the 10th person claiming to be Lin Chen that I've seen today. Lin Chen cleared the 9th floor tower yesterday, now everyone claims to be him. You're Lin Chen? Then I'm Lin Chen's father. If you're really Lin Chen, you should at least have a set of iron armor. How dare you claim to be Lin Chen wearing a suit of unknown material? Exactly, someone who can clear the 9th floor tower should at least have a set of iron armor. Lin Chen listened to their comments, feeling somewhat helpless. What is iron armor? Could it be that his fire elemental suit is not as good as a set of tattered iron armor? After all, this fire elemental suit can ignore any fire damage. As long as he wears it, he can walk in magma without being harmed. How could such a precious item be compared to a set of iron armor? Lin Chen looked helplessly at the group of people. I really am Lin Chen, why won't you believe me? I'm Lin Chen too, why won't you believe me? The people nearby didn't believe Lin Chen's words at all and started teasing him, which gave him a headache. He never thought that one day he would be doubted when stating his own name. At this moment, Panda, who was nearby, spoke up. Young man, if you want to joke around, go somewhere else. I only come to this market once a week, don't disturb my business. He began to shoo Lin Chen away. Lin Chen felt helpless. But I really came to buy slaves, he said. Hearing Lin Chen's words, Pandy also felt a headache. If you want to buy slaves, do it seriously. Why do you have to joke around, saying you want to buy more than 10 at one moment, then claiming to be Lin Chen the next? Aren't you just joking with us? Pandy said impatiently. Lin Chen smiled helplessly. How is this a joke? The problem is he really wants to buy more than 10 slaves and he really is Lin Chen. Nowadays, no one believes the truth. Seeing that everyone looked disbelieving, Lin Chen couldn't be bothered to explain to them. Well then. Lin Chen looked at Panda. Uncle Panda, can I buy them one by one? Panda, seeing Lin Chen's serious expression, nodded reluctantly. That can be arranged. Although he still doubted whether Lin Chen really had the gold coins to buy a slave, he couldn't just refuse him if he said he wanted to buy. After hesitating for a moment, Panda started a new round of auction. The words Lin Chen had just said were taken as a joke by everyone and they laughed it off. Now, they were auctioning a sturdy man, dark-skinned and muscular, looking very fierce. Lin Chen looked at him with affection. Indeed, much better than those fragile women. Due to his strong physique, the starting price for this male slave was higher than others. The usual starting price for slaves was 10,000 gold coins, but for this man, it was 25,000 gold coins. Although the starting price was significantly higher, there were still many bidders interested. 30,000, 31,000, 35,000, 38,000. The prices kept rising slowly. The quality of this slave was excellent, so the competition was much fiercer than before. Listening to the bidding, Lin Chen took a step forward. 80,000. His calm voice silenced the auction room. After all, others had just bid 40,000, and Lin Chen suddenly doubled it, leaving everyone speechless. Hearing this significantly high bid, Panda furrowed his brow. He looked at Lin Chen with impatience in his eyes. It's you again? Young man, what are you up to? Are you here to mess things up? Panda was getting annoyed as he spoke. Lin Chen raised an eyebrow at his slightly angry tone. What's the matter? Who bids like this? Isn't 80,000 acceptable? Lin Chen looked calmly at Panda. This one sentence left Panda speechless. It wasn't unacceptable. The price was just at 40,000, and he suddenly bid 80,000. Wasn't that a joke? It's not that it's unacceptable, but do you have that many coins? Panda asked irritably. Hearing Panda and Lin Chen's argument, others grew impatient too. Most of them wanted this male slave, and with the price suddenly jumping to 80,000, they were naturally upset. What's going on here? I think you two are in cahoots, deliberately inflating the price of this slave. Exactly, it was just at 40,000, and he suddenly bids 80,000. Who bids like that? Panda, if you don't want to do business, just leave, please. Listening to the surrounding insults, Panda felt extremely wronged. I really don't know this person. I don't know where he came from to cause trouble. After explaining to everyone, he looked at Lin Chen again. Young man, if you're joking, please go elsewhere and don't delay my business. Lin Chen furrowed his brow. I'm here to buy a slave, not to joke with you. After saying this, he turned to the crowd. Does anyone want to offer a higher price? The crowd looked at each other for a moment, but no one spoke up. After all, 80,000 coins was a huge sum. Seeing no one else bidding, Lin Chen took out 80,000 coins from his backpack and threw them on Panda's stall. Since no one else is bidding, this slave is mine now. 3 more chapters to come, seeking votes for 5 more tomorrow, and 2 more later. People stared dumbfounded at the pile of coins Lin Chen had thrown down, frozen in place. What? What's going on? 80,000 coins? Is this real? They dared not believe it, looking at Lin Chen in disbelief, then at the coins on the stall. The coins were stacked thickly, almost matching the 80,000 coins. They couldn't believe that Lin Chen had actually taken out 80,000 coins, especially since his bidding earlier seemed so casual that they thought he was joking. Panda was also taken aback, clearly not expecting Lin Chen to actually pay for the slave. He had thought Lin Chen was joking. He hesitated, glanced at Lin Chen, then reached out to the 80,000 coins on the stall, carefully counting them. Exactly 80,000 coins, not a coin more or less. Panda didn't know what to say for a moment, looking apologetically at Lin Chen. I'm sorry. He awkwardly apologized to Lin Chen. Lin Chen waved his hand indifferently, not bothering to argue with him. Can I have that slave now? Of course, of course. Panda quickly nodded and handed over the exceptionally sturdy slave to Lin Chen. Seeing Panda's actions, the crowd understood that the coins Lin Chen had given earlier were definitely enough for 80,000. None of them had expected that Lin Chen could actually produce 80,000 coins. He's really wealthy. I thought he was joking. This young man really doesn't care about money. This slave could probably be bought for 5 or 6,000, but he insisted on calling out 80,000. I wish I could be like that too, not caring about 80,000 gold coins, casually shouting out and throwing away tens of thousands. Has anyone seen this young man before? Is he a local landlord? How come he's so rich? Haven't seen him? I've been living here for over 10 years, I know most of the nearby landlords, but this young man is a stranger to me. The people standing nearby were discussing Lin Chen one after another. They had seen wealthy people before, but someone like Lin Chen who didn't care about money was truly unheard of. Just casually throwing around 80,000 gold coins, even the wealthy landlords nearby would carefully consider the price when buying a slave. Lin Chen's lavish spending seemed to surpass the wealth of the nearby landlords. Listening to the discussions, Lin Chen took the rope handed to him by Pandey and helped the slave untie it, then threw it aside. Seeing Lin Chen's crazy behavior, Pandey was immediately frightened. "Wait, young man, what are you doing?" Pandey hurried over, trying to stop Lin Chen. "How can you untie this rope? What if the slave runs away?" This slave looked so strong. If he wanted to run, how could Lin Chen with his small arms and legs stop him? Pandey tried to put the rope back on, but Lin Chen raised his hand to stop him. "No need, it will be untied sooner or later." "No, you haven't trained him yet. If he runs away, I won't be responsible." Pandey quickly shifted the blame. Lin Chen just smiled indifferently. "You don't need to worry, he won't run away." Hearing Lin Chen's words, everyone glanced at the burly slave. "Young man, you can't beat him with your physique. I advise you to tie the rope back on, otherwise your 80,000 gold coins will disappear in no time. Yes, look at your physique, look at how strong that slave is. Even if he doesn't attack you, if he runs with his 2 legs, you won't catch up. You are indeed wealthy, but don't be too confident, he might really run away. Do you really think you're Lin Chen and can control him?" The people nearby started mocking, and Lin Chen joined in their laughter. "Indeed, I am Lin Chen," he said lightly. After hearing this, the crowd looked at each other for a while, then burst into laughter. "Did you hear what he said? He even said he's Lin Chen? There are so many people claiming to be Lin Chen today. If he's Lin Chen, then I could be Lin Chen too." "Young man, don't joke around, you're just wealthy, but that Lin Chen can defeat a boss with one punch." "Yeah, and how could Lin Chen have time to chat with us here?" No one believed he was Lin Chen, they thought he was joking with them. Lin Chen shrugged helplessly. If they didn't believe him, there was nothing he could do. "What's your name?" Lin Chen looked at the sturdy slave. Hearing this, the slave looked up at Lin Chen. Because Lin Chen had just helped him untie the rope, he had some goodwill towards Lin Chen. "I'm called Lord Sun." His voice was unusually deep, with a calmness different from other slaves. Lin Chen looked at him thoughtfully. "Follow me from now on. If you do well, I won't mistreat you." Upon hearing this, Lord Sun didn't show much joy on his face, just nodded lightly. After this little incident, the second round of the auction began. This time, the slave up for auction was also a male, but compared to Lord Sun, his physique was much inferior. His starting price was not high, only 10,000 gold coins, and a few wealthy landlords nearby began to bid carefully. 10,050, 10,100, 10,500, 11,000. Listening to these indifferent bids, Pandey yawned. Suddenly, he felt that these landlords, whom he usually thought were wealthy, were nothing compared to Lin Chen. For a few hundred gold coins, several people could haggle for half a day, making him impatient. Finally, the price reached 20,000, and Pandey perked up a bit. 25,000, any higher? Pandey tapped his small hammer on the stand. Lin Chen, observing the nervous expressions of the landlords, stood up silently. 30,000. This bid made Pandey alert instantly. The landlords were bidding in increments of a few hundred gold coins, making him drowsy. Only Lin Chen was generous, with significantly larger bid increments each time. Pandey gleefully looked at Lin Chen, then turned to the stingy landlords. "Anyone else willing to bid higher? 30,000 gold coins once, 30,000 gold coins twice, 30,000 gold coins thrice. Sold." With a final strike of the hammer, he sold the slave in his hands to Lin Chen. The expressions of the landlords towards Lin Chen changed. "Why is it like this? We still wanted to buy slaves, and he came to disrupt. How can we buy?" Ignoring their protests, Pandey shrugged. "It's always the highest bidder. If you want to buy, then offer a higher price." Pandey was right, auctions were always about the highest bidder. If Lin Chen could offer a higher price than them, he would get the slave. As for the others, unless they could outbid Lin Chen, why should they complain? Pandey retorted a few times, and the landlords fell silent, unsure of what to say. After all, Pandey's words made sense. Auctions were indeed about the highest bidder. Just because Lin Chen bid more and had money, didn't mean he couldn't participate in the auction. The crowd looked somewhat resentfully at Lin Chen, feeling anxious. They were worried that if Lin Chen could really come up with 600,000 gold coins, they might not be able to buy a single slave this time. Lin Chen took out 30,000 gold coins from his backpack and handed them to Pandey, who happily accepted them and then handed the slave to Lin Chen. With this, Pandey's attitude towards Lin Chen improved significantly. As for Pandey, money was everything. Undoubtedly, Lin Chen was a big shot. The auction continued, and the next 3 slaves, no one else managed to acquire, they all fell into Lin Chen's hands. As time passed, complaints arose at the scene.
Why is it like this? How can we auction slaves with him here? Exactly, with prices so high, none of us can buy anything.
Our farmland has expanded again, and my wife kept reminding me to buy a slave. Me too, but the prices this young man is calling out completely exceed my budget. People began to grumble discontentedly, and the landlords standing by also felt annoyed.
As the crowd continued to complain, they failed to notice 3 landlords whispering among themselves for a while.
After a long time, they nodded to each other and turned to Pandey. Lin Chen sat at the front, not looking back but smiling faintly. He placed 3 oak stairs on the ground, forming a sofa, then calmly sat down, waiting for the next round of auctions to begin. The new round of auctions started again, this time for a man with a very sturdy physique, not as burly as Lord Sun but better than the previous ones. The starting price for this slave was 15,000 gold coins. As Pandey announced the start of the auction, the landlords began another round of bidding, similar to before, adding a few hundred gold coins each time. Listening to their bids, Lin Chen smiled faintly.
50,000 gold coins.
This price caused a gasp in the audience.
Once again, a bid of 30,000 gold coins. Is this still allowing people to live?
Lin Chen has been auctioning off slaves continuously, and he still has gold coins on him. At this point, people really can't imagine how rich Lin Chen really is.
Is there anyone willing to bid higher? Pandey excitedly looked at the crowd.
Leaving aside everything else, he was making a huge profit today. Seeing no one speaking up, Pandey excitedly took the small hammer and tapped it on the stand.
50,000 gold coins. 60,000 gold coins.
Just as Pandey had called out, a new voice rang out from behind. This voice made Pandey's eyes light up. If someone else could bid against Lin Chen, it meant they could raise the price even higher. If they raised the price, then Pandey would naturally earn more money.
Pandey excitedly tapped the hammer and then looked at Lin Chen. 60,000 gold coins. Young man, do you want to continue bidding? He asked.
Lin Chen smiled and looked at the person who had just bid. Who was it? It turned out to be the landlord who had been whispering behind him just now. A bid of 60,000 gold coins. Who knew if this person could actually afford it?
Seeing Lin Chen silent for a moment, the bidding landlord's face showed a hint of a smile. What's wrong, young man? Scared to bid?
He looked smug, which made Lin Chen find it somewhat amusing.
Why would I be afraid to bid? Lin Chen sat on the oak chair, looking relaxed. I lack many things, but the one thing I don't lack is money. Listen, is this speaking human language? Lacking everything but not lacking money.
When will they have the confidence to say such words too?
The crowd couldn't help but sigh and look at Lin Chen.
At this moment, Lin Chen sat leisurely on the oak chair, not taking that landlord seriously at all. 70,000 gold coins, he calmly stated, causing the crowd to gasp in shock. This slave can be sold for 70,000 gold coins. That's truly a sky-high price. How rich is he really? He doesn't seem to care about gold coins at all.
Buying a slave for 70,000 gold coins, it's unimaginable. The crowd couldn't help but marvel, continuously expressing their amazement at the price of this slave. The landlord, seeing Lin Chen daring to raise the bid, chuckled disdainfully. I'm curious to see what you're capable of. He looked at Pandey. 80,000.
Wow! Many people at the scene exclaimed in surprise, all looking at the bidding landlord.
Are you crazy, bidding 80,000 for a slave? How dare you compete?
Exactly, don't act on impulse. Your bid can't surpass this young man's. 80,000 gold coins is not a small amount.
Don't be rash. I think this time the slaves should all go to this young man.
The crowd kept advising the landlord, but he shook his head dismissively. Although I'm not as rich as him, I still have some capital.
I don't believe he can keep up with me in bidding all the way.
He looked fierce, as if he wouldn't give up until he won this slave.
Lin Chen watched the man's clumsy acting and couldn't help but smile. Didn't I say it? The one thing I don't lack is money. Can you outbid me?
Lin Chen sneered and looked at Pandey.
90,000. Heavens, are they insane, bidding 90,000 for a slave? It's an auction, why bring emotions into it? Don't compete over trivial matters, especially not over money. 90,000 gold coins for a slave, it's simply unimaginable. The crowd couldn't help but exclaim, but Pandey was in a great mood. The higher they bid, the more he earned.
He was more than happy to see this situation.
The landlord, watching Lin Chen continue to raise the bid, also smiled. Not bad.
He glanced at Lin Chen and then turned to Pandey. 100,000. Lin Chen shrugged indifferently, about to raise the bid, but Lord Sun stopped him, whispering in his ear, he's broke, just trying to push you to bid higher.
Don't be fooled, it's not worth it. Lord Sun's sudden intervention caught Lin Chen off guard.
He knew what the landlord was up to, but he didn't expect Lord Sun to warn him. Lin Chen looked at Lord Sun with a complex expression, then patted his hand, signaling him to relax. "Don't worry, I know what I'm doing," he whispered softly, then turned to Pandey. 110,000. 110,000. Goodness, are they out of their minds? A slave's price has reached 110,000, it's simply exorbitant. I remember slaves here at Pandey's were sold for a maximum of 100,000. How come this one is bid up to 110,000? The world of the wealthy, I don't understand. Even 50,000 for this slave seems too expensive to me. Gods fight, mortals watch. Let's just watch. The crowd of onlookers grew, even those who usually didn't participate in slave auctions stood by to watch the spectacle. The landlord who challenged Lin Chen seemed to hesitate whether to continue bidding. "Maybe we should stop. It's already at 110,000, let it go." Another landlord behind him tugged at his sleeve. 110,000 has broken the record here at Pandey's, let him have it. The bidding landlord, clad in armor, stared fixedly at Lin Chen. "It's just 110,000, why rush?" He sneered at the landlord behind him. Look at his expression, clearly he doesn't take this 110,000 gold coins seriously. Letting him off at this price is too cheap. But what if he stops bidding later? The landlord behind furrowed his brow, worry evident in his eyes. The armored landlord dismissed it. "He will definitely continue, we've goaded him for so long. How could he stop at 110,000? To slaughter a pig, this price is still not enough." He glared darkly at Lin Chen, inviting him to their territory to snatch slaves. This time they must leave him penniless. 120,000. Ignoring the attempts to dissuade him, the armored landlord continued to raise the price. Lin Chen sat on the oak chair, looking extremely relaxed. 130,000, he calmly stated, almost without hesitation, announcing the price. The armored landlord smirked. "See, I told you, he will keep bidding," he said confidently. But the landlords behind him began to feel uneasy. 130,000 is enough, let Lin Chen have it. Yes, 130,000 gold coins for one slave, not even at Pandey's stall, but even at a people's auction, such a price is unheard of. Both started to worry, not wanting to continue bidding. But the armored landlord thought otherwise. Just a mere 130,000, he might not even care. Why are you nervous? Besides, he's already said so much before. For the sake of face, he will definitely continue bidding. Don't worry, it's still early, he confidently reassured them. Sending off the two nagging individuals, he looked back at Pandey. I bid 140,000. Heavens, these two must be insane. A slave sold for 140,000. With 140,000 gold coins, you could buy 3 or 4 slaves, and they're fighting over one here. I just don't get it. Is this the world of the wealthy? I simply can't understand. Lin Chen listened to the bidding, smiling faintly. Quite bold, daring to bid up to 140,000. He glanced at the armored landlord, who stood tall and fearless, showing no fear of Lin Chen. It was the two landlords behind him who kept avoiding Lin Chen's gaze. Seeing this, Lin Chen understood most of it. This idea was clearly proposed by the iron-cuffed landlord, and as for the other two landlords, they were probably just deceived by him. Lin Chen could probably guess the general idea. The three of them reached a consensus that if anything unexpected happened, the money from this auction would be shared among them. Otherwise, those two landlords wouldn't be so worried. Seeing Lin Chen remain silent for a while, the iron-cuffed landlord looked at him. What? Are you not brave enough to bid? Weren't you boasting about how you never lack money? He raised an eyebrow, looking at Lin Chen. Lin Chen remained calm. Why wouldn't I dare to bid? I indeed never lack money. He glanced at Pand. 150,000. Heavens, are you going higher? 150,000 gold coins. I've never seen so much money in my life. Tisk TSK, buying a slave at this price. I wonder what they're thinking. Are they just trying to save face? But why use money to save face? The crowd looked at Lin Chen with some emotion, then glanced at the iron-cuffed landlord. Lin Chen sat comfortably on the oak sofa, looking at him indifferently. Still bidding? If not, I'll take this slave with me. The iron-cuffed landlord, who was hesitating, couldn't sit still upon hearing Lin Chen's words. Bid, why aren't you bidding? With this statement, the other two landlords behind him panicked, grabbing his arm without hesitation. Don't bid anymore, it's already 150,000 gold coins, can you afford it? Yes, buying a slave for 150,000 gold coins. What kind of madness is this? The two landlords behind him tried to stop him, but the iron-cuffed landlord, provoked by Lin Chen, couldn't just back down like that. With so many people watching, he couldn't afford to lose face, right? 160,000. Are you out of your mind? With this bid, the other two landlords behind him couldn't sit still.
Buying a slave for 160,000 gold coins was unheard of. If Lin Chen stopped bidding, how much would they have to pay? Even if they split the cost, each of them would need to pay over 50,000 gold coins, a sum enough to bankrupt them. Seeing the excitement of the other two, the iron-cuffed landlord sneered at them. "Don't get too excited, it's embarrassing." He glanced at them with annoyance. He had barely managed to keep up appearances, and now he was being pushed to his limits by these cowards. He will definitely bid again. Didn't he say he wanted to take this slave with him? He won't give up just because of a mere 10,000 gold coins. The iron-cuffed landlord waved his hand. But, enough with the buts. In the final round, if he bids again, I won't continue. The iron-cuffed landlord interrupted them, reassuring them. These words did ease the minds of the two landlords slightly, but they still worried. What if Lin Chen really stopped bidding? What would they do then? Lin Chen sat contentedly on the oak sofa, while Pan watched the intense bidding war, his hand holding the hammer trembling. "Still bidding?" Pan asked Lin Chen excitedly, but Lin Chen remained silent. Pan began to strike the hammer. 160,000 once. At this point, the iron-cuffed landlord was stunned. "Why aren't you bidding? Why did you stop?" Lin Chen sat there humming a tune, not saying a word. 160,000 twice. "Bid, didn't you say you wanted to take this slave back with you?" The iron-cuffed landlord started to panic. Lin Chen still remained silent, even playing with his own nails. The two landlords beside him felt their hearts in their throats. "Can't be, are you too scared to bid now?" The iron-cuffed landlord tried to provoke, but his voice was already trembling. Lin Chen remained silent. 160,000 three times. Congratulations to this esteemed landlord for winning slave number 8 with a bid of 160,000 gold coins. Pan's final strike sealed the deal, selling slave number 8 to the iron-cuffed landlord. At this moment, the ironclad landlord was dumbfounded, standing still as if he couldn't accept the reality. Wait, what just happened? He spent 160,000 to buy a slave? A whole 160,000 just for one slave? The two landlords behind him were also dumbfounded. What's going on? Weren't the three of them just planning to deal with Lin Chen? How come now they have to pay 160,000 gold coins to buy a slave? This plot isn't following the script. Didn't you say he would definitely call for more bids? 160,000 gold coins for a slave, you bid alone, but make the three of us bear the cost? The landlord behind him completely lost it. He couldn't accept this fact. Over 50,000 gold coins for him was already a huge sum, almost costing him half his life. Although he was a wealthy landlord in the area, he couldn't withstand such a blow. Another landlord also turned hostile at this moment. "You pay the 160,000 gold coins alone. I won't contribute a single coin," he said coldly, distancing himself completely from the matter. "We warned you to stop earlier, but you refused. Now that you've dug your own grave, you bear the consequences alone." The other landlord reacted instantly upon hearing this. The agreement to share the cost of the slave was only among the three of them. If the other two denied it, could Pan still trouble them? Since it was the ironclad landlord who bid for the slave, Pan would only go after him, and it had nothing to do with them. He walked over and stood beside the other landlord. "We advised you on this matter already. You chose not to listen, so now you bear the consequences alone." He snorted coldly, distancing himself from the situation. At this point, the ironclad landlord was completely panicked. He could manage over 50,000 gold coins, but where would he find 160,000 gold coins? Not to mention him, even the wealthiest landlord in the area couldn't produce 160,000 gold coins at once, right? "No, didn't we agree to share the cost together from the beginning? How can you suddenly back out?" The ironclad landlord was in a complete panic, his voice trembling as he almost begged the other two landlords. But how could they possibly listen to him? "Ha, 160,000 gold coins for a slave, are you insane, or are we insane? We warned you earlier, this matter has nothing to do with us anymore." Their words were firm, leaving no room for negotiation. Lin Chen sat leisurely on the oak sofa, watching this drama unfold. The ironclad landlord suddenly realized he had been tricked by Lin Chen. Why else would Lin Chen stop bidding just when he was about to withdraw? Perhaps Lin Chen never intended to get that slave from the start. He thought he was outsmarting Lin Chen, but it turned out Lin Chen was outsmarting him. He glared at Lin Chen with some annoyance. "Are you playing me? Did you already know I was trying to outsmart you, so you came here to outsmart me instead?" Lin Chen sat on the oak sofa, took out a glass bottle from his backpack, and leisurely drank water. "What's it to me? I just thought the price was too high, so I decided not to bid. Since you called it at 160,000, I had to reluctantly give up and let you have him." Lin Chen put on a sorrowful look,
but everyone could tell he was faking it. Damn! This guy is so cunning. Can't he wipe that smirk off his face when he's shedding tears? Ha, why do I feel like this plot is so satisfying? This landlord wanted to mess with this young brother, but ended up being outsmarted by him. Seems like this young brother is not only rich but also quite clever. The onlookers commented casually as they watched the scene. The ironclad landlord, listening to Lin Chen's words, was seething with anger. Damn it! You dare to play me! The iron-cuffed landlord pulled out an iron sword from his backpack and charged towards Lin Chen. At this point, he didn't know how to come up with the 160,000, so he might as well confront Lin Chen directly, venting some pent-up frustration. Lin Chen sat calmly on the oak sofa, calmly drinking the water from the glass bottle. The iron-cuffed landlord was already rushing towards him with the iron sword raised, but just when he thought he could hit Lin Chen, Lodson, standing behind Lin Chen, suddenly moved. He stepped forward and grabbed the landlord's arm. Disable him, Lin Chen said lightly. The next moment, everyone heard the sound of bones breaking, the landlord's hand bones shattered, he screamed in pain, writhing on the ground. Lodson cleanly disabled his arm, stepped back, and stood by Lin Chen's side. Lin Chen stood up from the oak sofa, his expression indifferent, his gaze towards the iron-cuffed landlord extremely cold. I should have warned you not to provoke me, right? I do have money, but the price I bid for each slave is because I believe they are worth that price. It's ridiculous for you to try to scheme against me with that. Lin Chen's gaze was icy, completely different from his previous gentle demeanor. The iron-cuffed landlord lay on the ground, his face contorted in pain. This is the market of the fishing village. I am the landlord of the fishing village. Who are you to dare disable my arm? He almost roared. Lin Chen couldn't help but sneer. I spared your life, that's already more than enough. If it weren't for the fact that you still owe Pandey money, you would have been dead by now. Upon hearing this, the iron-cuffed landlord suddenly chuckled coldly. Kill me? If I'm not mistaken, you're not from the fishing village, right? You're too bold to kill someone within our fishing village's territory, aren't you? He clutched his broken arm, his expression fierce. Lin Chen glanced at him coldly, not taking him seriously at all. Gasping for breath, the iron-cuffed landlord then shouted at the landlord behind him, Go find the village chief of the fishing village. I don't believe he can let you turn the tables in our fishing village today. It's worth noting that the village chief of the fishing village is known to be particularly protective, and if an outsider dares to harm someone within the fishing village's territory, there will be repercussions. The two landlords behind him looked at each other for a while, then decided to go fetch the village chief of the fishing village, and they ran towards the village. Seeing this, the iron-cuffed landlord sneered. If you have the guts, don't run. I want to see how capable you are today. Lin Chen shrugged indifferently. Alright, I won't run. I also want to see how capable I am. Seeing this situation, Pandey couldn't help but furrow his brow. This matter was originally the fault of this iron-cuffed landlord. How did it escalate to the point where the village chief of the fishing village had to come and discipline Lin Chen? It was you who tried to scheme against this little brother. This little brother was just retaliating. Why should the village chief intervene for you? Pandey said disdainfully. He still had a good impression of Lin Chen. After all, Lin Chen had bought so many slaves from him, and his actions were very generous. Moreover, in this matter, Lin Chen was not in the wrong. Whether it was the bidding or disabling the iron-cuffed landlord's arm, it was all caused by the landlord's trouble, and Lin Chen was just fighting back. So what? This is the territory of our fishing village, he's just an outsider. The iron-cuffed landlord gritted his teeth, sweat beading on his forehead due to the pain. Hearing these words, Pandey felt annoyed. So what if it's your territory? Are you going to gang up on people just because you have more numbers? Pandey was not from the fishing village either, so if the fishing village really wanted to do something to Lin Chen, he couldn't do anything about it. Thinking about this, Pandey felt a headache coming on. He looked at Lin Chen. Little brother, why don't you leave first? I've heard that the village chief of this fishing village is a bit unreasonable. He's quite harsh towards villagers from other villages. It's better for you not to stay here, he advised somewhat helplessly. Lin Chen, however, shook his head nonchalantly. It's okay. I promised him I wouldn't run away. I actually want to see how the village chief will handle me. He stood calmly in place, exuding confidence. The ironclad landlord was pleased with this situation. Lin Chen better not leave. As long as he stays, when the village chief of the fishing village arrives, he will be the one at a disadvantage. He glared at Lin Chen, gritting his teeth. He wanted to see how capable Lin Chen truly was, despite repeatedly scheming against him. Seeing this, the people nearby started to worry. Little brother, you should leave quickly. Our village chief really plays favorites. Yes, don't act recklessly. We all know this has nothing to do with you. Just go, we won't stop you.
The people around began to speak up for Lin Chen. The ironclad landlord, upon hearing these words, became furious. "Are you all really from the fishing village? Why are you siding against me?" he said angrily. The others ignored him, not wanting to engage with him. "It's your own malicious intent that led you to scheme against this young man. Otherwise, why would you end up in this situation?" "Exactly, it was you who first attacked this young man with a sword. Otherwise, that slave wouldn't have severed your arm. Clearly, you were in the wrong from the start. Why do you have the right to cause trouble for this young man?" The rest of the people felt indignant on Lin Chen's behalf. The ironclad landlord couldn't be bothered with these villagers and just snorted. "Why? Who needs a reason on the fishing village's territory? Just because I am the landlord of the fishing village, he can't lay a hand on me on the fishing village's land," the ironclad landlord declared aggressively. Hearing his words, everyone was speechless. They still wanted to persuade Lin Chen to leave. However, two landlords with the fishing village chief were approaching from a distance. The fishing village chief leaned on a cane, followed by a group of soldiers in iron armor. The nearby towns knew that this fishing village chief was completely unreasonable when it came to playing favorites. Before even clarifying the situation, the chief arrived with a large group of soldiers. Seeing the densely packed soldiers not far away, the ironclad landlord smirked and looked at Lin Chen. "It's your own fault for not running. Don't blame me if I scheme against you again," he threatened. Lin Chen shrugged nonchalantly. "Of course," he replied calmly, causing those around him to feel a sense of pity. It seemed that Lin Chen was inevitably going to be bullied today, despite having bought 5 slaves, including the robust Lodson. But how could they, 5 slaves, possibly stand against over 20 soldiers? It's really unfair. I actually find this young man quite interesting. How could this happen to him? This fishing village is clearly bullying others with power. The people nearby kept discussing as the fishing village chief drew closer. At that moment, the impatient ironclad landlord stood up and awkwardly walked towards the fishing village chief. "Chief, you finally arrived," he said. Seeing the disheveled state of the ironclad landlord, the fishing village chief furrowed his brow. "How did you end up like this? Who dares to harm someone from my fishing village within our territory?" His voice was sharp, exuding a vigorous aura. The ironclad landlord wore a mournful expression. "It's a wealthy outsider. I don't care how wealthy he is. This is our fishing village's territory. How dare he harm someone on my land?" The chief roared in anger. "Quickly, take me to see that person." Upon hearing the chief's words, the ironclad landlord, who had been uncertain, suddenly gained confidence. He excitedly made way for the village chief, pointing towards Lin Chen who was sitting not far away. "It's him!" Following the direction indicated by the ironclad landlord, the village chief saw Lin Chen sitting calmly on the oak sofa. Lin Chen smiled at him, looking relaxed. This left the village chief dumbfounded. Meanwhile, the ironclad landlord had not yet realized the seriousness of the situation. He kept complaining to the village chief, clutching his arm. "It's this man. He used tricks to deceive me into buying a slave in Pandina for 160,000 gold coins and even broke my arm. He completely disregards our fishing village. Village chief, you must teach him a lesson," the ironclad landlord said angrily. At that moment, the village chief glanced at the ironclad landlord, lifted his foot, and angrily kicked him. The kick sent the ironclad landlord tumbling to the ground, leaving him bewildered. "Village chief? Why did you kick me? It's him who bullied me." The village chief glared at him furiously. "How dare you speak like that?" he shouted. This further confused the ironclad landlord. "What's going on? Just a moment ago, the village chief said he would help him seek revenge, so why was he now scolding him?" The village chief was so enraged that he was out of breath, pointing his cane at Lin Chen. "Do you know who he is? Who is he?" The ironclad landlord was puzzled. The onlookers were also puzzled. Who is this young man? Could he have a significant background? Everyone gazed curiously at Lin Chen. The village chief looked stern. "He is Lin Chen. He's the warrior who defeated all the bosses in the 9-story tower yesterday. He's also the only master of the maid, Lin Chen." This revelation left everyone stunned as they looked at Lin Chen sitting on the oak sofa. So, he really was Lin Chen? The ironclad landlord stood dumbfounded. Who did the village chief say he was? Lin Chen? The one who defeated all the bosses in the 9-story tower, and the master of the maid? Did he hear it correctly? The ironclad landlord, lying on the ground, looked at the village chief in disbelief, then turned to Lin Chen on the oak sofa. He really is Lin Chen," he muttered in astonishment, his eyes wide. Although Lin Chen had previously claimed to be Lin Chen, they had completely dismissed his words, even thinking he was joking. Even Pandina did not expect that the extravagant boss in front of them was Lin Chen.
They thought Lin Chen was joking with them and did not believe the real Lin Chen would come to their stall to buy a slave and have such close contact with them. Lin Chen remained calm on the oak sofa, his expression unchanged, but his gaze was extremely cold. He glanced at the ironclad landlord kneeling on the ground, then at the village chief of the fishing village. "It seems the people of your fishing village enjoy provoking me." He smiled faintly, his words carrying an ambiguous tone. The village chief of the fishing village, standing nearby, heard Lin Chen's words and lowered his head in fear. "Lord Lin," he faltered, unsure how to respond to Lin Chen's words. Lin Chen's expression darkened. "I have already spared your village once. Do I need to make concessions again this time?" With this statement, the fishing village chief understood Lin Chen's intention very well. He wiped the sweat from his forehead. "Of course not," he said, "whatever you say goes." Upon hearing the fishing village chief's response, Lin Chen smiled faintly, nodding as if satisfied with his answer. "Can I take this person with me?" Lin Chen's eyes twinkled with a smile, seemingly seeking the fishing village chief's approval. However, his smile made the village chief feel uneasy. At this moment, the village chief knew very well that Lin Chen was not seeking his opinion but merely informing him. The fishing village chief bent low. "Of course, whatever Lord Lin says is final." Upon hearing this, the ironclad landlord was completely panicked. He grabbed the village chief's sleeve. "Chief, I am the landlord of the fishing village. How can you hand me over to him? You have to save me. You have to save me," he shouted nervously. He had thought that as long as the village chief arrived, he would have someone to back him up. But he never expected that this man was Lin Chen, who had defeated all the bosses of the 9-story tower and was the master of the maid. Even their village chief respected him so much. He panicked and clung to the village chief's sleeve tightly, refusing to let go, his eyes almost pleading. The village chief glanced at him, seeming somewhat reluctant, but who had he provoked but Lin Chen? He had no way to save him. "Blame yourself. Why provoke Lin, of all people?" He angrily pulled back his sleeve and looked apprehensively at Lin Chen. Upon hearing this response, the ironclad landlord was completely desperate. He lay on the ground, looking up at the still indifferent Lin Chen. "You can't touch me. This is the fishing village's territory, and I am the landlord of the fishing village," he shouted anxiously, his body constantly retreating. Lin Chen looked at him in this state and smiled faintly. "It's okay, we can settle our accounts slowly." His voice was very soft but extremely chilling. The nervous ironclad landlord could no longer bear this oppression. He clenched his fists, forcing himself not to be afraid. "This is a fishing village. What can you do to me? Even dogs need to look at their owners. If you kill me on the fishing village's territory, isn't that disrespecting our village chief?" His courage grew a bit as he seemed to be testing whether Lin Chen dared to kill him. Listening to his powerless roar, Lin Chen smiled faintly, then turned to look at the slave he had bought. "You too, go to this landlord's house and empty it of all his belongings. Don't forget he still owes Pan 160,000. Every penny must be repaid in full. If there isn't enough money, then sell his farmland and slaves." Upon hearing this, the ironclad landlord lying on the ground couldn't sit still. He glared angrily at Lin Chen. "How dare you? How dare you lay a finger?" Before he could finish his sentence, the village chief next to him kicked him. "Beast! Shut up!" He glared angrily at the ironclad landlord, then nervously looked at Lin Chen. "Lord Lin, this beast has no filter on his mouth. I will definitely teach him a lesson." Hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but sneer. "Teach him a lesson? Are you mistaken about something? I never intended to hand him over to you for punishment." As this statement came out, the fishing village chief lowered his head in fear. "What does Lord Lin mean? Did I say he would survive?" Lin Chen looked at them coldly. This time, the ironclad landlord was completely bewildered. What did he mean? What did not surviving mean? Could it be that Lin Chen really dared to kill him within the fishing village's territory? "What do you want?" The ironclad landlord looked at Lin Chen with some fear. "Do you want to kill me? You should know this is the fishing village's territory, and I am the landlord of the fishing village. How dare you, Lordson?" Before the ironclad landlord could finish his sentence, Lin Chen's eyes darkened, and he softly called Lordson's name. The next moment, Lordson appeared beside the ironclad landlord and without giving him any chance to react, he punched the ironclad landlord in the stomach. Immediately, the ironclad landlord let out a miserable cry, clutching his stomach in pain. Lordson didn't give him any chance to catch his breath. Next, another heavy punch landed on his stomach. "Ah!" The screams pierced the sky above the market. Countless people stood by, watching this scene, unable to bear looking. "This is too harsh, isn't it? You should know," he provoked Lin Chen, the one who directly defeated all the bosses of the 9-story tower. "I've always wondered what kind of person Lin Chen is, and today I finally see.
This is too ruthless. I don't want to mess with him even if I die. Everyone couldn't help but exclaim in amazement.
Lord Sun didn't stop yet. His torturous methods were extremely brutal, hitting precisely the most painful spots every time, yet never endangering the life of the Iron Cuff landlord. By now, the Iron Cuff landlord was in excruciating pain, his head spinning. He clenched his fists, looked up at Lin Chen with eyes full of hatred. "I'll kill you! I'll kill you!" he kept shouting. Lin Chen coldly looked at him, gave a faint smile, and said, "Lord Sun." "Received, master," Lord Sun replied softly. He grabbed the Iron Cuff landlord's neck with one hand and gouged out his eyeballs directly. Witnessing this brutal scene, everyone gasped in shock. They never expected Lin Chen's torturous methods to be so cruel. The other two landlords involved shuddered. They were very grateful they hadn't stood out and were relieved they hadn't caused trouble for Lin Chen. If they had been as disrespectful to Lin Chen as the Iron Cuff landlord, they might be the ones lying on the ground now. Watching Lord Sun's actions, Lin Chen sat calmly, his expression unchanged. He raised his head, looked at the village chief with a gentle smile on his face but coldness in his eyes. "Village chief, do you think I handled the situation correctly?" he asked calmly. The village chief shuddered at this question, lowered his head, and appeared humble. "Of course, if one provokes Mr. Lin, then they must pay the price," he replied. Hearing this response, Lin Chen nodded in satisfaction. The Iron Cuff landlord on the ground kept screaming. He was born a landlord and had lived a comfortable life, never experiencing such torment before. For him, even death would be better than this torture. "Kill me! Please, kill me!" he cried out in agony, his body covered in blood and flesh, roaring under Lord Sun's hands. His mind was clouded, having lost all reason, his words becoming incoherent. "Lin Chen, I'll kill you. Even if I become a ghost, I won't let you go. I will definitely kill you." The pain made him shout without reason, a sight that made many turn away in distress. Lin Chen glanced coldly at the Iron Cuff landlord and said, "Noisy." As his words fell, Lord Sun picked up an iron sword from the ground and directly cut off the Iron Cuff landlord's tongue. Another scream echoed, his voice hoarse, wanting to speak but finding his tongue gone. The Iron Cuff landlord cried in pain but no longer struggled. At that moment, the other two slaves returned, bringing back 4 slaves and a large sum of money from the Iron Cuff landlord's house. Lin Chen took the money, counted it, and found 80,000 gold coins. Not bad, quite wealthy, no wonder he's a local landlord. Lin Chen smiled as he looked at the Iron Cuff landlord on the ground. However, the Iron Cuff landlord could no longer speak. He desperately howled and struggled, wanting to rush towards Lin Chen and fight him. But with Lord Sun present, how could such a thing happen? Watching his pitiful struggles, Lin Chen sneered, tossed the money bag in his hand to Pand. "This is yours." Pand caught the money bag thrown by Lin Chen, feeling a bit dazed. He didn't expect Lin Chen to give him the money, as at this moment, even if Lin Chen wanted to keep the money for himself, Pand wouldn't say a word. Both Lin Chen's methods and temperament made Pand feel somewhat afraid. I don't want this money," Pand hesitated. He felt a bit strange holding this money. After all, if Lin Chen hadn't gone to the Iron Cuff landlord to collect the debt, he wouldn't have gotten this money at all. Lin Chen glanced at him. "Take it, I'm taking this slave with me. It's like I bought him." Lin Chen wasn't a kind person, but he remembered favors. When the Iron Cuff landlord went to see the village chief earlier, only Pandey stood up for him, so this money was rightfully his. Hearing this, Pandey felt relieved. Lin Chen was taking the slave away, which was like buying him from him. "Thank you," he replied calmly. Lin Chen turned away without looking at him again, instead focusing on the Iron Cuff landlord struggling on the ground. Lin Chen had no more patience for him. "Kill him," he said flatly. The next moment, Lord Sun picked up the iron sword and stabbed it into the Iron Cuff landlord's heart. The Iron Cuff landlord, who had been struggling, breathed his last under the sword. The Iron Cuff landlord was dead. Many people at the scene hadn't reacted yet. They watched Lin Chen swallow hard. They had seen ruthless people before, but none as ruthless as Lin Chen. Everyone looked at him with some fear. They couldn't imagine that such a smiling young man could be so cruel. The incident ended, and Lin Chen didn't linger at the market. He took away 10 slaves. 5 of them he bought himself, 4 were from the Iron Cuff landlord's house, and 1 was the one the Iron Cuff landlord had bid against him for. A total of 10. This number was enough for him. He didn't need to buy more from Pandey. Killing the Iron Cuff landlord was a trivial matter for Lin Chen, but it was big news for the village. The news spread widely in the village, and now almost everyone knew that Lin Chen was a ruthless character. But that didn't concern him. Back home, Shop No. 1 in the glass bottle shop had already started operating. Lin Chen arranged the 10 slaves in 2 rooms, having Chris and another female slave share a room. With only 4 rooms at home, giving each of them a room was not practical. After arranging the new slaves, Lin Chen took out soil and oak stairs from the box. He expanded the single-layer redstone farm into a double-layer one, planting all the seeds he had brought from the 9-layer tower on the second floor. With the sudden increase in the household population, one farm was definitely not enough. So Lin Chen took out the redstone at home and built a new double-layer redstone farm next to it. The two double-layer redstone farms totaled 320 squares, which sounded like a lot, but it wasn't enough to feed over 10 people. However, the redstone at home was already running low, so there was no way to expand further. Besides, he still needed to make money by opening a shop, and the size of the land deed was only 40 by 40, so he had to build new storefronts elsewhere. But before that, Lin Chen wanted to go to dusk. Firstly, he wanted to find the firefly forest and bring back some firefly lamps as decorations. On the other hand, he wanted to see how different the current dusk forest was from the one he played in his previous life in MC. In his previous life, the dusk forest had no population, but now, according to Lillian, it was home to a large population. He wanted to see how it differed from the main world. Another aspect was the matter of the black maid and the foreign resident, which Lillian was very concerned about. Although he was a bit absent-minded, he could sense Lillian's recent worries. Instead of watching her worry every day, it would be better to take her to find the black maid in person. After all, she was her sister. Every day, Lin Chen asked the readers group 114-876-1691 to come in and see. He took out a bunch of flowers from the box. These flowers were picked by Heloise for him before, originally intended for dyeing, but now they could be used to build the Twilight Portal. He put the flowers in his backpack and then took out a diamond from the box, which he found on the second floor of the 9-layer tower. Just on the second floor, he found 14 diamonds, indicating how rich the rewards of the 9-layer tower were. So he was really curious about how strong the outsider who defeated all the bosses of the 9-layer tower was. Lin Chen came to the surface with the materials to build the Twilight Portal, not planning to enter the Twilight Forest alone. The Twilight Forest had its original residence, and the Twilight Portal connected two worlds. If Lin Chen built it within his territory, there might be Twilight residents teleporting to his domain. To avoid this situation, Lin Chen planned to build the Twilight Forest outside his territory. Firstly, he was unsure of the strength of the Twilight residents and didn't want to attract their attention. If he entered the Twilight Forest with the residents of the main world, the Twilight residents wouldn't just focus on Lin Chen alone. Secondly, if the Twilight residents were directly teleported into his territory, they could easily threaten his slaves. Unlike the Twilight Forest in the previous life, this Twilight Forest had a population. If there were no Twilight residents inside, Lin Chen would definitely build it within his territory. But now, with other residents inside, Lin Chen would never place the Twilight Portal within his territory. Lin Chen, carrying the materials to build the Twilight Portal, arrived deep in the oak forest. He walked into the oak forest until he could no longer see his home, then dug a 2x2 space on the ground. After digging this size, Lin Chen planted the flowers next to the portal and poured water from the bucket into the portal. However, Lin Chen only had one bucket of water on him, and building the portal required an infinite water source of 2x2. Lin Chen looked at the river in the distance and immediately gave up the idea of running back and forth. He took out the water from his travel backpack and poured it all into the 2x2 water pit, soon forming an infinite water source. After setting up the infinite water source, Lin Chen filled his travel backpack with water, finally solving the problem. He took out a diamond from his backpack and threw it into the 2x2 water pit. As soon as the diamond was thrown down, a loud explosion sounded from the water pit, and the portal immediately turned purple. The portal was ready. Just as Lin Chen was about to pack up and go home, an achievement prompt came from the World Channel. Congratulations to Lin Chen for achieving the World Achievement, Twilight Entrance. Lin Chen. He was dumbfounded. Lin Chen really didn't expect that there would be a Twilight achievement in this world. He really wanted to keep a low profile. Achieving the Twilight achievement left the players chatting in the World Channel dumbfounded. What's this? World Achievement? What is Lin Chen up to again? I'm still in the 9-layer tower. What is this Twilight entrance thing? For a moment, the World Channel exploded. Lin Chen looked at the comments on the World Channel somewhat helplessly. It seemed like he wouldn't be able to keep a low profile. He closed the World Channel, returned home, and made a diamond pickaxe and diamond sword to carry with him. This time, Lin Chen planned to take Lillian, Heloise, and Lord Sun to the Twilight together. Lillian and Heloise both had iron armor, but Lord Sun didn't, so Lin Chen personally made a set of iron armor for Lord Sun and gave him an enchanted iron sword for protection. Lin Chen always felt that Lord Sun was a bit unusual, so this time he decided to take Lord Sun to the Twilight with him. Now that he had the 9 ghosts buff protecting him, even if Lord Sun had any ill intentions, he couldn't threaten his life. Not to mention Heloise and Lillian were also there. Lillian's strength aside, Heloise's beast form is not something an ordinary person can withstand. No matter how strong Lord Sun is, he is just an ordinary person. After making a series of preparations, Lin Chen opened the forum. The 9 Towers incident had just passed a day ago, so the forum's heat about the 9 Towers was still present today. Lin Chen coldly glanced at the comments, casually scrolled through them, and then created a new post at the bottom. The content was a notice to the residents of Blue Star that the Twilight Portal had been opened. The Twilight Forest contained a large number of minerals, many treasures, and ruins. He would directly head to the Twilight Forest today, and those interested could prepare to accompany him into the Twilight Forest. Due to the recent broadcast of the Twilight Achievements in the World Channel, this post was just sent out and quickly rose to the highest popularity. So, what Fangu means is that he opened a portal to another world, and that world has a lot of treasures? Fangu is using magic again. Is this something humans can do? Fangu, do you still need a pendant on your leg? Woo woo, are there really a lot of minerals? We can't find minerals in the main world. Mom loves you. Don't want mom. Don't want mom. Am I still in the 9 Towers? You opened another entrance? I'll just go somewhere else. Here I come, Twilight. Many people had experienced the monsters at 40 gold coins each in the 9 Towers, so they were very enthusiastic about this new place. Moreover, since Lin Chen mentioned that the resources there were good, how could they not respond? But there were also some cautious individuals. The Twilight Forest won't be very dangerous, right? Fangu, who can one-shot bosses, isn't afraid anywhere, but we can't handle it. Yeah, after all, it's a new world, so it's better to be cautious. Lin Chen is no pushover. Whether you go or not, I'm definitely going. Spray Fangu? How dare you? Fangu one-shots for 999. You guys are too reckless. What if there's really danger? I'm different from you. I'll just go, Doge. The one above is an ally. Don't pant when you speak next time. I almost couldn't hold back my sword. There were all kinds of comments on the forum, from the bold to the timid. However, most people decided to follow Lin Chen to the Twilight Forest. Seeing these comments, Lin Chen was very satisfied. After all, as long as more people went to the Twilight Forest, the residents of Twilight would definitely not notice him. Lin Chen always liked to do things quietly. Being a person means being low-key. After casually flipping through the comments, Lin Chen entrusted the matters at home to Chris and then took Lillian and the others to the Twilight Portal. Originally, Lillian and the others didn't know where Lin Chen was taking them until they saw the Twilight Forest and were completely astonished. Where is this from? Lillian looked at Lin Chen in amazement. Just made it. Lin Chen replied indifferently. This answer made Lillian feel incredulous. You actually made a Twilight Portal? Throughout history, interdimensional portals have been forbidden, and even Lillian, the all-knowing maid, didn't know how to make a Twilight Portal. Yet Lin Chen did. Heloise, looking at the Twilight Portal beneath her, was equally surprised, but amidst her astonishment, her eyes were slightly moist. It's really a Twilight Portal. Heloise had been captured in the 9 Towers for over 3,000 years, and she hadn't returned to her homeland for over 3,000 years. She never expected that by contracting with a master, she could return to Twilight. Seeing their surprised expressions, Lin Chen was somewhat puzzled. Isn't this just basic operation? Isn't this a forbidden art that has been prohibited for tens of thousands of years? How did it become basic operation in your eyes, Lin Chen? 2 little maids stared at Lin Chen in astonishment. Beside them, Lord Sun also appeared pensive. The teleportation gate is an ancient forbidden technique, he said, casting a complex look at Lin Chen. Lord Sun was not one to speak much on ordinary days, so uttering 8 words to Lin Chen was quite a remarkable event. Lin Chen raised an eyebrow in response. He hadn't expected that a simple Twilight teleportation gate in this world would be a forbidden technique for thousands of years. After all, in his previous life playing MC, the Twilight teleportation gate was a basic operation. Master, there's nothing to ask, it is what it is. You just need to follow me to Twilight now. Lillian wanted to ask something but was promptly interrupted by Lin Chen. He gave Lillian a cold glance, signaling the end of the conversation. Sensing Lin Chen's chilly tone, Lillian dared not pursue further questioning. However, she could understand that when Lin Chen mentioned going to Twilight Forest, there were no residents there. If Twilight Forest had no inhabitants, it must have been a matter of thousands of years ago. Perhaps Lin Chen had known the method of the Twilight teleportation gate from thousands of years ago. Thinking this, Lillian felt even more convinced that her master was extraordinary. With their speculations about Lin Chen in mind, the group followed him into the entrance of Twilight Forest. Unlike the main world, Twilight Forest had various biomes, most of them with debuffs, making it difficult for players to move around. As Lin Chen emerged from the teleportation gate, he gazed at Twilight Forest. Towering sky-reaching azure trees adorned with sparse vines and red flowers carpeting the ground. Occasionally, rabbits and deer passed by, while fireflies flitted around. Twilight Forest had no daylight, it was perpetual night, teeming with monsters, catching players off guard. As the group descended from the teleportation gate, gazing at the unfamiliar yet familiar Twilight Forest, they felt a surreal sensation. Especially for Heloise, this was her homeland. She had been away from Twilight for 3,000 years, and the feeling of returning made her nervous yet excited. "It's really Twilight, I'm back," she murmured, gazing at the towering azure trees. Lillian, standing beside her, was also frozen in place, her eyes reflecting a mix of emotions. "Twilight. It's been so many years, I wonder how it looks now." The two continued to express their sentiments, and Lin Chen, observing their emotional state, couldn't help but smile tenderly. Surely, they had many memories in Twilight as well. After comforting the two, Lin Chen instructed Heloise to lead the way to her home to take a look. He lacked the materials to craft a magic map. However, he wasn't in Twilight to defeat bosses, so the absence of a map didn't matter. After all, he had two living maps by his side. Following Heloise's memories, the group arrived at her former home, surrounded by high stone walls covered in moss and cracks from years of weathering. Lin Chen, looking at the familiar structure, raised an eyebrow. "Isn't this the old lair of the Naga?" he asked, surprised by Heloise's true identity. Although he had suspected Heloise was a Naga before, he hadn't expected her to be one indeed. Naga is just the name of the snake woman race, not a specific individual. All Naga snakewomen look alike in their beast form, which is why many people think all snakewomen are called Naga, Heloise explained, seeing Lin Chen's puzzled expression. As she spoke, Lin Chen instantly understood. In his previous life playing MC, he only knew there was a boss named Naga in Twilight but had never considered how many Nagas there might be in the Naga's lair. He always thought it was just a monster, constantly respawning on the map, but he never thought that the Naga were actually a race, and that each Naga had a different name. "Let's go in now," Lin Chen said, taking out the pickaxe from his backpack, ready to smash through the wall. This action immediately frightened Heloise. "Master, what are you doing?" She nervously ran over and stopped Lin Chen. Lin Chen looked at her in confusion. "Of course we're going in, why else would we stay outside?" Heloise looked at Lin Chen's puzzled expression and couldn't help but smile. "If we're going in, we can't just barge in like this. If you break through the wall, the guards will attack you," Heloise said. Although the Naga guards couldn't harm Lin Chen at all, there was no need to cause trouble. After speaking, Heloise conjured a green light in her hand, and a green vortex portal suddenly appeared on the ground. "We need to go down to the Naga Palace, it's faster through the portal," she said. Before anyone could respond, Heloise couldn't wait and jumped into the portal. The others exchanged glances and followed Heloise into the portal. The portal led to a huge underground chamber, the air was somewhat damp, a few torches burning low were stuck on the walls, and a cold draft occasionally blew through, making the room even darker. The architecture here looked somewhat ancient, showing signs of habitation despite its cleanliness. As soon as they arrived at the entrance of the nest through the portal, two small green snakes crawled out. These two small green snakes also had the appearance of Naga, but they were much smaller, only about 4 or 5 blocks in size, far from the 32-block Naga. "Who goes there?" They both held iron swords and stopped Lin Chen and his group. Heloise walked up to them, surrounded by a green light. "Cassiopeia, the 7th-generation high priestess of the Naga tribe." "Lin Chen? What's going on?" Lin Chen looked at Heloise in astonishment. Her name was Cassiopeia? Isn't that the name of the snake lady in League of Legends? How did this game reference get in here? And why did Heloise say she didn't remember her name before? Before Lin Chen could ask, Lillian popped up beside him. "You're the 7th-generation high priestess Cassiopeia of the Naga tribe? You know her?" Lin Chen asked Lillian. Lillian looked at Heloise with increasingly complex eyes. The 7th-generation high priestess of the Naga tribe is almost a myth among the Naga. She was the strongest high priestess of the Naga tribe for tens of thousands of years, once ruling the Twilight Forest. Lillian looked at Heloise in disbelief. Heloise had hidden her identity quite well, claiming not to remember her name before. Listening to their conversation, Lin Chen suddenly realized that these two little creatures under his contract were not simple at all. The nearby small Naga sensed Heloise's aura, exchanged a glance, and ran into the Naga temple to report. Soon, two small Naga returned, leading several humanoid Nagas. The leader was a man, accompanied by a young girl. The man walked up to their group, his gaze sweeping over them before settling on Heloise. "Are you Cassiopeia?" the man asked. Contrary to expectations, they were not very respectful towards Heloise. Yes, it's me, Heloise replied solemnly. The man glanced at Lin Chen and Lillian. And these are my master and his friends, Heloise replied calmly. Upon hearing this answer, the man raised an eyebrow thoughtfully, glanced at Lord Sun, and finally fixed his gaze on Lin Chen. Is this the master? The man glanced up and down at Lin Chen. Lin Chen looked back at him calmly. It's me, nice to meet you, he said. The man in charge seemed somewhat disdainful. Just a human from the first continent, and you think you're worthy of being Lady Cassiopeia's master? Hearing this, Lin Chen raised an eyebrow. He was about to speak when Lillian beside him swiftly raised her iron sword and pointed it at the man's neck in an instant. At the same time, several humanoid Nagas drew their long swords, all blades pointing at Lillian. Seeing this, the man chuckled lightly. Miss, this is the Naga temple. It's not wise to use force against me here, is it? His words carried a hint of threat, but Lillian showed no fear on her face. She stood tall and proud, her sword still at the man's neck. Several people held their swords, no one spoke, and no one moved first. They stood there in a stalemate for a while. The man put on a friendly smile. Put away your swords, he ordered the Nagas beside him. After a moment of hesitation, they sheathed their swords. However, Lillian still kept her iron sword at the man's neck. This irritated the man, who raised an eyebrow. Aren't you going to put away your sword? Lillian remained unmoved until Lin Chen spoke. Put it away. Only then did Lillian sheath her sword, but her attitude did not soften. She looked up at the man, her eyes sharp as a poisoned dagger. If you dare mention him again, I will kill you, she said coldly. The man still smiled faintly, a fleeting hint of killing intent flashing in his eyes, which did not escape Lin Chen's observation. The man lowered his gaze, then raised it again, his gaze much kinder. He placed his left hand over his chest and performed a Naga clan salute. I am Curtis, and this is the 19th generation High Priestess Anlo of the Naga clan. After speaking, Anlo beside him also saluted to Lin Chen. Greetings, Lady Priestess. Lin Chen waved his hand. No need for formalities, I am no longer a priestess, she said calmly, then turned her gaze back to Curtis. Are you the current clan leader? Indeed, Curtis politely saluted. Anlo's eyes darkened slightly. How did the previous clan leader die? She wanted to know what had happened in the Naga clan after she left. Although the Naga temple had a new high priestess every 1,000 years, the clan leader would not change unless they died. When she left, the clan leader was still alive and well. It had only been 3,000 years, and now the clan leader had changed to this Curtis. She had sensed roughly that Curtis was barely 4,000 years old. Even if the previous clan leader had died, it was strange to appoint such a young Naga as the current clan leader. What was even more peculiar was that all the Nagas in the Naga temple now were young, and she didn't recognize any of them. Where had the older Nagas gone? The former clan leader died of illness, Curtis said respectfully. Anlo frowned. Illness? She looked at Curtis in confusion. What about the other elders? They all died of the same illness. What kind of illness could kill all the Nagas in the clan? Anlo persisted in her questioning. Curtis showed a hint of impatience in his eyes. I was young at the time and not quite clear. I only know there was an epidemic, and the clan leader and elders all died in that disease, leaving only us children who hadn't grown up. Anlo didn't believe this vague explanation. But since Curtis claimed not to know, she had no way to continue questioning. The two chatted casually for a while, and Curtis wanted to arrange for them to stay temporarily at the Naga temple, but Lillian, on behalf of Lin Chen, refused this decision. As they left the Naga temple, Lillian's expression did not improve. What's wrong? Lin Chen realized something was wrong and asked. The Dark Maid was just in the Naga temple, right? Lillian whispered. At that moment, Heloise also walked over. Yes, I found out. If I guess correctly, the deaths of the old Nagas should be related to the Dark Maid. Heloise's tone was very calm, but Lin Chen knew she must be feeling terrible at the moment. She had finally returned to the Naga temple, only to find that the entire Naga clan had changed, and no one recognized her as the 7th generation saint anymore. It's worth noting that Cassiopeia was once a myth of the Naga clan. Lillian took a deep breath, turning her back to Heloise. She's my sister. I know. I'm sorry. It's okay. The atmosphere between the two was somewhat tense, leaving Lin Chen unsure of what to do for a moment. Just as he was about to speak, a notification came through the world channel. The portal to Dusk and Continent 1 has been opened. Who opened it? It seems that many outsiders have entered. Quick, send someone to the portal. They all came armed. Lin Chen opened the world channel and suddenly realized there was an additional channel in his feed. This chat channel was named Dusk. Lin Chen was puzzled and switched back to the main world channel, where the chat records of the Blue Star residents were displayed. He scrolled through and switched back to the Dusk channel, discovering that these were two different world channels. How the hell do I have two world channels? And most likely, others couldn't access the Dusk channel. He seemed to be the only one from the main world in it. He continued reading the chat records. Find out who opened the Dusk portal. This portal has been sealed for 10,000 years. Who could have opened it? I have a display here. The name seems to be Lin Chen. He has already entered our world channel. Add Lin Chen. Is this person for real? Lin Chen? Damn, playing it like this? I wanted to keep a low profile. The dark maid of the Naga temple sat on the main seat, eating grapes. She wore a purple maid outfit, her makeup extremely enchanting. Although her features were similar to Lillian's, they felt like two completely different people. How is it? She looked up at Curtis, her eyes extremely seductive. That woman's strength. Before Curtis could finish, the dark maid slapped him, making Curtis kneel on the ground in fear. She glared angrily at Curtis. That woman? She snorted. In this world, only I can call her that way. You can only address her as Lady Maid. Curtis knelt on the ground, one hand covering his face, the other clenched tightly. He took a deep breath. Lady Maid's strength has almost completely diminished. She might be no different from the humans on Continent 1 now. Hearing this, the anger on the dark maid's face disappeared as if she had never been angry. She picked up a grape and ate it. Humans? Her eyes exuded charm. Even if my dear sister has lost her cultivation, she could never be like the trash on Continent 1, she just doesn't want to reveal her true power. Then, I'm not sure. Curtis lowered his head. What about your saintess? Hasn't she returned? The dark maid continued. At this moment, Curtis raised his head. Her current strength is probably not even comparable to Anlo, she can only maintain a childlike form in human shape. Curtis said. The dark maid nodded, quite satisfied with this report. She threw the grapes in her hand to the ground. Except for her, everyone else is dead, especially her new master. Her expression turned cold as she spoke, but after a moment, she smiled again, looking at Curtis. Remember? I remember. On the other side, a large number of Blue Star residents had already entered Dusk armed. Due to the relationship between Dusk and Nightfall, there are traces of zombies everywhere here. As soon as many people entered the Dusk forest, zombies rushed towards them. Although it was dusk, the zombies' health and attack power remained the same, so they found it quite easy to kill the zombies. Many people came to the Dusk and killed the zombies, only to discover a significant issue. The zombies in the Dusk were actually worth 25 gold coins each. Damn, I feel like I'm going to get rich. 25 gold coins for a Dusk zombie. Whoa, another way to get rich after the 9-story tower. I love Lin Chen, I want to have his babies. I bet 50 cents, the person above is a guy. No choice, Lin Chen only has male fans, Doge. Since that's the case, I'll confess, I'm lusting after Lin Chen. Lin Chen looked at the World Channel in silence for a while, feeling that the recent trend of the World Channel seemed a bit off. With such a big Lillian here, why weren't they lusting after her? Why him? Lin Chen suddenly felt a chill, quickly switching to the Dusk channel. On the Dusk forum, all posts with his name were pushed to the highest popularity. He had intended to enter the Dusk quietly, but who knew this would reveal his status as the opener of the portal? Wasn't this a trap? Although frustrated, there was nothing he could do. Lin Chen closed the chat interface, feeling a bit troubled. It seemed that in the following actions, they not only needed to watch out for the Black Maid but also for the residents of the Dusk. But first, they needed to find a place to stay in the Dusk. Lin Chen pondered for a moment. Let's go find the mushroom forest, settle there, and solve the food problem first. He noted the coordinates of the portal and then led Lillian towards the interior of the Dusk forest. In this world, although there was a world channel and forum, there was no way to input commands, so teleportation was not possible. If Lin Chen wanted to return to the main world, he would have to walk back. The group of four headed towards the depths of the Dusk forest, and luckily found the mushroom forest. The entire ecosystem of the mushroom forest was made up of tall mushroom trees, with large patches of white and red mushrooms, and butterflies fluttering around. If lucky, one could even come across the mushroom castle here. Lin Chen took out oak planks from his backpack and built a matchbox on the spot, then made a workbench, furnace, and chest. He chose to carry most of the things with him temporarily, as he didn't have a land deed in the Dusk, and anyone who came could destroy all his belongings. With the living place confirmed, Lillian bid farewell to Lin Chen and disappeared without a trace. She was probably going to find the Black Maid. Lillian was very strong, capable of protecting herself, so Lin Chen had nothing to worry about. He packed up his things and prepared to set out to find firefly jars. Lin Chen left Heloise at home to rest and went out with Lord Sun. Just as they took a few steps, Lin Chen suddenly stopped in his tracks. He seemed to have spotted a small bamboo shoot on the ground. Excited, Lin Chen approached to inspect it.
There are bamboo shoots in this world? Excitedly, he took out a stone hoe from his backpack, walked up, and pulled out the bamboo shoot. He hadn't expected bamboo shoots in the main world, yet they existed in the dusk. What did bamboo shoots mean? It meant there might be a katana module. With a katana module, could he not make a katana? In his past life playing MC, he had always been enthusiastic about katanas, which were hundreds of times stronger in attack than normal weapons. Some rare katanas even had skills. Now that Lin Chen had the 9 Hells buff, he was already very powerful, and if he had a katana, wouldn't he be invincible? At that moment, Lin Chen changed his target. He could put aside the matter of firefly jars for now. He was now setting off to find bamboo shoots. Lin Chen used the workbench of his travel backpack to make 2 iron hoes, one for himself and one for Lodsun. Help me find more bamboo shoots. With that, Lin Chen began searching for bamboo shoots. After finding about 7 or 8, Lin Chen packed up and headed home. He made a wooden sword at home, then found a zombie and struck it with the wooden sword, depleting some durability. Excited, he held the wooden sword and took out 2 oak logs from his backpack. Success or failure hinged on this moment. Lin Chen placed the wooden sword in the bottom left corner of the workbench, and placed the 2 logs in the middle and top right corners. Immediately, a sword appeared on the right side of the crafting table. A real sword-pulling mod. Lin Chen was thrilled, his face full of excitement as he took down the wooden sword. The nameless sword, wooden puppet, was completed. Just as Lin Chen was about to take the nameless sword, wooden puppet, to test it on a zombie, he heard a commotion outside. Where did this house come from? It must be those outsiders. Let's go in. Kill him. Outside, the noise grew louder, likely the residents of Twilight. When Lin Chen returned, Haloi was no longer at home, so only Lodsun was by his side. Lodsun was holding an iron sword, ready to help Lin Chen deal with the trouble. Lin Chen stopped Lodsun. Wait. I'll handle this myself. With that, he opened the wooden door and walked out. As soon as he stepped outside, he saw a group of Twilight residents holding iron or diamond swords standing outside the door. They were holding leashes, with several Blue Star residents tied to them. Lin Chen knew they were Blue Star residents because their equipment was too rudimentary, with no armor and only stone swords in hand. The Twilight residents were momentarily unsure of Lin Chen's identity when they saw him. Everyone knew that elemental ores did not spawn on the first continent, only Twilight had them. They initially thought Lin Chen was an outsider, but seeing him in his fiery elemental suit made them uncertain. The Twilight residents frowned, then kicked one of the Blue Star residents beside them. How did you bring them here? This is Lin Chen? Clearly, he's one of us from Twilight. They roared aggressively. Hearing this, the Blue Star residents felt wronged. What do you mean, one of you from Twilight? He's one of us from Blue Star, he's Lin Chen, right? They didn't know who they were, but they definitely knew Lin Chen. After all, Lin Chen had caused quite a stir in the main world, making him well known. Who are you trying to deceive? Do you know what he's wearing? The Twilight resident was getting angry. What? He's wearing a rare fire elemental suit. Anyone wearing an elemental suit is a master from Twilight. You want to deceive me? Do you trash from the first continent deserve elemental suits? The Twilight residents then started beating the person. I think you want me to offend this nobleman. Do you want me to kill you? I didn't lie, he really is Lin Chen. The person on the ground started screaming. Watching this farce unfold before him, Lin Chen felt a headache coming on. He had intended to practice with this group of people, but they mistook him for a Twilight resident. It seemed Lin Chen's guess was correct. Elemental ores were indeed not found in the main world but only in Twilight. Judging from their words, elemental ores were also extremely rare, at least rarer than diamond ores. Many in the group carried diamond swords, but none had an elemental sword. It seemed that this aspect was different from the Minecraft he had played in his previous life. In the game, elemental ores dropped at a rate similar to iron ores, but in this world, they were even rarer than diamond ores. It seems that his fire elemental suit is indeed quite something. Amidst the dispute, Lin Chen suddenly felt a powerful force coming towards him. The immense pressure made Lin Chen's heart skip a beat. Before he could see who it was, a powerful green light fell upon his head. However, Lin Chen's reaction speed was extremely fast. Although he didn't see who the person was, he instantly dodged the green light. That was close, almost. Lin Chen's eyes darkened slightly as he reached for the nameless knife puppet from his backpack, a Japanese wooden sword hanging at his waist. Lin Chen! Behind you! A familiar voice sounded from behind him. Lin Chen quickly turned to look back, and Curtis's claws were already close to his heart. He drew the nameless knife puppet from his waist to intercept this earth-shattering blow. He had no presence at all. Lin Chen furrowed his brow. He had the 9 Hades buff, yet he couldn't sense Curtis's presence.
It wasn't long ago that someone warned him he might have already fallen to Curtis. It seems that the monsters in this world are different from the main world. He couldn't rely too much on the 9 Hades buff. But thinking about it, it made sense. The 9 Hades Snake King should also be a creature of dusk. Being of the same dusk race, how much could the 9 Hades Snake King suppress the Naga? This world was different from the game he played in his past life. The Naga was no longer the weakest creature in the dusk as in the game. Now, as long as the monsters were powerful enough, the Naga could crush the Ice Queen or the Hydra-like monsters. Thinking of this, Lin Chen became even more vigilant. Even though Curtis was young, he was the chieftain of the Naga tribe, his strength couldn't be underestimated. Lin Chen watched Curtis carefully, holding the nameless knife puppet in his hand, ready to launch an attack at any moment. Curtis looked at the wooden sword in Lin Chen's hand and raised an eyebrow. A drawn sword? Did the maid teach you that? Lin Chen remained silent. Curtis became even more disdainful. I admit your reaction speed is fast, but you are just a human from the first continent. Without the maid and the saint, what can you use to fight me? He snorted and glanced at Lodsun beside him. Relying on this man with a seemingly strong physique? He was very contemptuous. For him, the task given by the black maid was as simple as drinking water. With a swift movement, he appeared in front of Lin Chen in an instant. Lin Chen widened his eyes, unable to be surprised by Curtis's speed. Curtis's head turned into a snake's, and he lunged towards Lin Chen. Lin Chen drew the nameless knife puppet to block Curtis's teeth, straightened himself, wanting to attack Curtis, but the next moment, he disappeared. Without the maid and the contract beast, you are nothing, Curtis roared, launching another attack at Lin Chen. After several clashes, Lin Chen could clearly feel that Curtis's speed surpassed his own. His strength was hundreds of times stronger than Heloise. Lin Chen had initially thought he could one-shot the Naga here, but now it seemed like a dream. Lin Chen kept swinging the nameless knife puppet in his hand. All his attacks were ordinary sword strikes because he hadn't adapted to infusing the 9 Hades buff into the drawn sword. Every time he tried to integrate the power of the 9 Hades buff, Curtis would attack him, preventing him from displaying his full strength. Your strength is indeed slightly higher than I expected, but to fight me, you are still too inexperienced. With that, Curtis transformed into a snake form, grabbing his tail and striking towards Lin Chen. You are truly useless. Do you know where the maid and the saint went while you were hiding here? He roared, these words sending a shiver down Lin Chen's spine. He looked at Curtis, his eyes turning cold. Where are they? Of course, they are at the Naga temple. He laughed heartily, because they all know that the black maidens of the Holy Land of Roland want to kill you, so they went to exchange your life. But they are too naive, naively thinking that by going to their deaths, the Lord of the Holy Land of Roland will spare you. Curtis' voice echoed in Lin Chen's ears, a strong sense of unease creeping into his heart. No wonder Lillian and Heloise are both missing. Lin Chen's eyes darkened, his gaze at Curtis becoming increasingly heavy. Sensing this sensitivity, Curtis naturally noticed it, a faint smile playing on his thin lips. Indeed, you are just a waste, only able to be protected by women. He looked disdainfully at Lin Chen. The next moment, Lin Chen moved and appeared at Curtis' side. So fast. Curtis raised an eyebrow, seemingly surprised that Lin Chen's speed was more than twice as fast as before. Now Lin Chen's goal was very clear, to deal with Curtis immediately and then go to the Naga temple to find Lillian and Heloise. Sensing Lin Chen's change in momentum, Curtis smirked, his upper body transforming into human form while his lower body remained serpentine, turning into a half-beast state. You want to fight me and still hide your strength? He wriggled his lower body, sporting a huge mouth with sharp fangs, launching an attack towards Lin Chen. However, at this moment, Lin Chen had activated the 9 Hades buff all over his body. Although he didn't unleash much power, his speed was now on par with Curtis. On the other side, Hu Tiancheng jumped down from an oak tree. He was the one who had just warned Lin Chen. In fact, since entering the Twilight Forest, he had been following behind Lin Chen, knowing all of his movements, including Curtis' attack. Lin Chen was aware of Hu Tiancheng's tracking him, but since Hu Tiancheng had no intention of harming him, he didn't bother. Hu Tiancheng took out an iron sword from his backpack, his gaze icy as he looked at Curtis. He knew very well that it would be very difficult for him to battle Curtis with his strength. However, he couldn't just watch Lin Chen die at Curtis' hands. Hu Tiancheng cautiously watched their duel, then quietly opened the world channel and sent out a message. Lin Chen is being targeted for assassination by the Naga tribe chief in the Twilight World, requesting support from Blue Star residents. Coordinates 8726, 6282, 0721. He repeated this message 3 times in the world channel to ensure everyone knew about it. Shortly after the message was sent out, the world channel exploded with chatter. What's going on? The Naga tribe chief is trying to assassinate Lin Chen? These residents of Twilight are so unfriendly. We just arrived,
and they are already wielding swords to drive us away. Now they want to assassinate Lin Chen? How can we tolerate this? I'm a fan of Lin Chen, and I will stand by him. They can attack me, but not Lin Chen. This time, we can't let them off the hook. Wait, dare to lay a hand on Lin Chen, this time we won't forgive them no matter what. Lin Chen, darling, mommy is coming, mommy is coming. Don't want a male mommy, don't want a male mommy. A bunch of people received this message and were rushing to the coordinates. Although Lin Chen was doing business in the main world, exploiting resources, most people were aware that without Lin Chen, they wouldn't be living the lives they have now. What's the point of talking about fighting monsters and picking up equipment? They would probably still be struggling to survive in the main world, cutting trees and eating apples every day. So, there are quite a few people who support Lin Chen. Now Lin Chen is facing difficulties, and most people are willing to lend a hand. However, there are also some who are just here for the show. After all, the battle between the Naga tribe and Lin Chen is quite thrilling to think about. At this moment, Lin Chen is still entangled with Curtis, and many residents of Twilight recognized Curtis among the onlookers. Isn't this the chief of the Naga tribe? Why is he targeting this human in a fire elemental suit? His Blue Star subordinates wore mournful expressions. I told you he is Lin Chen, why don't you believe me? He felt extremely wronged. He had come to Twilight to make some money, but as soon as he arrived, he was captured by these crazy residents of Twilight. What's even more infuriating is that they asked him to lead the way to find Lin Chen, and even though he led them to Lin Chen, they still accused him of deceiving them. Isn't that unfair? Hearing Curtis's call, several other residents of Twilight also realized that the person in the fire elemental suit in front of them was Lin Chen. However, upon seeing this, they felt somewhat disdainful. Just a human from the first continent, how dare he challenge the chief of the Naga tribe? Yeah, Lin Chen facing Curtis only leads to a dead end, right? Be more confident, remove the only. What strength does Curtis have? And what strength does he have? Just a waste from the first continent, the residents of Twilight said disdainfully. Upon hearing this, the bound Blue Star residents also became displeased. Don't underestimate Lin Chen. He is a legend from our first continent. The Blue Star residents were indignant. In their eyes, these residents of Twilight were not much stronger than them. They couldn't understand where they got their sense of superiority from, calling them waste one by one. Do you know the 9-layer tower? Lin Chen is the one who can single-handedly defeat all the bosses in the 9-layer tower. As they spoke, the Blue Star residents raised their heads proudly and began to feel smug. It's just a Naga, with only 500 health points. Lin Chen can one-shot the 600 health 9-headed snake, so why fear a Naga? What? Upon hearing this, the group of Twilight residents were stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter. One-shot the 600 health 9-headed snake? Are you kidding me? Exactly, no matter how you look at it, this Lin Chen is just a human. Where does he get the strength to one-shot a 9-headed snake? I think the residents of your first continent have some problems with their heads, right? It's really imaginative, saying that a human can one-shot a 9-headed snake. It's just too ridiculous. They laughed heartily, their eyes full of disdain. Upon hearing this, the Blue Star residents were also displeased. What? No one in Twilight can one-shot a 9-headed snake? Do you think we from the first continent can't do it? It seems that the people from our first continent are much stronger than those from Twilight. They argued back and forth. However, the residents of Twilight still didn't believe what they were saying. I think you guys have a bigger imagination than us, right? One-shotting a 9-headed snake? If Lin Chen can one-shot a 9-headed snake, then I'll go die right now. Exactly, if Lin Chen can one-shot a 9-headed snake, I'll eat shit. They looked resolute, all convinced that Lin Chen couldn't possibly one-shot a 9-headed snake. Ignorant! I can't be bothered to talk to you. The Blue Star residents glanced at the Twilight residents and didn't want to say more to them. After all, Lin Chen is currently engaged in a battle with Curtis, and most of their attention is focused on this fight. They were willing to bring the residents of Twilight to find Lin Chen before because they believed that the residents of Twilight were no match for Lin Chen. So even though they brought this group of Twilight residents here, they were not worried about Lin Chen's safety. But now things are different. Curtis is stronger than the 9-headed snake in the 9 layers tower. Even though Lin Chen always appears calm and composed, they still worry about his safety. Compared to the confidence of the residents of Twilight City, the residents of Blue Star are more nervous as they watch the current battle. At this moment, Lin Chen is still struggling with Curtis because of Curtis's overly aggressive attacks. Until now, Lin Chen has not been able to fully unleash the power of the 9 Nether buff. The power of the 9 Nether buff originally belonged to the 9 Nether Snake King, not him. So every time he needs to use this power, he needs some time to gather and condense the power. When he fought the Snake Woman and the 9-headed snake, they gave him enough time to build up power,
but now Curtis is not giving him any chance to react, making it impossible for him to use the power of the 9 nether buff. Lin Chen keeps swinging the sword in his hand, and the speed at which the sword appears is extremely fast, temporarily restraining Curtis. If it were a normal diamond sword, Lin Chen would probably have fallen to Curtis by now. Lin Chen suddenly felt fortunate that he had prepared the nameless blade, puppet, before Curtis arrived. Curtis continues to launch attacks at him, his eyes bloodshot, a sinister smile on his lips. Die! Die! I will kill you! He roars continuously, his strength increasing as time passes. Lin Chen slowly gathers the power of the 9 nether buff together. He can sense that as the 9 nether buff appears on him, Curtis is getting closer to a state of madness. As his sanity fades, his strength grows stronger, and his speed is now more than twice as fast as before. However, at the same time, Lin Chen's speed has also increased. As the two continue to fight, a large crowd is approaching them from a distance. This battle is a matter of life and death for Lin Chen, and the entire Blue Star cannot ignore it. As fellow residents of Blue Star, in a sense, Lin Chen is their glory. Just now, Hu Tiancheng posted coordinates in the World Channel, and now a large group of people are coming together, just to help Lin Chen, even though their power is insignificant. Before they reach the small wooden house, everyone sees the battle between Lin Chen and Curtis. At this moment, Curtis is in a half-beast state, continuously attacking Lin Chen with his tail, his fierce attacks making it impossible for others to see his speed clearly. The crowd stands still, having witnessed the speed of the snake woman and the 9-headed snake in the 9 layers tower. However, their speed could at least be captured by the naked eye, but now Curtis's speed is completely incomprehensible to them. Damn it! Is this the chief of the Naga tribe? His speed is like a ghost, I can't see it at all. I said I was going to help Lin Chen, but how can I fight at this speed? Who can keep up with this speed? The crowd marvels at Curtis's speed, but what surprises them even more is yet to come. At this moment, Lin Chen holds a wooden sword and swiftly blocks Curtis's attacks. He is surrounded by purple energy, his speed increasing to the point where no one can catch his figure. Oh my god? Compared to the 9 layers tower, Lin Chen seems to have become much stronger. Lin Chen can actually keep up with the speed of the Naga tribe chief. Oh my god, this is too terrifying. We said we were going to help Lin Chen, but in the end, we can only watch? When immortals fight, mortals can only watch from the sidelines. The crowd continues to exclaim as Lin Chen's speed increases, and Curtis's attacks become more fierce. Watching this exciting battle, the residents of Twilight City, who were sharp-tongued just now, dare not speak. This Lin Chen is unexpectedly strong. As a human from the #1 continent, he possesses a fire elemental set. Just thinking about it shows how strong he is. Fortunately, we didn't lay a hand on him just now. The residents of Dusk City stood in place, shaking their heads. If they had attacked Lin Chen just now, their graves would probably have grassed 2 meters high by now. In fact, the residents of Dusk City were not stronger than the humans of the main world, all of them had the same level of strength, just with different equipment. Because the minerals in Dusk were more developed and abundant than in the main world, the equipment of the Dusk City residents was better. However, even with their superior equipment, they were no match for Lin Chen. After all, whether it was speed or combat skills, they were not on the same level as Lin Chen. Hearing their complaints, the nearby Blue Star residents couldn't help but glance at them. Lin Chen is a legend in our world. With just you guys, you think you can kill him? Do you think we're lying to you? Lin Chen truly has the power to kill a hydra with one stroke. They snorted coldly, feeling very disdainful towards the Dusk City residents. In their eyes, the Dusk City residents were just slightly better equipped, and they didn't know where their sense of superiority came from. However, the Dusk City residents didn't believe the Blue Star residents either. Although Lin Chen's strength was indeed formidable, he was still a human from the main continent. Killing a hydra with one stroke was simply impossible. Killing a hydra with one stroke? Are you guys dreaming? He's just a legend from the main continent, more like a joke. It's just Curtis going easy, wanting to have some fun. Do you really think Lin Chen can compete with Curtis? When Curtis is done playing, he will directly kill Lin Chen. Do you really think Lin Chen can fight Curtis? The Dusk City residents laughed disdainfully. In fact, they didn't have much fondness for the Naga tribe, but now that it had escalated to a battle between the humans of the 2 continents, they naturally stood united in supporting Curtis. After all, this was a battle of honor. The same was true for the Blue Star residents. At this moment, even those who disliked Lin Chen hoped he would win this battle and give the Dusk City residents a good beating. Otherwise, they might think the humans of the main continent were easy to mess with. Hu Tiancheng also stood on the side watching this battle. He actually wanted to help Lin Chen, but his strength was far inferior to Curtis and Lin Chen. At this moment, he found it difficult to even see clearly their battle, so how could he help Lin Chen?
Hu Tiancheng clenched his fists, a hint of unwillingness in his eyes. He had thought he was quite powerful, but he didn't expect to be so far behind Lin Chen. The Blue Star and Dusk City residents argued fiercely, and Hu Tiancheng's gaze towards Lin Chen became even deeper. Suddenly, he took a deep breath, then turned to the Dusk City residents beside him. How about this, let's make a bet. Hu Tiancheng smiled confidently, exuding self-assurance and boldness in his eyes. All eyes turned to him. A bet? Yes. What are we betting on? Let's bet on who will win this battle between Lin Chen and Curtis this time. Hu Tiancheng raised his head confidently. The Dusk City residents hesitated for a moment at his appearance. Seeing this, the Blue Star residents sneered. What? Are you even afraid of this? Are the Dusk City residents only good at talking? If you're afraid, you better give up early. Admit that the main continent is stronger than Dusk. It's not that difficult. Hearing this, the Dusk City residents couldn't sit still anymore. Everyone knew that the main continent was the weakest of all continents. Asking them to admit that Dusk was weaker than the main continent? Wasn't that an insult to them? Let's bet. Who's afraid of who? Don't cry when you lose, the Dusk City residents said aggressively. Hu Tiancheng saw that they were willing to bet, and a smile spread across his face. He looked at the Dusk City residents, pondering for a while. Alright, here's the deal. If Curtis wins, we, the people of the first continent, will immediately withdraw from Twilight and never set foot there again. But if Lin Chen wins, then you can no longer expel us. Even if we settle and work in Twilight, you cannot stop us, and normal trade cannot be refused. What do you think? Hu Tiancheng raised an eyebrow, looking at the residents of Twilight. They exchanged glances, seemingly pondering the question. Although they thought Curtis was unlikely to lose, the idea of the people of the first continent settling in Twilight made them somewhat uncomfortable. As they contemplated, a few bold Blue Star residents nearby sneered. Ah, it all comes down to fear in the end. All that talk about Curtis being able to defeat Lin Chen is just to boost your morale, right? Ridiculous, what's fun about deceiving yourselves? They mocked the residents of Twilight, provoking those with short tempers who immediately became agitated. Let's bet then, who's afraid of you? Lin Chen is just a human from the first continent. How could he possibly win against Curtis in a battle? Exactly, he's just a waste. Can he even turn the tables? The residents of Twilight chimed in one after another. His opponent is the chieftain of the Naga tribe. How could he possibly win? Let's bet. If we don't, it'll seem like we fear the first continent. With that, their momentum grew stronger, showing a relentless attitude. Seeing the residents of Twilight agree, Hu Tiancheng smiled gently. In that case, it's settled. With that said, he turned to Lin Chen, who was currently battling Curtis. In truth, he didn't have much confidence in this battle. After all, Lin Chen had been at a disadvantage from the start. However, Hu Tiancheng had an indescribable confidence in Lin Chen. Even though he was currently at a disadvantage, Hu Tiancheng believed that Lin Chen would definitely win. He looked at Lin Chen, his eyes revealing a strange light. There was no other reason than the fact that the man in front of him had never lost. His name was Lin Chen. Lin Chen was still entangled in combat with Curtis. He was unaware of the many events that had unfolded due to this battle. Right now, he just wanted to quickly deal with Curtis and then go to the Naga temple to find Lillian and the others. Every second he delayed, those two little girls were in more danger. He was not sure of the strength of the Black Maid, but without a teleportation gate, her ability to move freely between Twilight and the main world indicated extraordinary strength. So, he had to resolve Curtis as soon as possible. Lin Chen activated the 9 Hells buff around him, changing his offensive mode and instantly creating distance from Curtis. His speed was incredibly fast, catching Curtis off guard. Curtis hesitated for a moment, seemingly puzzled as to why Lin Chen was retreating. The next moment, the 9 Hells aura around Lin Chen burst open completely. Gripping the nameless knife in his hand, purple energy surged up the blade, consolidating the power of the 9 Hells buff. In that instant, even the frenzied Curtis regained some clarity, his face turning purple as he sensed the 9 Hells aura emanating from Lin Chen, secretly alarmed. This is the power of the 9 Hells Snake King? After saying this, Curtis instantly retreated, distancing himself from Lin Chen. He no longer attacked recklessly, fully aware of the might of the 9 Hells Snake King. Are you the 9 Hells Snake King? Curtis widened his eyes, looking at Lin Chen with disbelief. Lin Chen coldly held the nameless knife, his gaze icy. No, I'm just a human from the first continent, he said calmly. But in the next moment, his figure moved. In almost an instant, Lin Chen appeared at Curtis's side, his speed leaving Curtis completely unresponsive. His speed was astonishing. He was secretly alarmed, swiftly turning his head to catch a glimpse of Lin Chen's figure. He clearly saw Lin Chen's blade coming towards him, but he had no way to dodge the strike.
In an instant, countless pieces of information exploded in Curtis's mind. How powerful was the Nine Nether Serpent King's strength? One strike. How much damage? His mind was in utter chaos, and before the blade touched his neck, he instantly roared, "Don't you want to know how they are doing?" Hearing this, Lin Chen's movements halted, his hand holding the knife suspended in midair. However, the blade was already pressing against Curtis's neck. "I'll give you a chance, speak up." He coldly looked at Curtis. At this moment, he was nervously gasping for breath, feeling fearful as he stared at the blade on his neck. Having lived among the Naga tribe for a full 4,000 years, it was the first time he had felt death so close. Even the Black Maid had never attempted on his life. Gasping heavily, his heart filled with fear. The maid lady went to the Naga temple first, met Lord Roland of the Holy Land, and shortly after, the Lady Saint went. "Stop the nonsense, get to the point. I'm asking if they are safe now." Lin Chen glared at him. That look made Curtis feel a tremendous sense of intimidation, his whole body instantly numb, gasping heavily, his eyes fixed on the blade. Lord Roland of the Holy Land would not harm the maid lady. As for the Lady Saint, I'm not sure. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen's eyes darkened suddenly, gazing ominously at Curtis. "If any harm befalls either of them, I will bury the entire Naga temple with you all." Lin Chen's roar echoed through the entire Twilight Forest, causing Curtis to go numb all over, staring at Lin Chen in terror. At this moment, he fully felt the pressure of the Nine Nether Serpent King emanating from Lin Chen. Others, too, all looked at Lin Chen in fear. Although they did not know where this power came from, they could clearly sense Lin Chen's strength. In the next moment, Lin Chen lifted Curtis with one hand, gripping his throat tightly, his eyes flashing with cold light. Just a moment ago, Curtis was evenly matched with Lin Chen, but now, in Lin Chen's hands, Curtis was like an ant, completely at his mercy. Lin Chen was surrounded by a powerful aura of the Nine Nether, his eyes filled with killing intent piercing through Curtis's mind. Curtis could clearly feel the killing intent emanating from Lin Chen, his eyes wide with fear. "You can't kill me. I've already told you everything about them." He struggled desperately, trying to break free from Lin Chen's grasp. But with the Nine Nether buff, Lin Chen's strength was extraordinary. How could Curtis possibly break free from his restraints? "I don't recall ever saying that if you answer my question, I will spare you, do I?" Lin Chen said coldly. In the next moment, his hand around Curtis's neck tightened, making Curtis's face turn red, his eyes bloodshot, glaring fiercely at Lin Chen. "You lied to me?" he angrily shouted. In the next moment, a powerful green light burst from his body, creating a gust of wind that made onlookers stagger backward. Suddenly, a brutal force surged from Curtis's body, his eyes gradually turning wild. The residents of Twilight looked at him, fear rising instantly in their hearts. "What is this? It's a forbidden technique of the Naga tribe. Is he sacrificing lives?" The residents of Twilight looked in horror at Curtis, stepping back in fear. Their faces grew paler, while the neighboring Blue Star residents were puzzled. "What's happening? Why are you all afraid?" They did not understand what Curtis had done. A few kind-hearted residents of Twilight ran back, explaining as they retreated. Curtis used the forbidden technique of the Naga tribe, sacrificing life to gain a short burst of powerful strength. "This power is so strong that it might affect us. Stop talking, let's run." Curtis has even resorted to forbidden techniques this time. Lin Chen is undoubtedly doomed. They hurriedly distanced themselves from Curtis in panic. At this point, they no longer cared about who would win this battle. Curtis had used the forbidden technique, and perhaps the entire mushroom forest they were in would be destroyed by Curtis. Lin Chen naturally sensed the anomaly in Curtis. At this moment, the power emanating from him was more than 10 times stronger than before. Most of the residents of Twilight City had already fled, but the residents of Blue Star remained in place. Especially Hu Tiancheng, who stood closest to Lin Chen, gazed at him proudly with a strange light in his eyes. So what if he used the forbidden technique? Hu Tiancheng didn't think Lin Chen would lose. "Lin Chen, I'm standing right here. Today we either live together or die together. Your life is my life." He shouted loudly at Lin Chen, his clothes fluttering in the wind, a smile on his face. "You are my belief since I entered this world, and I firmly believe that this honor will not end here." He was Lin Chen, how could he possibly lose? Many people were about to follow the residents of Twilight City to leave, but upon hearing Hu Tiancheng's words, they stopped. They turned to look at Lin Chen, who remained calm and composed, standing firmly in the wind. Yes, how could a man like him lose? After exchanging glances, many people slowly returned, facing the wind, steadfastly looking at Lin Chen. Since coming to this world, Lin Chen had become the belief of many. From his initial words, survival of the fittest, natural selection, to later establishing a shop, creating the Redstone Farm, killing Li Chang, and toppling the 9-story tower, everything that happened to him was a living legend before everyone's eyes. How could such a legendary figure possibly end here? So what if it's the forbidden technique of the Naga tribe? Today, if Lin Chen lives, they all live. If Lin Chen dies, they will not live alone. After all, their purpose in coming here was to support Lin Chen. Even if their strength was meager, even if they couldn't help Lin Chen in any way, they wanted to stand by his side, advancing and retreating together. Lin Chen held the nameless blade, puppet, in his hand, with the shouts of countless people echoing in his ears. He raised his eyes, looking at Curtis, a strange light in his eyes. "You don't really think you can beat me, do you?" A smile tugged at the corner of Lin Chen's mouth. In the next moment, he moved, appearing beside Curtis in an instant, even faster than before. In just a breath's time, Lin Chen's fist struck Curtis in the abdomen. Curtis, unable to evade the lightning-fast punch, took it heavily, his body flying out like a kite with a broken string. Curtis spat out blood, clutching his chest, eyes wide open, gasping heavily, staring at Lin Chen with an incredibly complex expression. How could this be? How is this possible? The forbidden technique he used couldn't keep up with Lin Chen's speed. How strong was he really? Curtis, in pain, tried to struggle to his feet, only to realize that the punch had rendered him completely unconscious, his body unable to move no matter how hard he tried. How could it be? He had only thrown one punch, without using any weapons, yet he had rendered him defenseless. Curtis lay motionless on the ground as Lin Chen approached him step by step, drawing the nameless blade, puppet, from its sheath. Curtis looked at Lin Chen in terror. No, no, no. He shook his head repeatedly, trying to get up from the ground, but no matter how hard he tried, he couldn't stand up. Lin Chen looked at him coldly. "Now it's just you. If the two of them are in any danger, I'll have the entire Naga temple buried with them." With that, Lin Chen plunged his sword into Curtis's heart. In an instant, Curtis disappeared on the spot, leaving behind a pile of loot and experience points on the ground. Curtis was dead. Everyone stood frozen in place, seemingly not expecting Lin Chen to kill Curtis so effortlessly. The Naga tribe's chief activated a forbidden technique, but in Lin Chen's hands, it was just a single strike. Hu Tiancheng watched Lin Chen from where he stood, his lips moving as if to speak, but as Lin Chen approached him, he couldn't utter a word. His eyes were filled with complex emotions, profoundly shaken. This was Lin Chen, the strongest man on the first continent. The news of Lin Chen killing Curtis spread instantly throughout Dusk. All the residents of Dusk knew that the chief of the Naga tribe had been killed by a human from the first continent. In no time, both world channels and forums were buzzing. "Oh my god, you guys have no idea how cool Lin Chen looked when he fought Curtis. It was just one strike, and the Naga tribe's chief died instantly. Lin Chen is really fierce this time, he's basically declaring war on the entire Naga tribe. He's not afraid of anything. If he were afraid, he wouldn't be Lin Chen. He's not even afraid of the state council, but change the map, and suddenly he's scared? Enough said. So cool, that's what it means to be the strongest human on the first continent." Ha, I think I've seen this title somewhere before. It seems like all the announcements in Dusk are about Lin Chen. Just entered Dusk and directly wiped out the chief of the Naga tribe. It would be strange if there were no news. So arrogant. I love it. I love Lin Chen's cool demeanor, calm and collected, slicing through anyone effortlessly. Brother fan is awesome. Cracking voice. The main world's forum posts were all about Lin Chen's one-strike kill of Curtis, unlike the usual events. This time, almost everyone was celebrating Lin Chen. After all, Lin Chen's battle was about the honor of the first continent and the world of Dusk. Lin Chen had won them the right to reside in the world of Dusk. At the same time, he had also won dignity. However, many people also delved into the reasons behind Lin Chen's battle with Curtis. I heard that Lillian and Heloise were captured, so Lin Chen was particularly angry. When he wanted to go to the Naga temple, he was stopped by this guy named Curtis. Lin Chen was busy rescuing Lillian and Heloise. Do you think he was angry at that time? Oh my god. What were the Naga tribe thinking? How dare they touch people close to Lin Chen? This might be what they call dancing on the edge of a knife. So what's the situation now? Have Lillian and Heloise been rescued? I don't know. Many people started discussing this matter on the forum again, and a large number of people gathered to the Naga temple to find out the truth. At this moment, Lin Chen was on his way to the Naga temple with Lord Sun. Around the Naga temple, many people were gathered, arguing, and trying to figure out ways to get inside. How do we get into this Naga temple? Tell the Nagas inside to hand over Lillian and Heloise. The people in Dusk are so unfriendly, they're already grabbing people as soon as we enter. But I'm really curious, how are those two girls, so strong, captured? A group of people outside were discussing and trying to figure out ways to enter the Naga temple. Some even used wooden planks to reach high places and peek inside the walls. There's a huge Naga inside the wall, probably a guardian. With such a huge Naga, we probably can't defeat it, right? Let's not be reckless, let's think of other ways. From the looks inside, it doesn't seem like a temple, does it? There must be other entrances. The main world's temple seems to be underground. Why don't we dig down and take a look? A group of people were studying ways to enter the Naga temple when Lin Chen and Lord Sun arrived. The first time he came to the Naga temple, it was with Heloise who opened the temple's teleportation door. But this time, he had to find a way to enter the Naga temple on his own. Lin Chen took out a diamond pickaxe from his backpack, intending to dig straight in. The twilight in this world was different from the game. In the game, without a magic map, there was no way to enter through the walls. But now, even without a magic map, Lin Chen could chisel through the walls. Without much thought, he directly took out the pickaxe, dismantled the wall, and walked in through the hole. Seeing Lin Chen go straight in, the others didn't think much and followed him. After all, with Lin Chen around, what was a small Naga to worry about? Their entry made the guardians inside the wall instantly alert, looking spiritedly at this group of intruding humans. How many years had it been since humans dared to enter the Naga temple? These were truly ignorant beings. Thinking this, he couldn't help but roar, "Get out of the Naga temple!" Lin Chen, however, paid no attention to his words, taking out the nameless knife from his backpack and charging directly at the Naga. He had no time to waste on these insignificant people. Every second wasted meant more danger for Lillian and Heloise. Lillian had lost too much of her power, and even though Heloise had consumed the heart of the snake beast, she was only a fraction of her former self. She was indeed a legend once, but now just a little girl in need of protection. With these thoughts, Lin Chen's eyes grew darker, while the Naga kept on roaring, "Ignorant beings! How dare mere humans enter the Naga temple? Overestimating yourselves!" It hissed. Next, Lin Chen raised the nameless knife and charged at the Naga. However, the Naga didn't even consider Lin Chen a threat. To the Naga, he was just a worthless human. What right did he have to fight it? The Naga roared, wanting to bite Lin Chen. But the next moment, Lin Chen suddenly accelerated, flashing to the side of the Naga. With a swift and decisive move, the roaring Naga instantly turned into a pile of experience points on the ground, along with a pile of loot from the Naga's death. Calmly picking up the loot, he began searching for the entrance to the Naga temple within the walls. The others stood dumbfounded, still thinking about how to deal with the Naga, while Lin Chen had already taken care of it in a flash. At least let them see what the Naga looked like, right? But they didn't even get a chance to see its appearance before it was gone. And just moments ago, they were discussing how to kill the Naga, and Lin Chen did it alone in an instant. Truly, some people are just more capable than others. What did that Naga just say? He said, "How dare mere humans enter the Naga temple? He called us ignorant beings." Oh, I'm scared now. What about you? What's going on? Ha? Wasn't there a Naga? Where is it? You're too late to the party, buddy. In just a moment, Lin Chen already took care of it. What? Lin Chen searched around within the walls and found a staircase leading down at the deepest point. He descended the stairs, with Lord Sun following behind. Just like when he first came to the Naga temple, the air inside was very humid, and the walls were somewhat old. As they walked down, the temple was eerily quiet, without encountering a single soul. Lin Chen slowly walked into the temple along the corridor. Inside the Naga temple, there was a main hall with a golden throne placed on it, seemingly made of pure gold. On both sides of the throne were two large screens woven with wool threads. Standing still, he looked around, but there was no one in the hall. His gaze was indifferent as he stared at the central throne, his eyes growing colder. "Sanctuary Roland, come out," he said calmly, his voice echoing in the temple. The temple fell silent for a while, then a woman's laughter was heard, and someone who looked remarkably like Lillian emerged from behind the screen. Her features were enchanting, her facial features almost identical to Lillian's, but her aura was completely different. Lin Chen recognized her at a glance. She was Sanctuary Roland. Where are Lillian and Heloise? He looked coldly at Sanctuary Roland, not wanting to waste words with her. Hearing Lin Chen's impatience, Sanctuary Roland couldn't help but smile. She walked to the throne made of pure gold and sat down. "Why the rush? Won't you chat with me?" Her voice was gentle as water. If any other man were standing here now, he probably wouldn't resist Sanctuary Roland's charm. But Lin Chen was different. He was the man who could remain unmoved even between two stunning women. Sanctuary Roland's tricks meant nothing to him. "I'm not interested in you. You better hand them over, or you'll regret it." Regret it? Sanctuary Roland burst into laughter uncontrollably. No one had dared to speak to her like that in years. She picked up a grape from the bowl and ate it elegantly. A human from the first continent, contracted the only all-knowing maid in the world, and also contracted the mythical Naga Cassiopeia. I thought it was luck, but you actually defeated Curtis, she said casually while eating grapes. Lin Chen took out the nameless blade, puppet, from his backpack and pointed it at her, the aura of the nine hells swirling around the blade. Don't waste my time with words, I don't like listening. Feeling the killing intent emanating from Lin Chen, Sanctuary Roland raised an eyebrow and stood up from her seat. She looked coldly at him, completely different from her previous demeanor. They sacrificed themselves for you, don't be ungrateful. Sanctuary Roland said coldly. Hand them over. Lin Chen stared at her intensely, not listening to a word Sanctuary Roland said. For him, Lillian and Heloise's safety was more important than anything else. Sanctuary Roland looked at Lin Chen's determined expression and sneered. They're already dead, she said. What did you say? Finally, a hint of emotion appeared on Lin Chen's face. He rushed forward in anger, grabbing Sanctuary Roland's clothes. His speed was so fast that he seemed like a phantom. Say it again? Sanctuary Roland was surprised by Lin Chen's speed, but for her, it was still too slow. If she wanted to dodge, Lin Chen wouldn't be able to catch her. He could catch her because she didn't want to dodge. She chuckled. I sustain my life by eating the hearts of monsters. The higher the cultivation of the monster, the more beneficial it is to me. Both of them are ancient beings who have lived for thousands of years. Their hearts are more delicious than anyone else's. Sanctuary Roland seemed to deliberately provoke Lin Chen, saying these words lightly but shaking him to the core. He held onto Sanctuary Roland's clothes tightly, his eyes filled with hatred as if poisoned. Did you kill them? Lin Chen remembered, Lillian had once said that the former Sanctuary Roland had suffered backlash for killing her master and should have died. However, she later survived by eating the hearts of various monsters, but since then, she also lost the ability to bond with a new master. There are no old Naga in the Naga temple, not because that group of old Naga all died of illness, but because the sacred land of Roland killed them all. This is also why Curtis has always been so afraid of the sacred land of Roland. At the moment when Roland spoke in the sacred land of Roland, all the doubts of Dusk seemed to be resolved. In order to survive, she ate all the old Naga of the Naga tribe. In order to prolong her life, she consumed Lillian and Heloise. Thinking of this, Lin Chen's uncontrollable anger surged, the nameless blade in his hand instantly unsheathed, aiming directly for Roland's heart. Originally, he thought this sword could hit Roland, but the next moment, Roland disappeared in the Naga temple like a phantom. I promised them not to kill you, cherish your life. This is what they exchanged their lives for. Roland's voice echoed in the hall. Lin Chen's nameless blade plunged directly into the golden chair with 10,000 feet, while Roland disappeared without a trace. Apart from the echoing voice in the hall, Lin Chen could no longer sense any trace of Roland. He clenched his fists in anger, his eyes filled with killing intent. Roland! I will make you pay for them! He shouted in anger. Guilt and sorrow intertwined in his heart. He could not bear the self-will of those two little girls, nor could he bear the news of their deaths. He knelt in the Naga temple, anger and sorrow filling his chest. Many residents of the Blue Star stood outside, hearing Lin Chen and Roland's conversation. They stood outside, not entering the hall, not saying a word. Lin Chen's grief was conveyed to them, and Lillian and Heloise's deaths were equally unacceptable to them. He tightly gripped the nameless blade, his eyes almost bloodshot. He hated his weakness. He hated being protected by them. He hated not having the ability to kill Roland. Just as Lin Chen was full of regret, Lord Sun walked up from behind, placing a hand on Lin Chen's shoulder. She's lying to you, they're not dead, he said in a deep voice. Hearing this, Lin Chen raised his head and looked at Lord Sun. How do you know? Lin Chen didn't quite believe what Lord Sun said, because his mental connection with the two girls had been completely severed. If they were still alive, how could he not contact them? However, Lord Sun's words were still like a lifeline, making Lin Chen want to hold on tightly. Lord Sun looked at Lin Chen, hesitated for a moment. Do you know about Enderman? Hearing this, Lin Chen was stunned. Enderman, he definitely knew, one of the most common monsters in Minecraft. But he didn't understand why he had never seen one in this world. I know, Lin Chen replied. Hearing his answer, Lord Sun continued, Endermen have the ability to teleport instantly, can freely traverse dimensions, and have very powerful mental abilities, but they have been extinct for 3,000 years. This was the first time Lord Sun had said so much to Lin Chen. He listened to Lord Sun's words in silence. Extinct? No wonder there were no Endermen in the main world, there was such a story. Why are you telling me about Endermen? Lin Chen was puzzled. Lord Sun took a deep breath. I am the last Enderman in the world. After hearing Lord Sun's words, Lin Chen was a bit slow to react. The last Enderman in the world? Lin Chen looked at Lord Sun incredulously, a bit confused about what kind of people he had provoked. A unique global omniscient maid, a mythical 7th-generation saint of the Naga tribe,
and now the last Enderman in the world. Was he the protagonist of a novel he had crossed into? Why did all the servants he encountered seem so extraordinary? Seeing Lin Chen's emotions slightly calming down, Lord Sun continued, "The spirit of the Enderman is extremely strong. I can still sense the presence of Lillian and Heloise," he said seriously, his expression not at all deceitful. Lin Chen slowly stood up from the center of the temple. "Can you sense their whereabouts?" he asked. Lord Sun hesitated for a moment and shook his head. "I can't sense it," he said in a deep voice. "You don't understand the power of the Holy Land of Roland. As long as she doesn't want to be found, no one can discover the existence of the two of them. How powerful is the Holy Land of Roland?" Lin Chen couldn't quite comprehend. In his eyes, he was already very strong, but he never thought he would fall at the hands of the Holy Land of Roland's subordinates. When Lin Chen asked this, Lord Sun's eyes flashed with a momentary killing intent. However, this killing intent only lasted for a moment and then disappeared. When the Holy Land of Roland violated the maid contract, a member of our clan saved her and placed her in the clan. Besides the Enderman's ability to teleport and their strong spiritual power, they also possess exceptional medical skills. So at that time, the Holy Land of Roland did not die. She rested in the Enderman clan for a while and discovered many advantages of the Enderman. She lurked in the Enderman clan secretly, and on the day she recovered, the Holy Land of Roland wiped out the entire Enderman clan overnight. He clenched his fist, finally showing some emotion on his face. The instant teleportation used by the Holy Land of Roland originated from the Enderman. In addition, her spiritual power is extraordinary. At this point, Lord Sun looked up at Lin Chen. "Although you have the power of the Nine Serpent King, it is far from enough to deal with the Holy Land of Roland." Hearing this, Lin Chen fell silent. If he remembered correctly, the Enderman should be the strongest monster in MC. Such a powerful race was easily destroyed by the Holy Land of Roland. He couldn't imagine how powerful the Holy Land of Roland really was. "Why did you become a slave?" Lin Chen suddenly realized that he had bought Lord Sun from Pand. Lord Sun, even if he was down and out, was still an Enderman. How could he be captured by humans and used as a slave? The spiritual power of the Enderman is very strong, and the limit of this spiritual power is called foreseeing the future. His eyes became even deeper, and finally, the whites of his eyes disappeared, turning his entire eyeball black. "I foresaw the enmity between you and the Holy Land of Roland, and I also foresaw the day you would buy a slave from Pand, so I willingly let myself be captured, waiting for your arrival there." This is also why Lord Sun is so strong, but from the beginning, he unconditionally obeyed Lin Chen's orders. Hearing this, Lin Chen also understood most of it. So, was he the one who was arranged all along? "Yes, from a certain perspective, it's not that you got me, but I got you," Lord Sun said seriously. Hearing this, Lin Chen suddenly felt a chill down his spine. "Be clearer in what you say, or it's easy to be misunderstood." "What?" "Nothing." After confirming that Lillian and Heloise were safe, Lin Chen took Lord Sun back to the small wooden house. Although he knew for the time being that Lillian and Heloise were still alive, it didn't mean that the Holy Land of Roland would never target them. The longer they stayed in her hands, the more dangerous it became. If possible, Lin Chen still wanted to bring them back as soon as possible. Lin Chen looked at the darkening forest and took a deep breath before turning back into the small wooden house. "Why are you following me? I'm not that strong, am I?" Lin Chen felt that if Lord Sun really went all out to fight him, he might not be Lord Sun's match. Why didn't Lord Sun seek revenge himself and instead chose to be his slave? "Because I predicted a certain outcome," Lord Sun said, his eyes shimmering with a strange light. "You will rule the twilight." "Rule the twilight?" Upon hearing this, Lin Chen stood still in his tracks. He turned to look at Lord Sun. "You mean, I will rule the twilight in the future?" Lin Chen was somewhat incredulous. He had never thought about ruling the twilight. After all, he had initially entered the twilight forest just to find firefly jars. Ruling the twilight, how could such a thing happen to him? Lin Chen chuckled self-deprecatingly, but when he met Lord Sun's pure black eyes, he fell silent again. Ruling the twilight. This sounded incredible. How many tribes were there in the twilight, aside from the Naga tribe? There were the Lich tribe, the Tauren tribe, the Hydra tribe, the Phantom Knight tribe, the Wraith tribe, the Yeti King tribe, the Ice Queen tribe, the Giant tribe, and countless others. To rule over the entire Twilight Forest seemed almost unimaginable. Lord Sun looked at Lin Chen's increasingly profound expression and naturally knew what he was thinking. "You rely too much on the power of the Nine Hells Snake King. This power ultimately does not belong to you. The Nine Hells Snake King is from the Holy Land of Roland. When the Nine Hells Snake King fully awakens, you will lose the Nine Hells buff. What will you do then?" Lord Sun looked at Lin Chen. "Without the Nine Hells buff, you probably won't even be able to touch the hem of Roland's Holy Land, let alone compete with Roland's Holy Land. Every word of Lodsun's pierced Lin Chen's heart like a needle. He could compete with Curtis in the Twilight Forest not because he was so powerful himself, but because of the existence of the Nine Hells buff. Just as Lodsun said, what if one day the Nine Hells buff disappeared? Where would he go from there? With just an unnamed blade in hand, would he charge at Roland's Holy Land? He probably wouldn't even be able to touch Roland's Holy Land and would be killed, right? Lodsun looked at Lin Chen's silent demeanor. You need to become stronger, at least stand at the top of this twilight. There was an inexplicable gleam in his pitch-black eyes. The future I foresee is just one of 10,000 possibilities. If you don't strive to become stronger, you will never step into that 1 in 10,000 chance, he said in a deep voice, his black eyes flashing with countless images, including Lilian's death, Heloise being heartlessly taken by Roland's Holy Land, and his own death. These were all possible future events, and no one knew which outcome would ultimately come to pass. Lin Chen had to become stronger, he had to stand at the top of the twilight. He had to grow to the point where he could battle Roland's Holy Land. Only then could he save Lily and Heloise. With his mindset adjusted, Lin Chen planned to first investigate the situation in the twilight. According to Lodsun, the Nine Hells Snake King was about to fully awaken, and when that happened, the Nine Hells buff on him would disappear. Before the Nine Hells buff disappeared, Lin Chen had to be fully prepared. Otherwise, in this twilight forest filled with powerful beings, even surviving would be difficult. Holding the bamboo shoots he had just dug up, Lin Chen returned to the main world with Lodsun. According to the previous settings of the MC game, bamboo shoots needed sunlight to grow, but the twilight was in perpetual darkness. So Lin Chen had to bring them to the main world for planting. The unnamed blade in his hand was still the most basic sword, with far from enough damage. He urgently needed to strengthen the power of the unnamed blade. Lin Chen couldn't let his strength remain solely reliant on the Nine Hells buff. After all, that was the power of the Nine Hells Snake King. What he needed to do was to stand above the Nine Hells Snake King, above the entire twilight. He couldn't rely too much on this power. Back in the main world, Lin Chen hurried back home. At this time, Chris and the other slaves were still working diligently as usual. At home, there were 11 slaves, but only 2 in the shop. In order to divide the work fairly, they now operated on a shift system, which made things much easier than before. Right now, Chris was resting, and when she saw Lin Chen return, she ran over to him with a joyful face. Chris was now in charge of all the household affairs, and she was no longer the same as before. She used to look depressed and inferior, but now she had become a cheerful and talkative young girl. "Master, you're back?" She greeted happily, then glanced behind Lin Chen, not finding any trace of Lilian and Heloise. She looked at Lin Chen with a puzzled expression. "Master, where are Lilian and Heloise?" she asked eagerly. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen paused for a moment, took a deep breath. "I just came back briefly and didn't bring them with me." He didn't tell Chris the truth, not wanting to explain too much. After dismissing her casually, he walked towards the miscellaneous box, took out a set of oak boards, and went outside the trap door. Lin Chen looked around and, next to the 2 redstone farms, he had built a 12-block long and 17-block high oak wall using oak boards. After building this huge oak wall, Lin Chen placed torches along all the oak boards to provide sunlight for the bamboo shoots to grow at night. Since bamboo shoots require a lot of sunlight to grow, this was the only way to ensure their growth during the night. After constructing the wooden wall needed for the bamboo's growth, Lin Chen planted the 12 bamboo shoots one by one next to the wall. Bamboo shoots cannot be accelerated with bone meal, so Lin Chen had to wait for them to grow naturally. With time left, Lin Chen planned to go mining again. He tidied up his belongings, walked down the mine tunnel, and soon found the natural mine pit he had dug last time, revealing large amounts of magma underneath. Lin Chen took out a bucket from his backpack and poured it towards the magma. Instantly, the magma turned into large pieces of obsidian. Yes, he needed obsidian for the next trip to the Nether to get glowstone dust to make a magic map. Lin Chen used a diamond pickaxe to mine over 10 obsidian blocks and then returned to the surface. To save time, Lin Chen didn't go to the oak forest this time but built the Nether portal not far from the land deed. Many people who had gone to the Twilight Forest before were now following Lin Chen back to the main world. Seeing Lin Chen making something again, they couldn't help but be curious. "What kind of stone is this dark one?" "I don't know, probably some new fancy thing?" "I've seen it with the wandering merchant, it's a particularly expensive stone, he doesn't sell it in bulk, but individually, called." "What was it?" "Obsidian." "Wandering merchant? Why haven't I seen him? How expensive is it?" "What's the price?" 500 gold coins each." "Damn, that's robbery." Lin Chen just brought out so many at once, this is unbelievable. People are really something. They chatted about the price of obsidian while Lin Chen ignored them and quickly built the Nether portal.
After completing the portal, Lin Chen returned to his room, took out a flint and an iron ingot from the miscellaneous box, and made a flint and steel on the workbench. With the flint and steel ready, Lin Chen returned to the surface, approached the nether portal, and lit a fire at the obsidian gate. Instantly, the obsidian portal turned purple, and a notification came through the world channel. Congratulations to Lin Chen for achieving the achievement. Nether portal. Those who were watching nearby received the world channel notification and were left dumbfounded. What's this? Nether portal? Didn't he just set up a twilight portal? And now he's opened a nether portal? What's Lin Chen up to? I heard that teleportation portals have been a forbidden technique for thousands of years. Very few people know about it. How come it's as simple as eating and drinking for Lin Chen? No big deal, everything is trivial in Fan Ge's eyes. Is this my man? Love him. I bet 5 cents, the guy upstairs. Everyone looked excited at the Hellgate. The monsters that used to cost 25 gold coins each were already satisfying enough for them. They wondered how much each monster in hell would cost. Lin Chen was also unsure because it was his first time going to hell since arriving in this world. After opening the Hellgate, Lin Chen organized the items in his backpack, then walked straight through the portal. Lord Sun looked at Lin Chen's back with a complex expression and followed him into hell. You actually know how to make a Hellgate? Lord Sun's expression was extremely complex. All portals have been forbidden techniques for thousands of years. Why do you know everything? Lin Chen glanced at him. What's a Hellgate? I know plenty of portals, he said calmly, not taking the Hellgate seriously. But this statement made Lord Sun's expression even more complex. Lin Chen might not only know about these 2 portals, he might know more. Following Lin Chen might lead to different worlds. Lin Chen looked at the vast expanse of Hellstone. There was a vein of glowstone not far from the Hellgate. He walked up to it, used a diamond pickaxe to mine the glowstone vein, then turned to Lord Sun as if suddenly remembering something. You must be from the end, right? Lord Sun was momentarily stunned by the question, then nodded. With this answer confirmed, Lin Chen continued to collect glowstone and casually said, maybe one day I can take you back to your homeland. Lin Chen's words were very casual, as if talking about eating and drinking. How to go back? Lord Sun was puzzled. After digging the last glowstone, Lin Chen straightened up. Of course, through an end portal, he said nonchalantly. Lord Sun shook his head in disbelief. End portals were only heard of in legends. Endermen could travel to different worlds not because they could open end portals, but because of their teleportation abilities. Only a few outstanding Endermen had the ability to travel between worlds. That's why among all basic monsters, Endermen had the highest damage. It wasn't because Endermen were more powerful than other monsters, but because the weaker Endermen couldn't leave the end. In the main world, the Endermen encountered were the cream of the crop. This made Endermen appear more powerful than monsters like zombies. An end portal is too far-fetched. Lord Sun clearly didn't believe Lin Chen's words. He thought Lin Chen was joking and brushed it off. Lin Chen didn't feel the need to explain further to Lord Sun. If he could get ender pearls in the future, he could definitely take Lord Sun back to the end. For now, without ender pearls, he couldn't create an end portal, making all explanations seem futile. After mining the glowstone, Lin Chen glanced at the zombie pigmen not far away in hell, then turned around to leave hell. Suddenly, as if remembering something, he stopped in his tracks. Are there residents in hell? He looked at Lord Sun. Lord Sun was taken aback. There were thousands of years ago. As for now, I'm not sure. It's been a long time since I last came to hell, he answered briefly. Lin Chen got a rough idea. There must still be human presence in hell now, but he didn't want to get into more trouble for the time being. Now the most important thing is still the situation over there in the twilight. As for hell, let's take it slow. Thinking of this, Lin Chen quickly walked out of hell. But he didn't know that as he walked out, the hell channel on the information channel closed, and Lin Chen missed a lot of news. At this moment, he didn't know about the existence of hell residents, but all the hell residents had already heard the name Lin Chen. Hell, like Twilight, once you walk out of the world channel will disappear from your panel. Just like now, when he is in the main world, he cannot receive information from the Twilight channel and the Hell channel. But when he enters the Twilight world or the Hell world, he can receive messages from the main world at the same time. As for the principle, Lin Chen is also not clear, but he probably guessed that it's because he is a human from the main world. After obtaining the fluorescent stone powder, Lin Chen did not stay at home for long and went straight to the Twilight. He found a crow, killed it, picked up the crow feathers that fell on the ground. Then he quickly found a natural cave in the Twilight. His luck was good, as he saw berries as soon as he entered the cave. He took the berries, crow feathers, and fluorescent stone powder, and synthesized them into the core of a magic map. This is just one core of the magic map. To make a complete map, he still needed some paper. Lin Shen didn't have any paper at home, but it wasn't a problem for him. He called for Chris and asked her to help buy some paper at the market. Lin Shen took the paper he had just bought, used it with the core of the magic map, and created a magic map. Now that he had the magic map, it would be much easier for him to find other tribal creatures in the twilight. However, Lin Shen didn't plan to go now. He wanted to first deal with the matter of the sword. After all, other monsters were different from the Naga. The Naga were controlled by the Holy Land Roland, so there weren't many powerful ones in the Naga temple. But other monster races have always been in a state of balanced development, with older generations of monsters who are stronger than the Naga. To be on the safe side, Lin Shen planned to improve the quality of the sword first. The nameless sword puppet in his hand now is the worst kind of sword. He planned to enhance the sword's abilities, at least to create a great sword, to inflict real damage. Lin Shen made several wooden swords, found some monsters, and used up a bit of durability on the wooden swords. He took these worn-out wooden swords, added some oak logs, and turned them all into the nameless sword puppet. To create a higher-level sword, he needed more soul fragments, which came from the breakage of the nameless sword puppet. Each broken nameless sword puppet had a certain chance of obtaining a soul fragment. Except for the upcoming blade white sheath, all other swords required soul fragments to be synthesized. After making 6 nameless swords puppet, Lin Shen took one that hadn't lost durability, took out 2 iron ingots and a gold ingot on the workbench, and synthesized it into the blade white sheath. Holding the blade white sheath in his hand, Lin Shen waved it excitedly. When he used to play MC before, he loved the sword mod. Now that he actually held this Japanese-style long sword, the feeling in his heart was even more different. The sky outside gradually darkened. Chris and the other slaves were already preparing to go back to sleep. However, many people were still standing near Lin Shen's territory. Because the hell portal was now in Lin Shen's territory, many people stayed close to the light in Lin Shen's area and built small wooden houses nearby to live in. So even at night, Lin Shen's place was still lively. Many people were holding torches, chatting nearby. These players were no longer the same as they were at the beginning. In the past, they didn't dare to go out at night, but now, they can sit outside boldly at night because they have the ability to confront monsters. They chatted and laughed, unaware of the limping figure slowly emerging from the hell portal behind them. It wasn't until the limping figure roared at them that the players noticed it. Damn! A new monster! Get out of the way! Don't steal my first kill! Get lost! The first kill is mine! Don't you dare steal it from me! Hurry up and kill it! Don't let Lin Shen see! Everyone raised their stone swords, glaring fiercely at the limping figure, each looking like they wanted to take it down alone. Until one person saw the limping figure's health points clearly. Damn! This monster has 300 health points. What? Before the others could react, the limping figure swiftly charged towards the group. This sudden attack caught some of the people in the center off guard, and they were directly hit by the limping figure, falling dead on the spot. The onlookers couldn't believe how strong the limping figure was. Damn! What's going on? Can this monster really kill with one blow? This is insane! This is insane! We need to get out of here! The crowd panicked and tried to escape, but the limping figure's speed was too fast for them to handle. In just a short moment, 5 or 6 people had already died. Hearing the commotion, Lin Shen walked towards the hell portal. Someone spotted Lin Shen and shouted, "Lin Shen is here!" Damn! Dad! Help! It's Fan Gu! Fan Gu is here! Idiot! Shut up! Call him Dad! Dad, help! They cried out in agony, and Lin Shen raised an eyebrow as he glanced at the limping figure beside him. A terrifying creature? There's actually this module in hell? How interesting! Lin Shen smiled faintly and drew out the newly crafted blade, white sheath. As the Blue Star residents fled and called out to Lin Shen for help, the limping figure moved swiftly, targeting the areas with the most people. Even if they tried to hide, some couldn't escape in time. After a few rounds, the limping figure had already killed many people. The ground was littered with the belongings of the deceased, but no one had the mind to pick them up at that moment. The limping figure was just too powerful. Now it was others dying, but the next moment it could be them. Dad! Dad, help! I don't want to die. Wah! It's too scary. We were just talking about getting the first kill. This is terrifying. Dad, help! The crowd looked to Lin Shen for help, and he calmly walked out from the hell portal, his blade white sheath already drawn, its light shimmering in the moonlight. He gazed at the limping figure not far away, then charged towards it, almost instantly reaching its side. This earth-shattering blow stopped the limping figure from killing, and those who had almost died under its hands were on the verge of tears. You scared me, Fan Gu. Don't call me Fan Gu. Call me Dad. Thank you, Dad. No need to thank me. From now on, Fan Gu is your father. Too small-minded. From now on, Fan Gu is my ancestor. Seeing Lin Chen intercept the limping figure, the people who had been fleeing stopped and watched his performance from a distance. Lin Chen raised his blade white sheath and swiftly attacked the limping figure. He was no longer the same Lin Chen from before. After facing tens of thousands of monsters in this world, even without the 9 Hells buff, his combat skills and speed were unmatched by ordinary people. At the same time, the limping figure also noticed Lin Chen, glaring angrily at the human who dared to challenge it, its eyes turning red. "Dad! Be careful, this guy charges at people. Quick, get out of the way. He's got high damage. He could kill someone with just one hit." Watching the staggering figure, everyone's heart rate soared, fearing that the staggering figure would strike Lin Chen dead. However, their worries were unnecessary as before the staggering figure could gather strength, it was already sent flying by the sharp blade in Lin Chen's hand, the white sheath. Following that, a series of blows landed on the staggering figure. Lin Chen kept swinging his blade relentlessly, his speed so fast that the staggering figure couldn't keep up. This left everyone completely dumbfounded. What? Sent flying directly? And there's control skill? Zhao, does this world really defy physics? Newton must be rolling in his grave. That sword, it's different from what we use, isn't it? It's not just about the material, right? What kind of sword is that? I want one too, so cool. When Lin Chen charged at the staggering figure, I felt like I was in love, sniff. Lin Chen swiftly wielded the white sheath, continuously sending the staggering figure flying. Just as it was about to land, it was lifted again by the wooden sword in Lin Chen's hand until finally, the staggering figure perished under Lin Chen's relentless attacks. The onlookers stared at Lin Chen in disbelief, unable to fathom that the once lively staggering figure on the grassland was now reduced to nothing. Heaven! Did that staggering figure even come down from the sky? Please let the staggering figure say a few words before departing. Staggering figure, it was quite sudden. I don't know what happened, and then I was gone. But seriously, what kind of sword did my ancestor wield? Curious, the crowd gathered around Lin Chen, who sheathed the white sheath back into its scabbard. The sword I use is called the drawing sword, and this particular one is named the white sheath. Lin Chen earnestly answered the crowd before turning and leaving the Blue Star residence in a daze. The name white sheath echoed in their ears. Surprisingly, this time when Lin Chen killed the staggering figure, there was no world first kill announcement in the global channel. Lin Chen had anticipated this. The world first kill announcements were probably reserved for basic monsters like zombies, skeletons, spiders, creepers, endermen, and witches. He had already secured 4 world first kills, leaving only the endermen and witches. The endermen were out of the question, considering there was only one left, Lord Sun, and he couldn't bring himself to harm him. As for the witches, he hadn't encountered any in the main world or the Twilight yet, unsure if they even existed in this world. Returning to his room in no time, discussions on the forums regarding Lin Chen's use of the drawing sword ignited. A Japanese long sword with control skills, a set of skills that could instantly kill a monster with 300 health points, who wouldn't be tempted? If it really has control skills, I think I could even take on the creatures in hell. Ask Lin Chen if the drawing sword is up for sale, money is not an issue, I want it. Low EQ, Lin Chen. High EQ, Dad. Is this what they call being a lapdog? I really look down on you guys, it's just a sword. Ancestor, I want the drawing sword. Sob. Many on the forum were eager for Lin Chen to sell the drawing sword. After all, they had seen weapons of different materials, but this drawing sword was truly unprecedented. Other weapons, no matter how good the material, only had slightly higher damage, but this drawing sword was different. As long as they could keep the monsters airborne, they could quickly kill a full health monster. Since Lin Chen opened the portals to 2 worlds, they had found monster hunting increasingly challenging. To be honest, a stone sword deals 5 damage, an iron sword deals 6 damage. With such low damage, it's a struggle to kill a zombie with 40 health points. And the price of armor is really too expensive. At the Wandering Merchant's place, a full set of iron armor costs 5,000 gold coins. It's breaking my bank. But not buying armor and going to dusk is just too dangerous. Yeah, dusk is not like daytime, encountering a few zombies is fine, but sometimes there's a zombie wave, and if you run into that, it's certain death. Let's not talk about it. Several of my friends died in dusk. Dusk is nothing compared to hell. Almost everyone who entered yesterday died. What happened? There are terrifying creatures inside, and some strange monsters. Everyone wanted to try for the world's first kill, but the monsters inside are just too powerful, almost one skill and you're dead. Some lucky ones managed to escape, the unlucky ones all died at the hands of the monsters. With the emergence of equipment issues, the discussions on the forum gradually became heavier. Lin Chen also received many private messages from people hoping he could sell his katana and armor.
He casually glanced over them, not showing much interest, and turned back to continue studying the katana. But when he was about to craft a katana, he noticed an information panel on the blade, white sheath. Blade, white sheath, quality, common, upgradable, level 1, requires 0/10,000 gold coins to upgrade to the next level, weapon ability. Lin Chen stared at the attributes of this blade, white sheath, in astonishment. This is a weapon level mod? He excitedly opened the information panel of the blade, white sheath. Lin Chen had played this mod before. It was a small mod but very practical. This mod would categorize crafted weapons into different qualities: common, excellent, fine, epic, artifact. The higher the quality, the better the rewards. High-quality weapons could have better weapon abilities, causing a series of debuffs to enemies. It could be burn, slow, poison, blindness, and other debuff damages. With these damages, coupled with his katana, he thought, even without relying on the power of the Nine Serpent King, he could pierce through the entire dusk. Lin Chen held the blade, white sheath, in his hand, thrilled. He had been unsure how to compensate for the damage of the Nine Serpent King, but now he had a way. Katana plus weapon ability attributes plus enchantment. Wouldn't this pierce through the Holy Land, Roland? Lin Chen glanced at the blade, white sheath, then at the other nameless dagger, puppet, realizing they didn't have this information. It seemed that this aspect was similar to the games of his past life, where the weapon quality was unknown when crafting a new weapon. It would only upgrade from common to artifact quality randomly after killing a monster. Just now, Lin Chen used this blade, white sheath, to kill a staggering one, so this sword randomly obtained a common quality. It's quite ironic. The quality turned out to be common. Lin Chen chuckled, then looked at the information panel of the blade, white sheath, again. The weapon level mod in this world was different from the Minecraft he played in his past life. In Minecraft, weapon levels were upgraded based on experience, while in this world, it was based on gold coins. The panel showed that it required 10,000 gold coins to upgrade from level 1 to level 2. Lin Chen fell silent for a moment. This mod really eats up money. As for the quality of this weapon, it was also different from the games he played in his past life. It was mentioned next to the panel that the quality could be improved, but Lin Chen didn't know how to do it at the moment. However, he speculated that it might also require gold coins. Lin Chen smiled helplessly. He thought he could develop in Dusk without focusing on business. But now, it seemed like his commercial empire plan couldn't be put on hold. Lin Chen held the blade, white sheath, in his hand, pondered for a moment, then clicked on the upgrade, and instantly the blade, white sheath, shimmered with a silver light. The information on the panel was reset. Blade of white sheath quality, common, upgradable, level 2, requires 0/20,000 gold coins to upgrade, weapon ability, none. Lin Chen. Why did the price go up again? Lin Chen looked at this mod somewhat helplessly. If he remembered correctly, the weapons level had to reach level 3 to gain weapon abilities. To test the weapon level mod, Lin Chen clicked on the upgrade again. In the blink of an eye, 20,000 gold coins disappeared. Too expensive, this. Lin Chen complained in his mind while looking at the reset information panel. Blade of white sheath quality, common, upgradable, level 3, requires 0/30,000 gold coins to upgrade, weapon ability, flame, common. Seeing a randomly generated common ability, Lin Chen understood most of it. Although this mod was slightly different from the MC game, the quality of randomly generated abilities was similar to the MC game. The higher the weapon quality, the rarer the randomly generated ability. Understanding the weapon level mod a bit, Lin Chen decided not to continue upgrading. Although he was indeed quite wealthy, he didn't have enough money to treat tens of thousands of gold coins lightly. This blade of white sheath could only be used as a transitional knife once it reached level 3. He really wanted to upgrade it to level 20, but he didn't have that much money. He thought the money he earned from the glass bottle shop and the number 1 store would be enough for his use. Now it seemed he needed to continue building storefronts. Tomorrow, Lin Chen planned to think about the new store and find a way to obtain materials to make the big broadsword. Lin Chen tidied up his belongings and prepared to go to bed. Seeing 3 beds in the pink room, Lin Chen's expression darkened once again. Usually, when he slept at home, Lily and Heloise would tease him for a while. He used to find it annoying, but now he wished they were still by his side. Even if second brother was uncomfortable, it was still better than now. Thinking of this, Lin Chen felt a bit uneasy, covered himself with a blanket, and fell asleep. The next day, Lin Chen woke up early. He scrolled through the forum posts, most of which were asking him to sell the drawn sword. "Dad, please, have mercy on us, we are really being bullied by the Twilight creatures every day. Yes, the residents of Twilight say they are living peacefully with us, but they are secretly attacking us, it's unbearable." Sob. Twilight is much scarier than the main world, there are zombie waves, stone swords are really no match. I want armor too, can Dad sell some cheap armor? Most people were frantically mentioning Lin Chen, asking him to sell the drawn sword and armor. But there was also a group of people whose words were not so pleasant. Still calling him Dad, you guys are really bootlickers. With Lin Chen's personality, do you think he would give you good stuff? He sells stone swords to make money, he keeps the good stuff for himself. What are you thinking? +1, I also think Lin Chen won't sell. What do you guys mean? Starting a fight again? Most of the things you use come from Lin Chen, stop barking like dogs. Here we go, Lin Chen's dog is protecting its master. Stop babbling. If Lin Chen sells the drawn sword and armor, you better not buy. He won't sell, even if he does, I won't buy. Remember the ID upstairs. If I see him in Lin Chen's territory, I'll make him sick to death. Lin Chen looked at the debates on the forum with some indifference. Some people supported him, naturally, some attacked him, which was normal. He didn't care. He only cared about how to make money now. Those who didn't find ways to make money couldn't support his sword. Lin Chen closed the forum and began his money-making plan. He gathered 11 slaves in the living room of the room and held a meeting. From now on, Chris no longer needed to watch the store. Her future job was to be in charge of store procurement and also manage other slaves. This could be considered as holding a minor official position. In fact, whether Lin Chen announced it or not made no difference, because Chris had always been managing the slaves. When Lin Chen was not around, she was also responsible for procurement. Lin Chen's announcement was just a formality. Chris had a good personality, so the slaves also obeyed Chris's orders. As for the issue of shift work, Lin Chen also needed to make adjustments. To make it easier for them temporarily, Lin Chen chose to have 2 people in charge of one store. They could decide on the rules themselves, whether it was shift work or working together, it was up to them. After singling out Chris, there were exactly 10 people left to balance the distribution. Lin Chen first selected 4 slaves to work at Store 1 and the glass bottle store. From now on, they would manage these 2 stores. As for the others, there were naturally other tasks. Following behind Lin Chen, Lin Chen led this group of slaves to the surface. From this group of slaves, Lin Chen selected 2 stronger ones to each manage a section of the redstone farm. Since the redstone farm was fully automated, they didn't need to worry about harvesting, only planting. In their spare time, they needed to mine in the mine. To produce the sword, Lin Chen needed a large amount of ore, so the source of minerals had to be ensured. After arranging the work for 6 people, Lin Chen let the remaining 4 rest temporarily. He took Chris to the surface to build a small shop. Following the model of Store 1, he built 2 small shops within the scope of the land deed. After the completion of these 2 shops, more and more people gathered around. Lin Chen is building new shops? Idiot! Don't you know who to call Daddy? Wrong. Daddy is building new shops? My dad heard my call, sobbing, guessing blindly about the sword. Now that I think of the power of the sword, I'm drooling. With a Japanese long sword, I feel like I can move freely in the twilight. As long as this shop sells swords, in the future, I'll directly include Lin Chen in my family tree. Too small, the scale is too small, I'll buy Vaseline myself and send myself to Fan Ji's bed. With this news announced on the forum, more and more people rushed to Lin Chen's territory. They all eagerly watched Lin Chen, hoping that one of these 2 stores would sell swords. Fangu, I want to date you. Fangu, as long as you sell swords, I'll have your children. While tidying up the store, Lin Chen heard men's screams nearby. He glanced at the group of big men, felt a bit scared, covered his butt, and quickly left the scene. You scared Lin Chen, don't scare my man, okay? Damn, how dare you speak like that? Clearly, he's my husband. Damn, where did you come from, the third party? How dare you try to steal my man? Lin Chen arrived at the workbench in the basement and could still hear the men on the surface arguing. He couldn't understand why the men in this world were all so effeminate. Lin Chen took out 2 display cases from the miscellaneous box and made a leather chest armor on the workbench before climbing up to the surface. He placed the 2 display cases above the shop. One display case held a leather chest plate, while another displayed an unmarked dagger, puppet. As Lin Chen hung up the sign, everyone became excited. It's really a drawn sword. Fan, I want to give birth to a monkey for you. Sob. It seems that the private message from last night wasn't in vain. Is this my husband? He's so doting. Sorry, my man is just that excellent. Wake up, he's my husband. If you had some peanuts, you wouldn't have gotten so drunk. As Lin Chen hung up the signs for the drawn sword and chestplate, many people cheered excitedly. The news spread to the forums. Many hurried to Lin Chen's side, some even abandoning their monster hunting in the twilight to return to the main world. Seeing the buzz on the forum, Lin Chen didn't need to post any more notifications. Lin Chen called the remaining 4 slaves and assigned them to 2 shops. Due to the previous monster grinding on the 9th floor tower, Lin Chen's home had accumulated a lot of rotten meat. In this world, there was a module for burning rotten meat into leather. Lin Chen couldn't use up all the rotten meat himself, so he decided to burn it into leather and sell leather suits. It would win people's hearts and make some money. He set up 4 furnaces and 2 large boxes in the armor shop. The furnaces were for burning the rotten meat, and the large boxes could hold rotten meat and leather separately. Lin Chen taught 2 slaves how to make leather suits, and the shop opened immediately. Lin Chen set the prices low, 250 gold coins for a helmet, chestplate, leggings, or boots, and a full set for only 1,000 gold coins. Although the defense wasn't as good as iron armor, the lower price made it acceptable to most people. Armor needed durability, which could bring back customers, so there was no need to set high prices like with glass bottles. Of course, besides buying with gold coins, armor could also be purchased with rotten meat. 1 set of rotten meat could buy a single item, and a full set required 4 sets of rotten meat. There would be many people needing armor, and although Lin Chen had a lot of rotten meat, it wasn't endless. With long-term consumption, the armor shop would eventually run out of the needed rotten meat, so buyers would have to provide the raw materials. With the armor shop settled, the 2 slaves immediately started working. As for the drawn sword shop, it was a bit troublesome. The process of making the unmarked dagger, puppet, was complex, unlike the other shops. Each unmarked dagger, puppet, required a wooden sword that had lost 1 durability point, and Lin Chen couldn't let the working slaves go out to find monsters. So Lin Chen had to find a monster that could regenerate health infinitely. In his past life playing the drawn sword module, Lin Chen would capture a treant to soak in water for infinite durability. But now, there were no horror creature modules in the main world, those were only in hell. But even in hell, treants wouldn't appear, right? It was a headache. Just as Lin Chen was feeling a bit frustrated, screams came from the ground. Soon after, Lin Chen sensed a large group of monsters arriving on the grassland. He even heard many monsters roaring, "Kill Lin Chen! Kill Lin Chen! Kill Lin Chen! Kill Lin Chen! What's going on?" Lin Chen furrowed his brow, set down the drawn sword in his hand, and climbed out of the stairwell. As soon as he reached the ground, Lin Chen saw a large group of monsters pouring out of the hell portal. At that moment, Lord Sun had already stood by Lin Chen's side, gripping an iron sword, his eyes completely turned black. "What's going on?" Lin Chen stared at the monsters next to the hell portal, asking Lord Sun. Lord Sun had strong mental power, he could see the past and the future. Nature also knows the reasons why these monsters come to the main world. Black smoke emanated from Lord Sun's eyes as he continuously activated his mental power. After a long pause, he slowly spoke, "You open the portal to hell, the underworld's channel will receive a notification, just like dusk," he said in a deep voice. Originally, this wouldn't be a big issue, but the day before you opened the portal to hell, the witch clan predicted that hell might suffer a great disaster. Which clan? Lin Chen was taken aback. So the witches in this world are in hell. No wonder Lin Chen had never seen witches in the main world or dusk. He had been worried about the first kill by the witch monsters before, but it seemed like he could resolve it now. The rewards for the first kill in the monster world were always good. He might even get a land deed again, something Lin Chen would definitely not miss. Thinking about this, Lin Chen's mood improved slightly. Seeing Lin Chen's excited expression, Lord Sun was somewhat puzzled but still explained, "You happened to hit this critical moment, so the hell monsters and residents united to hunt you down. In addition, this time, most of the terrifying creatures from hell have come. Following the witch clan leader's methods, she might make the terrifying creatures descend upon the first continent." Descend upon the first continent? Lin Chen looked at himself in surprise. Do witches actually have that kind of power? Yes, witches have a strong control over monsters. As long as their cultivation is high enough, they can completely change the generation pattern of a world. But precisely because of this, the number of witches is extremely scarce. Perhaps there were more of them thousands of years ago, but now there are only a few hundred left in the entire hell. Listening to Lord Sun's explanation, Lin Chen took a deep breath. It seemed that there were many things in this world that were different from the MC game he used to play. But only when he truly faced the populations of these monsters could Lin Chen truly feel that this was a real world. What are you going to do now? Lord Sun glanced at Lin Chen and then at the nearby portal to hell. Terrifying creatures were continuously pouring out from hell, and a large number of Blue Star residents were under attack. They were fleeing in a panic, some dying directly under the sounds of screams. What's going on here? Fango, help us. If this continues, we will all die here. Damn it! Where's Lin Chen? These monsters are obviously provoked by Lin Chen. He caused the trouble himself, and now he wants us to take the blame? Damn it! Son of AB*TCH, hiding when there's a problem. Stop barking like a dog, curse me again, and I'll kill you with a knife. At this moment, the Blue Star residents were extremely irritable. In just a short while, they had already witnessed the deaths of many companions. It was unclear who had sharp eyes, but someone spotted Lin Chen coming out of the basement and shouted, "Damn it! Fango is here! Dad! Help us! Your sons are about to die! Woo woo! These terrifying creatures are too strong, Mom, I'm scared! Fango must be here to save us, right? Right? Right?" The crowd looked at Lin Chen almost pleadingly. Regardless of whether this monster was brought by Lin Chen, at this moment, only Lin Chen could save them. To survive, they could temporarily set aside their dignity and face. Besides, what's embarrassing about being a bootlicker for Lin Chen? Listening to their cries, Lin Chen looked towards the group of monsters. If he guessed correctly, these terrifying creatures were probably controlled by the Witch Clan. The creatures that were teleported this time were all terrifying monsters, unlike the staggering ones Lin Chen had killed last night. The eyes of these monsters were all red, indicating that they were under control. Moreover, only monsters were teleported, no humans, so Lin Chen speculated that the witches were behind this. "Lord Sun, deal with these monsters, I'll go to hell." Lin Chen withdrew his gaze and took out 4 nameless knives from his backpack, tossing them to Lord Sun. Lord Sun calmly took over and rushed towards the group of terrifying creatures. Lord Sun's speed was extremely fast. Almost in an instant, he appeared in front of the players. He held the nameless blade, puppet, with black energy swirling around the sword's blade. A strange power burst from him. The monsters closer to Lord Sun, in the moment he gathered his strength, were blasted away by the force he unleashed. Those with lower health died directly under the black energy. Seeing Lord Sun take action, many Blue Star residents who were fleeing stopped in their tracks. They all knew Lord Sun, knowing he was Lin Chen's slave. Damn! What kind of damage is this? How can the black energy on him be so powerful? It looks a bit like the purple energy Lin Chen uses in the 9th floor tower. Damn! Are all my dad's slaves this powerful? I'm not even as good as a slave. Those who said they would give birth to monkeys for Fan Gu, better defeat his slave first. One Lillian, one Heloise, now there's Lord Sun. Lin Chen is going crazy. The lineup is too strong. They chatted on the side, and the next moment Lord Sun's figure instantly moved to the center of the monsters, causing everyone to gasp. What's going on? Damn! This isn't teleportation, is it? If this isn't teleportation, his speed is above Lin Chen's. At least you can still see a bit of an afterimage with Lin Chen's movement, but with Lord Sun's movement, you can't even see an afterimage. If this isn't teleportation, I'll livestream myself eating shit. Here we go again, deceiving for food and drink. The crowd exclaimed excitedly as Lord Sun pulled out the nameless blade, puppet, in his hand. Lord Sun was a shadow person. His base damage was higher than others. Even without using a weapon, just with a bare-handed attack, he could deal 20 points of damage. Now wielding the drawn sword, this seemingly powerful group of terrifying creatures, under Lord Sun's hands, were like little chicks, waiting to be slaughtered. In a few breaths, Lord Sun had already killed more than 60 monsters. The once continuously wailing grassland was now completely quiet. Only the sound of the wooden sword swinging and the monsters' howls could be heard. This wasn't a battle at all. This was outright slaughter. The crowd looked incredulously at Lord Sun. Lin Chen, seeing Lord Sun's ease, nodded in satisfaction, then walked towards the Hellgate. Although many were watching Lord Sun, their attention was also on Lin Chen. Seeing him enter hell, they became somewhat worried. Dad went to hell, will there be any danger? Why did he go to such a dangerous place? Just hope nothing bad happens. Hu Tianchang stood by, pondered for a moment, then walked straight in. Many people saw Hu Tianchang follow suit, exchanged glances, and after some hesitation, they followed him into the Hellgate. They dared to enter hell not because they were so confident in their own strength. It was because Lin Chen had entered hell. With Lin Chen around, they wouldn't be in any danger. As for Hu Tianchang, he entered hell simply to find out what Lin Chen was up to. Since the last showdown between Lin Chen and Curtis, Hu Tianchang had grown to like Lin Chen more and more. The man's strength and confidence fascinated him. Every time he thought about it, he was filled with admiration. Hu Tianchang followed Lin Chen into hell. The temperature in hell was very high, a stark contrast to the main world. As soon as they stepped into hell, they felt the intense heat. Most people didn't have boots, so stepping on the hell rocks was scorching their feet. Many began to hop around in discomfort. Some who had already adapted looked towards the side. Below the hell rocks where they stood, there was a large expanse of magma, constantly bubbling and emitting hot bubbles. If we fall down there, it's a one-way ticket to death, right? Many people felt uncomfortable as soon as they entered hell. The climate in hell was hot and dry, definitely not a place for humans to stay. They tugged at their clothes, trying to cool themselves down.
However, Lin Chen, who was leading the way, strolled around leisurely as if nothing bothered him. It wasn't because he wasn't afraid of the heat, but because he was wearing a fire element suit that was completely fireproof. With this suit, he could cross hell without any worries. Lin Chen held the blade in his hand and headed towards the depths of hell. On the rocks of hell, there were many zombie pigmen holding golden swords, occasionally glancing at Lin Chen before returning their gaze to the other zombie pigmen on the opposite side. Just like Endermen, zombie pigmen were neutral creatures and wouldn't attack humans unless provoked. However, in this world of hell, there were not only zombie pigmen but also terrifying creatures like black demons, shufflers, ashes, hell souls, and big-mouthed demons. Lin Chen encountered many of them on his way, but he remained calm. While he effortlessly killed different monsters, the residents of the blue star behind him were terrified. Lin Chen pondered. Why were these monsters not attacking him directly? What were they barking at? He couldn't figure it out but didn't bother with the blue star residents. Killing monsters as he walked, Lin Chen proceeded towards the depths of hell. Lin Chen's combat skills and speed were unmatched, allowing him to unleash the full power of his blade. However, not everyone could wield the blade with the same proficiency. Those who had played with the blade knew that its aerial combos and chain attacks required skill. Therefore, not everyone could reach Lin Chen's level of mastery with the blade. After cleanly killing a black demon, Lin Chen turned a corner and saw a hell fortress. Finally found it, Lin Chen sheathed his blade and put it back in his backpack. He didn't know where the witch clan's stronghold was, but at least he could be certain that the chances of encountering a witch outside were almost zero. Instead of aimlessly searching, he decided to explore the hell fortress. Perhaps the witch lived there. Lin Chen took out his diamond pickaxe, randomly chose a spot, and started digging in. Having played Minecraft for so many years, he wasn't sure if the hell fortress had a door since he had never entered through the main entrance. The onlookers watched as Lin Chen dug into the hell fortress and exchanged glances. Is this a hell ruin? There should be many rewards inside. Many people excitedly gazed at the hell fortress, eager to explore. Hu Tiancheng glanced at them, then walked straight into the hell fortress. If there are rewards, they all belong to Lin Chen. Do you dare to compete with him? He disdainfully looked at the group and followed Lin Chen into the hell fortress. The fortress was large and dimly lit. The brightness in hell was already low, but the inside of the fortress was even darker. As soon as they entered, they saw zombie pigmen standing in the corridor, along with a few withered skeletons hiding in the shadows. The monsters were initially motionless, but as soon as Lin Chen entered, they perked up and charged towards the crowd. The people intended to draw their weapons and fight the monsters, but after a brief encounter, someone was killed by a withered skeleton sword. They realized that the monsters inside the hell fortress were several times stronger in speed and attack power than those in the main world. Oh my god! How do we fight this? This withered skeleton can one-shot people. Run! Don't get close to the withered skeleton. At that moment, everyone was on high alert. This was no joke. Their sword only inflicts 5 points of damage, while this withered skeleton deals 10 points in a single strike. Who can withstand such damage? The withered skeleton has 40 points of health, while they only have 10. Without armor, one would perish on the spot. Players nervously watch the position of the withered skeleton, and some clever ones directly move towards Lin Chen. The only one here who can defeat this group of monsters is probably Lin Chen. Not clinging to the big thighs, isn't that foolish? With father present, they can feel at ease. Father, help! Wah! Husband, protect me. I'm so scared. Get lost. Where did this third party come from? He's clearly my husband. A group of burly men, like young wives, all hide behind Lin Chen. At this moment, Lin Chen stands calmly in the center of the fortress, numerous monsters closing in on him. He draws the blade-white sheath from his backpack. In the next moment, his figure moves like a phantom, appearing in the midst of the monsters. All monsters pause for a moment due to Lin Chen's movement, but shortly after, they roar and swing their swords towards Lin Chen. Nearby residents of Blue Star, watching Lin Chen standing in the center of the monsters, can't help but worry. Husband, be careful. Husband, go for it. Kill them all. The men cheer Lin Chen on, the blade-white sheath in Lin Chen's hand gleams with fire as he swings it towards the group of monsters. Instantly, dozens of monsters are sent flying by Lin Chen, flames burning on the withered skeleton, emitting a wail. Lin Chen's sword possesses the weapon ability of flame, causing the target to burn for 4 seconds upon being attacked. This strike, with astonishing momentum, sets all the monsters around him on fire. But it doesn't end there. Lin Chen continues to send the monsters flying with the blade-white sheath. Since Lin Chen entered the battlefield, not a single one of those monsters has come down from the sky. The onlookers gaze in astonishment at Lin Chen. They can't imagine that Lin Chen can effortlessly kill monsters that pose no resistance to them.
This is the strongest man on the first continent, Lin Chen. He's too strong. The onlookers are amazed at Lin Chen's skill.
In just a few breaths, almost all the monsters on this level have died by Lin Chen's sword.
Not far away, a withered skeleton with a pumpkin head, watching the scene, is about to flee. But how could Lin Chen let it escape?
As the pumpkin head turns, Lin Chen flashes to its side.
Where do you think you're going?
His calm voice rings in the pumpkin head's ears. The pumpkin head's body seems to instantly weaken, stumbling back a few steps and falling. It looks at Lin Chen in terror, holding its head and crying.
Don't kill me, Wah! Don't kill me!
Seeing this, Lin Chen falls silent.
He hasn't done anything yet. Why is it crying?
However, judging by its behavior, it can be preliminarily determined that this withered skeleton has self-awareness and should not be weak in cultivation.
But, is it too afraid of death? Get up, I won't kill you,
Lin Chen says coldly. Just now, Lin Chen killed all those withered skeletons because they were all unconscious monsters. They were like the zombies that appear in the main world at night, attacking people based on instinct, with no usefulness left behind. But this pumpkin-headed one is different. Lin Chen can easily threaten it to lead the way to find the witch. He looks meaningfully at the pumpkin head, which suddenly feels a chill, taking 2 steps back involuntarily.
What do you want? It looks at Lin Chen in fear.
Lin Chen smiles. Where is the witch? As this question is asked, the pumpkin head is stunned for a moment, then shakes its head frantically. You're putting me in a tough spot, how could I possibly know? It denies, but Lin Chen smiles, and the next moment, he walks over and grabs the pumpkin head's arm, breaking it on the spot.
Ah! A scream of agony echoed in the fortress of hell.
Pumpkinhead was in tears from the pain, clutching his arm and gasping in agony.
Lin Chen's expression was indifferent as he grabbed Pumpkinhead's other arm.
I'll give you one more chance, Lin Chen said calmly. Pumpkinhead trembled in fear at Lin Chen's actions. Brother, I beg you, please don't make it difficult for me, I truly don't know. Before it could finish speaking, Lin Chen grabbed Pumpkinhead's other arm and snapped it directly. Another round of screams filled the fortress of hell.
Will you talk?
Lin Chen's eyes turned cold. Pumpkinhead writhed in pain on the ground, his mind starting to blur. But its attitude remained resolute.
I really don't know, killing me won't help. It kept gasping.
Seeing this, Lin Chen straightened up. At this moment, Pumpkinhead thought Lin Chen was going to spare it, feeling relieved. However, the next moment, Lin Chen grabbed Pumpkinhead's leg, ready to break it. Pumpkinhead was truly scared this time, struggling and crying.
I'll talk. Don't break it.
It shouted loudly, afraid of being too late, as Lin Chen was about to break its leg.
Fortunately, it shouted quickly enough, and Lin Chen didn't break its leg.
He calmly threw Pumpkinhead to the ground, his expression cold.
Speak.
Pumpkinhead looked at Lin Chen with a sense of grievance, unable to believe how ruthless this human could be.
How could he be so heartless?
Pumpkinhead hesitated for a while without speaking, and Lin Chen grew impatient.
He glanced coldly at it. I don't have much patience to wait for you to gather your words.
With that, Lin Chen prepared to take action against Pumpkinhead again. This time, Pumpkinhead quickly knelt down and begged for mercy.
Wait. The witch's fortress is on the upper level of the Hell Fortress.
We are currently on the 3rd level, you have to climb at least 10 more levels to see her.
It said weakly.
Pumpkinhead thought that by revealing this information, Lin Chen would leave, but without a word, Lin Chen lifted Pumpkinhead with one hand and headed towards the upper level. Seeing this, Pumpkinhead panicked.
What are you doing? I told you the witch's location, why won't you spare me? The Hell Fortress is vast, how can I navigate without a guide?
Lin Chen said indifferently, not taking Pumpkinhead seriously at all. Hearing this, Pumpkinhead felt utterly hopeless. It seemed that today, Lin Chen would not spare it no matter what. Lin Chen carried Pumpkinhead, searched the boxes on this level, and found rewards such as gunpowder, flame sticks, soul sand, mushroom stew, gold ingot core fragments, and a series of rewards. The rewards in the Hell Fortress of this world were somewhat different from the game. However, this was normal, as different mods would generate different rewards. After looting the rewards on this level, Lin Chen ascended to the 4th level of the Hell Fortress.
The other Blue Star residents still followed behind Lin Chen.
The treasures in the reward boxes were all taken by Lin Chen, and no one dared to object. After all, Lin Chen was the one who killed all the monsters. Without him, their lives would not be enough. On the 4th level, just like before, there were a large group of zombie pigmen, withering skeletons, and blaze creatures in the corridor.
The crowd cowered behind Lin Chen in fear.
Lin Chen tossed Pumpkinhead to Hu Tianchang, took out the blade white sheath from his backpack, and just like before, the battle had almost no suspense and was swiftly won by Lin Chen.
He effortlessly took down dozens of monsters with a series of moves, leaving Pumpkinhead beside him in awe. This person is so strong. It stared unbelievably at Lin Chen. The knife in his hand was like a wooden knife, yet it carried a flame, causing fire damage while attacking. Such a powerful weapon, he had been alive for thousands of years and had never seen it before. Pumpkinhead looked at Lin Chen in shock, and in the following layers, Lin Chen almost effortlessly defeated all the monsters in each level with a series of moves, without any suspense. Pumpkinhead found it unbelievable. Was this still the Hell Fortress he knew? Shouldn't the Hell Fortress be full of dangers and difficult to conquer? How come it was so easy in Lin Chen's hands, like a walk in the park? And so, Lin Chen led a group of Blue Star residents straight to the 13th floor. He took the Pumpkinhead from Wu Tiancheng with a smile. Where is the witch? After witnessing Lin Chen's strength, Pumpkinhead dared not deceive him anymore. The witch is on this floor, but they don't live in the hallway, they don't usually come out, you have to enter through a secret door to find them, Pumpkinhead said seriously. After hesitating for a moment, he looked at Lin Chen again. You put me down first, I'll take you in. Hearing this, Lin Chen directly put down Pumpkinhead, not worried at all that Pumpkinhead would run away. However, Pumpkinhead had no intention of running away either because he knew he couldn't escape. Pumpkinhead stood up straight, reconnected his two broken arms, and took out a golden bead from his pocket. He glanced at the bead, then activated a gray gas and injected it into the bead. In an instant, a portal appeared in front of everyone. Watching Pumpkinhead's actions, Lin Chen suddenly felt an urge to recruit Pumpkinhead. However, at this moment, Pumpkinhead was unaware that he had caught Lin Chen's attention. As the golden portal opened, a huge palace came into view. Unlike hell, this palace was brightly lit. When Lin Chen played Minecraft in his previous life, there was no such palace. It might exist, or it might not. It's just that no players discovered it in his previous life. Pumpkinhead walked down the stairs through the portal. The entire palace was built of chiseled sandstone, with many torches inserted on the walls. The walls of the palace were somewhat old and seemed to have seen better days. Curiously, Lin Chen followed the chiseled sandstone stairs and entered the palace. Is this the temple of the Witch Clan? Lin Chen looked puzzled at Pumpkinhead. How do you know how to enter the witch's temple? Pumpkinhead led the way ahead. This is not the witch's temple. Although all the witches live in the temple, this is the territory of the Wither Skeletons, it calmly explained to Lin Chen. Originally, the witches lived in the Crimson Forest of Hell, but thousands of years ago, a maid who was backlashed came to Hell. Saint Roland? Lin Chen raised his head. Pumpkinhead was also surprised. You know her? She took away my contract beast, how could I not know her? Lin Chen's eyes darkened. Seeing Lin Chen's expression, Pumpkinhead felt a bit lost. He thought Lin Chen had the strength to fight against Saint Roland, but even Lin Chen, who was so strong, was no match for Saint Roland. It seemed that no one in this world could control that woman. Pumpkinhead sighed and continued, at that time, Saint Roland had just wiped out the Enderman tribe. She came to Hell coveting the abilities of the Witch Clan and wreaked havoc in the Crimson Forest, killing tens of thousands of witches in just one night, almost all of them with their hearts hollowed out. In the end, in desperation, the Witch Clan chief sought help from the Wither Skeletons, only then did they manage to save some bloodline and avoid extinction. Since then, the witches have been living in the Wither Skeleton Temple. Listening to Pumpkinhead's explanation, Lin Chen's expression became even more solemn. In this case, Saint Roland not only possessed the abilities of the Enderman but also possibly the abilities of the witches. Foreseeing the future, teleporting in an instant, mental control. No matter which ability it is, they are all very difficult to deal with. The true extent of these abilities may not be fully demonstrated in witches and Endermen, but in Saint Roland, they can definitely be brought to their fullest potential. Her mental power is absolutely incomparable to these monsters. Moreover, the abilities of Endermen and witches complement each other. The extremely powerful mental strength of Endermen can fully support the precognitive and controlling abilities of witches. It's like giving a powerful witch a buff of super strong mental power. It's truly incredible. Lin Chen took a deep breath. He had thought Saint Roland was powerful, but he had not expected her to be this strong. Her strength had completely exceeded Lin Chen's expectations. The group fell silent as the pumpkin leader led Lin Chen to the rear of the decaying temple. It pointed to the nearby inner hall. That's where the witches live. If you want to go on your own, the pumpkin leader said. The decaying skeletons have always had a good relationship with the Witch Clan, and it didn't want to cause any conflicts between the two major groups because of itself. Besides, the Witch Clan is highly respected in Hell due to their prophetic abilities. Just as the pumpkin leader was about to leave, Lin Chen pulled it back. Did I say you could leave? Lin Chen sneered and dragged the pumpkin leader towards the inner hall. What are you doing? I brought you here, what's the point of dragging me along? The pumpkin leader struggled in frustration. It couldn't understand why Lin Chen kept holding onto it. It was just a weak decaying skeleton after all. The pumpkin leader kept struggling, trying to break free from Lin Chen's grip. Lin Chen raised his hand and tapped its head. "Shut up, or I'll break your hand." The pumpkin leader. What kind of suffering is this in the mortal world? This is too unfair, right? The pumpkin leader complained inwardly, but dared not resist Lin Chen, allowing him to drag it into the inner hall. At the entrance to the witch's inner hall, 2 guards stood holding vials of potion. They looked wary as Lin Chen approached. "Who?" They gripped their vials, ready to attack. Seeing this, the pumpkin leader panicked, about to explain that they meant no harm. However, Lin Chen charged forward, his blade white sheath unsheathed in an instant, cutting through the air. Before the 2 witches could speak, Lin Chen had already sent them flying. With a series of moves, the 2 witches fell under his sword, turning into a few green experience points, devoid of any vitality. The pumpkin leader was completely dumbfounded. "Can't you talk things out? Why did you kill them?" The pumpkin leader was now completely agitated, glaring angrily at Lin Chen. "Do you know that there are very few witches left in the clan? If everyone is like you, the witch clan will be extinct." It roared in anger, while Lin Chen remained extremely indifferent, showing no intention to explain. He needed to claim the first kill of a witch, and someone from the witch clan had to be sacrificed, with the guards being the best choice. Lin Chen was predicted by the witch clan to be a villain. If he didn't kill the guards, they would never let him in. This was the only way to meet the clan leader of the witches. As for feelings of sympathy, Lin Chen had never possessed them. If he were kind, Lillian and Heloise would never be able to return to him. Silently, he dragged the pumpkin leader inside, while the pumpkin leader was now thoroughly angry. It felt that Lin Chen was no different from Saint Roland, utterly unreasonable. Once this matter was over, it never wanted to see Lin Chen again. At this moment, Lin Chen was unaware of what the pumpkin leader was thinking. After all, Lin Chen still intended to make the pumpkin leader serve him. Letting the pumpkin leader go? That was impossible. Lin Chen walked towards the witch's inner hall, and at that moment, a message appeared in the World Channel. "Congratulations to Lin Chen for achieving the world's first kill of a witch, and receiving a reward." Channel 1 of the mainland world, which was originally discussing Lord Sun's affairs, fell silent at this moment. "Damn it! Where the hell did my old man go? Hurry, hurry, hurry! Those who are going to hell, report in quickly. I should have followed along earlier. If only I had a bit more courage, I would be by my old man's side now." The World Channel instantly changed the topic. At the same time, Lin Chen also received a reward. A land deed, 20 by 20, looking at the first kill reward in his backpack, Lin Chen also became excited. It was truly a case of wishing for something and having it granted. He was missing this land deed to settle in the twilight. Before Lin Chen could even start feeling happy, the 9 underworld chi in his body suddenly surged aggressively towards his internal organs. This sudden attack made Lin Chen kneel in pain on the ground. He widened his eyes in disbelief, staring at the purple energy in his palm. "It's over. The 9 underworld Snake King is awakening." Lin Chen crawled in pain on the ground, acutely feeling the 9 underworld chi slowly draining from his body. This sudden turn of events frightened the Blue Star residents following behind. They looked around in confusion, thinking there was a monster attack. "Honey, what's wrong with you? Honey, don't scare me." A group of men rushed over, surrounding Lin Chen with worried expressions, fearing that something had happened to him. Hu Tiancheng also prepared for battle, nervously pulling out an iron sword from his backpack and glancing back at the witch's inner hall, sensing no presence of any monsters. "Lin Chen, how do you feel?" Hu Tiancheng supported Lin Chen with one hand, trying to make him look less disheveled. But at this moment, Lin Chen was already in so much pain that his mind was muddled, and he had no thoughts about his appearance. Seeing Lin Chen in such agony, a hint of killing intent flashed in Hu Tiancheng's eyes. He grabbed a nearby pumpkin head with one hand and shouted loudly, "Is the witch behind this?" Out of strong concern, Hu Tiancheng's rare emotional outburst startled even the pumpkin head. Technically, Hu Tiancheng couldn't defeat the pumpkin head, although it was timid, its strength was not to be underestimated. However, Hu Tiancheng's imposing manner was so strong that it scared the pumpkinhead. "No, it's impossible," it quickly explained. "The witch's manipulation can only control the behavior and consciousness of other monsters. She can't directly put someone in this state." "Then what's going on?" Hu Tiancheng grabbed the pumpkinhead's frame, looking reluctant to let go. The pumpkinhead suddenly felt a headache. "Don't get agitated, let go of me, let me check first." It pushed away Hu Tiancheng's hand. Although the pumpkinhead couldn't break free from Lin Chen's grip, it could easily escape from Hu Tiancheng's grasp. It adjusted its pumpkin head, then squatted down to examine Lin Chen's condition. At that moment, Lin Chen clenched his fist, panting continuously,
as if a powerful force was about to burst out from his body, causing him excruciating pain. The pumpkin head activated its gray energy, which flowed into Lin Chen's body like threads. Seeing this, Hu Tiancheng nervously held onto the pumpkin head. "What are you doing?" "Oh, my ancestors, calm down, I need to check his condition. I have to use energy, but it won't harm him." The pumpkin head impatiently shook off Hu Tiancheng's hand. How did it end up with someone like Lin Chen? Always being bullied was one thing, but these little followers were always so relentless. Despite its complaints, the pumpkin head diligently checked on Lin Chen. Just as the energy from the pumpkin head was injected into Lin Chen's body, its expression changed. It stared at Lin Chen in disbelief, its expression gradually becoming serious. "This is the power of the 9 Underworld Snake King?" Its eyes were filled with complexity, as if recalling many things. "What's happening?" Hu Tiancheng, seeing the Pumpkinhead's serious expression, also became worried. Pumpkinhead remained silent for a long time, almost driving Hu Tiancheng to lose his temper out of impatience. Fortunately, Pumpkinhead spoke first. "Let's find a secluded place to hide and I'll explain everything slowly." With that, Pumpkinhead carried Lin Chen and ran towards the depths of the decaying bone temple. They arrived at a small sandstone hut, where Pumpkinhead carried Lin Chen inside, leaving everyone else outside except Hu Tiancheng. Pumpkinhead placed Lin Chen on the bed and took out a golden apple from a box in the room, offering it to Lin Chen. Despite the pain causing sweat to bead on his forehead, Lin Chen, still conscious, refused to eat what Pumpkinhead offered. It was only when Pumpkinhead explained, "It's a golden apple that can alleviate your current symptoms, trust me," that Lin Chen struggled to open his eyes, confirming the item in front of him was indeed a golden apple before eating it with relief. Seeing Lin Chen's determined expression, Pumpkinhead couldn't help but marvel, "This man has such strong willpower." As Lin Chen ate the golden apple, the pain on his face seemed to lessen slightly. Witnessing this, Hu Tiancheng's emotions also calmed down. He turned to Pumpkinhead. "What's his current condition?" Sitting by the bed, Pumpkinhead continuously transferred energy to Lin Chen. "You all don't know his condition?" Pumpkinhead was puzzled, looking at them as if they were fools. Everyone calls him husband, yet no one knows his physical condition. "I don't understand your human love." Hu Tiancheng. He doesn't show much concern. "All right." Pumpkinhead helplessly withdrew his gaze, focusing back on Lin Chen. He has the power of the 9 Underworld Snake King within him. Now that the 9 Underworld Snake King has awakened, it's reclaiming this power. It sighed, the 9 Underworld Snake King can absorb one's life force, and now his mental power is battling the 9 Underworld Snake King. 9 Underworld Snake King? Hu Tiancheng muttered to himself. He felt like he had heard this name somewhere. Right. The 9-layer pagoda. The final boss of the 9-layer pagoda seemed to be called that. But Lin Chen had only reached the 2nd level, so how could he have the power of the 9 Underworld Snake King within him? Can he defeat the 9 Underworld Snake King? Hu Tiancheng frowned, his eyes filled with worry. Pumpkinhead sighed. Who knows about such things? We can't help him, he can only rely on himself. It continued to transfer energy to Lin Chen. All I can do is help him ease the 9 Underworld Qi in his body, to alleviate his suffering. I'm powerless in other aspects. In fact, faced with this situation, Pumpkinhead could have just left. After all, among this group, besides Lin Chen, no one could defeat it. But for some reason, it just wanted to save Lin Chen. Sigh. Maybe it owed him from a past life. What a mess. Pumpkinhead lamented inwardly, and Hu Tiancheng's emotions also calmed down. Thank you, Hu Tiancheng said softly. Pumpkinhead shook its head. You don't need to thank me. He's up against the 9 Underworld Snake King, and most likely, he won't be able to defeat it. It said calmly, the 9 Underworld Snake King is the leader of the 9-headed snake clan, the strongest monster in the history of the 9-headed snake clan. He's just a human, I can't imagine how he'll survive. No, he will. Hu Tiancheng gazed at Pumpkinhead with determination, a confident smile playing on his lips. No one else can, but Lin Chen will, because his name is the miracle of this world. Lin Chen? Pumpkinhead heard the name and furrowed its brow suddenly. Why did this name sound so familiar? Right. The witch's prophecy. The human who opened the portal to hell. Its eyes widened in disbelief as it stared at Lin Chen. You said, his name is Lin Chen? Pumpkinhead stood up from the edge of the bed. Seeing this, Hu Tiancheng furrowed his brow. Yes, what's the matter? That damn human. Pumpkinhead angrily pulled out a golden sword from his backpack, poised to stab Lin Chen's heart. But with Hu Tiancheng present, how could he let Pumpkinhead succeed? He swiftly rushed forward, deflecting the golden sword from its hand, which ended up embedded in the chiseled sandstone. The sound of clashing cold weapons echoed in the room as Hu Tiancheng raised his iron sword, aiming at Pumpkinhead's head, his eyes flashing with killing intent. What do you want to do? The witch's prophecy. He will destroy the entire hell. I want to kill him, Pumpkinhead said calmly. Hu Tiancheng's gaze also turned increasingly hostile as he stared at Pumpkinhead intently. Now get out of here, or I'll kill you. With that, his iron sword pressed a bit closer to Pumpkinhead's neck. Pumpkinhead glanced complexly at Lin Chen, then turned and left the room. On the other side, the flame marsh, where the grass and plants were all deep red, with vents of fire and smoke on the ground. The lair of the nine-headed serpent was situated in this fiery marsh. Today, due to the awakening of the nine-Hades Serpent King, the entire flame marsh was bustling. Representatives from all races of the dusk gathered at the flame marsh to celebrate the awakening of the nine-Hades Serpent King. At this moment, the nine-Hades Serpent King sat on the main seat of the nine-Hades temple, enjoying the submission of the people. How long has it been since I felt this way? It closed its eyes, breathing in the air of the nine-headed serpent's lair, the comforting heat waves continuously hitting its face. Since 5,000 years ago, when that human from the floating island sealed him in the nine-layered tower, he had never felt this kind of sensation again. The nine-Hades Serpent King was enjoying this supreme honor, and Saint Roland walked in from the inner hall. You've been sitting there all day, aren't you planning to come down? She glanced coldly at the nine-Hades Serpent King. The nine-Hades Serpent King, who was still self-indulgent, immediately got up from his seat when Saint Roland approached. You've arrived. He joyfully walked down. As the nine-Hades Serpent King, he could disdain anyone, but not Saint Roland. If it weren't for Saint Roland this time, he wouldn't have been able to come out of the nine-layered tower. The nine-Hades Serpent King was almost obsessed with such a powerful and beautiful woman. Oh, his beloved Saint Roland, always so beautiful. He was about to reach out to hold Saint Roland's hand when she pushed him away. Don't touch me. She glared at him, then looked outside the nine-headed serpent's lair. I brought you back not for you to indulge yourself here, you have a mission. I know, just to kill a human, right? The nine-Hades Serpent King shrugged. Saint Roland gave him a cold look. I promised my sister not to kill him, so you better not be noticed, handle it cleanly. Understood. He squinted his narrow eyes, smiling extremely gloomily. Saint Roland gave him another cold glance and left the nine-Hades temple. At the decaying skeleton temple, Lin Chen woke up in a small stone room. He looked at the chiseled sandstone ceiling, rubbed his forehead, and then sat up from the bed. Hu Tiancheng saw him awake and hurried over. Awake? Just now, the decaying skeleton with pumpkin head wanted to kill you, he said lightly, his gaze somewhat gloomy. Lin Chen waved his hand, unconcerned. I know. Do you need? No need. Lin Chen smiled, took a bottle of water from his backpack and drank it. If it really wants to kill me, you wouldn't be able to stop it. Its strength is stronger than the group of decaying skeletons in the corridor. Killing you would be as simple as killing a chicken. He paused. And when it transferred power to me, I could sense its strength. As long as it wants, it could even exchange a few moves with me. It's that strong? Hu Tiancheng was somewhat surprised. Lin Chen nodded and got off the bed. You can tell from the teleportation stone in its hand that it should be considered a big shot among the decaying skeleton tribe. So, what do we do now? Hu Tiancheng looked at Lin Chen. You've been prophesied by the witch, now you're the biggest enemy in hell. Shouldn't we go back to the first continent first? You go back, I'm going to visit the witch's tribe, Lin Chen said, walking out of the stone house. Lin Chen had originally thought that the residents of the Blue Star had already left hell. But when he opened the door, he found them standing in rows at the entrance, as if in military training, waiting for him to come out. A group of burly men, upon seeing Lin Chen come out, each looked aggrieved as if they were about to cry. Whoa, honey, you finally came out, I was so worried. You scared me, you suddenly collapsed on the ground, I thought something happened. Are you feeling better now? They swarmed up, surrounding Lin Chen, wanting to check his body, but hesitated to move, afraid that Lin Chen would reject them. Looking at this group of affectionate men, Lin Chen rubbed his temples. I'm fine, you guys go back to the first continent first, I won't be able to protect you later, he said coldly, expecting these people to back off, but to his surprise, Hu Tiancheng stepped forward. It's okay, we'll take care of ourselves, Hu Tiancheng said firmly, you don't need to worry about us. And as long as we're with you, even if we die, it doesn't matter. Lin Chen. Damn. Can you guys stop saying things that could be misunderstood? Lin Chen had originally thought Hu Tiancheng was just being impulsive, but the rest of the group also looked determined. It's okay. Honey, we'll take care of ourselves. Yeah, don't bother protecting us, you might get hurt later. Lin Chen. Damn. Is this some kind of Lin Chen's husband support group formed by Hu Tiancheng? Why are they all acting like brainless fans?
He rubbed his temples in frustration and then looked towards the witch's inner hall. I'm not joking with you, if the negotiation fails, there's a high risk of death. The matter of Saint Roland reappearing, he had to personally inform the witch tribe. They shared a common enemy with the witch tribe, in a sense, they were friends. If he wanted to snatch people from Saint Roland, he had to be capable of fighting against Saint Roland. This ability couldn't be achieved by him alone. He needed to win over the forces of various tribes to use them for his own purposes. His first step was to subdue the entire witch tribe and make them serve him. Successfully subduing the witch tribe, the next step was to enter Twilight. Excluding the Naga tribe and the Hydra tribe, the remaining tribes were within Lin Chen's consideration. As Lord Sun had said, Lin Chen aimed to become strong, stand at the top of Twilight, and rule over the entire Twilight. After regaining consciousness, Lin Chen went straight to the witch's inner hall. The fact that he had killed 2 witch guards had not been discovered yet, and there were no new guards at the entrance. So Lin Chen entered very easily. In fact, shortly after Pumpkinhead left, Lin Chen woke up. Things were not as complicated as Pumpkinhead had imagined. Although the power of the 9 Underworld Snake King was within Lin Chen's body, the 9 Underworld Snake King did not engage in a fierce battle with Lin Chen, so, relying on his mental strength, Lin Chen easily dealt with it. However, there was still some residual mental power of the 9 Underworld Snake King in Lin Chen's body, which was an unpredictable factor. So, Pumpkinhead thought you would die under the mental power of the 9 Underworld Snake King, so he left directly? Hu Tianchang looked at Lin Chen. Lin Chen nodded. It has a somewhat cowardly personality, maybe it didn't want to kill me itself. With such a weak personality, how does it have such strong power? It's really strange. Hu Tianchang shook his head in confusion. Seeing Lin Chen remain silent for a while, he decided not to dwell on the matter any longer and followed Lin Chen into the witch's inner hall. The interior of the witch's hall was very similar to the desolate temple, both built with chiseled sandstone. Inside the hall were small houses of various sizes where the witches resided. As soon as he reached the square, an alarm sounded in the witch's hall. Dozens of witches emerged from their rooms, each holding a vial of potion, surrounding Lin Chen and his companions. A witch in a white cloak stood at the forefront, watching Lin Chen warily. Who are you? How did you get in? She wore a mask, her voice resembling that of a young girl, very pleasant to the ears. This surprised Lin Chen a bit. He had thought all witches were old hags. Lin Chen gazed at the witch in front of him and smiled faintly. Aren't you the ones controlling terror creatures, searching for Lin Chen on the first continent? He looked at the young girl in front of him. The girl furrowed her brows, tightening her grip on the potion vial. How do you know? Because I am Lin Chen. Lin Chen raised his head proudly, smiling faintly. Upon hearing this, all the witches instantly became alert, watching Lin Chen warily. The young girl's eyes were filled with hatred. You are Lin Chen? Before she could finish her sentence, the vial of potion flew out of the girl's hand. Her speed was fast, catching everyone off guard. But in Lin Chen's eyes, her speed was still too slow. Lin Chen lightly dodged the girl's attack, and the vial smashed against the chiseled sandstone, dissolving the bricks on the ground, emitting a purple smoke. Poisonous potion? Lin Chen looked at the vial on the ground and smiled. Young in age, yet so venomous. With that, Lin Chen's figure seemed like an illusion, disappearing from the spot. The next moment, he appeared beside the young girl, a blade pressed firmly against her neck. This scene made all the witches nervous. Saintess, Master. They immediately realized the situation and wanted to rescue the young girl, but it was too late. Their saintess was now Lin Chen's captive. Don't move, or I'll kill her. Lin Chen looked coldly at the witches, showing no mercy. If Pumpkinhead were here, he would surely scold Lin Chen again. What do you want? A witch standing nearby nervously watched Lin Chen. They stared fixedly at the wooden knife in Lin Chen's hand, afraid that any careless move would harm their saintess. Don't worry, as long as you don't act recklessly, I won't harm her. Lin Chen said calmly. You can't defeat me. Even if your entire group stands before me, you can't defeat me, so don't think about resisting. Lin Chen looked confidently at the witches present. The young girl, now in his grasp, glared at Lin Chen in anger. Do as you wish, we won't agree to anything. The young girl was clearly very astute. Seeing that Lin Chen didn't kill her, she knew he had other intentions. The witches were always strong-willed. How could they be used by Lin Chen? I haven't even spoken yet. How do you know you won't agree to me? Lin Chen used the wooden knife to lift the young girl's chin. Through the mask, Lin Chen finally noticed that the young girl in front of him was very delicate in appearance, completely unlike the old hags he encountered in his past life playing MC. Quite pretty, Lin Chen said nonchalantly. The young girl's face instantly turned red, glaring at Lin Chen as if insulted. Shameless scoundrel, she cursed. The other witches watching were also very angry but helpless.
Their saintess, usually revered by all, was now being humiliated in such a manner. How could they bear it? We witches have never feared death. If you seek revenge, then give us a swift end. Death before dishonor. We witches are willing to die. This group of women is extremely resolute. Before Lin Chen could even do anything, they were already shouting to go to their deaths one by one. What do I need your lives for? Lin Chen smiled, then looked at the girl in his arms. I just want to ask, why did you prophesy that I would destroy hell? He looked at the group of witches, who looked at each other but remained silent. I don't know what your prophecy is based on, but I can tell you something that has already happened. With that, he glanced at the girl in his arms, who still looked angry. Do you know that Saint Roland has appeared? He said calmly. As soon as these words were spoken, their expressions were almost uniformly shocked. Following that, fear appeared on many faces, and some witches even began to tremble, unconsciously dropping the vials of potion from their hands. Saint Roland has appeared. One of the older witches exclaimed in shock, taking 2 steps back and stumbling to the ground in a sorry state. The reproduction of the witch clan was very difficult, and their lifespan was long. Therefore, most of the witches in the inner hall had experienced the massacre 5,000 years ago. Their fear of Saint Roland stemmed from deep within. At this moment, Lin Chen could clearly feel the girl in his arms trembling uncontrollably. Through her mask, he could see the fear in her eyes. Seeing them like this, Lin Chen felt extremely heavy-hearted. He didn't know what they had been through, but a fear that could last 5,000 years was no simple matter. I don't understand why you prophesied that I would destroy hell, but I have never had such thoughts, he said lightly, his voice gradually softening. Saint Roland took away my contract beast and contract maid. She is an enemy of your witch clan and mine. So in a sense, I think we should be friends. He looked earnestly at the girl in his arms. Can we sit down and talk? Lin Chen followed the girl into the inner hall, where Hu Tancheng and other Blue Star residents were accommodated in guest rooms. At this moment, the girl was sitting in the main seat of the inner hall, while Lin Chen casually found a place to sit in the room. The atmosphere in the room was somewhat heavy. Is what you just said all true? The girl hesitantly asked Lin Chen. Lin Chen nodded. What benefit would I gain from lying to you? With Lin Chen's strength, if he really wanted to deal with the witch clan, there would be no survivors left in the witch inner hall. The girl had fought Lin Chen before, so she knew better than anyone else. However, even so, the girl still found it hard to believe what Lin Chen was saying. After all, she had been nearly 5,000 years old and had not heard any news of Saint Roland. Now suddenly someone told her that Saint Roland had appeared. She found it difficult to accept. Don't your witches have the ability to foretell the future? Lin Chen glanced at the girl. If you don't believe me, you can try divining for yourself. Upon hearing this, the girl gave a bitter smile. She wanted to, but she didn't have the courage. Saint Roland's mental power far exceeds that of ordinary people. With the witches in our clan now, as long as they try to probe Saint Roland, she will immediately detect it, the girl said helplessly. We have stumbled through these 5,000 years in a daze, and we don't want to seek death. Her words were filled with bitterness, causing Lin Chen to furrow his brow. About 2 weeks ago, Saint Roland appeared at the 9 Layers Tower on the number 1 continent. She took the 9 Underworld Serpent King from the tower. Lin Chen said calmly, after taking the 9 Underworld Serpent King, she returned to dusk, and during this time, she controlled the Naga clan, leaving almost none of them alive. The Naga clan? The girl raised her head, looking at Lin Chen in disbelief. Isn't the Naga clan a royal beast race? Do they really not have the strength to resist Saint Roland? In this world, the species of monsters are divided into different levels. Basic monsters like zombies and goblins, no matter how they cultivate, can only be called monsters. But boss monsters like Nagas and Hydras are known as king beasts. The race of terrifying creatures is called alien beasts. These types of monsters have their own strengths and weaknesses. The strength of monsters is undoubtedly the lowest. However, the strength of alien beasts and king beasts depends on individual cultivation to discern their power. But in terms of status, king beasts are definitely the strongest monster species. The Naga clan is a king beast species, not even a match for the lone Saint Roland. The girl couldn't imagine just how powerful Saint Roland truly was. Seeing the girl's terrified expression, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. The Naga clan is not worthy to compete with Saint Roland. Saint Roland killing the Naga clan is as easy as killing a chicken, without expending any effort. Listening to Lin Chen's words, the girl's breathing gradually became rapid. She knew Saint Roland was strong, but she had never realized just how powerful she truly was. Her strength had completely exceeded her expectations. The girl nervously looked at Lin Chen. What are you planning to do now? Do you want to confront Saint Roland? She looked at Lin Chen as if he were a fool. You know how strong Saint Roland is, yet you still want to provoke her?
She couldn't understand what Lin Chen was thinking. Lin Chen looked at her calmly. "My contracted beast and contracted maid were captured by her," he replied. "So what?" The girl became excited, standing up from her seat, shouting passionately. "You are just a human from the first continent. What do you have to compete with Saint Roland? Do you know how powerful Saint Roland is? She almost wiped out our entire race single-handedly." Her sharp voice echoed in the hall, while Lin Chen remained silent for a while. The only sound in the hall was the girl's heavy breathing due to her excitement. "I'm sorry." After a while, the girl calmed down. She sat back in her seat. Seeing her emotions stabilize, Lin Chen continued, "I know how strong she is better than you. I have fought her and truly felt her power." "Then why?" "My contracted maid and beast are waiting for me," Lin Chen said seriously, looking at the girl. "They have cultivated for thousands of years, and their hearts are a delicacy for Saint Roland." Upon hearing this, the girl lost all color in her face. A sense of desolation overflowed from her heart. "What about them? They are still alive, they are strong, and they are waiting for me. So I must go save them," Lin Chen said, looking at the girl with determination in his eyes. The girl shook her head, not understanding where Lin Chen's confidence in facing Saint Roland came from. But she couldn't do it, she was afraid. She thought that if she were Lin Chen, she would never have the courage to save her contracted beast. The girl looked exhausted, her face showing signs of weariness. "Do you want our witch clan to help you deal with Saint Roland?" The girl was very clever. When Lin Chen told these stories, she knew what he intended to do. Lin Chen didn't bother to explain further and simply replied, "Yes." The girl shook her head. "Saint Roland is indeed our enemy. Our hatred towards her has only grown over the years. We also want revenge, but our abilities are limited, and retaliating against Saint Roland is simply impossible." She looked at Lin Chen. "I'm sorry, even if you tell me these stories, I cannot help you. I am also a saint of our clan. I have to consider the entire witch clan, preserve our bloodline, so you better find another way." The girl stood up, ready to leave the hall. The outcome, Lin Chen could probably guess. They had been silent for 5,000 years, harboring this hatred, gritting their teeth in silence, striving to survive. How could a few words from Lin Chen change their minds? Lin Chen stood up from his position and looked at the girl's back. "I won't give up. I will definitely go and save them." The girl with her back to Lin Chen paused in her steps. Lin Chen continued, "If one day you change your mind, come to the #1 continent to find me. My territory is beyond the portal to hell." With that, Lin Chen turned and walked out of the witch's inner hall. The girl turned around, gazing at Lin Chen's resolute figure, her eyes filled with complexity. "Do you think, if we didn't escape when the clan chief fought desperately with the Holy Land Roland, would there have been a glimmer of hope?" she murmured, unsure if she was speaking to herself or to the maid beside her. However, the maid responded to the girl's words. "The Lady Saint is right. If we hadn't left, the witch clan would have been exterminated. It's because of the Lady Saint's wisdom that we survived. Do you think she's wise?" Lin Chen had just walked out of the witch's inner hall when Lord Sun approached. His mental strength was strong, so finding Lin Chen in hell was not difficult. "Have all the terrifying creatures of the #1 continent been dealt with?" Lin Chen glanced at him. Lord Sun nodded, then glanced at the witch's inner hall behind Lin Chen. "The witch clan probably didn't agree, did they?" Lord Sun asked. Lin Chen nodded and walked towards the Temple of Withered Bones. "I felt a bit strange talking to the Lady Saint of the Witch Clan just now." "The Lady Saint of the Witch Clan?" Lord Sun hesitated. "You must be talking about Damara, right? You know her?" "Yes." Lord Sun replied, 5,000 years ago, I spent some time in the witch's inner hall. The people of the Witch Clan all have their own pride. Among the monster races, the Witch Clan is probably the most arrogant. In that massacre 5,000 years ago, the clan chief of the Witch Clan led tens of thousands of clansmen to fight to the death with the Holy Land Roland. The Witch Clan was supposed to be exterminated. It was Damra who took a few hundred clansmen to seek help from the Withered Bones clan, claiming it was for help, but in fact, the Withered Bones clan only sheltered these few hundred witches. But in that battle, apart from these few hundred witches, the entire army was wiped out, so Damra has always had trouble getting over this. Are there more stories like this? Lin Chen was somewhat surprised. Lord Sun nodded. At that time, Damara also wanted to save the other clansmen, so she took this group of people to seek help from the Withered Bones clan, but she didn't expect that only this group of people would survive in the end. She is very proud, so for her, living with this guilt is actually more painful than death. Lin Chen listened intently and looked at Lord Sun. Who is the current clan chief of the Witch Clan? The Witch Clan has had no clan chief for the past 5,000 years. In fact, the position of clan chief should have been Damara's, but because of that incident, she has always felt unworthy of the position of clan chief and has not taken office. Hearing this, Lin Chen smiled. I didn't expect there to be so many stories. He stretched lazily. If nothing unexpected happens, she will definitely come to the #1 continent to find me. At this, Lord Sun looked at him. So confident? When have I ever lacked confidence? Inside the witch's inner hall, Damara sat alone, a few torches removed from the stone wall, casting a dim light in the room. Damara sat in the main seat, her brows furrowed tightly, Lin Chen's words echoing in her ears. She suddenly felt annoyed by this person Lin Chen. His confident smile seemed a bit dazzling to Damara. Lady Saint. A maid approached from behind, looking worriedly at Damara. Have something to eat, you haven't eaten in a long time. Since Lin Chen left, Damara had been sitting here listlessly, not eating, not drinking, and not speaking. Your Highness. The maid called out to Damara after a long silence. Damara finally lifted her head and looked at the maid in front of her. Do you hate me? She asked. The maid hesitated for a moment when asked, then shook her head. Your Highness saved us. How could we possibly hate you? She said earnestly. Damara lowered her head, her thoughts in turmoil. What if I lead all of you to help Lin Chen now? The maid hesitated again, seemingly surprised by Damara's words. After a moment, she raised her head. How we live is a choice. You don't have to live in guilt forever. You let us out back then for the sake of the entire witch clan's bloodline. Now, leading us for revenge is also for the dignity of the entire witch clan. You have done enough. So, whatever decision you make, we will follow you. As the maid's words fell, several witches emerged from the inner chamber. That's right. No matter what decision the High Priestess makes, we will follow you. I've long been displeased with the Holy Land of Roland. If there's revenge to be had, count me in. I also dream of revitalizing the witch clan one day. Our clan leader. The group looked at Damara with smiles, their words filling her eyes with tears. You all. Damara looked at her fellow witches, and in an instant, confidence shone in her eyes. I don't want anyone to die with hatred, nor will I let anyone die in vain. We seek revenge, but only if Lin Chen is trustworthy. She turned to the maid beside her. Bring me my crystal ball. Everyone exchanged glances as the maid brought Damara's crystal ball over. She infused it with a golden power, and an image appeared on the crystal ball, two figures, Lin Chen and Lord Sun. They were seen leaving the decaying temple and returning to the Hell Fortress. You came to Hell to find me, there must be other matters? Lin Chen looked at Lord Sun. Unlike Lillian and the others who enjoyed following him around, Lord Sun wouldn't seek him out unless necessary. Yes. Lord Sun gazed at the vast hell, pondering for a moment. A demonic beast in hell is about to awaken. A demonic beast? Lin Chen furrowed his brow. He only knew of monsters, beasts, and king beasts for now. What exactly was a demonic beast? Seeing Lin Chen's puzzled expression, Lord Sun began to explain. The strength of a demonic beast surpasses that of monsters, beasts, and king beasts. They are formidable, and only a few can be called demonic beasts. Since their birth, they have possessed destructive power. That strong? Yes, 5,000 years ago, if it weren't for the demonic beasts of hell, the Holy Land of Roland would have been turned upside down by now. Lord Sun gazed into the distance, his expression becoming complex. These words left Lin Chen deeply shocked. Demonic beasts have power to rival the Holy Land of Roland? Yes, at least 5,000 years ago, their strength surpassed that of the Holy Land of Roland. Lin Chen was puzzled. He couldn't recall any monsters in hell that could rival the Holy Land of Roland. What's its name? Lin Chen asked. Ravant. Ravant? Lin Chen was stunned. He had heard of this name before, even fought this boss in his past life while playing Minecraft. Ravant, the prototype of the King of Hell, required the construction of an altar using 16 obsidian, 4 diamond blocks, a demon soul cube, and a soul key to be summoned. This boss had 9,000 health points in 3 stages, each stronger than the last. He couldn't believe that in this world, a demonic beast that had fought against the Holy Land of Roland? As he realized this, Lin Chen gradually became excited. Rockvant. If we could bring him under our command, maybe we could really kill Saint Roland. Lodson and Lin Chen walked out of the Hell Fortress, heading towards Rockvant's lair. At this moment, Lin Chen was not aware that his movements were being spied on by Darami. The two arrived at a lava cave, followed by Hu Tianchang and the residents of Blue Star. Lin Chen advised them to leave, but none of them listened, shouting that they would accompany Lin Chen through fire and water. And soon, they reached the Sea of Fire. The group arrived at the lava cave. The temperature next to the lava cave was much higher than the hell rock layers. As soon as they stepped into this area, the unbearable heat began to assail them. The lava bubbled and steamed, with debris constantly falling from the hell rock layers into the lava, instantly melting and turning into a white mist. Lin Chen stood by the side of the lava lake,
where he could clearly sense a huge monster sleeping at the bottom of the lava lake. According to what Lodson had said, after the great battle between Rockvant and St. Roland, Rockvant was seriously injured and had to retreat to the bottom of this lava lake to recuperate. Since then, Rockvant had been in a deep slumber for a whole 5,000 years. If my foresight is correct, today is the time for him to awaken, Lodson said calmly beside Lin Chen, his eyes filled with complexity. Rockvant was a legendary monster, and whether Lin Chen could bring him under his command was still unknown. You never know until you try, Lin Chen said calmly. After all, the only one who can fight against St. Roland now is probably Rockvant. Not necessarily, Lodson shook his head. Rockvant was heavily injured back then, so he may not have the same strength now. Just like Lillian and Heloise, they had the power to fight against St. Roland at their peak, but not anymore. Moreover, St. Roland now is even more powerful than before. Hearing this, Lin Chen fell silent for a moment, his eyes becoming more complex. Regardless, we must try. The more allies we have, the higher our chances of winning. With his decision made, Lin Chen walked towards the lava pool. The people who were originally behind Lin Chen, watching his crazy actions, were stunned. Lin Chen? That's a lava pool, are you out of your mind? If he falls in, there won't be anything left of him. The crowd became excited instantly, watching Lin Chen's reckless behavior with great nervousness. They could understand Lin Chen confronting various monsters in normal circumstances, but what he was facing now was lava. Falling into that would mean certain death. The crowd was in chaos, wanting to go and pull Lin Chen back, but they dared not move without his command. However, Hu Tiancheng was different, he was more familiar with Lin Chen. Seeing Lin Chen's suicidal behavior, he instinctively rushed forward to pull him back. But he was too far away from Lin Chen, and by the time he reached him, it was too late. At that moment, Lin Chen had already jumped down along the edge of the lava cave. Seeing this scene, the crowd couldn't help but scream. Some of the more timid ones even turned away in fear. However, Lin Chen did not meet the tragic end in the lava pool as they had imagined. He calmly soaked in the lava pool, without a trace of burning marks. What the hell? What's going on? He's not dead? How is that possible? Isn't lava supposed to instantly kill people? Could it be that the lava in hell doesn't kill? No way. It must be the case, otherwise, why is my dad fine? I'll go down and try. Saying that, the resident was about to rush into the lava. Lodson walked up and stood at the edge of the lava. If you want to die, go ahead and rush down. He gave a disdainful look at the Blue Star resident, then turned to Lin Chen. Lin Chen is wearing a fire element suit, immune to all flame damage, which is why he can move freely in the lava pool. If any of you dare to enter the lava pool, it's a one-way ticket to death, Lord Sun said coldly, looking at Lin Chen. Hearing this, the Blue Star residents exchanged glances, and Hu Tiancheng's expression softened a bit. So Lin Chen is wearing a fire element suit. Hu Tiancheng's eyes showed a hint of complexity. Most of them in this group have been to Twilight, so they have some knowledge of elemental ores. Elemental ore is a type of ore that only forms in Twilight and has an extremely low drop rate, even lower than diamond ore in the main world. Therefore, those who can wear elemental ore in Twilight are not ordinary people. Lin Chen, a human from the first continent, actually has a fire element suit? It's truly surprising. No wonder he's my husband. If this were in Twilight, he would probably be revered by thousands, right? When has my dad ever fallen behind? The Blue Star residents chatted as they watched Lin Chen soaking in the lava pool. However, Lin Chen was not in the mood to listen to their conversation. Although the fire element suit protected him from fire, he still felt uncomfortable soaking directly in the lava pool. Moreover, he had a strange feeling that the spiritual power of the Nine Serpent King within him suddenly became active after he entered the lava pool. Frowning, Lin Chen prepared to go ashore to take a break. But a whirlwind appeared in the lava, directly pulling Lin Chen down. The lava kept churning, its heat invading Lin Chen's mind. At this moment, Lin Chen was completely immersed in the lava. In a daze, he could feel that beneath his feet, a giant beast was breathing heavily. Clenching his fist, Lin Chen slowly adapted to the heat of the lava. Although the lava pool looked fiery red from the outside, once he dived to the bottom, Lin Chen could see the lake bed. There was a huge cave at the bottom of the lake, and hell rock encased Rahavant in the middle like a bird's nest. Rahavant was gigantic, completely red, with a head like a bull but a humanoid body. Slowly sinking towards the lake bed, Lin Chen found Rahavant's breathing getting closer. Initially, Lin Chen thought he could smoothly reach Rahavant's side by descending slowly. However, halfway through, the Nine Serpent Chi within him suddenly surged uncontrollably out of his body. Immediately, Lin Chen curled up in pain. What's going on? Frowning, Lin Chen realized something was amiss. He glanced at Rahavant beneath his feet, whose body was starting to move, as if awakening soon. Oh no! Lin Chen grimaced in pain, trying to swim upwards to temporarily avoid the situation. But Rahavant had already awakened, making it impossible for Lin Chen to escape at this moment. Rahavant at the lakebed roared loudly, a powerful pressure rushing towards Lin Chen. With one roar, Lin Chen's internal organs were instantly shattered. Blood flowed from Lin Chen's mouth. Rahavant's continuous roars grew louder, each one more immense than the last. At this moment, Lin Chen could clearly sense Rahavant's immense power. His strength was pulling the 9 serpent chi within Lin Chen's body, as if these two forces were mutually attracted. As Rahavant awakened, the 9 serpent chi within Lin Chen became more aggressive. Lin Chen struggled to open his eyes, trying to contain the eruption of the 9 serpent chi within him. But this force was too strong, completely beyond his control. As time passed, Lin Chen's consciousness gradually blurred. He was acutely aware that if this continued, he might die at the bottom of the lava lake. Now Lin Chen's internal organs have been shattered, and the only reason he can still remain conscious is entirely due to his strong willpower. Ravan woke up, slowly standing up from the magma cave. Having slept for a full 5,000 years, Ravan still felt somewhat unreal. However, he had already noticed Lin Chen by his side. At this moment, Lin Chen was already seriously injured, his internal organs shattered by 2 forces, leaving only a faint consciousness. Ravan reached out and caught Lin Chen, who was continuously sinking. He sensed the power within Lin Chen's body and raised an eyebrow. The Emperor's power? The Emperor was the name of the 9 Dark Serpent King. Both of them were ancient monsters who had lived for tens of thousands of years, so knowing each other's existence was normal. However, Ravan was very curious as to why a human would possess the Emperor's power. He held Lin Chen in his hand and gently placed him in his own cave. At this moment, Lin Chen had not completely lost consciousness. He struggled in pain, trying to gather his spirits to face Ravan in front of him. However, his body's exhaustion made it impossible for him to stay awake. Ravan felt Lin Chen's struggle and tapped his little head with his index finger. "Sleep, little one, I won't harm you." His voice echoed in Lin Chen's ears. Lin Chen tried hard to open his eyes. "I have something to tell you." He weakly looked at Ravan. Ravan frowned at Lin Chen's appearance. "Sleep, we'll talk when you wake up." As soon as he finished speaking, Ravan injected a surge of energy into Lin Chen. As the energy entered Lin Chen's body, he immediately fell into a deep sleep. However, after a moment, Lin Chen struggled to open his eyes again. It wasn't until Ravan placed his hand on Lin Chen's body that he fell into a deep slumber. Such strong willpower, Ravan looked at Lin Chen with a complex expression, then turned to the entrance of the magma cave. At this moment, he could clearly sense that there were many humans outside the cave, as well as a shadow person. If I'm not mistaken, they should all be his companions. Ravan turned to look at Lin Chen. Then, he activated a red power and infused it into Lin Chen's body. This time, he discovered that Lin Chen's internal organs were completely shattered, the 9 dark chi still raging within his body with no sign of calming down. Ravan frowned, his gaze towards Lin Chen extremely complex. He had initially thought that Lin Chen had only suffered minor injuries, but he hadn't expected his internal organs to be shattered. In such a situation, he could still remain conscious without fainting. This willpower was truly formidable. Now, Ravan was curious about why this little guy had come to find him. He activated the energy within him, infused it into Lin Chen's body, and helped him expel the 9 dark chi from his body. Although he didn't know what the Emperor had done to Lin Chen, judging from Lin Chen's condition, the Emperor must have used his mental power to harm him. That serpent is really unruly, he sighed and began to treat Lin Chen. In the 9-headed serpent temple, the Emperor sat on his throne, coughing up blood. His narrow eyes squinted as he looked into the distance. Ravan! He wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, his breathing becoming heavier. That guy had actually woken up. He didn't want to see Ravan. If it weren't for him 5,000 years ago, he wouldn't have been imprisoned in the 9-tiered tower. It looks like I need to think of a solution. A hint of killing intent flashed in the Emperor's eyes. Summon someone to the Naga temple to deliver a message to Lord Roland of the sacred land that Ravan has awakened. Yes. Outside the magma cave the pressure is so great. Will Lin Chen be okay at the bottom of the magma lake? Hu Tianchang stared at the bottom of the magma lake, feeling a hidden worry. Lodsun also nervously watched the magma cave, unable to speak for a moment. His mental power was strong, but he couldn't do what a witch's crystal ball could, knowing Lin Chen's every move anytime, anywhere. He could only sense that Lin Chen was not dead. There is no immediate danger to his life, but I'm not sure what happened. Lodsun's eyes turned pure black. There is only one thing I can confirm. Ravan has awakened. Hearing this, Hu Tianchang was somewhat dissatisfied. Ravan is the king of hell. With such power, if he targets Lin Chen, will Lin Chen have a way out?
Although this matter had nothing to do with Lodsun, strong concern made Hu Tancheng somewhat resentful towards Lodsun. Lodsun naturally knew, but he didn't care. To him, nothing else mattered except Lin Chen. At the bottom of the magma lake, Rofant was continuously helping Lin Chen expel the 9 nether chi from his body. He could clearly feel that Emperor Xiao was constantly fighting with him. This venomous snake, I don't know when it was released from the 9-layered tower. He chuckled twice, slowly using his own power to help Lin Chen smooth out his internal energy. Daring to fight me, is he asking to be locked up again? He paused for a moment. I wonder who rescued him. His eyes darkened slightly. I hope it wasn't Saint Roland. With that, his eyes brightened again, shaking his head with a smile. Saint Roland should have died long ago, how could it be her? Rofant dismissed this thought and continued to treat Lin Chen. After a while, all the 9 nether chi in Lin Chen's body was forced out by Rofant. Although Emperor Xiao's mental power was strong, he was ultimately just a beast king. In Rofant's eyes, he was nothing. After expelling all the 9 nether chi, Rofant withdrew his power. At this moment, a withered skeleton with a pumpkin head walked out from the depths of the cave. Ra, you're awake? It sounded a bit sleepy, as if not surprised by Rofant's awakening. It conversed with Rofant like an old friend. If Lin Chen were awake now, he would surely recognize this pumpkin head as the one he had bullied before. The pumpkin head stretched lazily, then glanced at Rofant, only to find a human behind him. Human? The pumpkin head walked up to Lin Chen and glanced at him. This glance almost scared its soul out. Isn't this Lin Chen? Hearing this, Rofant smiled. You know him? More than just knowing. The pumpkin head now remembered how Lin Chen had bullied it and got angry. This human is not a good person, it's better to kill him early. It glared at Lin Chen angrily, while Lin Chen was peacefully sleeping in the lava cave. It raised its hand to hit Lin Chen, but seeing his pained expression, it hesitated. Seeing the pumpkin head's expression, Rofant felt like laughing. I just expelled the 9 nether chi from his body. If you want to kill him, go ahead. With that, Rofant's hand reached towards Lin Chen. This sudden movement frightened the pumpkin head. It swiftly flew up and blocked Rofant. Wait. You just saved him, why kill him now? Weren't you the one who wanted to kill him? The pumpkin head was at a loss for words. You saved him, why kill him now? It coughed twice, trying to cover its embarrassment. Oh, I see. Rofant deliberately dragged out his tone, watching the pumpkin head's expression with a smile in his eyes. Then I won't kill him. He glanced at Lin Chen and nodded seriously. The pumpkin head stood aside, stealing glances at Lin Chen, then at Rofant. How come he's here? You woke up earlier than I expected, didn't you? 2 questions in a row hit Rofant. Rofant sat down inside the cave. He glanced at Lin Chen again. It's because of this little guy. He carries the power of the Emperor's cultivation. It was the power in him that woke me up. The Emperor's cultivation was different from other monsters. He was a king beast that had been alive for hundreds of thousands of years. He had undergone a transformation after devouring the fruit of a floating island. Since then, his power had surged, transforming from a 9-headed snake into the king of the 9 hells. Although he still belonged to the 9-headed snake clan, his strength had long surpassed that of a king beast. And because of that fruit, his power could drive other monsters into a frenzy, causing them to lose their sanity and become more aggressive. If it weren't for Lin Chen entering the magma cave just now, he wouldn't have woken up so early. Pumpkinhead fell silent for a moment and looked at Lin Chen. He jumped straight into the magma cave? Yes, he must have come specifically to find me, Rofant replied. Hearing this, Pumpkinhead was puzzled. He's looking for you? What for? I don't know, but when he was just unconscious, he said he had something to tell me. Rofant paused again, looking thoughtful. Just now, even with his internal organs shattered, he could still speak to me while remaining conscious. It must be something important. His internal organs shattered? Pumpkinhead instantly sprang up from the hell rock. He's been injured so severely? With that, it quickly reached out to check Lin Chen's condition. Watching Pumpkinhead's anxious look, Rofant smiled again. Yes, crushed by my and the Emperor's power. Why didn't you say so earlier? Pumpkinhead couldn't help but complain, then reached out to help treat Lin Chen. But before it could use its power, Lin Chen, lying beneath it, groggily opened his eyes. In a daze, he saw Rofant and Pumpkinhead sitting beside him, and these two seemed to be talking about something. Water. He mumbled groggily. Pumpkinhead quickly took out a bottle of water from its backpack and handed it to Lin Chen. Lin Chen drank the water handed to him by Pumpkinhead and slowly began to regain consciousness. He opened his eyes, looking at the sea of fire around him, feeling a bit confused. Where was he? Right. Rofant. He suddenly sat up from the hell rock. You'd better lie down a bit longer, Rofant's deep voice came from above. Lin Chen looked up towards the top. At this moment, Robin was sitting on the Hell Rock, his whole body glowing red, his body immense like a minotaur. Are you Ravant? Lin Chen looked at the immensely huge minotaur in front of him. Ravant hesitated before nodding. It's me. Lin Chen stood up from the Hell Rock. I want to tell you something. He paused for a moment, then continued, Saint Roland has reappeared. He looked at Ravant seriously. This statement left Ravant stunned for a moment. Then, he furrowed his brow. Saint Roland. Shouldn't she be dead already? Dead? Lin Chen looked at Ravant in confusion, then shook his head. She's not dead. She's alive and well now. How is that possible? Ravant's expression also turned grave. 5,000 years ago, he had fought to the death with Saint Roland. She should have died back then, so how could she still be alive? Are you telling the truth? Ravant looked at Lin Chen in disbelief. Lin Chen nodded earnestly. About 2 weeks ago, Saint Roland appeared in the 9 Layers Tower on the first continent. She took the King of the 9 Hells with her from the tower. After taking the King of the 9 Hells, she returned to Dusk, and during this time, she controlled the Naga tribe, almost wiping them out. The Emperor's cultivation was released by her? Ravant's eyes narrowed, a hint of killing intent flashing in them. After a moment, his eyes regained a sense of calm and he looked at Lin Chen. Can you tell me why you're doing this? Are you trying to deal with Saint Roland? Yes, Lin Chen replied seriously. Ravant was puzzled. Why? She took away my contracted maid and contracted beast. Lin Chen's eyes gradually darkened. Contracted maid? Contracted beast? Ravant fell silent for a moment. I remember that there is only one contracted maid in the world now, right? That's right, I am her master. Lin Chen looked seriously at Ravant. And who is the contracted beast? The 7th generation saint of the Naga tribe, Cassiopeia. With this statement, Ravant was completely shocked. After all, the 2 girls who had contracts with Lin Chen were not simple characters back then. Why would these 2 powerful individuals make a contract with Lin Chen, a mere human? Ravant was puzzled. He couldn't sense any special power from Lin Chen, except for his willpower, which Ravant didn't find particularly appealing. Do you want me to help you? Ravant squinted his eyes and speculated. However, Lin Chen did not nod as he had imagined, but shook his head instead. Then, I don't want you to help me. Lin Chen looked at Ravant with a confident smile. I want you to make a contract with me. Hearing this, Ravant couldn't help but laugh. He looked Lin Chen up and down, shaking his head. I am a demon beast, the king of hell. Why do you think I would make a contract with a human? Ravant's voice suddenly rose, his eyes looking at Lin Chen with a hint of mockery. Making a contract was no small matter. Although he didn't understand why Lillian and Heloise made a contract with the human in front of him, as a demon beast, he could never make a contract with a human from the first continent. Seeing Ravant's firm stance, Lin Chen also smiled. He wasn't surprised by Ravant's response. On the contrary, if Ravant had agreed directly, he would have found it strange. 5,000 years ago, you fought a great battle with Saint Roland, leaving her on the brink of death. Do you think she will spare you now that she knows you're awake? Lin Chen looked into Ravant's eyes, a strange light flickering in his own. Hearing this, Ravant smiled disdainfully. How could I, the king of hell, be defeated by a mere woman? If I'm not mistaken, you don't have the same strength as you did 5,000 years ago, do you? Lin Chen's gaze was indifferent, but his words were sharp. At this moment, Ravant's health bar showed only 2,000 points. In the MC game, Ravant's health was 9,000 points, but now it was only 2,000 points. The reason for this was evident. Ravant just smiled without responding to Lin Chen's words. Lin Chen was not in a hurry and continued slowly. Saint Roland is no longer the same as she was 5,000 years ago. Her current strength surpasses that of 5,000 years ago. Pausing for a moment, Lin Chen continued, Lillian and Cassiopeia both have tens of thousands of years of cultivation. If Saint Roland were to devour their hearts, then no one would be able to control her anymore. Lin Chen's tone was calm, but his words were like needles piercing Ravant's heart. He listened quietly as Lin Chen spoke, and the lava cave fell into silence. After a while, Lin Chen spoke again. I know the power of a demon beast's contract. If the 2 of us make a contract, it will benefit both of us. Unlike other monsters, demon beasts, once they make a contract with a human, both parties will possess the power of the contract, enhancing their strength. In other words, if Ravant and Lin Chen made a contract, they would both become stronger than before. Ravant knew this, but as a beast of dignity, he couldn't bring himself to form a contract with a human. I won't agree to that. Ravant's voice remained steady. His dignity forbade him from contracting with humans. As the king of hell, he had lived in hell for hundreds of thousands of years without ever forming a contract with a human. The bloodline of beasts was too precious. How could he become a slave to a human?
Lin Chen paid no heed, as if he hadn't heard Robin's words. "Contract with me, I won't let you down." Lin Chen's words were calm, but his eyes held a confident gleam, bright eyes that seemed to encompass the world. Robin stared at Lin Chen in silence. After a moment, just as he was about to speak, a scream echoed from outside the lava cave. Soon after, the entire cave began to tremble. "What's happening?" Pumpkinhead lost his balance and fell to the ground, reaching up to steady his pumpkin head, puzzled. At the same time, Robin transformed into human form and supported Pumpkinhead. "They're here." He furrowed his brow, raised his hand, and extended his consciousness. His mental power spread towards the outside of the lava cave, and Robin immediately sensed the presence of people outside the cave. He squinted, his gaze complex. "It's Saint Roland and Emperor Xiao. They've come to hell?" Pumpkinhead regained his composure. Robin nodded, his human form striking, with fiery red hair cascading over his shoulders, finely chiseled features, even his narrow eyes flickering with flames. "It seems I have to go out and meet them." Robin's voice grew low. Pumpkinhead hurriedly followed. The three of them swam out of the lava cave. Outside the cave, the Blue Star residents were under attack by Saint Roland. Some bolder ones had already died at the hands of Saint Roland. A group of timid ones shivered behind Hu Tianchang, fearing that Saint Roland might kill them on a whim. Saint Roland was extremely cruel. The deceased Blue Star residents had all died in a gruesome manner, their hearts hollowed out. Witnessing Saint Roland's brutality, they couldn't help but feel fear. At that moment, Saint Roland sat on a quartz sofa, quietly gazing at the surface of the lava cave. Her nine-headed snake had captured Lodson. Lin Chen and Robin together? She glanced indifferently at Lodson, who was bound by the nine-headed snake beneath her. Lodson, filled with hatred towards Saint Roland, the last of his people, would never forget. Lodson remained silent for a while, a stance that displeased Saint Roland. She furrowed her brow, reached out and grabbed his neck, her eyes darkening. "Answer me." She tightened her grip on Lodson's neck. But Lodson remained silent, allowing Saint Roland to manipulate him. Seeing his proud demeanor, Saint Roland couldn't help but sneer. "I'd like to see how remarkable your pride truly is." With those words, Saint Roland's hand moved to Lodson's chin, applying slight pressure. In an instant, she dislocated Lodson's jaw. Lodson grunted in pain but stifled it, refusing to yield to Saint Roland. This scene, viewed by Hu Tianchang and the Blue Star residents, was particularly jarring. They anxiously watched the calm lava pool. When will Lin Chen return? Hu Tianchang frowned, glancing once more at the injured Lodson. If he doesn't come back, Lodson will probably be played to death by Saint Roland. At this point, Lodson screamed again, and Saint Roland raised his hand and broke both of Lodson's arms. Lodson fell to the ground like a rag doll. They couldn't imagine that Lodson, who single-handedly fought against thousands of terrifying creatures on the first continent, would be like an ant in the hands of Saint Roland. Lodson lay on the ground in pain, staring at Saint Roland with hatred in his eyes. Saint Roland had seen this kind of gaze too many times. She had lived for so many years and killed countless people. Almost everyone looked at her like this when they died. In her eyes, this kind of gaze meant nothing. Only the weak would engage in such useless struggles. Lodson continued to gasp in pain, his whole body curled up due to the intense pain. However, even so, there was no change in Saint Roland's expression. She lifted her foot and stepped on Lodson's stomach. This caused Lodson to spit out blood in agony. The brutal way she was tormenting him made the others unable to bear watching. They closed their eyes, clenched their fists tightly, hoping for Lin Chen to come out of the lava cave soon. However, to their disappointment, the lava lake remained calm, showing no signs of disturbance. Saint Roland grew impatient and reached out to lift Lodson up. "If you won't talk, I'll eat you, and I'll still find him." With that, Saint Roland raised her other hand and reached for Lodson's heart. This action made Lodson completely despair. The darkness in his eyes dissipated, and his fierce gaze softened. He alone bore the grudge of the extinct shadow people for a full 5,000 years. He had imagined countless times how to kill Saint Roland, but he never expected to encounter Saint Roland for the first time and die at her hands. Although he had anticipated this situation, experiencing it firsthand brought an unbearable sense of desolation. He was the only surviving shadow person of the entire extinct tribe. The pain of the extermination was far more agonizing for the living than the dead. How he wished he had died at Saint Roland's hands back then, rather than enduring sleepless nights every night. Lodson looked at Saint Roland and slowly closed his eyes. Death would be a relief. No need to think about revenge, about race, about the future. Let him rest in eternal sleep with all his brethren underground. Perhaps that would be the best ending. Lodson closed his eyes in despair, and Saint Roland raised her hand, aiming for his heart. The onlookers couldn't bear to watch and turned away, not wanting to witness this cruel scene. But the next moment, the sound of cold weapons clashing with nails echoed in the lava cave, and a wave of heat rushed towards them. Lin Chen emerged from the magma pool, holding an iron sword in his hand, and threw it towards Saint Roland's hand. In his other hand, he held his blade, white sheath. The onlookers opened their eyes and watched as Lin Chen emerged from the lake bottom, almost crying with excitement. Finally, he's here. You scared me to death, Dad. Don't keep us waiting next time, you almost scared our souls away. Many men hid behind Hu Tiancheng, crying. Upon hearing this, Lodsun also opened his eyes. He stared blankly at Saint Roland in front of him and noticed that her nails had been completely cut off. And on the inner side of the lava cave stood a familiar figure. Lin Chen. He murmured, feeling a sudden sense of unreality. He had prepared himself for death, yet Lin Chen had saved him. Lin Chen held the white sheath at his waist, watching Saint Roland warily, with half of his attention on Lodsun. He had been with Lordsun for so long that he naturally knew what he was thinking. Want to die now? It's too early, Lin Chen calmly spoke. Living is not that easy. If you die, it's all over. But who will avenge the extermination of the clan? Me? Lin Chen pulled the blade white sheath out of its scabbard. I won't help you avenge the extermination of the clan, this kind of thing. You should do it yourself. With that, Lin Chen charged straight ahead. His speed was extremely fast. In almost an instant, he reached the side of Saint Roland. However, Saint Roland's speed was not slow either. Seeing Lin Chen charging towards her, she immediately grabbed Lordsun and stepped back. But Lin Chen's attack was too fierce. If Saint Roland moved left, he would strike left. If she moved right, he would strike right. This fierce and aggressive attack made Saint Roland couldn't help but raise her eyebrows in surprise. Her surprise was not because Lin Chen was so strong, but because Lin Chen's current strength and combat skills had improved significantly compared to a few days ago. This rate of progress even made her somewhat amazed. Impressive, she charmingly smiled. Indeed, not bad for the man that Callista took a liking to. Callista was Lillian's former name, a name that only Saint Roland knew. Hearing Saint Roland mention Lillian, Lin Chen also felt somewhat annoyed. Gripping the blade white sheath in his hand, he continuously launched attacks towards Saint Roland. Give them back to me. His momentum was fierce. The blade white sheath in his hand carried a fiery light as it directly slashed towards Saint Roland. The speed of this strike was much faster than before. Saint Roland didn't react in time and accidentally threw Lordsun away. Seeing this, Lin Chen quickly retreated, taking 3 steps back and then rushing forward to catch Lordsun. It was only then that Lin Chen realized how severely injured Lordsun was. Both of his arms were broken, his jaw was dislocated, 7 or 8 ribs were broken, and even 2 had pierced into his lungs. Saint Roland. This time, Lin Chen was truly furious. He threw Lordsun to Hu Tiancheng, glaring angrily at Saint Roland. Saint Roland repeatedly targeted the people around him, which he couldn't accept at all. He had always been extremely protective. How could he tolerate Saint Roland challenging his limits time and time again? After placing Lordsun down, Lin Chen dashed out like a gust of wind, disappearing from the spot like a phantom. So fast. Hu Tiancheng looked astonished at Lin Chen's disappearing figure. Immediately, he appeared beside Saint Roland. If Lin Chen's speed just now was considered fast, now, it was almost impossible to see any trace of him. Perhaps, besides Saint Roland, Emperor Xiao, and Lockvant, no one else could keep up with Lin Chen's speed. He raised the blade white sheath and thrust it towards Saint Roland. She tried to dodge, but Lin Chen drew his sword too quickly, not to mention that the speed of unsheathing a sword was not slow, causing Saint Roland to fail to dodge in time. In an instant, Saint Roland was directly lifted by Lin Chen, her body soaring as if flying in midair. Everyone looked in shock at the scene before them. Even Lockvant hadn't expected Lin Chen to actually lift Saint Roland. She looked at Lin Chen with complex eyes, took a deep breath in disbelief. This man is so strong. Lin Chen lifted Saint Roland, thinking he could deliver a series of blows. However, unexpectedly, Saint Roland disappeared from the air in an instant. The next moment, she appeared behind Lin Chen. Well done, unsheathed sword, her voice sounded behind Lin Chen. This sound startled Lin Chen, and he swung the blade white sheath towards his back. However, this strike did not hit Saint Roland as successfully as the previous one. Just now, the reason he was able to strike Saint Laurent was because the speed at which the sword was drawn was fast, and he had just accelerated towards her. These two factors exceeded Saint Laurent's expectations, so she didn't have time to dodge. Especially the sword in his hand caught Saint Laurent off guard. After all, this sword had been lost for tens of thousands of years. She glanced at Lin Chen, then at the sword in his hand. I didn't come here for you today. You better step aside, or I'll kill you too. Her eyes were enchanting as she slowly looked behind him. Rafen stood straight behind Lin Chen, his eyes blazing with a fiery red intensity. Saint Laurent, long time no see, Rafen said calmly. Saint Laurent looked at Rafen's serious demeanor, a smile playing on her lips. So many years have passed, why hasn't your strength progressed but regressed? She said softly, a hint of provocation in her eyes. Before Rafen could respond, Saint Laurent appeared instantly by his side. It was instant movement. Unlike when dealing with Lin Chen just now, Saint Laurent was now fully in battle mode. The dark energy in her hand twisted into a ball and attacked Rafen. Her attack speed was extremely fast, delivering several punches in the blink of an eye. However, Rafen was no pushover. As Saint Laurent attacked, he raised his hand to block her strikes. But what shocked Rafen was yet to come. He activated the energy within him to counterattack Saint Laurent. They exchanged blows for several rounds, with Rafen gradually falling behind. It was then that he realized Lin Chen's words were true. Saint Laurent was no longer the same as the Saint Laurent from 5,000 years ago. She was now even stronger. What's wrong, my Ra? Finally realized something's amiss? Saint Laurent provocatively glanced at Rafen, the smile on her lips growing more intense. Suddenly, a powerful dark energy burst forth from Saint Laurent. Saint Laurent's health bar appeared before everyone's eyes. Everyone stared at the health bar above Saint Laurent's head, momentarily stunned. 50,000. Lin Chen had never imagined that Saint Laurent had 50,000 health points, considering that Rafen at his peak only had 9,000. The health points of a monster generally represent their strength, meaning that Saint Laurent now was more than 20 times stronger than Rafen. Saint Laurent looked at Rafen with a smile. Now, do you still want to continue fighting me? Her every move exuded an elegant aura, like an intellectual woman. Rafen looked warily at Saint Laurent. He was well aware of how ruthless this woman was, and now that she had become so powerful, it was likely that a storm of bloodshed would follow in the future. Emperor Xiao stood behind Saint Laurent, greedily gazing at the woman before him. Saint Laurent was always so beautiful and powerful, he truly desired to possess her. A hint of poisonous intent flashed in his eyes, but he quickly suppressed it. It seems that in my slumber, you've been up to no good, Rafen snorted coldly. Saint Laurent smiled nonchalantly. You know, what I hate the most about you is your perpetual righteousness, thinking you're a savior? Her voice was extremely seductive, tinged with hatred. 5,000 years ago, if it weren't for Rafen, she would have ruled all three realms by now. Why bother now? Thinking this, Saint Laurent's eyes darkened. She had made up her mind Rafen absolutely could not live in this world. Their beliefs clashed, they could never be friends. The next moment, Saint Laurent charged forward. This time, she was much faster than before, just teasing Rafen earlier. Otherwise, how could Rafen keep up with her speed? She extended her claws, and a black aura burst out from her entire body like a terrifying force. The immense pressure swept towards everyone, and the Blue Star residents who were originally standing nearby were heavily pressed to the ground. They couldn't help but spit out blood, kneeling on the ground gasping for breath. Compared to them, Lin Chen was slightly better off, but not by much. His injuries had not fully healed, with some internal bruising still present. Now, being covered by the pressure from the Holy Land Roland, he instantly spat out a mouthful of blood. Seeing this, Pumpkinhead hurried over, supporting Lin Chen and channeling his own energy towards him. It tried its best to protect Lin Chen's vital organs, preventing further damage. However, Rafen not far away was facing an even greater disaster. The claws of the Holy Land Roland pierced his shoulder, blood splattering on the hell rock, making a sizzling sound. Rafen stood in place, his expression twisted in pain, one hand gripping the claw of the Holy Land Roland, looking at her with disbelief. Although he knew that the Holy Land Roland had become much stronger than 5,000 years ago, he never expected to be completely overwhelmed by her. He couldn't fathom what the Holy Land Roland had been doing during his 5,000 years of slumber. Her power had far exceeded Rafen's imagination. Rafen spat out blood, his internal energy becoming chaotic. Watching him in such a sorry state, the Holy Land Roland smirked mockingly. I heard you woke up, I thought you still had your former strength. The Holy Land Roland withdrew her hand, leaving a large hole in Rafen's shoulder. Rafen couldn't help but kneel down, the mighty king of hell, being killed in one blow. The Holy Land Roland looked at Rafen's desolate appearance and smiled alluringly. If I remember correctly, you seem to be a monster who has lived for hundreds of thousands of years. Her voice was soft, carrying a seductive power. Then she raised her eyes and gently whispered in Rafen's ear, if I eat your heart, I should become much stronger, don't you think? The Holy Land Roland's voice was not loud, but everyone on the scene heard it. Lin Chen held his chest in pain, raising his eyes with a look of defiance towards the Holy Land Roland. He now realized he was no match for her, but he couldn't let the Holy Land Roland devour Rafen. The consequences would be unimaginable. Lin Chen pushed away Pumpkinhead's hand, interrupting its healing efforts.
Don't mind me. His voice weak and trembling. I know you're strong. Find a way to stop the Holy Land Roland, or we'll all die here. He stared at the Holy Land Roland, his expression so gloomy it could almost drip water. Pumpkinhead's expression was also grim. Having known Roffant for so many years, it felt the danger more acutely than anyone else, but it also understood Roffant's strength. If even Roffant couldn't defeat the Holy Land Roland, none of them could stop her. You can't beat the Holy Land Roland, Pumpkinhead admitted. Lin Chen's strength as a human was impressive, but compared to the Holy Land Roland, he was still far behind. Believe in Roffant, he is the king of hell. Pumpkinhead looked at Roffant with unwavering confidence. This trust had been cultivated over many years of knowing Roffant. In its heart, Roffant was always the strongest, and it didn't need Lin Chen's worries. Hearing Pumpkinhead's words, Lin Chen couldn't help but furrow his brow. He admired the trust between the two of them, but trust alone wasn't enough in this situation. Roffant was no match for Saint Laurent, that was an undeniable fact. If we don't help Roffant, things will only get more difficult for him. Although he is the king of hell, we have no right to demand that he wins every battle. Lin Chen paused here, then looked seriously at Pumpkinhead. He can fail, and likewise, we can help him. With that, Lin Chen got up from the ground, his gaze burning as he looked at Roffant. At that moment, Roffant was kneeling in a sorry state in front of Saint Laurent, who was looking at him mockingly, her eyes cold. Go to hell, she said coldly, as she thrust her left hand towards Roffant's heart. Seeing Saint Laurent's hand approaching, Roffant struggled to get up, but the previous blow had already injured his heart. His whole body had stiffened by now. No matter how hard he tried, he couldn't stand up. Saint Laurent's hand drew closer to him, and Roffant clenched his fists in anger. He couldn't believe that after living for hundreds of thousands of years, he would meet his end at the hands of a maid. He tightly shut his eyes, struggling continuously, trying to move his body. But his body seemed beyond his control, completely unresponsive to his commands. In agony, he clenched his fists, waiting for death. Just as Saint Laurent's hand was about to pierce Roffant's heart, Lin Chen rushed forward. He drew the blade from its sheath and attempted to block Saint Laurent's hand with a wooden sword, but things didn't go as smoothly as he had imagined. The blade shattered the moment it touched Saint Laurent's claws, splitting into two halves. So strong! Lin Chen marveled at Saint Laurent's power. But in the next moment, he thought of a way to counter it. Lin Chen wanted to take out the diamond sword from his backpack, but time was running out. Faster! Hurry! He urged desperately in his mind, hoping his actions would be quicker so he could use the diamond sword to block Saint Laurent's strike. But it was clearly a fool's hope. Saint Laurent was incredibly fast, not giving Lin Chen a chance to switch swords, heading straight for Roffant's heart. Lin Chen cursed his own speed. He couldn't catch up. Lin Chen gave up on the idea of using the diamond sword to block Saint Laurent. The next moment, he threw himself forward, positioning his body in front of Roffant. Put! Saint Laurent's hand pierced through Lin Chen's shoulder. The blow caused Lin Chen to vomit blood instantly, the pain making it hard for him to breathe. Ra! Fant! Go! First! Lin Chen raised his hand, grabbing Saint Laurent's arm from behind. He knew Saint Laurent had promised Lillian she wouldn't kill him, so he could take the risk. But Roffant couldn't. If Saint Laurent really consumed Roffant's heart, she would probably become even stronger. Then, no one in this world would be able to stop Saint Laurent. However, Roffant clearly hadn't reacted yet. He stared blankly at Lin Chen in front of him, then glanced at his pierced shoulder, his breathing becoming rapid. In that split second, he had already prepared for death. But he hadn't expected Lin Chen to save him. As a monster who had lived for hundreds of thousands of years, no one had ever lent him a helping hand. Perhaps because his name symbolized strength, no one had ever cared for his weakness. He couldn't imagine that the first person to sacrifice themselves for him wasn't a powerful monster, but a human from the first continent. After living for so many years, Lin Chen was the first person to care for his weakness, sparing him from having to face enemies on all sides and forcing himself to stand up, which made him feel somewhat unreal. Although he knew that Lin Chen was afraid that Saint Roland would eat his heart to become stronger, this warm feeling in his heart was something he had never experienced in his life. Robin looked at Lin Chen's miserable body, his eyes instantly becoming sharp. Lin Chen's appearance gave him some time to buffer. He mobilized the power within him, quickly performing a simple treatment on his shoulder. The next moment, he rushed towards Saint Roland. Robin's sudden recovery caught Saint Roland off guard for a moment, but she quickly reacted. She released Lin Chen, stepping back instantly, and Robin caught Lin Chen's body with his hand. At this moment, the fluctuation of power within him grew stronger and stronger, several times stronger than before. Saint Roland finally understood. Robin was sacrificing his life to fight her to the death. This kind of life sacrifice was similar to what Curtis had used last time.
However, the difference was that the life sacrifice of a king beast was a forbidden technique, but for demonic beasts, it was not considered forbidden. Because the lifespan of demonic beasts was very long, a few thousand years meant nothing to them. But now, with Robin's current strength, he probably sacrificed more than just a few thousand years. You are really willing to sacrifice? Saint Roland sneered. Robin's gaze turned gloomy, injecting power into Lin Chen's body, wanting to protect his heart. You have done too much evil, someone will punish you. His gaze was cold, with a hint of anger. Saint Roland found his current demeanor interesting. Because Robin was a boring person, always serious no matter when or where. Seeing him angry like this, Saint Roland was seeing him in a new light for the first time.